Good morning, Junks listeners. We are the Junkies coming to you live on 106.7 The Fan, Team 980, 910 The Fan in Richmond. You can watch us on the Monumental Sports Network. Celebrating 30 years of the Junkies, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC. Equal housing opportunity lender. I am Cakes at Money Metal Cakes, where you find me on the Twitter, at Cakes Flops on the Instagram. Jason Bishop is here too.
What's up?
Hello, good morning.
What's up?
As is John Paul Flame.
What's up, Cakesy?
What's up? And Eric Bickle.
Good morning. How are you, buddy?
Good. That is your Junks foursome on an open line Thursday. We will take your calls throughout the show. 800-636-1067. In what is one of the, if not the best sports day of the year, it's certainly amongst the top 2 or 3. The opening day of the NCAA tournament. I know the first 4 happened in Dayton. I don't really consider those. Okay, I'm an NCAA tournament purist. Mm-hmm. This is the big day. This and Friday, wall-to-wall hoops, starting at noon-ish and going past midnight.
Yes, sir.
It's a great one.
Lock
in.
I'll be honest, it means a lot more when my team's in it, and my teams haven't been in it a lot lately. They were last year.
True.
Last year, and it was big. It was a
True,
lot of fun.
It does put a damper on it.
Does put a damper on it.
But nonetheless, still a fun event.
Yeah.
Get your brackets.
That's why you get into pools, so you have teams to root for or players to root for.
I'm in a pool or two.
I know. I got to get into a couple extra ones today.
I think I'm poolless.
I think we're doing one at 7 o'clock with Roger the engineer.
Yeah, we'll do one here. We'll do a show bit, bracket bit with Roger, see how he fares.
Apparently, Roger has filled out a bracket.
Wow, that is shocking to me.
Yeah. I mean, not hard to do. Just fill it out.
Right.
That's the beauty of this tournament. The beauty of the way they structured the brackets is literally you can know 0, and you can still kind of enjoy filling it out.
That is true.
That is the brilliance behind the marketing and promotion of this event. I wonder if they didn't have the brackets, how popular it would actually be.
Wouldn't be nearly as popular as it is. The brackets certainly, bring all the casual eyeballs.
The bracket challenges.
The ease, the general ease. I always complain about it, but let's be honest, it doesn't take that long, 10 minutes or something. Anybody could fill it out.
And Valdez loves that there are AI options, I think, now on every big major bracket provider. You don't even have to fill it out yourself. You just press the
and it does it?
AI picks, and it'll crank it right out for you.
Right. I'm for that as long as you set the parameters.
There are no parameters. You just press the button and it makes.
No, I know, but that's in that version.
Right.
I'm pro AI if I can set the parameters.
Yeah.
It's like using your own algorithm.
It's fun. I mean, most sports fans will work a half a day or quarter of a day and then go hang out with their boys and at some bar and just watch games all day and bet.
Right.
Right? I mean, that's just the way it is today and tomorrow.
Yep.
I'm guessing tomorrow a lot of people just take off since it's Friday.
Well, certainly when, if you're a big, the Dukies, the Michigans, the Florida fans, those that are in the hunt, I mean, it's massive.
Yeah, it's going to be a big month for you guys.
Right.
Whoever you are.
Arizona.
Okay, so you got to get into outside of the show thing we're going to do, you got to get into something. Survivor pool.
I'm in a bracket thing just with my family for fun, but I mean, I'm not doing any.
Are you
pool.
still doing the one where people draft players? Are you doing that one?
I haven't done that this year. No,
Yeah.
Just had a team draft yesterday. Took forever. Actually, it started on Monday, and just finished
an
up
old school
yesterday.
text message team.
Text thread.
Yeah.
You pick 8 teams, and then you get a certain amount of points for the first win. Then it doubles up for their second win, then doubles up again for their third win.
There's only one long draft at this point in my life that I can tolerate, and it's the Dynasty Fantasy Football League. I'm in with Drabby, Bodie, Ewad is in the league, and a few others. I basically don't know half the people in the league, but that's the one where I tolerate the long draft.
Right.
And trust me, it's interminable.
Yeah.
You're playing
It
a long
takes
game
forever.
anyway, right? The
It's
theory behind
it's
it
a
is
Dynasty League.
right. You've got guys forever. Which is the game you're really looking forward to today? I'm looking at the schedule. At 6:50, VCU takes on North Carolina. Some people are predicting that could be an upset. Howard plays Michigan at 7:10.
Yeah, I mean, look,
early games-
Howard did their work.
I believe Michigan's a 30-point favorite there.
Correct.
TCU opens up
I just
against
hope
Ohio State.
Howard can keep it close for a half.
Troy against Nebraska. Those are the first two games. CBS and True TV.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested in most of these games. I mean, South Florida, a lot of people are picking them because Louisville's best player is going to be out, so maybe South Florida can pull something off. I don't think High Point will beat Wisconsin. High Point's kind of a smaller team. Wisconsin's got two really good guards, and
Is High Point in North Carolina?
Yes.
yep,
Yes.
they're playing that game out in Portland.
I think I actually have High Point and South Florida advancing.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I think South Florida can win, but all these games are going to be interesting. I'm pulling for VCU. Martelli Jr. seems like a good dude, and they're tough. Carolina's without their best player. We'll see what happens there. That's tonight. Four networks.
Yeah,
This is the
I've
one
gotten
time of the
used
year
to
where,
it.
where True TV is actually relevant.
but it does get annoying.
Matt Cahill will stay up until about 1 o'clock because he'll watch his Zags playing Kennesaw State, 10 o'clock tip.
They got about 40 minutes out of me tops.
Yeah, I mean 1 a.m. That's
hard.
That's a
tall
long one.
ask.
I will not see that game. I will not see the Idaho-Houston game at 10:10. But I'm going to watch the Howard game just to see how they play against a 1 seed. It'll be fun to watch up
Yeah,
in Buffalo.
I mean, all it
Apparently,
takes,
the weather in Buffalo sucked again last night.
Yeah. I mean, the great equalizer is the 3-point line. It's been that way for a long time in college basketball. So if the guys get hot and the other guys get cold, you never know what can
Well,
happen.
you saw it last night with Miami of Ohio. I mean, they can shoot the three. They got some whiteys that can shoot it, and they hit 18 or 19 of them.
Were they catching like 9.5 or 10 in that
I
game?
think it was
too?
7.5.
Okay, so the line went down.
Yeah, let's see. They hit 16 threes. But player of the year in the MAC, that kid Suter, he didn't even score. He's had 7 points. He only hit 2 buckets. But the other guys on the team hit 6 threes. Brant Byers kid, he could shoot it at 4. So if a team gets hot, you never know.
Love it because they were getting disrespected. Some people thought they shouldn't make the tournament.
Yeah, but I mean, SMU's without one of their best players. SMU was a bubble team. It was a play-in game. I mean, it's good that they won because now they're in the field of 64 and they played well. But beating SMU is no huge task.
So what time is the very first tip? So for people that haven't
Usually
done
like
their brackets yet?
12:20 or 12:15.
Yeah, so if you're waking up this morning, you're
Let's
going,
see.
damn it, I've been busy, haven't had a chance to fill out the bracket. You've got
TCU Ohio State's
Little
at
less than
12.
6 hours.
CBS.
maybe a little more than 6 hours. If you're waking up right now, you still got 6 hours. Crank one out.
Yep. Get those brackets in.
There's still time.
Time's a ticking.
It violates the Valdez's tenants.
Yeah, he would
but
deem-
many people will still accept your bracket.
He would deem your bracket ineligible.
Yes.
Including ESPN and CBS. They will all accept your brackets.
I'll also deem ineligible. This is a new rule for 2026.
Yeah.
or this year.
Yeah. Well, I guess next year we can start implementing the rule.
Okay. Yeah.
Must be filled out by hand. counteract all the AI losers out there.
Okay,
that are clicking a
You know what?
button and don't want to do their own research,
Yeah.
write their own teams.
Okay, I could see that. But again,
The workaround is you crank it out and then you write it by hand.
it's beta testing this year, fully implemented
Right.
in 2027.
We're gonna find a way to crack down on all the AI brackets.
Okay, got it. Excellent.
The AI brackets.
All right, coming up
I
on
can
the
promise you
show,
I'll never do an AI bracket the rest of my
You
life.
will not-
Well, you're
Forever.
invited to my exclusive bracket contest, Jason.
Right. Number 2 pencils around for
Yeah, you can be
everybody.
the vice president.
Okay.
Coming
in.
up today, Mike DeCourcy, longtime college hoops expert for the Sporting News and Fox Sports. He's going to join us at 8 o'clock. He was one of our first guests ever. Way back in the day.
Yeah.
So he'll join us today at 8, and we'll talk to Dewey, Brandon Duhame from the Washington Capitals. They got a win last night. We'll talk about Cole Hudson's debut and more when we come
that's
back
right.
in
Cole
the
Hudson.
Junkies Sports page. We'll do that next here on The Fan. Time to get into the Junkies sports page, which is sponsored.
It's time to raise your standards. Cakes Open Road Distilling Company is now at Virginia ABC stores exclusively in Northern Virginia, whether it's the bold spice of Eagle Eye Rye whiskey, the smooth depth of Independence bourbon, or the rich, ready-to-pour maple old-fashioned. This is whiskey done right. So head on over there and, of course, mention the Junkies if you walk in.
My God, do I love old fashions. I haven't had one in so long.
You're craving one.
I mean, every time you say one, it's just
Yeah.
You start salivating.
a little bit. I do love old
And
fashions.
theirs are really good. Just bottle it up and walk out. So as you guys mentioned, big day today, starting at 12:15. Here's just a look at your schedule. 16 games today. The first one will be TCU and Ohio State at 12:15 on CBS. That game's played in Greenville, South Carolina. 12:40 will be Troy and Nebraska. Remember, 4 different networks. You've got CBS, you've got True TV, you've got TBS, and you've got TNT.
Right.
So it's just all over the place. So make sure you know where those networks are on your cable provider. Troy, Nebraska will be on True TV 12:40. They're playing that in Oak City. South Florida will play Louisville on TNT at 1:30. They're playing that at the KeyBank Center in Buffalo. That's where Howard is playing Michigan as well. High Point will play Wisconsin at 1:50 on TBS, playing that out in Portland. Siena playing the Dukies. That's the 1:16. That's a 2:50 tip in Greenville.
I feel like Siena's in the tournament every year.
I don't know. You'd have to look.
They seem like they make it a lot.
They might. McNeese is playing Vandy. That's the 12-5 matchup.
Isn't
And that-
Drab rooting vociferously against McNeese because of the manager?
Amir Khan,
Amir Khan, yeah.
or
he's-
better known as Aura.
Or that's his nickname is Aura.
Yeah.
I mean, I know who he
in
is.
fact, I think it
Big
might be
boom box.
he might be a one-name guy at this point.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's joined Madonna and Cher and Prince and all those big sillies.
Yeah, I hope they lose by 30.
By
Was
the
that
way,
also the name of the boxer? Was he also named Amir Khan? Wasn't there a famous boxer?
Sounds
There
right.
was,
Yeah.
yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, College Hoops Talk on 106.7 The Fan is presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Yeah, nice. So you've got McNeese playing Vandy. Vandy's one of my teams in my team pool, so root for them. 12-5 matchup. Also played out in Oklahoma City. North Coast State playing Michigan State. 4:05 in Buffalo. That's on TNT. Hawaii is playing Arkansas. Bickle, did you take Arkansas in that pool with your boy Vinny?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, they're a 4 seed playing Hawaii. Yep. And they're playing that out in Oregon. VCU playing North Carolina. That's at 6:50 tonight in Greenville. And that's the 11-6 matchup. Our boys from Howard, hopefully they're all rested up after that late night a couple nights ago in Dayton, and then traveling to Buffalo that night. They will play Michigan, the 1 seed. 30.5-point dogs. And but, you know, still great to see them play. Texas will play BYU on TBS. That's out in Portland. That's a 7:25 tip. Texas A&M, St. Mary's on True TV. That's the 10-7 playing in Oklahoma City. Penn will play Illinois in Greenville. That's a 9:25 tip on TNT. Illinois is a huge favorite there, 25.5. St. Louis playing Georgia. That's the 8-9 matchup. Georgia's a slight favorite there, playing at the KeyBank Center. In Buffalo, Kennesaw is playing Gonzaga. As I mentioned, that's a 10 o'clock tip. And then Idaho and Houston is your last game of the night.
Jason.
And they'll play that at 10:10 in Oklahoma City.
We all know that you're a DGen, but you don't bet like you used to. Just bet little piddly amounts just to have a little action.
Yep.
I think my buddy Vin can rival you, although I think he might bet a smidge more. He bet every game last night. So he not only did the pools, he sat down at Buffalo Wild Wings and he bet every game.
Every game, though.
Every game on the slate.
All the NBA games?
No, on the bracket. Individual bets on every game.
So he put bets on all the games
Yes.
for today. I got you. So he's got 16 wagers.
Yes.
He's a sicko.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now
Not only filling up brackets and all the different brackets, he's got money on every game.
I might be pretty close to
Pretty
that.
close.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to parlay some of these. I'm
I mean,
not
he's
going to.
probably going to go like 7-9 or 6-10.
Doesn't matter.
He doesn't care.
Doesn't matter. That's a lifetime of degeneracy, kids.
Yeah, it certainly is.
I mean, you can't change now.
Keeping that heater going.
My NBA bet against the Tankers parlay did not hit last night.
That hurts.
One. I know Indiana lost.
The Grizzlies beat the Nuggets last night. They were 13.5-point dogs at home.
I didn't know you had the Grizzlies as a tanker.
Well, I mean, they're 20 games under 500. I mean, I don't know if
They're not tanking to
they're
the
not-
point of the Wizards
they're
or
not-
the
yeah,
Pacers.
they're not. I guess they're not
Yeah.
trying to lose like these
Just
other teams,
woeful.
but they're just really bad.
They're not top tier tankers. They're like second or third tier.
Yeah, I threw them in there just because the other 4 plays, the odds were just ridiculous.
Yeah.
I had to put another game in to make it worth my while. But the other 4 hit, and the Celtics beat the Warriors, the Thunder pounded the Nets, the Trailblazers beat the Pacers, T-Wolves scored 150 against the Jazz, and then I lost that last game, which was the Grizzlies Nuggets. By the way, the Hawks have won. I think the Hawks have won 13 straight games. They beat the Mavericks last night by 15, 135 to 120.
They've been on fire.
The Hawks are on a roll. CJ McCollum, since that trade, he's been really good for the Hawks.
He's a good player.
He's a good player.
He's a good player, and he's playing on a team that's going to make the playoffs.
Yep.
I was watching the Lakers-Rockets game. I had discipline, went to bed after the third quarter, but LeBron James last night looked like he found the fountain of youth.
Oh yeah.
I think he finished with 7 dunks in the game.
7, yeah.
And there was a layup by Luka at one point where he just doesn't dunk, right? He's got 2 dunks this year, and apparently he had this breakaway, and the guys on the team that were on the bench were taunting him because he just laid it up. But by perspective, again, 2 dunks on the year for the leading scorer in the NBA, and LeBron had 6 or 7 last night. Alley oops where he's going behind, like I think it was Marcus Smart who threw this past him, where it's like 2 or 3 feet seemingly
I see the
behind
clip.
him,
I see the
and he
clip.
tomahawks it.
He
He
must-
jumped not from the foul line, but he had one where
Middle of the lane.
yeah, I mean his head's not quite as high as it used to be.
Yeah, he's still a
but
freak.
for a 41-year-old,
Yeah.
he finished with 30 points, missed 1 shot in the game.
Nice.
Now, pretty much everything was dunks or layups. Luka sets him up on alley oops, but it was actually amazing to watch LeBron. And I have traditionally been a LeBron hater, but respect to what he's doing at 41. We watched Michael Jordan here in Washington his last 2 seasons, and he
couldn't
was
do
not
that.
the same. And LeBron's not the same. Like he's the third option on the team. Luka and AR are the top 2 options, but he's actually since he's come back from being out a few games, he's filled in like perfectly.
I
And
have to defend MJ though.
Yeah.
he was
and-
still good.
MJ didn't have the umbrella of suspicion around him that is around LeBron. There's a reason why LeBron is performing at this level, in my humble opinion.
Possible.
It is not just God blessed him.
And I've watched a lot of Lakers games this year. It looked like he drank something yesterday that just gave him some
I'm
more
sure
lift.
he saw his special guy.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
And Michael wasn't.
In my humble opinion.
Michael lost the athleticism. He wasn't doing that at that age, obviously.
Right.
He was been playing really well, but he was good last night.
It's crazy. He's already passed Kobe Bryant for the most games in Lakers history with 40 points. He's been there a year.
I've kind of assumed this was it, but I guess he'll come back another year, huh? LeBron?
100%.
He'll do a whole make it all about LeBron, get the rocking chair
Sure.
every week.
He's gonna play for his mystery team, the Wizards, on his way out.
That's
Don't
right.
forget. Don't forget
That's right.
that.
This is kind of weird. The Wizards play the Pistons tonight
Yes.
here. They just played the Pistons here 2 nights ago.
Right.
So the Pistons were here on Tuesday night, day off last night, and they're still in town to play another one. It's not
Yeah.
a back-to-backer, but
Nope.
they're. I mean, the Pistons didn't leave town.
It's a relatively new thing where they've
kinda
done
weird.
to cut down on travel
yeah.
for the players.
So the Pistons are playing the Wizards 15.5-point favorites tonight. So the Pistons beat the Wizards on Tuesday 130 to 117. Going to beat them again tonight.
I would assume so.
So I'll have to put them in
Pretty safe bet.
some sort of a parlay. But where are you guys going to watch the games today? Just at home?
Just at home.
Home base.
Yeah.
I have
That's where I'll be.
to leave at like 5 for my Chantilly drive.
But if you're
You're hitting
not
the Beltway.
watching at home, you can join Grant and Danny and B. Mitch and Finley broadcasting from TAP at MGM National Harbor.
There you
if
go.
you're out and about,
That should be
just so you know.
probably their busiest day of the year, I would guess.
Oh, it's
At
going
the
to be
Super Bowl.
It's going to be
Yeah.
freaking packed. I would think.
Yeah.
Drab's correcting me, saying that it's not the most 40 points. It's the most 40 points with 10 rebounds and 5 assists.
Ah,
So I'm in
okay.
the case, so maybe I
So
misread
it's
it.
even more impressive, maybe.
I mean, he would have had to score 40 points every single game.
Right, to catch Kobe. I
be
thought it sounded
least.
weird,
It
but
was
I,
very weird.
I didn't know 100%, so I
so
didn't push
say
back.
it one more time for those of us. Say it one more time. That is the most 40 points, 10 rebounds, 10 assists. Is that what you said it was?
5 assist games.
5 assist
sounds
games?
like.
Yeah. It's impressive, but asterisks. Yes,
And they've won 10 out of their last 11. The Lakers.
I thought you wrote them off a while ago.
Kind of did.
Yeah. Now you're back on. I could see.
I mean, Luka's tearing up the league.
JP's a Lakers guy now. More specifically, a Luca guy.
He's always he's
Yeah,
a Luka
he's a Luka guy.
Yeah, he's a Luka slash maybe turning into a LeBron guy. There's
Well, on
LeBron
a lesser
fawning
level.
whenever he does well.
I just respect what he's doing at 41. It is impressive. If you watched the game last night, it
I saw
was
some of the clips.
amazing to see. Didn't think he still had it in him. Maybe he missed 3 games. Maybe he found that fountain of youth.
In the vein that Barry Bonds was impressive, yeah, I'll be with you. It was exciting when Barry Bonds was hitting those bombs.
JP, just getting back to one of your questions about the bracket about Siena. Last time Siena was in the tournament was 2010.
Oh, really?
So it's been 16 years.
Dead wrong.
Do you know who their coach
I feel
is?
like Sienna's always in there.
Their coach is a former Syracuse Orangeman point guard, Whitey, who played for Bayheim. I don't know. He's got to be in his late 30s,
He's
early
a
40s.
legend, a cult hero.
Is it Jerry McNamara?
Jerry McNamara. Yeah. He's in his second year.
Okay.
But yeah, it's been a while since Siena was in it.
Patsos coached them at before, right?
At one point,
Yep.
Sienna. Yep.
Long time
Before,
ago.
before Loyola.
Jimmy P. All right, so we were talking to Coach Carbs yesterday,
Yep.
and Cakes asked him about Cole Hudson. Cole, correct?
Cole, yeah.
Cole Hudson.
Hudson with a T.
With a T.
Hutson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 19-year-old stud, the rookie who hadn't played yet. And he did make his debut last night.
All the signs were pointing to him making.
Yeah, I mean, you
the
pretty much
debut.
called it.
Right.
And Carbs said it too. He pretty much said
Carbs' quote yesterday or 2 days ago was, "No need to put the restrictor plates on. Let's go."
Right,
Like
when you-
that. That tells you he's playing.
When you buy your Corvette, you should probably drive
you take
it.
Yeah, you take it out for a spin.
You take it for a test drive,
yeah,
right?
of course.
it. This kid can move.
Yeah.
I know. You watch the clips
This
and right
kid
away
can move.
You see how smooth he is, and you go,
Well, he's a smaller defenseman. He's not a big guy.
It's not as big as like Carly, but
no, but you look at him, you go, oh,
It's
that's
big
why
enough.
that's obviously
thought-
why they got rid of Carlson. I mean, obviously.
I got him at
defenseman.
5'11", 170 as a defenseman. That's a small dude.
Yeah,
but that's why he can move. Right?
So
And he scored last night.
yeah, this is from our friend Tarek El Bashir. He tweeted this yesterday. Per at Sport Logic, Cole Hudson led the Caps in OZ possession, offensive zone possession time, 46 seconds. Now, some of these are very geeky. I don't know exactly what they mean. Tied for most controlled exits with 7, was second in controlled entries with 6, second in expected goals in his debut. Quote, "You're going to get used to that," Coach Carberry said. "That's Cole Hudson. That's his bread and butter." And you know, I was listening to the broadcast, watching it, and Locker was like, he just looks like a complete natural. He doesn't look overmatched
No.
one bit.
You see it right away.
Yeah, like he's playing against grown NHL men at 19, and he's basically
Skating around him.
Yeah, he's excelling in his
Yeah.
debut.
That's awesome.
So he's a stud. As my guy Eric Nathan put it, get him ready for the Hall of Fame. Now that's a stretch, okay? That's a little bit of a stretch.
I respect it.
For Barstool Nate.
I respect
but
it.
I like it.
I did the same
And,
thing with Jaden.
I mean, he scores in his debut. It's an empty netter, but not going to hold that against
No,
him.
he scored.
His parents were in attendance.
Do you think their parents
It's great.
were upset that he scored an empty netter?
No, they were
Do you
definitely
think
not
they cared
upset.
that
They
it was
were-
an empty netter?
They were very happy.
Yeah.
Saw them in the stands,
Yeah.
overjoyed.
Pretty cool.
So, I mean, what a debut. And
Wait,
the
and
Caps keep their very faint
7.7.
playoff hopes alive.
7.7.
Yes.
And they play the Devils tomorrow night. I think it's here.
It is here, and the Devils' playoff chances are 0.7%.
Yeah, they're not good, but
So at least we got a minor sweat.
Dude, it's pretty cool when you see a young player like that step in right away. And listen, I love the Caps, but they're like my third team locally, right? I'm more of a Skins fan.
That hurts my heart. It
More of
hurts
a
my
basketball-
ticker.
It's just
I understand.
that's how I was raised.
I get it.
Yeah.
But they're my hockey team, and I have a very, very amateur viewpoint of it. But a guy like me, I could see right away. Wow, look how smooth that guy looks.
Yeah.
yeah.
You know what I mean? I literally watched 10 seconds.
I mean, him skating through like the neutral zone and through center ice and then into the offensive zone, like with just skating around dudes. And then he just has the vision to pass the puck.
Yeah.
Dylan Strome, cross ice.
Yeah.
He didn't score on it, but it's just like it shows you what he's going to bring to this team.
Yeah, you read the
It's
write-ups,
encouraging.
and they talk about, they say, yeah, it's several wow moments
Right.
in his debut.
Yep.
Yeah. Ovi scored too.
He did, yep.
Ovi scored.
20 straight years with at least 25 goals. I believe I saw that.
Yeah, that's
Is that-
right.
Is that
That's
good?
correct.
Is that good?
It's pretty good.
All right, let's
Pretty
go.
That's
solid.
pretty good.
Let's go to it's open line Thursday 800-636-1067. Chris is in Wyoming.
I'm jealous.
Love
I
that.
need to get out
He
there.
wants to talk about
Need
Cole.
to get out to Wyoming at some point.
But what do you do in Wyoming other than just like steer
Run
cattle?
away
or-
from
you know what I mean?
bears.
Like, I don't
Just
know what you do.
you look at the mountains, you go hiking.
Like, what do you
You,
do?
you freeze your balls
Well,
off
let's-
during the
let's ask
winter.
I guess you get on a tractor. That's probably. I mean, that is fun. I've been on a
Go to
tractor.
Jackson Hole, hang out with
Sure.
all the rich people.
Yeah.
Chris,
could
is that
do
what
that.
you do? Just a nature lover, just out there, boots and I don't know, just chicks dig
Oh,
you.
chopping wood, shirtless, probably.
Yeah, just doing everything
Yeah, all
manly,
those
hairy
things.
chest.
Yeah.
Good morning, guys. No, actually, manage a family farm out here in Powell, Wyoming. So,
All right, yeah,
it is-
kinda.
it is fairly yeah, it's fairly close to Yellowstone. We're about 45 minutes from the East Gate.
It's a different life, dude.
What are your crops? What do you grow? What do you grow on the family farm?
It might not be crops. It might just be like animals.
It's like livestock.
Cattle.
Okay,
Yeah, it could be.
Okay.
Just out of curiosity, what is your price per acre where you live?
So, like,
If you want to
it's-
sell your farm,
So if you had just like
let's
what's
say
your
you had
lot
100
worth?
acres, how
Yeah.
much is your land go for?
Yeah. So if it's like farmland, like
Yes.
you can irrigate it and grow, I think it's about $650 right now.
650 grand per acre?
No.
Yep, $650.
Oh, $650 per acre.
That's it.
That's
Kind of nuts.
It's dirt cheap.
Kind of nuts. In other words, it's not great for growing stuff. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, you get the land, and then you got to work your butt off to make
Yeah.
money off it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
but
I don't like the sound of that.
it's-
Working your butt off to make the money.
Yeah, I grew up in the Northern Virginia area, so
Right.
listen to you guys forever. And,
That's
and
very
love
cool.
The show.
Very cool, man. All right, what do you
Appreciate
got for us? What do you got for us?
All right, so my real quick question is for Capitals Cakes. Okay, who is the other player in recent memory besides Hudson to wear number 44?
See, I'm kind
We
of
already
cheating
did
on that
it.
because EB told me, and I just spaced on this that it was Brooks Orpik during the Cup run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spaced on him.
Yeah,
wearing
we
that
all
number.
did. Someone tweeted us yesterday
Yeah.
and reminded us.
Yeah, and I mean, he's got a Stanley Cup ring, and I mean, it's just incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
As do we. We also have Stanley Cup rings.
Yeah,
Just want to point that out
right.
to everybody. Just let them
Even
know
more incredible.
that we're Stanley Cup champions.
I saw at one point JP said we don't have the real ring. I there's an asterisk next to that. We don't have the real player ring in the size, but we do have like their executive ring that is team issued.
Right.
So
It's really nice.
I
too.
would quibble with the word real. It kind of hurt me a little bit. I was like,
It's not
team-
player level, but it's one tier down.
I think it's
And-
called like the executive.
And I'll take that.
Right.
And I did take that.
Yeah.
Thank you again, Capital.
I still look at them. I still admire them. I have them in a location where I do admire them frequently.
Yeah.
I think once I'm dead and
I haven't-
gone, my kids are gonna fight over that's like one thing that I own that they're gonna actually
Right.
Uh-huh.
fight over.
Right.
There's gonna be fighting.
I haven't looked at mine in a while.
You know
I
what?
know exactly where they are. But
Remind me, opening day, going to wear my Nats ring. Remind me. I know.
Okay,
No,
you're
no, you-
6 days away.
Yeah, remind me.
Remind me.
Wear it to school. I'm gonna wear
Remind
it
me
work.
to remind you
Yeah,
because I won't
yeah.
think about that.
Yeah. So Twitter, a listener can remind me.
Yeah, you
I'll
got
wear
it.
them both. Huh? Put it in my phone? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I really should.
ask
I'm
your
learning to do
boyfriend.
that.
Ask your boyfriend Claude.
I don't have
or
Claude. I
Grok.
wish I did.
Claude and or Grok.
Your
Yeah.
other boyfriend,
Yeah.
Grok.
Or
Yeah.
Alexa.
I don't have Alexa on my phone, Android, but yeah, I'll figure it out.
You don't use your phone like to put like calendar like
I do, but I
notes,
don't
or-
really know how to voice do it.
Ah.
I'm sure you can. If you're an Android user, is there a way I could just go, remind my stupid self to wear a ring on opening day
Wear
for the
my
Nets?
World
Is there a
Series
way I
ring.
can do that with an Android? It's
I
got
don't
to
know.
be.
Probably.
Does anybody know intuitively?
No,
No,
not intuitively.
Can't help you on that.
Certainly not.
I got the Siri.
Yeah, you
Well,
got Siri.
yeah,
So
Siri.
Siri, you can, right?
Yeah, I go, hey Siri.
Remind me to do this. Yeah.
Oh look, it picked it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, don't forget, later in the show on an Open Line Thursday, Mike DeCourcy's going to join us. That is at 8 o'clock. He'll help break down the NCAA tournament. And Brandon Duhame from the Caps, he'll join the show coming up at 8:45 right here on The Fan. Open Line Thursday is brought to you by Window Nation. Searching for new windows and doors, perhaps? Search windownation.com. Their windows are measured to fit the first time and installed by experts to last. Window Nation for your home because it's where you live, Ricky.
So
800-636-1067 is the number. Call us at your leisure.
I won't mention the business. I'll just mention the guy's name, Dave. Okay, met a really nice guy, Dave, yesterday, who dropped off a bumper for me. Okay?
Ah, yeah.
Remember, I
right.
told you that
You were
my
in the-
wife.
Okay.
I'm
Bumper.
just
That's a weird
throwing.
thing to have dropped off, but okay.
It's never happened before in my life.
Yeah.
I told you I'm throwing D under the bus here, but when it snowstormed and we did a half-ass job of shoveling with the ice storm, she just rammed it around the corner, and literally it took out a bowling ball sized hole in the bumper
You know
of
who
our
you
car.
guys are enriching by getting a new bumper, right? You know which NFL owner made billions with bumpers?
Yes, the guy from Jacksonville.
Shad Khan,
Yeah, it's not a new bumper
the
though.
multi-billionaire.
I got a used bumper. So my guy Dave,
Used
very nice
bumper?
guy.
What?
Yeah, dude, it's so nubs. But I'm so cheap.
How
I
old? How old is it?
No idea. The car's old, but the car's full. All my cars
Yeah, you
paid
don't-
for.
You
right,
don't care.
except my-
Used
Well,
bumper
I
for a
have
used
an
car.
idea.
I'm not sized to get another
understand.
big car note. Haven't had one in
I hear
years.
you. I feel that energy.
I kind of torture my wife, and I'm like, that car's fine. Let's keep driving it. We don't need it, like in the sense that I don't need 7 seats.
Right.
But let's just keep driving.
How many miles are on it currently? Do you know?
I wouldn't know. Probably over 150.
How many miles on your Beamer?
Well, my Beamer's a lease.
That's a lease. Okay, so
but
that's
my Beamer has a shocking number of miles on it.
I'm sure it does.
I think it's approaching 60,000.
Okay.
Which is, I think that's a lot for a lease. Like a
Sounds like a lot.
3-year lease. They tell me, don't worry. Anyway, so this super nice guy from Southern Maryland comes up. He drives like an hour and a half up. I mean, I just have to say on a side note, I almost tweeted about this yesterday. I was just feeling very blessed. The people are just being so nice. Listeners are so nice. People, just like I had just a bunch of people just doing nice things for me yesterday for no reason, and I just really appreciate it. But he brought this bumper off, and now I've got this giant bumper. I just shoved it in the van, and I don't know what to do with it. It's not the most attractive bumper ever. It's used, and I guess I got to find a place to do it. I'm telling my buddy about it, and he's like, dude, and he's like a real like guy's guy. He's like, we could put that on,
Right.
And I go, dude, what do you want me to
You
use?
could.
You want me to use Dina's toolbox? Like, what do you mean we could put this on? He goes, dude, it's just a few bolts. Like,
Yeah.
He says, my father owned a body shop. Like, we could do this. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, I really don't want to do this. And by him saying we do this, it's
Right.
more going to be like me standing over him,
Yeah, like
staring at
him
him.
doing it and you waiting for it to be
Yeah,
done.
I mean, so like, I'm going to have to get down on the driveway, like on my back, scrape my back and get underneath it. And like, I can't, it's not like I have a lift.
Have you taken the bad bumper off?
No.
So you have to take the bumper off
You have
and
to
then
take-
put the new
right,
bumper on.
and look, it makes sense if your father taught you how to fix stuff. That you just it's a couple bolts.
I mean-
a couple things, and you just take it off, put a new one on. In fact, the guy Dave, butt nice guy, said it's not that hard, and I was like, yeah, I know it's not that hard, but I can't do it. I mean, maybe I could, but my buddy is telling me, dude, you're a guy. He literally said
He's shaming you.
He literally said,
Yeah.
"We are men. What are you talking about? We can't do this." And because I'm just like panicked.
I mean, if you really don't want to do it, which I know you really don't want to do, I know a guy that would definitely help you. Now it's in the O-Town.
That's
but
not
he
far from me.
He would definitely He would help you.
Right. How long do you think it would take a guy's guy to do
It
that?
would take this guy 3 minutes to probably do it.
your neighbor.
No. Well, he could do it too, but that's not who I'm talking about.
Like how long? Honestly,
Some about the Junkies listener that has a shop.
yeah, it's
yeah.
my guy Greg.
I'm just asking you this honestly. If you're like a regular guy that's handy with stuff, how long do you think it would take a normal human that's not so wimpy like me with this kind of
I
thing?
think under 5 minutes.
No way.
I'd say
5
tons.
An
to
hour.
10.
I'd say an hour.
I mean, I
An hour?
haven't, I haven't looked. I'd have
For
to
a
see how many
bumper?
bolts there are.
No.
To take a bumper off
For
and attach
for
a
a
new bumper.
manly man that fixes cars every day, it's not going to take him an hour.
yeah.
Hold on,
wouldn't take him
Valdez,
out. No
come on.
way.
Your dad taught you how
20
to do
minutes,
stuff.
I'm gonna say.
Your dad taught you how to do stuff. How long do you think it would take a guy's guy to take a bumper off and then attach, an old
I think
janky
I
one?
think an hour.
I think an hour, right?
Yeah. I don't think
say
it's.
in 5 minutes.
I don't think it's
crazy.
like a Lego set where you just pull it off and put the next thing
Yeah,
on.
I mean, I think you got to get down.
I don't know how
You
many
got-
bolts there are. I'd have to look at it.
Probably more than one.
Yeah, I'd guess.
So who's going to put
8
it
to
on?
12?
You going to call his guy?
I don't know. But my buddy had me shamed. So last night I kind of went to bed closing my eyes, thinking that he and I were going to try to do it.
That would be fun.
And
I would've had
literally-
nightmares.
I wouldn't commit to it. I was panicked at the thought. And I'll give you an example why. I once asked my father-in-law when we first got married. You know, when you first get married, you got any money? We were working here. I think we were $50 a show. I think we were on weekends when I got married.
Right.
$50 a
25
show,
bucks an hour.
whatever the heck it was. And
I think we were making $25 an hour.
and I was panicked, because I had to get my brakes replaced.
Mm-hmm.
And my father-in-law said, "We could do that. We could replace, because I'm young, married. I'm
He
his
just said,
son-in-law.
I can do that.
And then he said, and so I said, okay, that sounds great. I've heard of people replacing their, like, what are they called? The rotors or whatever. I've heard
Sure.
of people doing
Brake
that.
pads.
Pads,
Yeah, I've heard of people doing that before. I said, sure. So I pulled the car. I was so grateful. My father-in-law was going to do it. It ended up being like a 100-degree day.
Oh.
It ended up taking him hours. And I just kept feeding him water.
Yeah.
And I didn't turn one wrench. There was nothing I did. It's one of the guiltier,
Yeah.
4-hour parts of
You're-
my life
you were
ever,
the-
because I think we bit off more. I think
Yeah.
it was more than we anticipated.
You felt exactly how I feel whenever I'm in over my head, like home
So
repairs.
in over
and
my
I
head.
call my brother-in-law Steve
Yeah.
because he's way
Yeah, yeah.
better at it than
Yeah.
me or anybody else in this room. And I become the gopher, the helper.
Right.
Yeah.
Like if he needs a tool,
You
I
stand-
hand
Yeah,
it to
that's
him.
what I
Right.
did.
Or
That's
I go
stand
get-
back.
Or I go get him a Coke Zero.
That's
But
exactly what I
But
did.
I don't get in his way because I don't know what I'm
You're a
doing.
Meanwhile-
waiter. You're a waiter.
Yeah, I'm a waiter. I'm a
Meanwhile,
gopher boy.
He offered as his new son-in-law
Yeah.
to do this for him, and I'm thinking he's going to stroke out in this heat, and
Right.
I'm literally useless, and it just became a monster, and I could see him getting angry. Maybe some screws or something weren't
Yeah.
coming off right. It was 150
I
degrees.
have intel. My guy, I just texted my guy Greg.
Yeah.
He said 45 minutes. So I was wrong. It would take 45 minutes to switch out the bumper.
Does he ask him?
That's a pro.
Yeah, to ask him. Does he
pro.
like EB? Like, is there anything?
He's a big junks guy.
Yeah. Does he
So
want?
yes.
Is he? Yeah. Can I buy him donuts or something, or like?
I mean, sure. I guess.
Couple
I mean,
leftover
he might-
bagels from
he might
yesterday,
actually-
B.
Would you tackle it
He
yourself?
probably also needs
Probably not.
he probably needs
Hell no.
monetary payment too. Like
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, you can hook him.
You want it done right, so you ask or hire somebody who knows how to do it.
A professional.
Correct.
A
Right.
real professional.
It's worth all the money in the world.
It is. I will say though, I've never felt busto-y or than getting a used bumper delivered to my house.
Yeah, but
In my entire lifetime, I've never felt broker.
It's kind of weird.
a used
It's a
car.
weird thing.
It's
but,
the weirdest thing
hey,
ever.
You're
And
saving
it's all
cash.
because I've got this last kid going to this school, and I don't know where the money's going to come from. That
Just have
all
to
my
say I'm
college
broke.
money is
where
in
is
the
it?
ether.
Where is
Just
it?
have to say
It's
I'm
all in
broke.
the ether.
You're gonna find
and
it
I'm trying
somewhere.
to figure out
Where it's coming from?
where it's coming from.
Yeah.
And you've noticed it over the last year. For the first time in my life, I have a panic about money.
You better,
panic.
You better do some
But
extra
you're
spots.
you're a member of a country club that you pay dues at, and you play.
I do have.
Kid goes to private school.
I do have
Yeah.
money. I'm
and he
not
goes
saying.
he goes to the club all the time.
I do have money, but
Cart
I can't.
fees.
I can't access a lot of it. I'm not. I don't. I'm cash poor.
Yeah.
Does that mean anything to anybody?
You'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're asset rich, cash poor.
That I would agree with that.
Right.
Hey,
But it has caused a panic. If you haven't noticed, I have a panic about me.
two Ivy League tuitions put you in the hole. It'll put you in the hole.
It's hard to imagine that your kid, you need $400,000 each kid,
I've got the.
like just for college.
I have a solution for you.
it's kind of hard to imagine that.
and more than
and
that-
I've saved for my kids from the day they came out of the canal.
Right. And it's more than that because you're not including travel when you go see your kids.
Kind of including that.
And
I'm guessing.
Hotels,
Yeah.
Oh,
you know,
so much
or
money.
airfare or
Oh yeah.
gas, whatever.
Yeah.
I've got,
it adds up.
I've got 5 words that could solve your cash shortage. Home equity line of
I
credit.
don't really want to do that.
You don't really, but it's something you could tap into.
I don't want to do that.
You got some
I
home
had to-
equity.
I had to
You
pay-
don't use it.
I mean, my wife is going to slaughter me for talking. She doesn't like me talking about
No, she
this.
doesn't.
She doesn't like this.
It's all right.
But I've had to pay
You're
capital.
talking life, man.
I had to call, because I'm like, dude, where's the money coming from? Sell some stuff. I need whatever. Not, but you do have capital gains taxes.
Oh, yeah.
So, I got a capital gains bill that's just like,
well,
just blowing my brains out.
But if I were to do that, I have some losses from a certain company I invested in.
Yeah.
Just the offset.
I think I've done sold all my losers too. Like I've done all that too. Like
Stonks, and I said yes.
Yeah.
They were all losers, so I'm
And
not.
that's a good thing.
I'm not getting crushed.
that's a good
capital
thing.
gains
Yeah,
taxes.
it's a good thing. And there's only so many things you could take to the Goodwill or whatever. There's only so many
true.
bags of
I brought
laundry.
180 bags of clothing to Goodwill.
Yeah.
Just so you know,
There's only so much you can do.
you start adding them up.
Yeah.
You wouldn't
you'll
believe how
figure
much
it
my
out.
guy estimates each bag of clothing. It's a high number.
You'll figure it out.
The best thing,
I
honestly,
think.
my wife should probably
Hey,
just kill me.
You know what? You always have
Get
in-laws.
insurance.
You have in-laws.
Come on.
they don't need the money as much as you do.
Yeah, I can't. That's
All right,
humiliating.
Coming up next, we are going to bring in the local hoops expert, big college hoops expert, Roger the engineer, and we're going to pick our brackets. Roger's going to pick a bracket, and we're going to get into a contest with Roger, basically see who picks the best and worst bracket going forward. So we'll do that next. And don't forget our real hoops expert, Mike DeCourcy. He'll join us coming up at 8 o'clock here on The Fan. Every great team has a game plan. Coaches spend hours breaking down film, calling the right plays, and staying prepared for every possible scenario. But here's the question. Do you have a game plan for your retirement? At Trajan Wealth, that's TRAJAN Wealth.com, their fiduciary advisors act like your personal coaching staff. CEO Jeff Jr., a Marine Corps veteran who knows the value of independence, founded Trajan Wealth as an independent firm. That means their advisors can customize a financial strategy designed specifically for you, your goals, your risk tolerance, your timeline. Maybe you've got an old 401k sitting with a previous employer, or maybe you're not sure how rising interest rates and changing tax laws could affect your retirement savings. That's where Trajan Wealth comes in. They'll help you call the right plays to reach your goals on your timeline. So call Trajan Wealth today, 202-929-6600. That's 202-929-6600, or visit TRAJANwealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Capitals top prospect Cole Hudson made his debut for the Caps as they took on the Senators. He actually checked a lot of boxes last night. His first NHL game, his first NHL goal, and first NHL win. Caps won last night 4-1. Let's take a listen into the call of that first NHL goal.
And here comes Cole Hudson with the empty netter. He scores! It's his first National Hockey League goal! Have a day, Cole Hudson! It's 4-1 Washington! How about that?
Not too shabby of a day. And Prairie View A&M tops Lehigh in the first four, 67-55. Miami of Ohio downs SMU 89-79 to go on to the first round of the NCAA tournament. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Celebrating 30 years of the Junks, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank. Lender. All right, so we're going to bring in Hoop Head Roger the engineer shortly, and he's going to go through his breakdown of his bracket. You can also participate and go pick your own bracket. Go to ESPN's Men's Tournament Challenge. Type in Junkies Bracket in the search bar, and the Junkies Bracket Challenge 2026 will pop up.
We'll also tweet out a link to it.
We'll
for
tweet out a
everyone to
link.
sign up.
You can do it that way. Or
I'll
you
do
can
that
go
right now.
You can go straight to ESPN as well. Get your bracket in.
I'm going to get mine in.
I just got mine in.
Make your picks before noon.
Yes.
Valdez will make his
First tip.
picks. He will make his picks under protest. He will submit a bracket.
He doesn't
Even-
have to participate in it if he's against the morality of it. It's okay. I could.
Well,
you
also-
could what do they call that? You could object. What do they call that? Like a conscientious. You could conscientiously object.
Well, also, we might want to try and do some reindeer games too if
okay.
Roger beats any of us.
Oh,
All right, come on in, Roger.
I don't know that I'm going to blindly just capitulate to that.
Roger. Is Roger's job simply at this? Roger's longtime engineer here,
Long
probably
time.
one of the longest tenured members or of the company.
How long have you
employees.
worked for Odyssey / CBS Radio / Infinity Broadcasting? How long have you been with the company, Roger?
Like over 30 years.
Over 30. Wow.
Put your cans on so you
Kind
can
of
hear
like
yourself.
the Junks.
Yeah, so
Just like
he's,
us, yeah.
he's been there about as long as us. I can't imagine there are many that are more tenured.
Very few.
I'm sure maybe somewhere.
Yeah, we should have celebrated Roger's 30 years.
We should include him in the reads.
Do you know what? Did you start? Do you remember? Did you start before us or after us? You wouldn't know that.
Well, I started way back. I mean, I probably did. Maybe you were on somewhere else.
Yeah.
You were probably on the.
No.
we were on,
we were on here.
JFK, but when it was in Fairfax.
Right. We weren't
96.
involved with Fairfax yet.
Uh-huh.
But we were at like PGC.
Right.
Over at
Lanham.
Cook Inlet Broadcasting. I
Oh,
don't know
that's what. And what year was that?
That was like 93, 94.
Okay, so you got us
he
by about 2
predates
years.
us.
You got us
Wow.
by about 2 years.
How many pairs of Chucks do you own? The Chuck Taylor.
That is actually a very good question.
I would guess
How many
one.
pair?
Well, 2 or 3.
That's it.
Yeah.
They look
rotates.
fresh. How often do you get rid of them?
Well, they get wear out.
Do they wear
Yeah.
out, or do you do? Is it like because they're dirty?
It's dirty.
Hey,
too.
Roger, how
Yeah.
many teams in the NCAA tournament do you think wear Chucks, the same sort of shoes that you wear to work?
Did you wear them when you played ball? Right?
So yeah, I would think maybe a few. You know.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
still.
Yeah.
What kind of shoes did you wear when you played basketball?
Just whatever was around. you
Whatever
know.
was around.
Yeah, you know, nothing special.
Yeah.
No, nothing
All right, so we love Roger.
Here's
Actually,
silly.
we love
Love
having Roger on. Roger's like the brainchild here behind. Like anytime there's
Anything that
at
breaks.
this point, are you so tenured at this company that you're just, whenever there's a fire, you have to, because otherwise there's a lot of just sitting in there drinking coffee, I see. I'm not trying to out you, but I mean, you're basically just, in case of alarm, pull Roger. Right? In case of emergency, pull Roger.
There's times when it really mattered, you know.
Yeah. I mean, like, if there's something going up, like, he's one of the only guys in the company that knows how to go up in the tower and fix it.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
he's invaluable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can't, even if they said, this guy's just sitting around doing nothing, we got to fire him.
He's
You
always doing something.
You can't fire him.
He is the epitome of an essential employee.
You're essential.
Yeah.
30 years of being around radio waves.
Right. Like, you understand how radio works.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Radio
sidebar,
insider.
sorry. Do you understand how TV works? Because I don't.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
incredible to me.
All he
I
does,
was into TV a
he
little
fixes
bit.
TVs. All
How do I sit here and all of a sudden everything's cordless and boom, a picture comes and like
pixels?
Yeah, how's that even work?
What do you mean, with the computer or the television?
Anything. How's a camera work?
Just-
I know it's how do you snap
How-
a silly high def picture?
How big is the tower? How tall is the tower?
Usually they're like hundreds of feet tall.
Are you scared of heights?
Not too bad. I mean,
So do you
depending.
have to strap in when you do that? You do.
You do. Yeah.
Off
Burj Khalifa?
If you had to climb atop the Burj Khalifa, that was the Odyssey antenna. Would you do it?
I'm not so sure I'd do that.
That was like 1,500 feet or whatever. Would
Yeah.
you do that?
Yeah, no.
Maybe, maybe not. You draw the line at a couple hundred feet. Do
Yeah,
you
a few
ever
hundred feet,
Do you ever
yeah.
have the urge to just jump?
No.
No, I'm saying that because
jump.
if someone has a fear of heights like me, you resist that urge. You
Yeah,
have like an
right,
urge
right,
to jump.
right.
Yeah. You don't have that.
No.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right, I want to gauge his basketball knowledge with something. I think it's a very basic question.
Yeah.
All right, on a basketball team, what do you call the player whose primary job is to handle the ball, distribute the ball to his teammates instead of shooting himself?
Mm-hmm.
What would you call that player? What position does he play?
I mean, it's just passing, right? I mean,
He's generally
The
passing
passer.
the ball more than shooting.
Have you ever? Have
he,
you
he
ever?
facilitates the offense, makes everything run. What
Have
would you
ever
call
heard-
that person?
You know? Ever heard of a point guard?
point guard. Nah.
Yeah.
This is what you're up against in the bracket challenge. Okay, you got to beat Roger.
All right, so we've got it
Gotta
up.
beat him.
The Junkies
So, hold on.
Bracket Challenge
And you-
2026. You can go to ESPN and search for it, but we do have a link on Twitter at Junks Radio.
Yeah, if
You
you
click
if you
on
don't-
it.
If you don't beat Roger, you officially don't know ball.
Yeah, you're a non-ball knower.
But here's the thing. What I find particularly
Such
interesting
shame.
about this is it's my understanding, based on reading Drab's email yesterday, that Roger filled out. We didn't ask him to fill out a bracket. Is that correct?
No, we did ask him to fill out a bracket,
yeah.
but he did it all on his own.
Right.
We
Okay,
didn't-
so you did fill out a bracket.
I sat down with Roger yesterday.
Okay.
And I explained
Makes more
to
sense.
and I explained to him how the brackets work.
Yeah.
And how the seedings work.
Yeah.
And we went through every game, and I said,
Who do you like?
I said Duke or Siena. And
Did you give him seed
Yeah,
information?
he was able to see the seeding.
Yeah.
I explained to him how there's some upsets,
Right.
Cinderellas, but usually the higher the seed, the more or the
Have
lower
you
the
ever
seed, the
done
more
this before
likely
in your
they
life?
advance.
Have you ever entered an office pool
No.
or a family pool?
Not really like to that level.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's ever seen a bracket.
This
This
is right
is
to
his
the-
first time.
Did you
Right
know
to
that
the
this is
final game.
Did you know that this is a cultural phenomenon?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Will you
Yeah,
watch any of the games?
A few, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see if he knows. Arguably,
He knows how to fake
let me
his
see
way
if
through
he
life.
knows. Arguably,
Right? He knows how to fake his way through life.
Let me see if he knows arguably some of the greatest names in college basketball history.
no way.
Okay,
Impossible. Even
there
know
was a
what point
famous
guard is.
coach who coached at UCLA for many, many years and won many championships. His first name was John. Do you know who it was?
All right,
You
how
ever
about
heard of John
this?
Wooden?
How about it was John
He's not going to get it.
Nope.
Okay,
John Wooden? You ever heard of John Wooden?
Oh, okay.
Have you ever heard of Bobby Knight?
Maybe.
Do you know
Little
where
bit.
Bobby Knight coached?
Oh, okay. Heard of that. Hold on. Is that sound for?
Bobby Knight.
How about John Thompson?
The guy had the towel. Do you remember seeing a guy who had the towel on?
You
Was
ever
he
heard of
famous for that?
Georgetown?
Like
Oh,
at
okay.
Georgetown, he had the towel on.
Yeah.
His shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's
All right,
Okay,
Roger,
it's impossible.
Georgetown blank.
What's their mascot?
Like Washington Redskins.
The team's nickname. You don't know?
Yeah,
All right. Georgetown Hoyas.
Oh, okay.
You've heard of that,
That
right?
ringing a bell?
What about
Yeah.
Maryland?
No.
Terrapin.
Terrapins, you got it!
Yeah.
Again, I just want people to know, because I don't want people to think, like, we're having fun with this, but Roger has his own genius. Like, Roger has his own genius.
He lives in his own engineering world.
You know what I mean? Like,
He's
we
awesome.
all appreciate Roger because Roger could do something here nobody can do.
Roger's mind works differently than ours because
Yeah.
when I first introduced the bracket to him yesterday after the show,
Yeah.
he reversed engineered it. It's
What do you mean?
It's the first time I've ever seen a bracket
You
filled out
started
that
at
way.
the Final Four?
He picked two teams that he liked to advance to the Final Four.
And just pencil them all the way in?
Yeah, and then just already had them there. He said, "I like this team and this team," and then reverse engineered it.
That
it
actually might be brilliant.
a beautiful mind type stuff.
All right, I've entered again. Go to Junks Radio on Twitter, and you can enter our Junkies Bracket Challenge 2026, or you search for it on ESPN.com. All right, how many teams are in the tournament? I believe Cakes asked before.
I did not ask that, but there's no way he knows that.
He might.
No.
No.
How many toothpicks are on the floor? You know that?
Right.
64.
Yeah.
64.
64 left.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And there are 4 regions. Do you want to start in the East?
That's fine. Yeah.
All right.
All right, so who do you have? Are we going to go through everyone? What
No,
do you
just
wanna
jump
do?
around, whatever looks interesting.
All
All
right,
right, give us
No,
a,
Duke
should
is
I
the
look
one.
at his bracket?
Hold on.
It's right in front of you.
Duke is the one
No.
seed in the East.
Right.
Did you circle the upsets? No. Okay.
He doesn't have any crazy picks here.
I mean, he
I
does
need
have
my readers.
He does have an 11 and a 7 reaching the regional finals.
You have Duke
Yeah, it's true.
going all the way to the Final Four. You feel strong about that?
Oh yeah, I did. I seemed like it was a likely. You know, but
Yeah. He knows as much as me. There's no doubt.
Did he go chalk most of the way?
No. I mean, he's got Akron in the Sweet
Got a lot of
16.
chalk.
Yeah.
So do I. I have a lot of chalk too.
Here are some of his first round upsets. He has High Point over Wisconsin.
Okay, that's 12-5. That could happen.
Of course.
Right. He has
happens a lot.
He has Troy over Nebraska. He has Kennesaw State over Gonzaga. He has
That'd be so salty.
he has South Florida over Louisville. I mean, that would be salt in the wound right there for Drab.
Yeah.
He has South Florida going on a run. He has South Florida making it all the way to the Elite Eight.
Is there something about South Florida, their style of play or something?
No,
that
he's
you
got
like?
South Florida getting to the Sweet 16. No, actually, you're right.
No, finally.
Elite Eight,
Is there
you're right.
something about there you like their guard play or?
just something about they show up a lot.
Do you know where South Florida is?
Yeah. About like the way South Florida, like St. Petersburg, that kind of stuff, or Miami.
I think it is in
Miami.
Tampa.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
Roger is a Florida guy.
You are a Florida guy? I
got
thought you
home
were just a Buffalo guy. You go down to Florida a lot?
Uh-huh.
I have friends in Florida. What part?
It's a long drive down there.
You drive down there these
Yeah,
days?
I drive.
You're a mogul. You own all these
Well, I
places.
do from here to Jacksonville, almost 12 hours.
Yeah.
Right. So
Do you
then
like
it's another
Jackson? I got
day.
friends that live in Jacksonville. Do you
Oh,
like to stay
just
there?
pass through there. Yeah.
You do?
A few people. Yeah.
Yeah.
St.
All right.
Augustine and.
Are you a truck guy? Do you have a truck?
How about Daytona?
I think he does.
Is he a big-
Yeah.
Some problems there.
Daytona
Spring
has
break.
had some issues, yeah. Had some issues
Crazy
there.
spring breakers.
Yep. I've seen the bikes ride.
Bunch of idiots.
I've been there for biker week. It ain't the greatest week.
Roger, explain to the guys why you picked High Point over Wisconsin.
I just kind of thought that the Wisconsin.
He could host the radio
You
show.
have 3 1 seeds in the Final Four. The one team that is not a 1 seed you have in the Final Four is Arkansas. Can you explain why you have Arkansas coming out of the West?
I don't know. I can't remember how I came up with that. But
He's
we were trying to put something
state.
together real quick.
Who were the
Jay
two
Cuff.
teams that he reverse engineered to the finals or whatever?
What?
Who were the two teams that he immediately
He
put in?
immediately gravitated toward Michigan and Duke.
I mean, how smart
Okay, they're
is
both
This
one
genius.
seeds.
He might be a
This guy's
genius.
genius.
He's got Michigan winning it all.
He's got 3 1
Yeah.
seeds and a 4 seed making the final
His
four.
bracket
Yeah.
is every bit as valid as anyone's on the
His
planet.
bracket
Hey,
is so live.
What would Roger do if he won the Kalshi $1 billion with a perfect bracket?
If you won $1 billion, what would you do?
What would I do?
Of the
$1
billion
billion.
dollars, honestly.
I would just I would just go to buy some homes or something. You know?
Yeah, you are a mogul. For people who don't know, like he has a real estate portfolio.
Yeah.
He does.
How
How many homes do you own currently?
that you rent out and all that?
Like 5.
This guy's a
You got
mogul.
so
Slumlord.
liquid. You
Right.
got so much cash.
Do you keep them up nice, or Valdez called you a
No, I keep it like
slumlord?
some repair.
You keep them nice.
Yeah.
If somebody
yeah.
has like a leaky toilet or something, you make
Yeah,
sure it gets
they go
fixed.
fix it. Somebody
Hey,
fix
you
it.
think
Did they
put on
send
a-
you the bill?
Yeah.
Did they ever try to scam you? No.
Not really.
Yeah.
Do you think you could put a bumper on EB's car?
Yeah. Could you do
Are
that?
you a
I could
car
probably
guy?
do it. Yeah.
I bet you could. Are you good with cars?
Yeah, I like doing cars.
If your bumper
He's-
looked like a TV, it's a lock. He could do it. Because that guy can
If
fix
your
any
bumper had
TV
a
on the
coaxial
planet.
cable.
Hey, be honest, Drap. Do you want to tell your cheat code? 'Cause I think you kind of have a cheat
On
code
what?
with Roger. Like you have a secret. You guys have your own relationship.
Right, Roger and I have a special bond, but
Will
I'm
you
not
explain?
following.
Don't you haven't you sometimes traded favors?
Oh,
With Roger?
Roger's my handyman. Yeah.
There you go.
But he also needs some, and I help him because I will hold the flashlight when he goes to the radio tower.
Yeah, I know that
You
drill.
actually go up the tower.
No. I'll meet him in Winchester, and I'll go into the shack, and he'll crawl around on the ground, and I'll hold the flashlight. And,
Right.
and tell him what the meter says.
And then you say, "But now can you come over and fix my
hey,
dryer?"
my shower water pressure is low. Can you come fix it?
So he is your guy, actually.
He's my handyman. Yeah.
Do you know Drab's
I can
first
stop.
name?
I can stop by him. I can stop by Matt's his place.
Oh, he does it.
Drab.
Yeah.
And then
I have a serious, sincere question. I'm sorry. I hate to make this about me.
yeah,
How long would it take you to put the bumper on? I have a bumper in my car.
I have a bumper inside
Yeah,
your
and I
car.
had my wife made big hole in the bumper. Embarrassing. I got to get rid of it.
You would think of maybe within an hour.
You could do that.
See,
I
he's
would
on
think
top
so.
of
You
it.
could take a old bumper
He
and
is.
put a used
handyman.
one on in
Yeah.
1 hour.
Yeah, I wouldn't include not taking the old one off.
Yeah, no, you got to take the old one off
So if I-
and then throw it
Over
somewhere.
an hour.
I mean, I don't want it anymore. You could do
Well,
it.
once you get the rusty bolts out,
The rusty bolt.
Yeah, that's key. It's critical.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we come back? We got to come back. We got to finish the segment.
Of course.
Yeah, sure.
Can we do 4 hours?
Nothing but time.
And I can give you some of a rationale when we were going through the bracket when I said this or that A or B and to Roger's pick.
All right, so we'll do
Okay.
more with college hoops.
It's your boy Bish here. You know, this time of year, everyone's talking brackets and buzzer beaters. Who's heating up in March? At Buyer Subaru in Alexandria, they're drawing up their own play just for you. And now, through the end of the month, stop by Buyer Subaru, and my guy Josh Cochran, the GM over there, is dishing you the rock. Yep. They'll literally hand you the ball to shoot your shot for some great savings. Knock one down and score $500 off any new Subaru or $250 off any pre-owned vehicle. And check this. During Buyer Subaru's March Mayhem, grab 1.9% APR for 36 months on a new 2026 Crosstrek, or you can lease it for just $235 a month, or go with the new 2026 Forester, 0.9% APR for 36 months, or lease it for as low as $249. And don't wait. Do what I'm doing. Run with my guy, Josh Cochran, and the 1 seed over at Buyer Subaru, because nets aren't the only thing they're cutting over there. Prices as well. Check them out on Richmond Highway in Alexandria. Ask for Josh Cochran. Make sure you tell him Bish sent you in, or you can start online at buyersubaru.com.
You can go to @JunksRadio right now on Twitter. Enter the tournament challenge. See if your picks are better than Roger the Engineers. There's been a seating change. The public is clamoring to see Roger the Engineer. So go to Monumental Sports if you're not watching. If you're on the radio, you can multitask, do both. Roger's featured on
Roger
TV.
the Dodger.
Yes.
I don't know that I'm going to beat Roger. He's got 3 1s in the Final Four.
His bracket is every bit as valid as anyone's on the planet.
Now he does have 2 double-digit seeds making it to the Elite 8.
Yeah,
He's
it's
got
got
South
unlikely,
Florida
but-
taking on Duke. He
Yeah.
also has VCU making it all the way to take on Florida.
Yes.
People are hyping
So if
up these.
That would be
if
great.
that happens,
That would be
then,
awesome.
Then Roger's going to take this whole thing down.
I bet you there'll be 2 double-digit seeds in the Elite 8.
You would bet that?
Yeah, 2 out of 16 teams. Is
In the Elite
is
8,
my
you
math
said.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's 8.
Oh, the
Your math is not right.
Don't pay attention to JP's bracket.
Yeah.
I now have
Pay
Rogers.
attention to Roger.
Yeah, he's a round off.
All right, so we move seats so that people that are watching our YouTube stream, they can check out and see Raj. Right? Are you
And-
comfortable there?
Yeah, okay.
What were you going to say, Drab?
In this room, before we saw his
Roger.
bracket filled out, Valdez and I were talking punishment because we thought it would be laughable if we lost to Roger in his bracket.
Yeah.
Now we're sweating it a little bit because we're trying to come up with ideas. You guys probably won't be on about how to punish ourselves
Right.
if we don't beat Roger.
Yeah.
But you're going to have your own little bit
What's
amongst
on the
yourselves.
list? What's getting
Well, Valdez is
Workshop.
He wants to he wants Roger to solder me if I lose to him or
I
something.
would say take a soldering iron to our nipples.
Oh, my God.
I mean,
No.
that's
Come on.
pretty
You are a
extreme.
school of old school radio. You are a student of old school radio.
I actually think it's going to be tough to beat him. 3 1s in the Final Four. I can't remember who it was.
Well, you
Maybe
could-
Seth Greenberg and ESPN had 4 1s
Yeah.
in the Final Four. So
I think I had
that's where you
3
get all
that's-
the points.
I know.
We're also kicking around wearing size 30 jeans for a day. And then,
How could you even do that?
So you just have to wear them the way Roger
Yeah,
wears.
yeah,
Roger has
yeah.
a unique style.
Yeah.
Now that's a funny part.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Roger?
That's it.
You listen. In fact, yesterday I had to apologize to one of the PGC hosts because my pants were falling down at the car. I had sweatpants. You
Pants
had
on the ground?
You had a string on your sweatpants,
Right.
and my wallet, and my phone.
Yeah.
And my string came undone.
Yeah.
And literally my pants were falling down. I was like showing like half butt.
Right.
And I'm getting coffee. My hands are. I said I apologize. I had underwear, but I said I apologize.
Right,
But my
you look
pants,
like Dodger.
My pants are falling down. No, here's the thing. You never. His pants are always. The shirt is always tucked in.
Yeah.
How do you do that? How do you keep it? Because you wear your pants, I would say, on average, extremely low.
Yeah.
Okay. You kind of wear them below the cheeks.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I would describe it.
Right.
How
I
do
think
you
that's
keep?
accurate.
How do you keep the shirt tucked in at all times? Do you have the pin? Does your wife pin it or something?
It's a belt, and that's about it.
That's it.
It's just a belt.
It never gets undone.
For the most part. No.
And he has
What's
it's a
wild?
gift.
he defies
gonna
physics.
Defies physics. He defies
I am
I didn't
comfortable
realize
on the air.
Roger's got a little wrist. Look, he's got a gold chain.
Yeah.
Let me
Yeah, where'd
see.
you get that?
Let me see that gold chain.
Right
Yeah,
here.
yeah, he's got some wrist,
He
dude.
does.
Dude's got a wife and
Does?
kids.
Yeah.
He's clearly got wrist.
How many
Yeah,
kids
he's
do
like
you have, Roger?
Cavalicular or whatever David.
How many kids, Roger?
Got one.
One.
Well,
Okay.
yeah.
What's his name or her name?
Yes. Rochelle. Girl.
And you have grandkids, right?
Yeah.
How many grandkids?
There's 2.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2.
Grandpa Rob.
Grandpa Roger the engineer.
Are they stud?
And one's 3 years old.
Are they stud athletes? Like, was your daughter a stud athlete?
Not really. No. No. They're
It's okay. No shame.
Working.
It's all good.
I'm just asking.
just regular day jobs and stuff.
Yeah. All right.
Regular day jobs.
So you have Duke in your Final Four. I wanna
Is
ask
his
you one
mic
more-
on for sure? Yeah.
One,
Okay.
one
Yeah.
more coaching question for you. If I said there was a coach at Duke who won a bunch of championships, and you have Duke in the Final Four, I think you have Duke in the championship game against
Yeah.
Michigan.
It's a lot of places, yeah.
It's coach, and then there's a letter. It's a letter after J. It's coach, fill in the blank.
Dude, he didn't know
Nah.
Georgetown Hoyas.
He's not going to get that.
I mean, you
No.
already told him it's the
But he
next
sh-
letter after J. He's not getting it.
Coach K. You've heard of Coach K, right?
Okay, that sounds a little vaguely familiar.
Vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
I would say, you know what? Because he knows more about the Bills. He knows like Josh Allen. He does know a little.
Does
he
he?
does.
I don't know.
Yeah,
The big
well,
Marv Levy guy.
But you do. I do. I mean, you do know some Bills. They might all be current, but you do know some. Would it be safe to say you're basically not a college hoops guy? Is that safe to say you're not really a big college hoops guy?
No, right.
Okay.
Right.
I think that's
Roger, Roger, do you know where Duke is? What state it's in?
Carolina.
Yeah, okay.
Roger's reasoning for taking High Point over Wisconsin is
Yes.
because it's in North Carolina. That's what
He
he
has
told me
affinity
yesterday.
for North Carolina.
Just familiar.
Basketball hotbed.
Well, he's familiar. He's familiar with it.
That's
Okay.
for what?
That was High Point over Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
His rationale for taking Villanova over Utah State was, quote, it's local.
You consider Philadelphia
It's
local.
more local.
Villanova, yeah.
But again, what's sad is
Do you know where Villanova is? Where's Villanova?
It's in Philly area.
Dude, he knows his. Dude, he might.
He knows the colleges.
He might beat me in what?
Hey, will Cakes,
Colleges.
hey, will
No
Cakes get in
chance.
on the punishments?
Impossible.
Will Cakes get in on the punishments?
Wearing
I'm not
size
wear-
30 jeans down by my knees.
I couldn't get a size 30 on one leg.
I mean, I can
Or,
attempt
or
it.
no, or if we do the solder, or another suggestion was,
That's
I'm not
soldering
getting
your
my
nipples.
nips
I'm not
soldered.
doing
or,
that.
or another suggestion was a low electric pulse that you have to shock.
So I get tasered, basically.
Low voltage.
Low voltage
Roger
shock.
could set that up in a couple minutes.
Yeah. Like 400-volt shock, you know.
See, he does know voltage.
No, I'm out on that. Do you know where St. John's is? I think we found his wheelhouse. Do you know where St. John's is? St. John's College? If you had to guess,
No, I can't remember.
You didn't know that one.
St. John's, you mean, sounds.
St.
Sounds
John's
like what?
College.
Yeah, I just
He's going to beat me in knowing where colleges are. I'm offended. I'm seriously offended.
That's in New York.
sounds. Yeah.
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little
Okay.
bit.
All right.
Okay.
Maybe he just has a
house in
familiarity
New
with the
York.
southern
Doesn't even
area.
know St. John's.
Maybe he doesn't know.
He's a Carolina expert.
I don't know. I'm just trying to find his area of expertise.
Okay.
So do you feel good about your bracket?
Pretty much, yeah.
Do you think you will beat all of the junkies and our producers?
Not necessarily.
He does
but,
strike me
yeah.
as a cocky guy.
It's a good shot, you know.
Yeah, I think you had a good shot. Do you know, without looking at it, do you know who you picked to win it all?
Well, yeah, this is Michigan and the West.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
He was really high on Michigan. Him and Tim Brando.
Yeah.
Were you high? Why were you high on Michigan? Were you high on Michigan because Valdez was kind of telling you, hey, they're one of the 1 seeds. Some people think they're the best team in the
Well,
country.
it was Arkansas in there, you know. And
Uh-huh.
I didn't feel too, like they're going to go anywhere.
Right. You don't really have a vibe on Arkansas, right? Hadn't
Little
been
bit.
since.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't remember what was the name of their
Nolan
coach? You don't
Richardson?
remember Nolan Richardson and what they call
got
their
40 minutes of
you don't
hell.
remember 40 minutes of
Will
hell,
you
right?
be
Scotty Thurman.
Will you be
or-
watching the games today?
You're going to watch the games today.
Yeah, could. You know. It's just like
Oh, he'll be here. He can watch him in the
No,
break
he's,
room.
he's going to go to TAP and with B. Mitch and Finley
Ah,
and Grant
well,
Danny.
he will be
watching
yeah.
Does he actually have to engineer that?
We might send him over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What was the last engineering disaster that you had to do here? Like, what was the last thing you had to do to save the day?
The biggest disaster here was the loss of a power supply or UPS power supply that took down everything.
Took down what?
It took down a lot of FM stations.
Including this one?
I believe it did. Yeah, at one point.
Is this station a poop show? Like, do you think it's the end?
No, it'd be okay.
Yeah?
You know?
You
Yeah.
like our signal? How's our signal?
Signal's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's too restricted, but
It's okay, though?
yeah, it's a good
right,
it's
all
a good high level signal.
Roger sent an all company email a couple weeks ago. It said, congratulations to Karina, who got nominated for Top DJ. And he said, Karina's a top star. Make radio great again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think Roger.
Are you a big Karina fan?
Well, Karina's making radio great again. You know, 'cause
What
she's-
about the Junks? Are you a fan of the Junks?
Sure.
Yeah.
He's
That
a,
didn't sound
no,
overwhelming.
he's a believer in talk radio.
Roger
Music
has a-
radio.
yeah.
He's a little questionable about.
What?
He likes talk radio. The
Yeah.
future of talk radio. He think can
What's
yeah.
questionable? What do you mean? His tastes?
no like the formats.
Oh. Which formats
well,
do
he's-
you think? In other words, you think there are certain formats that will not survive?
Probably, yeah. And there's like a couple that will survive is the news, talk, and the sports.
You
They're-
think
they're gonna go-
Do you think our future's okay, or do you think we're pretty much
Oh yeah.
doomed?
People are always going to gravitate to it. And
Yeah.
they're going to
But
be
what about
listening.
like to the Junks?
What about
Yeah.
What do you think about this show? What do you think
It's
the
great.
appeal? Of,
This show is going to keep going for a while.
yeah,
you
what
know?
do you think is the appeal of this show? Why do you think people might like this show?
Because there's so many different things talked about, what's coming up, and they can call in and talk to you guys.
Do you
and
think
you guys
there's
get
an open
to-
line
you
Thursday?
you
Do you
guys,
think that we're likable people?
yeah.
Do you think we have likable personas, or do people like to hate us?
Well, you got that in between thing going. You have a lot of people love you guys, and then they like.
There's always haters.
Who do you
right?
think they? Who do you?
It's
think,
love hate thing.
Yeah, who do you think they hate the most? Do you have a guess?
No,
Really?
I don't really know about that.
Don't you
one.
think most people hate cakes the most?
Oh yeah.
All right, so where do you want to go? So people, should they call in or just go ahead and start entering the brackets? Is that the idea?
You can go to the Junks Twitter. The link is up there, or just sign up to the ESPN Bracket Challenge, and in the search bar, type in Junkies Bracket, and it'll pop right up.
Yep.
Okay.
You'll see it.
Easy to do.
Yeah.
I'm
All right.
in.
Yeah.
Get your picks in. Get it
I
in.
have the same champion
Get them in before
as
12.
Roger.
You do.
I do. Tim Brando sold me on it.
Yeah, but there's a different way of getting there. I mean, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I like your bracket. I think your bracket's literally every bit as valid as anyone.
will you feel awful if Roger beats you?
No.
No.
Not really.
He's got-
a little bit of shame.
I would
I
feel
might
awful.
have-
I would feel awful if he's got a bunch of 10 seeds in the
Yeah, but
Final
I'm
Four.
looking at his bracket and it goes perfectly reasonable.
I mean, he's got,
Like, you know what I'm
he's
saying?
got 3 1s.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell he got there, but he got there with a reasonable Final Four.
Yeah, but he said he reverse engineered it.
And you didn't coach him up.
No. I went down the entire matchups.
Yeah.
And then he has Duke against St. John's. I said, do you think Duke will win, or do you think St. John's will win?
Right.
And he hemmed and hawed
Right.
and was looking at me for some help, and,
Yeah.
and he would just go Duke.
Yeah. That's what everybody does. That's literally what everybody
Just
does.
like everybody else.
Yeah, that's what everybody does.
Give us some thought. You know.
You gave us some thought, right?
Yeah.
You're like, I've heard of Duke.
If you went to a sports bar and asked probably 100 people, name 5 college basketball players, they might struggle. That's the state of college basketball
Yeah,
now.
yeah.
It's so
Oh, yeah,
different
for sure.
than it used to be.
For sure. And I mean, we talked about it before, but it feels like it was 10 years ago when Derek Queen and those guys made their run.
That was just last year,
It was
which
just
is
last
crazy.
Feels like a decade.
All right, Roger. Well, not best of luck.
Thanks, Rod.
Pretty good luck to you, because we don't want you beating a bunch of us and or the listeners. But we'll see how your bracket fares. You got 3 1 seeds
He will
and
beat
a 4
a lot
seed
of people.
getting to the end.
Oh, yeah.
Roger has picked Duke, Florida, Arkansas, and Michigan as his Final Four. He has Michigan winning it all in Indianapolis. You can go to our Twitter at Junks Radio and sign up for the tournament challenge. We're the Junks. We'll be right back.
Red Wing, the legacy footwear brand that has set the global standard for purpose-built boots since 1905, is expanding beyond shoes for the first time. Known for its unmatched quality, fit, and durability on the job site, Red Wing is now taking that same craftsmanship with a new work apparel line. The collection features hoodies, long-sleeve shirts, and pocket and graphic T-shirts for both men and women. Every item is crafted with care and built to last, designed with trades workers in mind so they can feel comfortable and confident on the job site. Visit redwing.com/apparel today to see the new collection.
If you're going to be out and about today watching the NCAA tournament, we highly suggest that you go to MGM National Harbor, hang out with B. Mitch and Finley, and Grant and Danny. They're both broadcasting live from Tap Sports Bar. They're going to be there all day. So
Awesome
be sure
spot.
to do that. Now, if you don't do that, neither of these places are up and running yet, but there are 2 new entrants to the bar scene here in the D.C. area that have made news over the past couple days.
Where's that?
A spot called the Situation Room that's being opened by Poly Market is coming to Washington, D.C. There aren't a lot of details at this point.
Mike Sorrentino's opening a bar?
Apparently, calling it the world's first bar built to, quote, monitor the situation. The facility will mimic a sports bar, but instead of sports, the big screens will be keeping tabs on, quote, live X feeds, flight radar, Bloomberg terminals, and Poly Market screens. Does that hold any interest for anybody that's within earshot here or in the next room? Like, instead of going into a bar and watching a hoops game, you're going to go watch like betting markets and flight radar screens and live X feeds instead.
It's for just real degens, right? People that want to bet on anything.
A prediction market.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
Not my thing.
Maybe.
I like the name, the Situation Room.
I don't-
Isn't that a CNN or used to be a CNN
Think
TV
so.
show?
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. It should draw a larger pool. You're not just drawing sports fans.
At the risk of sounding like Baba Booey years ago when he said the iPad was going to be a fad for Apple,
Yeah.
that clearly wasn't the case. I feel like this proliferation of like betting markets, like with Poly Market and Kalshi and prediction markets, I feel like this is like the DFS of 10 years ago.
I
It was hot for a while, and I just don't know how much shelf life it's going to have.
The phrase from Baba Booey was a bit of a stumble.
Bit of
That's
a
what he called the
stumble.
iPad.
Yes, correct.
Well, Poly Market has hit over $7 billion in monthly trading volume in February of 2026.
I mean, I'm stunned by the numbers. Like I saw a potential valuation of Kalshi has a market cap right now of over $11 billion, which is pretty big. It's a pretty big number.
So I know a lot of people used it to vote on the not to vote on the election, but they would bet, I guess, on
Right.
Poly Market about the election.
When's
You can
this-
bet on
that's
anything.
when it
Any
started blowing
candidate
up.
for anything.
When's this opening?
Tomorrow, I think.
Tomorrow.
But
Jeez.
nobody knows any details about it. I think, a couple weeks ago, they opened up a free grocery store in Queens, I think.
Okay.
Poly Market did.
Right.
They do these things to create buzz.
Yeah.
I don't think this thing's going to be around in 2 months.
Probably not. It's probably for like a month.
A publicity
few weeks.
stunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a pop-up.
There's a lot chaos going around the world right now, so
right.
they're probably just trying to capitalize on
Sure.
it.
So if you're into that sort of thing, that looks like it's going to be opening tomorrow somewhere in DC. I don't know the exact location. The other spot that's going to open soon is in Arlington. And apparently what is now Westover Taco, which is a taqueria in Arlington, is going to be transformed into Northern Virginia's first women's sports bar. This is according to Sarah White, a longtime local restaurateur and partner at Westover Taco. So following the rebrand, White said that the TVs that are in the bar now are going to be prioritized
only women's sports.
by professional women's sports teams from the Mystics and Spirit and the DC Divas and the new Women's Pro Baseball League. It's going to debut this August. So if women want to go out and watch women's sports, they're going to have
So
a
they won't
dedicated
show
spot.
any male sports, or is it a combination?
I mean, I would guess they're just going to
It's all
specialize in
female sports.
in women's sports.
It's just hard to imagine that there'll be. It's hard enough for a regular bar to stay open. You know what I mean? To thrive.
Are there big groups of women who want to go out and watch women's sporting events? I don't know.
I'm sure.
I mean,
but I'm not sure it's big enough.
Maybe it's an underserved market. I don't know.
I don't think so.
Not just women watch women's sports, guys.
True,
do.
right? True, but it's more appealing on the whole. I'd say to women. I don't know. I have daughters, so I watch certain women's sports.
What are they going to show when the Mystics and the Spirit aren't playing?
That I don't know.
Well, just like any other bar, replay stuff
Just
over and
replay
over
stuff?
and over and over. Yeah.
Or play maybe like show women's tennis or women's
yeah.
volleyball.
Yeah,
or
LPGA.
I'm sure they could fill the TVs with stuff. But I would just say, look at it from a larger perspective. Most restaurants / bars fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's because they're all competing against each other.
Right.
They're creating their own
Their
little
own
niche
niche.
They've
here.
got their
Yeah.
own niche.
They-
And
Right.
if you're a guy, you can be like, hey, there's going to be a lot of women at this bar.
Right? I mean, what are we doing?
Right.
I would never knock
Right.
this.
I mean, it's like if you're a guy and you want to go to a bar that's filled with women, this bar
This
is
is the
probably going to
spot?
be the spot.
All right, let's go.
Now, some of those women might not be on your the team.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I was
Listen,
gonna
I
say-
don't want to
Right.
say
You're
that,
playing-
but
I was going to say the
and
majority
maybe,
of them
maybe
probably
you got
will.
good
You're
riz,
playing the odds.
maybe you can overcome that.
I don't know about
You don't
that,
know.
but you're just playing a numbers game at that point.
It's true.
If you got good riz.
I don't know.
Cast a wide net.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to
Put
you got to
you
take advantage of all your opportunities.
Hey, we're doing a lot of appearances this year. Call them up.
Well, I do an appearance there.
Yeah, call them up. See how long they're in town.
Why not?
I'm sure
I don't-
that's a good fit.
I don't know if they want 4 55-year-old guys showing up
Yeah.
to promote a women's
Right.
sports
Hey, we're
bar.
doing emerald. Hey, we'll
You
do
don't
an
think
emerald
we have a lot
contest
of,
there.
women that would be attracted or did they go? Or?
I mean, there might be some.
We
I don't
would
know about a lot.
Hold on. Do you think they would not want guys to show up?
I think they want anybody that
Right.
is going to
So we will
purchase
bring-
alcohol to show
So
up.
we will bring guys to the women's sports bar.
We could do that.
It would actually be brilliant. we would be bringing customers that wouldn't otherwise go there. It'd be like we'd be bringing non-golfers to Park City.
Yeah.
I think you guys are sleep. I mean, the Spirit average, I'm pretty sure over 15,000 fans per game.
Right.
Like
That sounds high to me, but if I'll trust you if you say it. Because I went to
there's a
I
lot
went
of
to some
teams in
women's
this
games
market
a
that
couple
don't get
years ago.
15,000.
I believe it. I went to a Spirit game before it kind of became popular 7-8 years ago when it was more. It was up and it was like
yeah.
1,500 people.
Yeah, but they're
Rick,
playing at
yeah.
the Soccerplex. Now they're selling out Audi.
A lot has changed with the Spirit in
Yeah.
the last 2 years, especially with Trinity over there. I mean,
Okay,
it's a big team.
It might do well.
I went there and there was not that many people.
Well, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
They've obviously built their fan base
Hey,
up.
can you imagine?
They had this is from October of last year. They had 181,000 fans in 13 matches at that
Oh,
point.
maybe it's in that realm.
So
That
do
sounds like
math.
about 15,000.
What were you
Sounds-
saying, Valdez?
Can you imagine?
Oh, can you imagine going to that bar and saying, "Can you get me a beer, sweetie?"
That's probably not going to go over great.
That would
No.
be
Probably not.
Not going to be a move.
Yeah.
Although someone would have to
You're gonna-
remind Jason before he
You're,
says it.
you're going to break out your honeymooner shtick from way back in the day? Your old guy shtick?
I'm up for it.
Where is it? It's in Arlington,
That's going to be in Arlington.
right on Washington Boulevard.
Although I think you sleep on the other one that where the betting markets bar. That's a different one.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a different one.
Yeah. I think the betting markets bar has potential.
You think it has more legs than the women's focus
I mean,
sports bar?
you have totally different targets, but I think I don't know. Are all degenerates? People love the game. Are all degenerates sports fans?
It's probably a big intersection
Seems
in the
to
Venn
feel
diagram.
it feels like they
yeah,
are.
probably
right?
a big overlap.
I bet you there's just a bunch of like gambling degenerates, like
think of-
poker degens that aren't
Like
into
think
sports.
about like blackjack
They're just into
DJs
cards.
or people that play like
Yeah.
mahjong or whatever. What are the
I don't think all are
Baccarat?
sports
Baccarat.
DJs.
Yeah, so you could attract those guys and say, hey, you could bet on literally the weather forecast.
By the way, the Spirit, I have some numbers. In 2021, averaged 5,000 per home contest.
Yeah.
2022 jumped to 9,000. 2023 jumped to 11,000. Then it jumped to 14,000. And then, as Drab said, what I have here is 15,100 fans.
I'll be honest with you. That's news to me. That is a
been
remarkable
steady growth.
That's a remarkable growth.
Is this the only female sports bar in the area? This is
what it sounds
This is
like.
a first. Wonder why it took so long.
Well, I just think you're catering to half the audience.
I know. I'm just wondering why they decided now.
Junks World Tour 2026.
I'm telling you how
Might
we
be
do
making
it.
a stop.
But I would love to know, study this. What is the reason? Is it simply they got a better TV deal? I know Trinity Rodman, but okay, it's got to be more than Trinity Rodman.
I mean, I think the sport in general has grown. The U.S. women's national team is highly successful.
I know, but it has been for
There's a lot more
I know,
international.
but
Mia Hamm.
It just keeps growing and growing.
lot more internationals in the city.
There's just been more promotion of women's sports.
Right.
I mean, Sebastian Salazar is listening. He just said the Spirit outdrew DC United at Audi Field.
Ask him why. Just say why. Eric wants. Okay, he's listening. Tell me why.
Well, they win Weren't they in the final last year?
Tell me why.
And I'm not
Right.
anti-women.
It's all
I have
women's
two
sports. You
beautiful
see the-
daughters that play sports.
I know. The
I'm
evaluation.
pro it, but I want to know why. Because that's remarkable growth. I don't think you understand. To go from like hell, when I was there 10 years ago, it was like 1,500 to 15,000
It's a lot.
They're good at marketing
for
their products.
arguably the same product.
It's not the same because they're winning. And
They're better.
They have
Yeah.
arguably the number one player in the game in Trinity Rodman.
I
women.
understand, but
Yeah, but that's not really
It's
it,
not
JP,
just
because
Trinity
the-
Rodman.
the-
I think it's a combination
the
of
poor teams in the women's sports leagues have a ton of fans.
Right.
Women's sports has exploded.
Yeah.
Everyone knows this.
Caitlin Clark.
I'll say for the WNBA, I get Caitlin Clark. I get that phenomenon in the growth of the WNBA. I cannot put Trinity Rodman in Caitlin Clark's league in terms of popularity.
She's probably not there, but she's probably
Didn't she sign a $1 million deal?
Believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I know. But I could give you lacrosse guys that do
Right.
that. They don't draw like that.
All right, when we come back, we're going to talk NCAA tournament. It all kicks off today at 12:15. Mike DeCourcy, longtime college hoops expert for the Sporting News and Fox Sports. He will join us next.
All right, guys, EB here. Right now, FanDuel is dropping bonus bets into everyone's account for the tournament. All you have to do, opt in to claim your bonus. You could use them on your bracket picks, money lines, spreads, totals, game props, even same-game parlays. But don't wait. These bonus bets are only available for a limited time. All you have to do it now. Visit FanDuel.com/local to learn more. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel. It's time to dance. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 106.7 The Fan. You must be 18 and over, present in D.C. Bonus issued is non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expires 7 days after receipt. Your max bonus is $500 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call, text 1-800-GAMBLER.
Alex Ovechkin scored his 922nd career goal. Cole Hudson scored his very first NHL goal to lead the Capitals past the Ottawa Senators 4-1. Hudson made his NHL debut less than a week after his season at Boston University ended, and the 19-year-old defenseman scored into the empty net with just over 25 seconds remaining in his debut. And it's a first-ever win in the NCAA tournament for Prairie View A&M, beating Lehigh last night 67-55. They're on to the round of 64, facing Florida in the South Region first round. And Miami of Ohio left no doubt about their tournament viability or the historic path that they've taken. They beat SMU 89-79, advancing to face 6th seed Tennessee. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junkies, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Let's head out to the Rude Guest Hotline. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. Say good morning to Mike DeCourcy, longtime college hoops expert for the Sporting News and Fox Sports. Mike, good morning. Thanks for joining us, man.
Or punch him up.
What's up, Mike?
Oh,
Hey, buddy.
There you go, Mike.
good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
So,
How
Mike,
are
you've
you?
been doing this a long time. In fact, we were talking about it. We've been doing the radio show for 30 years. You came on when we were just a weekend show.
You're one of our first
Do
guests.
you enjoy covering the sport as much as you did back then? Because it's changed so much.
I do. I've seen, obviously, in 30 years, a lot of different iterations of college basketball, and I've loved all of them. But I love this one more than some. I enjoy this sport more than I did when I knew, for instance, 10 years ago, maybe even a little less, that there were players who should have been in college basketball, but left out of desire, or in some cases probably desperation, to make some money in this game, knowing that their athletic careers have a finite element to them, and they just couldn't continue to not make money playing, and I thought that to be a shame. And now that's not an issue any longer. Now athletes stay in the game because in some cases, in all cases, they're at least compensated. And in some cases, they are compensated at a level beyond what they'll probably earn as professionals.
Are you okay with the entire process? I mean, there's got to be some changes made, don't you think?
I think the one change that I think would help a lot, well, first of all, in order to get there would have to be some sort of collective bargaining to get there. But I think the one change that I would like to see is that you can transfer one time,
right,
and play immediately, but that if you want to do it a second, then at that point you have to sit. And I don't think you should lose eligibility for that, but I think a second time you could sit out a year. You could transfer and sit out a year, but that should be a redshirt year. If you do it more than once, then we start losing years.
Right.
I mean, more than twice, you start losing years.
I agree. Yeah, unless your coach gets fired or leaves for another job, you can.
Right. When that rule was in place, I was writing the year in residence rule was in place. I was writing that in the event of a coach departure for more money or a firing, that you should be immediately eligible. So even before we had immediate eligibility for everyone, I thought that at minimum that should have been the case.
Right. Agreed.
So Mike, we've had a couple guests on recently, including Tim Brando, who love Michigan. Do you love Michigan as much as these guys? I can't even remember the second guy, but they have Michigan as the best team in the field.
I do not. I liked Michigan. I mean, love is a strong word. I really, 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 really liked Michigan when they were whole. I like Michigan. I like Michigan maybe now, but I don't think that the absence of L.J. Kaysen is going to be easily covered, especially at the level that we're talking about now. He's only a backup point guard, if you want to put it that way. But that's the one position where Michigan isn't consistent, let's say. Elliot Cadeau's a talented player, and there are moments when he can and will win you a game. But I never was comfortable with the idea of him as an obvious championship point guard. The way I am, for instance, Jaden Bradley at Arizona. There's a guy that I feel really confident in, will make the right play, will show up every time. And maybe he's not going to make every shot. Don't get me wrong. I mean, no one makes every shot. Steph doesn't make every shot. But if he's not on that night, he's not going to keep forcing it or whatever. I had my questions about Elliott. They have been verified at times this year. They have been obliterated at times this year. But there was always the idea that if he wasn't right that day, that LJ could come off the bench and fix a few things. It didn't happen there in D.C. The night that they played Duke.
Mm-hmm.
That was one where Cadeau couldn't get the offense generated. They were really stagnant in that game. They just weren't moving. No one was moving. The ball didn't move. And I've seen that happen a bunch since Kaysen went down. Like I said, LJ didn't fix it that night. But now that he's gone, he's not going to fix anything.
And I think you kind of saw that in the Big Ten tournament when they played Purdue.
Yes.
And Purdue's got the best point guard in the country. And I think you saw that, those struggles, especially defensively, because Purdue really shot the ball well and Braden Smith kind of did what he wanted. Do you think that that's going to be the same issue for Duke because they've got injuries as well?
It's a little different, but not. but I still worry about the injury there because I never loved the idea of playing with a power forward as a point guard anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I understand this is what you have, so this is what you make of it. And Caleb Foster is not really a point guard. He's a terrific college basketball player, a player that I absolutely love as a college basketball player. But he's had to play off of his position. He's naturally a shooting guard. He's not the greatest in terms of putting the ball on the floor and creating, but a guy who, if you were playing off the ball for you, is going to be an exceptional wing defender and a quality shot maker. And as a point guard, he is both of those, but usually you're asked to do more. And because of his limitations in that regard, and because Cameron Boozer is so extraordinary, Duke built their offense alter that a little bit and maybe use Caden Boozer, Cameron's brother, more as a conventional point guard, and therefore they get better on offense because they're not limited to what Cameron can do. I mean, Cameron isn't going past anybody
right.
From the top of the key. So I thought maybe they might do that, but I understand why. You don't change who you are on the eve of March Madness, and they still won the ACC with Cameron initiating much of the offense, if not nearly the all of it. And I know that they're getting worse on defense because Caden is not the elite defender that Foster is.
Right.
So I just have questions about that in terms of being able to win the championship because of that.
And it's interesting that Duke is the number 1 overall seed. And deservingly so. And man, they've got such a tough draw because they've got UConn, they've got Michigan State, they've got Kansas, they've got St. John's.
Let me put a little bit of all those names are really something, right? But like Oklahoma State won 2 championships once upon a time, and the University of San Francisco won 2 championships once upon a time. The name is great. The teams are really good. But they're not great. I mean, UConn is not great.
No, they're not.
They might have a gear where they can get there. If Braylon Mullins all of a sudden becomes the player that he will be someday, but he's not been yet. Maybe just on a few occasions. Michigan State is flawed. They don't make shots. St. John's is really good. For a 5, okay, I get it. That's a problem. Kansas, since Darren Peterson started playing real minutes, look at their record. It's a disaster. I mean, I can't explain it, but a team with a guy who should be able to go out and get 40 on his own scored 40 as a team against Houston in the Big 12 tournament. So I honestly think that the better teams on the other seed lines, I mean, I don't think Florida's the best one. So, I mean, if you want to say that East is the best region because Duke's there, okay. But relative to Duke or the one, I think the more difficult teams are in the South.
Talking to Mike DeCourcy, college hoops expert, of course, with Sporting News and Fox Sports. All right, I'm going to give you 3 of the guys who are expected to be picked at the top of the NBA draft, and tell me which one is most likely to carry his team to the Final Four. You got Darren Peterson at Kansas, DeBanza at BYU, and then Acuff
at Arkansas.
That's a great question. I thought you were going to ask me which one I like the best. And as someone who spent a decade in Indianapolis and enjoyed the Pacers, A.J. DeBanza is the guy that I want the Pacers to get. And I'm sure that Wizards fans are like, no, we want him. And that's right. Because, but I think Darren Peterson, if he proves that he loves the game in the way that the best players love the game, and KD's a DMV guy, and I've seen players who maybe love the game as much, maybe. I've never seen anybody who loves it more. And you can tell that by playing in the Olympics 4 times when he's way past needing another gold medal and way past needing it. Oh, if you win a gold medal, you'll get another endorsement. He's way past all that. And he still can't help himself because he loves it so much. And I just admire that so much. And if Darren Peterson has 75% of what KD has in terms of desire, he can be an elite NBA scorer. I mean, he can be like an approximation of Kobe Bryant. He does so many things, but he hasn't really shown that yet. I do respect that over the last 3 weeks or so, he has put himself on the floor at least. But he's not been as good since he started to do that. And maybe he is indeed limited by injury, but then you have the concern for the NBA teams of whether that's an issue for them eventually. DeBanza has that gear. He has that. I mean, like I said, maybe not quite to KD's level, but there's no questioning his passion for the game or for his teammates. I don't know that he can get them there because of the injury to Richie Saunders. I mean, you take 18 points a game off a 80-plus point team, and it's almost a quarter of your points. It's a lot to replace. But I think they can get to the Sweet 16. Acuff is a great player in a really difficult corner of the draw. I'm pretty sure I don't know the bracket in front of me.
I think you have them losing to Wisconsin in the second round.
Yeah, I know. They could win that game, but I believe their one is Arizona, and I don't expect them to beat Arizona.
Yeah, I'm looking at your Final Four. You've got St. John's, Houston, Arizona, and Iowa State.
Yeah, I told you why with Michigan. Would I be surprised if Michigan makes it? No. Florida, no. They're all good enough to make it. But I think that they're all a little bit more flawed than we realize. And in the case of Duke and Michigan, that's mostly injury. In the case of Florida, they devastated a B-plus SEC. They were much better than the rest of the league, but the rest of the league is mostly 4s and 5s or below. They didn't have another high-end team to conquer like Arizona did with Iowa State and Houston, or Michigan did with Michigan State and Illinois and Purdue. So I think that played into why Florida went 16 in a row or whatever it was. I think they're very good, but the guards are very flawed.
Do you like VCU over North Carolina?
I did pick that, and I'm going to be there in a few hours to see it in person.
When
they
good.
I'll be there in a few hours, and they'll take the floor sometime after that. But I do think they can do it. Carolina, again, another team injury impaired, and
right.
but also flawed from the standpoint of their point guard position. They're not great there. They miss again. Wilson was the most consistent player in college basketball as a freshman. I looked at his game log, and you're looking. One of the things that we do when you make All-American, and he was third team for us, would have been higher if he'd stayed healthy. Is I pick out, okay, what's your best game? And it was really hard with him because every game was the same. 20 points every night, 9 or 10 rebounds. Every night he delivered. He didn't have those 40-point games that you said, wow. But he also didn't have those 8-point games that you said, you didn't have it that night, Caleb. Just an amazingly consistent player.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, Mike, and appreciate your time and enjoy all the games, especially the ones you're going to see today, okay?
Thanks, fellas. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you,
Thanks,
buddy.
Mike. That's Mike DeCourcy, longtime college hoops expert for the Sporting News and Fox Sports.
I always do. JP mentioned that we had him on, like, seriously, the first year we were on the show. He's one of the guys that would answer and would call. Did you ever think he'd be a legend that would be around 30 years later? I mean, I never knew. He was a college basketball guy that would come on and go with us.
Yeah.
Turns out he's a icon in the industry.
Yep. He's a lifer. He's a
Yeah.
college
Yeah.
hoops lifer.
Yeah.
And he still answers our calls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is very
I would
nice.
I mean, it's amazing that he still has the same love, because when I think of my favorite era of college hoops, obviously when Maryland was good, but if you think of other teams, it's just ACC hoops when Duke and North Carolina are going at it, and those guys were there for at least 3 years. You know, like maybe 2 years. How many years do you think Rasheed Wallace played college hoops? Jerry Stackhouse. And, some guys would leave early. Like, if you think of Duke guys like, Jay Williams, that was an era where college hoops was just great.
It was a lot different. Now it's a different era. You just got to get used to it. You got to get used to the kids transferring and all the stud freshmen, because there's a bunch of them in this tournament.
A lot of turnover, a lot of churn on
But
these
there
rosters.
are older teams. I mean, Purdue's an older team. Purdue starts 4 seniors. All right, you just don't see
That's a rarity.
You don't see that amongst
Yep.
the top 8 to 10 seeds. You just don't. You don't see a lot of older guys, but that could help them.
All right, coming up later in the show, Brandon Duhame for the Washington Capitals. He'll join us coming up at 8:45. But next, a tradition unlike any other. We're going to break down Rory's Masters Champions Dinner. It's
pretty foofy.
It's pretty good,
Yeah.
and we will get into that next. I honestly think, and this will be heresy for the golf fans that are here, Valdez, Jason, Eric specifically. I like breaking down the Masters Champions Dinner more than I like watching the Masters. And I know that drives you guys
you do.
crazy. And
That's
not
crazy.
It doesn't
I've
make sense.
accepted that you basically despise golf.
I don't despise it. It's just I'm
It has
just
no
boring.
appeal.
It's boring
It has
to
no
him.
appeal
Just-
to
yeah,
you.
No,
I
it's just boring now.
It's like monster truck racing.
If the Masters is compelling down the stretch, I'll watch it. But it's not something I seek out every single minute of.
I'm perfectly okay with it.
But I do love breaking down the Masters Club Champion Dinner menu.
I know.
When it
I
came
look
out,
forward to it.
when it came out yesterday, and I don't like to be classist in these kinds of things, but I looked at it and I went, "Oh my God, this is one of the foofiest menus." I could just think of like Bubba Watson, and it's
Yeah.
like whatever, he got hot dogs and corn dogs or whatever the hell he had.
He was very, from what I remember, he was like chicken breast,
Yeah.
mashed potatoes,
Right.
green
Gravy,
beans, like
yeah.
very like
Yeah, what he was.
American,
Yeah.
like standard,
Right.
down the middle of the road type of meal.
He's a hillbilly.
yeah.
Yeah. And
He's from Baghdad,
Florida.
Yeah,
Right.
so
And Rory, though, Rory's lived this good life. He's been a
Yeah.
prodigy his whole life.
well, and his menu reflects it.
Yeah, and we'll go through it. And wait till we get to the wine. JP told me
Yeah.
the cost of the wine. Our buddy Larry texted us or whatever and told us the cost of each of these wines.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
And is it true that the player pays for everything?
I
and
think
not,
that's true. 'cause
Not the club?
How could you ask the club to pay for, $6,000 in wine for each table?
Just because the club has billions of
Yeah,
dollars.
because they're
Yeah.
fabulously wealthy.
They could afford it, obviously.
They certainly could. All right, so here are the appetizers. You got 4 appetizers to kick off Rory's Masters Club dinner, which is being hosted on April 7th. So you're starting with a peach and ricotta flatbread with balsamic, hot honey, and basil. And that just sounds
Bread.
delicious.
with some flavor.
Yeah, with some toppings, if you will.
Sounds good.
This next one I'm not crazy about because of one ingredient.
Yes, me too.
Bacon wrapped dates. That sounds great.
My wife loves dates. I can't stand them.
They're okay. No,
No.
That's not the ingredient I'm talking about.
Bacon wrapped dates are amazing.
I mean, I love the bacon.
They're served
but I
with-
want shrimp in there.
Here's the killer for me. That's served with goat cheese. I'm
you're out on
a
that.
million miles out on goat cheese
Love
and
goat
almonds.
cheese.
I don't mind goat cheese.
If you gave me the
great.
bacon wrapped dates with almonds, I'm all in.
I know. Remember, he's got a weird cheese thing.
It's just not my thing.
Yeah.
So Jason,
If you did
here's
a blind taste test, he probably wouldn't know.
100% I would know it. I have a very specific palate when it comes to cheeses.
I mean, he hates it.
Rock shrimp tempura with creamy spicy sauce.
Sounds
so that's
incredible.
something you'd be all over.
I'll be all over
Yeah.
that.
Okay, that's the third of the 4 appetizers on the list.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't know. Dare I say, like a rock shrimp? What exactly is a rock?
I don't know,
shrimp?
but I'm guessing they're
Is that
pretty
partial
big.
to Ireland
I'm
or something? Like, you know
that
what I
I don't know. But I'm guessing a rock shrimp. It's not going to be. It's not going to be like the clamshell that you buy at your local grocery store with 25 shrimp and the cocktail sauce in the middle.
Right.
It's going to be foofier.
Yeah.
And I think this is your winner of your appetizers, the 4th of 4. Grilled elk sliders with caramelized onion jam and roasted garlic aioli.
All right, you guys can make
That
fun of
sounds
me.
delicious.
You can make fun of me. I don't know what an elk is.
It's a bigger version of a deer.
Okay, that's what I would have
kinda
guessed.
what you think.
That's what I would have guessed.
Yeah.
I don't know that I would be. I would try it, of course.
Yeah.
Because I'm a foodie. I don't know that I would love. The idea of eating deer is not appealing to me.
Venison
Honestly,
is so good.
if you put caramelized onions on just about anything, I love it.
You're all in.
They're so good.
I love caramelized onions on pizza. I love
Yeah.
caramelized onions on
And
subs.
I mean,
on
I've
just
wrong,
about anything.
But an aioli is just like mayo mixed with garlic and maybe
Yeah.
some olive oil.
It's good.
Valdez,
It's
is
good,
that right?
though. It's good.
You know more than me.
Aioli's like mayo, olive oil,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
mix
yeah.
in whatever
Yeah.
else. Yeah, so you put that on top of your
I
grilled
mean, I'd
elk
like that
slider.
to be pork sliders, something different than elk.
Yeah.
I'm not a
I feel
deer
like
guy. I'm
is
not a
elk
venison guy.
a delicacy? I feel like that's if it's deer, it's like hillbilly food. No.
I think I don't know this. I'm guessing elk is just it's probably a better meat than just a random deer that you
It
shot
must be.
that you shot in the woods outside
Right.
of Augusta.
I mean, the whole menu's foofy. You can't have some hillbilly.
yeah, you
thing
got. I
there.
mean, he's doing it up big.
He's doing it big.
So the first
It's one of the biggest flexes I've ever seen.
So then you go from the appies to your first course.
yeah,
Yellowfin tuna carpaccio
yeah.
with Valdez, correct me if I'm wrong. Foie gras, is that how you pronounce it? Toasted baguette, bread and chives.
How does Valdez know all this stuff?
He's
Dina.
He's very cultured.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah, it's easy.
You know what foie gras is?
Yeah, I'm not a vegan.
I've heard
and
of it.
I eat animals, but foie gras, like the way they obtain it and the way that they get it from
Very controversial.
from a goose, right?
Yes.
The goose is like force fed until it gets
The
really
liver,
fat.
the liver gets fatty, and then once it's been force fed and the liver's fatty enough, they extract it and kill it and put
Yeah,
it on
it's-
your steak.
I mean, it's not great, but I'm not saying I wouldn't try it. But I might
You're
be
not
like,
going to try it.
that's kind of cruel to do to the animal. But then again, I'm eating animals throughout this menu, so why am I going to pick and choose with the?
I'm not
with the
eating
goose?
that. I'm sorry, I'm not eating that.
I've had it. It's good.
What's
Well-
the carpaccio? Is that like thin slices of meat? What is
Yeah,
that?
you've seen a beef carpaccio, haven't you? Where it's
Really
just like thinly sliced
thin slices.
ribeye. It's
Yeah.
uncooked. Usually has like a sauce.
Yeah, that would be good. The yellowfin.
Yeah.
All right, so that is your first course. Now we get to the main.
Main course is spectacular.
So you get a choice of either a Wagyu filet mignon or seared salmon, served with traditional Irish champ, and that's a
Whatever that
potato.
is.
It's a potato dish. It's
right.
basically like whipped potatoes. Now this is what really seals it: a pad of melted butter right on
Yeah.
the top of it.
That just melts me.
It's just so good.
I mean, butter's so good.
Sauteed Brussels sprouts.
I'd eat that, yeah.
Like me some Brussels sprouts. I used to hate them as a kid.
No, it's great. If you
But
do
they're
them right,
good.
they can be incredible.
Glazed carrots with brown butter.
I mean, I would destroy
And
that.
this really sets it off. Crispy Vidalia onion rings. I mean, how good
It's
is
a pretty good meal.
How good? And you have to pick the Wagyu instead of salmon,
seared-
right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like
Kids
not-
get both.
Is
it
this-
says choice of.
I know.
Now, you
Is
gotta
it-
pick one.
Wait, now go to the dessert.
All right, your dessert.
The pudding.
Yeah.
A sticky toffee pudding. Vanilla ice cream and warm toffee sauce.
I mean,
That
it wouldn't be my
sounds
choice.
Remarkable.
I don't think I'm a toffee
I mean, it
guy.
sounds great.
but I would eat it.
Of course.
Have you ever had a Heath bar?
Yeah,
You know how good a Heath bar
I do.
is?
I do, but it's not my. It's not in my top five. But I do. I like a
Heath Bar's way down
Heath
on the
bar
list.
with ice cream.
I have a Heath bar as a top
That would be
seed.
good. That would
So
be really
if this
good.
is like,
It's one of my top seeds.
if this is
Real
like a
candy
Heath
bar,
Blizzard,
yes.
if this is like a Heath Blizzard, I'm all in. It
that's-
kind of sounds like it
It's
is.
basically what it is.
Right.
It's a pudding with vanilla ice cream and a basically a warm Heath bar melted over top of it. It's delicious.
I'm giving the overall dinner a B minus
Oh, really? What do
Oh,
you
I
not
give
like
much
about
higher.
it?
because the bacon wrap dates. I'm out. The grilled elk sliders. I'm not in. I'm not into that. I'm sorry.
I give this meal a solid A.
The f-
It's bordering on A
the
plus.
first course and the main course I love.
Yeah.
But the appetizers, 50% on that.
I think it's borderline obscenely obnoxious.
Well,
But I would.
I can't imagine how
I
much
think
it costs.
I would devour it.
Well, I would.
think I would enjoy every single one of them.
Yeah.
Feels like I'll be honest, it feels like a traditional wedding. It might be a little fancier and
I think
foofier
it's
than a
foofier.
wedding, but basically at every wedding I've gone to, it's salmon or steak.
Yeah.
All right, this is Wagyu steak and it's got some
Okay,
sides of
Wagyu's-
better.
come on, man.
And then the appetizers, usually you're going to have.
You're way.
He's underselling it.
You're way oversimplifying it.
Yeah, I'm simplifying it.
I mean, obviously you have a beef or a fish, but it's like the way these things are all prepared and the quality of the beef.
now,
I'm
EB
sure it's-
mentioned the
Yeah,
wine.
we've talked about this before. Palate of a simpleton.
Yeah,
No, it's just, it's a comp.
It's 100%.
It's not a matter, I get it.
He can't appreciate
He
how
doesn't
good
have
the
an
menu
appreciation
is.
for food.
Oh,
He
it's
doesn't.
just,
He'll
I've-
eat whatever his wife makes.
No, my
him.
point is I've been to weddings and
Yeah.
I've noted the similarities.
Do you understand how much better this meal is than any wedding
You've
you've
never been to a
Of
wedding
course,
with,
of course.
with a menu
I mean,
like
it's
that.
not even close. I mean, you can minimize it, but this menu blows away any wedding menu I've
I mean,
ever seen.
he is richer than us. He was born richer than us.
Way richer.
I'm just telling you, I would not eat the bacon wrap dates.
That might,
And I
might
wouldn't
be my favorite.
And I might take a bite of the grilled elk slider, but I don't think I'd like it.
I bet you'd like it.
They say
But
it's sweeter
the,
meat.
The way to do it
I
is
don't
just
think I
not
would.
to know. Can you eat something and not know what it is?
No, I have to know.
They say it's a
I
meat
would
that's
think that-
according
just eat
to the things I've read, it's a little bit sweeter, but gamier.
Is it tougher? Yeah.
I don't
All
like
right, so now we
gaming.
get to the wines. Now I'm going to try to pronounce some of these wines, but I'm sure I'm going to.
All right, I'll give you the prices because Larry Duvall, who we used to work with when it was NBC Sports Washington, now Monumental Sports, sent
All
this
right,
to me.
so your wines, you've got a 2015 Salon Brut Champagne.
That's $1,300 a bottle.
Okay. Then you got a 2022 Domaine Laflave Burgundy.
That's from France, $1,800 a bottle.
Then you got a 1990 vintage Chateau Lafite Rothschild, a Bordeaux.
That's from France as well, $1,150 a bottle.
And at the bottom of the four, you have a 1989 Chateau de Quim.
Apparently, that's
Bordeaux.
a French dessert wine. Bargain, $530 a bottle.
So that's like your after dinner type drink to pair with your dessert.
I'm not a wine guy. When I first got married, I thought, and we bought a house, I thought I'll get into wines. I started buying wines. We started doing wines with dinner, and all it did was destroy my esophagus and give me headaches. Not a wine guy. I'm not sure I've ever had even a $100 bottle of wine. Ever. It's just, I don't think I've ever had it.
Probably haven't either.
I wouldn't know the difference.
Unless I was gifted one.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
So Rory, he did it right. There's some great items and all the wine's crazy. I just can't imagine what the total bill is. The total bill must be
Well, how much did he
outrageous.
win for winning the Masters? Couple mil?
I mean, it doesn't matter.
More,
No,
He's
more than a
worth-
couple mil. Probably like
three to probably
it's probably
three.
higher than that, right?
Might be more than that.
I'm gonna
dude.
check
The-
3 to
the
4.
Check his
Majors are
purse.
pretty big, but he's worth $500 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The money has never been more irrelevant than it is today for Rory McIlroy.
Mm-hmm.
It almost
4.2 million.
it's almost off-putting. Honestly, when I read it, and I don't mean to be classist that way. I mean, God bless him, but I looked at it and I go, my God, is he just kind of just showing off how fancy he is? Like, this is like the fanciest thing I've ever seen.
He's a man of means.
I know.
You think-
I know.
He's not.
I almost respect like Bubba's menu more, even though this is better.
Oh, I'd much rather eat that menu than
Yeah.
Bubba's menu. You think I want green beans?
Yeah.
They're fine. But
I know.
Please.
I agree. This
Chicken
one will
breast
This
instead
one will
of a
taste
Wagyu
better.
filet.
This one will taste better.
Yeah, not even close.
I agree.
I thought Scheffler's was pretty good last year, from what I remember.
Can't remember, but I'm sure it was. I'm gonna say not. For some reason, it's the first time this has ever happened to me. I looked at that menu and I go, "This is like obnoxious." I don't know about. I don't like
Just
to be
fancy.
that way.
It's fancy.
Yeah. Punch up. I know you are. Punch up Scotty's.
Yeah,
I mean,
trying to.
I feel like he was more of like a mashed potatoes guy too. You know what I mean?
That's me.
I mean, he's in
Well,
a
but this
room
is
with
really mashed
all
potatoes. It was
millionaires.
just whipped potatoes.
It's a traditional Irish dish.
It's very similar.
Well, I mean, there's only so many food. I understand, but it's the way it's presented. It's the language of it all.
That's the language.
Yeah.
It's- yeah.
Yeah, I understand. I mean, beef or fish.
All right. So
potatoes.
So Scotty had cheeseburger sliders.
See, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to eat them over bacon wrapped dates
No, but it's the same as the elk sliders.
or the elk sliders, right?
No, but it's not the
Firecrack-
same. It's just
Yeah.
more like this is more like American,
Right.
like
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
middle class,
Correct.
mid-American kind
Yeah.
of thing.
Meatball and ravioli bites.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
He had Texas style chili. He had wood fired cowboy ribeye or black and
This is
redfish.
borderline like Brett's menu. You know, like,
I mean, I just like that.
yeah.
And the dessert was chocolate chip cookie.
Where are
Right.
the hot
He
dogs?
Americanized it.
He definitely did.
I mean, I mean, this is like the
I
most
guarantee you that was
basic-
fantastic.
I'm sure it's fine. This one is just it has an air of foofiness to it
Yeah,
Team Rory.
that just jumped out at me.
I would want to dine at that dinner.
Me too.
It would be fun.
Who's getting who? I would enjoy that one more because it would be a bunch of fancy stuff that I'm sure tastes delicious.
Yeah. It's amazing.
Yeah, but like, okay. I think you like a filet maybe a little bit more than you like ribeye, but both are damn
They're
good.
both great.
Yeah.
Yeah, but again, it's not just a fillet. It's the Wagyu fillet. It's elite. It's, I mean, you're eating like a king.
Yep.
You're eating like a Rothschild.
And drinking like a king,
Yeah.
especially with the prices of the wine.
Yeah.
So that is Rory's Masters menu. Coming up next, we will pivot to the ice. We'll talk to Brandon Duhaime, Dewey
really?
from the Washington Caps.
Nice.
They got a big win last night, and it was the debut of Cole Hudson. We'll talk to him about that and more next. Time to head on over to the Rude Guest Hotline. Rude, the most reliable heating and air conditioning products in the DMV. Say good morning to Dewey, Brandon Duhame from the Washington Capitals. What's up, Dewey? Good morning.
What's going on, boys?
What's up, man? Hey, before we talk about last night's game, I want to go back to the epic, believe it was 9-round shootout against the Boston Bruins. After about 5 or 6 of the Caps weren't able to score on Swayman, are you going up to Carbs like, come on, Carbs, put me in, man. Give me a chance here. You didn't get an opportunity to try to score on Swayman. Did you feel... Go ahead.
Yeah, no chance. I'm not even looking at him. I'm head straight. I'm too nervous to go in a shootout. I don't know. I got a couple little moves, but nothing I don't know if I want to take for a test run just yet.
Have you ever been tabbed for a shootout either when you were with the Wild back in the day, or have you had one with the Caps at any point?
No. 0 attempts.
Zero attempts.
Okay. I used to go in junior all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I used to go college. I don't think we had any shootouts, so never went then. But yeah, back in junior, I used to go.
Can you do the behind the back shot that we saw in the KHL?
I'm just hoping I hit the net on a few of those.
Right.
Those are some tough moves to execute.
Yeah. So last night, what a debut by Cole Hudson. 19 years old, was just recently playing at BU. He gets tabbed for his first NHL start. I mean, he looked like he'd been playing for 5 or 10 years out there. Talk about how he looked out on the ice. He scores the empty net goal at the end of the game. Pretty remarkable debut by him.
Yeah, he's going to be really, really good in this, and he's already really good in this league. But he's going to be a really good defenseman in this league for a long time. I think his poise to me was kind of what stuck out last night. Getting thrown in a high intensity game like that, where kind of 2 playoff contending teams are going at it. It was definitely a playoff game kind of feel. And for him to just step in and make the plays he did and to have the poise that he did that's special stuff, and you can't really teach that at all.
All right, so poise is something different. What physical skills does he have, this Tanzakis? Because we were talking about it. He's kind of a smaller guy.
Yeah, smaller in stature, I'd say, but man, he threw some big hits that kind of like he reversed hit a guy, popped him right off his feet. He was strong on his stick. There was a couple plays where he created in the D zone where he joins the rush and breaks up a few plays with a strong stick. Like he's strong on the skates. You can definitely see it.
Yeah, because I think he's 5'11", like 170. That's pretty thin.
That's what he lists as at. Yeah, is he bigger than that?
Yeah, they might round up on those. I'm not too sure, but
they're rounding up.
So he might not be
So he
that
might
big.
be 5'9", 160.
Hey, Dewey, does it make you think, like, man, what was I doing at 19 years old? Like, what was your hockey development at 19? And then you see him doing what he's doing already at 19 for the Caps, and obviously what he did at Boston University. It's impressive.
Yeah, I was at Providence playing teams like BU, so saw a few good defensemen come out of there. But I was still in college, kind of grinding it out. I don't think I think if you would have thrown me in an NHL game, I would have. It would not have been pretty.
So, what were you like in school? Were you a good student?
Great student, straight A, 4.0 GPA coming out of college. So it was good.
Wow,
that's impressive. 4.0 GPA in college?
Yeah, that's a lie, but we'll
he rounded up too.
Okay, yeah, you're rounding up your grades.
He rounded up.
All right.
Hey, are Cole and Leno okay in the locker room? I know one went to BC, one went to BU. It's a big, fierce rivalry there. I know they're tight, but somehow they're getting past the BU-BC rivalry there in Boston somehow.
Yeah, I think they'll make it work. I think they played NTDP together or whatever, and those World Junior teams, so they're kind of always in touch. They did those development camps together. But yeah, that rivalry will run deep. I'm sure there'll be some bets going back and forth between the two on when those games happen.
How are you going to fill out your brackets, Dewey?
I'm going to need some advice, fellas.
You guys don't do like a team pool or team bracket pool for the tournament?
I'm sure some guys do.
Yeah, we do, but I know nothing about it. Is Providence the Big East? Are they in the?
Providence is not in.
Providence is not in.
No, but you can go UConn. You can go UConn or St. John's or Villanova.
Okay, I'll have to do some research.
Yeah,
but
he's not locked in.
Yeah, he's
He's
not.
not locked
You better
in.
do it soon because
to be honest, I had Providence away, so
Well,
this
Providence
is,
was so
time.
Providence was so bad they fired their coach,
Okay.
so it wasn't a good year.
15 and 18 this year.
Yeah. Well,
Tough.
that happens.
Okay.
It's all right. All right, so you got Jersey tomorrow. Again, it's a must-win, Dewey. We got to keep it rolling, bro.
Every game. They, we're not down and out, so
Yep.
keep winning games and one game at a time, and we'll keep tracking.
All right, Dewey, best of luck. Get those brackets in. You got about 3-ish hours to get it in before
All right,
those
sounds
lock.
All right,
bro.
thank you, buddy.
Appreciate it,
Thanks, Dewey. It's
Yeah,
Brandon
appreciate it.
Duhame
Have a good one,
from
guys.
your Washington Capitals. They get a big win last night against the Ottawa Senators.
Mm-hmm.
They're keeping the faint playoff hopes alive.
You said it was 7.7%?
7.7%. If they beat the Devils, their chances increase
9.
to 10%.
Okay.
They get into the double digits.
Take that.
Sure.
What are they, about 7 points back of the last wild card? Something
Do you
like
think
I'll
that
have
they
to pull
even
it up.
talk about it? I mean, I think it's at the point now where they just say, "Hey, let's go out, go and try to get
He's
dubs."
just
No, they
dialed
just-
into
yeah.
the next game.
I don't think you say, "Hey, man, we got to win this. We're
No,
at 7%."
They're not doing that.
I don't
Only
think-
6 points back of the last wild
I'm
card.
pretty sure they're not checking moneypuck.com every day for the updates.
That's your
I mean,
go-to?
That's my go-to, yeah.
It's at a point where you just got to play good hockey.
Right.
Let's see what happens. Yeah.
But at least they have a sweat.
Are there any other more silly youngsters they could bring up here in the last few games that we
Oh,
need to
that's
be
a good
keeping
I
an
mean,
eye
there's
out
only
for?
like 13. Now I think it's 13 games they have left.
Right.
Yeah, about
13
that.
Probably not. I think Hudson is it. I think they want a little more seasoning on Ilya Protas. You might see him next year.
And what's
at some
his
point.
deal again? Protas, what's his specialty?
He's Alexi Protas' younger brother.
Right, but what's his deal? Like,
He's a left winger.
Right.
Shocker, just like his big brother. He's big. He's like 6'6".
yeah.
And I think
Protas
he's
is
got
so
like
big.
50 points in like 59 games in Hershey.
But they don't think he's ready yet. Still?
Scoring machine.
And how old is he?
He's young. He's like 19 years old.
Yeah.
He's a youngin.
And don't they have like 24 like top 3 round picks in like the next?
They got a bunch of
They got a
picks.
bunch of
I don't think
picks.
it's that many, but they have
got a bunch of
They have a
picks.
bunch. I think it's 13 in the first 3 rounds over the next 3 drafts.
Yeah, something crazy.
I think it's like that. They've
Yeah,
been
they got a
stockpiling
bunch.
picks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
Caps have 13 games remaining, but they've played 2 more or 1 more than a lot
So
of
that's
those
what
teams.
hurts them.
Yeah, crushes
Yeah.
them.
Other teams have games in hand against them. All right, when we come back, we'll get into EB's entertainment page. We will do that next, right here on The Fan.
Cole Hudson's NHL debut was a night to remember. The 19-year-old defenseman scored his first NHL goal to help seal a 4-1 Caps victory over the Senators. After an already impressive performance, Hudson capped off his evening firing a puck into Ottawa's empty net with just 26 seconds remaining in regulation.
And here comes Cole Hudson with the empty netter. He scores! It's his first National Hockey League goal! Have a day, Cole Hudson! It's 4-1 Washington! How about that?
And the Prairie View A&M Panthers earned their first NCAA tournament victory, 67-55 over the Lehigh Mountain Hawks in the first four. Miami of Ohio beat SMU 89-79 last night in the first four for their first NCAA tournament victory in 27 years. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
We're celebrating 30 years of the Junks, brought to you by Main Street Bank. Cheer local, bank local. Main Street Bank is a business-focused community bank proudly serving the DMV since 2004. Visit mstreetbank.com to learn how to put their team in your office. Main Street Bank, member FDIC, equal housing opportunity lender. Don't forget, you can go to @JunksRadio. Sign up for our bracket challenge. See if you can get a higher bracket score than Roger the engineer.
Roger the Dodger.
Roger picked 3 1 seeds and a 4 seed in his final four. Go make your picks and compete against us and Roger.
Also, we put up our poll of the day there. And Jason, you want to guess? The poll of the day is the first day of the NCAA tournament the best sports day of the year, which we kicked off the show debating?
I'm going to say 67% yes.
42% yes. So 58% say no, it is not the best sports day. That, of course, is brought to you by Surfside. Use the code JUNKS at statesidevodka.com, store.statesidevodka.com. You get 25% off select merchandise, tees, hats, hoodies, and more. Have you guys pummeled your Surfsides? Remember they dropped off the new Surfsides? You didn't bring it home?
Already gone.
Yeah.
Bye.
So I figured.
Bye-bye. Already drank.
It's only 100 calories per can.
Right down the gullet. They're gone.
It tastes good.
It's actually great, like especially if you're not trying to drink too much. You have a Surfside, you don't feel bad about it at all.
Right.
Like it's 100 calories. Come on,
Nice and light.
You just got to drink a few to get a little buzz.
Yeah. Speak for yourself. It doesn't take me that long.
Half a one is your buzz.
It doesn't take me that long.
All right, time now for the entertainment page.
I'm a cheap date, Cakes. The EP, of course, driven by BMW Fairfax, DC's only BMW Center of Excellence Award winner for the ultimate buying experience on your ultimate driving machine. Get over to BMW Fairfax. Ask for my girl Miriam. She's the general manager. Of course, you can check out their entire selection of certified pre-owned and brand new vehicles right there on their website, bmwfairfax.com. All right, so I wanted to lead off quickly. I tweeted about this yesterday. Just bear with me. You guys are incredible. I have an incredible audience. So many people are so nice to retweet this. I was shocked. I know you guys you might not even do this. I was driving home yesterday, and my phone will say spam, right? Spam call, suspected spam. I'm never going to answer that.
Right.
And then I got a call, and it was like a foreign name that it was like Kanzar. It was a name I did not recommend, but it was coming through and not as spam. Right. And I was like, it's probably missing it. It's probably I let it ring like 6 times, and I was like, what? I might have a dentist appointment. I didn't know what it could be, possibly. So let me just answer this. Who knows? I thought it could be the guy delivering the bumper, maybe the secretary. I had no idea.
Right.
So I answered it, and it was the wife of Harry, our beloved chef from Les Delis, who was killed March 1st. Okay?
Hit by a car, right?
Hit by a car. He was a pedestrian. I talked about this, and
very sad.
It was just a sad story.
Yep.
And you've heard me talk about the Les Delis bakery for 10 years or more. They did my wedding, so we've been using them for 30 plus years.
Mm-hmm.
We go there every year, 4 or 5 cakes a year. Anyway, We've always loved it. It's our number one spot. If we go, it's our special occasion spot. Anyway, dies tragically. She calls me, and first of all, she wanted to thank us for, I tweeted about it and talking about it, but she said they need help, okay? He died, let me pull up he died walking along Norbeck Road. This just hits you in the feels. By the way, she said, I took Harry's last order he ever took. I gave the last order.
Right.
In other words, I called in and said, hey,
You were the last one.
I need to get a cake for D, the chocolate raspberry. And he goes, what size? I go, I don't know. What size do I normally get? He goes, you normally get this. I mean, that's how.
I'm not familiar with that area, the Norbeck Road. Was he on a sidewalk or was he actually on the side of the
Cakes
street?
knows it better than me, honestly.
Is there
Because I was going to ask Cakes exactly where this was.
Okay.
But
I've driven on that road 1,000 times.
The bakery, though, was on Goody Drive.
the bakery's on Goody, but it doesn't sound like it's
Goody
that far
hits
away.
Norbeck
So here's what she's asked the audience.
like a tenth of a mile away.
So they know who hit Harry, okay? It happened to be an older person, but they don't have any details. They don't know exactly what happened. They don't have any witnesses. They just have the person, I don't want to get too much into it, but the person that stayed there. It wasn't like it was
Stayed
hit
on the
and run.
scene, right,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. So it was a responsible person, whatever, but who knows what the hell happened?
Did
Okay?
she say what happened?
I didn't ask that to that extent. You know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with a grieving widow. I didn't, she's asked our audience, though, if anyone happened to be driving up or down Norbeck Road, close to the Goody intersection.
Yeah.
You know where that is, Cakes?
Yeah, it's like
So
it's
I know
about
where
a tenth of a
Goody
mile
is
from
in,
the
like,
bakery.
First Street. Isn't that right? When I turn on
It's a
First
big.
Street?
That's a big intersection.
It's a big intersection. Okay, I
If
think
I'm
I do
thinking
know
of the
where it
right
is.
place, yes.
I think I do know where it is.
Goody and Norbeck. It's a relatively
says
big intersection.
Between 6:10 and 6:35 p.m. on March 1st, and you happen to see him walking, or you have a dash cam, or I don't know, a drone, I don't know, anything, reach out. Or if you were at the crosswalk, does this make sense to you, Cakes, of Avery and
Yes.
Norbeck?
Yes.
Okay. If you saw him walking, reach out. I think it sounds like the family's just distraught. They need some closure. Okay. If you saw it, reach out. I mean, obviously, reach out to the police would be first and foremost. But if you had to, you reach out to me. I'll put you in touch with the right people. They're kind of desperate for some closure on the deal, and it just breaks your heart, the whole thing. So people have been so nice. They retweeted that a bunch yesterday. I know JP and the Junks accounts retweeted, etc. I appreciate that. It's just one of those terrible stories, and it happens all the time. But it happened to someone. It hits home here, and so
Yeah, it's awful.
It's
Feel for
catching,
him, the
it's
family,
catching me
obviously. Yep.
in the feels.
Yep.
All right. Jay-Z has announced, Cakes, he's got anniversary shows for Reasonable Doubt and The Blueprint. And I have to say, I don't listen to rap music the way I used to. The Blueprint album is, if I had to put out a list, we used to do these lists, that would be one of my
Remind me of
top
some of the
tenors.
songs on the Blueprint.
The Blueprint
It's just
would
prime
be
Jay-Z.
The Dirt on My Shoulders.
I mean, I
and
just
all.
don't know the
I
names
don't
of the
even know if I
songs.
could say a lot of this stuff.
Right.
But you know all of them. I mean, I do. We were at HFS at the time when the Blueprint album came out. In that era, I think when he performed at the HF Festival, he was performing all of those hits. So let me see. So
I know Takeover.
he's a 25-time Grammy winner. Wow, it's not just Beyonce, right? How many does Beyonce have?
I thought it
She's
was
got like
30.
30 plus, I think.
I think you're thinking of the Black Album.
Over the Blueprint?
Yeah.
Maybe you are. Maybe you're right.
Blueprint came out in like
2001.
2003 or 2002.
2000.
No, hold on.
September 11, 9/11, 2001 released.
I have the Blueprint too. Yeah, but you're thinking the Black Album is the one with Dirt on Your Shoulders. And all
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
That's like where he dabbled with rock a little bit. Was the Black Album.
That's the one where he did it with.
99 Problems.
Yes, right, all that. All right, so the Masters, Valdez, you have to help me out of this because you are the Masters expert. They're going to have a new food item at the Augusta National this year.
Okay.
Care to guess?
Care to
Valdez, do you know?
Is it a meal? Or is it
No.
like an appetizer?
Is it a dessert?
It sounds like
Sandwich.
introducing the Masters Candy Bar.
Ooh. Okay.
So, does this mean it's a brand new, a dark milk chocolate blend with caramel Rice Crisps, love Rice Crisps,
So
and
good.
hazelnut crunch? What does that sound like?
A Crunch Bar.
Hazelnut? It's
Yeah,
one
well,
of
Not the
the
hazelnut, but a Crunch Bar's
There's
got
a lot
rice.
happening. Hold on, let's
chocolate.
break this down. It's both dark and milk chocolate, so it's a hybrid chocolate, and it's got caramel, Rice Crisps, and hazelnut.
Yeah.
It's a little busy for my taste. A little, maybe too much flavor mixing
I
going
bet you it's
on
good.
in there.
I bet you it's really, really
I think I'd
good.
like it without the hazelnut. You give me the mixed chocolate with the Rice Crisp and the caramel. I think that's perfect.
I'm still stunned that you have Heath Bars, one of your top seeds of candy bars.
I just find them delicious.
Heath Bar or Crunch Bar?
Heath Bar.
Heath
Easy.
Bar or Snickers?
Heath Bar.
Snickers. Wow. Snickers.
I hold it in high esteem.
Heath Bar M&M's?
Heath Bar.
Wow.
Now, I do applaud M&M's for the proliferation of all the different types they have now. Like, you go to a store, there's 30 different flavors of M&M's.
Heath Bar or just your traditional Hershey Bar, either with almonds or without almonds. I
Heath
don't know.
Bar. It's a top 3 or 4 candy bar for
Stunning
me.
to me.
Easily.
It only is with ice cream for me. I will say when I used to go to whatever was near, it wasn't a Dairy Queen. Whatever was near Lurch. What did you live near? It wasn't a Dairy
Tasty
Queen.
Freeze?
Tasty Freeze. Would you go to Tasty Freeze? Because they're the ones that had the blizzards, right?
That's Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
That's DQ.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I believe at DQ
Taste-
you can get a free cone today.
DQ's
What was their
Blizzard.
version
Tasty
of
Freeze, they had something different. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, I don't think it was the Blizzard.
It's probably a ripoff, like an Avalanche or something close
yeah.
to
I
a
can't
Blizzard.
remember.
Well, whatever it is, I get a Heath Blizzard. That would
Okay.
always be a
Oh,
number
so
one.
good.
That would always be my number one. By the way, I have a new Ben and Jerry's that my daughter got. They had a bunch of the kids over, and they bought ice cream.
Yeah.
The Ben and Jerry's milk and cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had that before?
I don't know if I've sampled that.
They have so many.
It is by far the best I've ever had. It's past everything.
They have like a Jimmy Fallon one that's pretty good. Is
Tonight Dough, I believe.
that what it is?
I think that's the name of it. Yeah.
The Tasty Freeze had the Freezies.
See?
Freezies. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah, I knew it had to be some sort of ripoff of a Blizzard, or
Right.
something along those lines.
I have to say, when I first read this, I thought, well, this is just shows you how vain and just vapid Hollywood is. But then I can sympathize with it because I see the pictures we do here whenever we have maybe a celebrity guest or something, and I just lament them.
You and me both, brother.
Every one of them, posture, clothes, everything. Sources say, apparently, after the Vanity Fair party, which is kind of like the party,
Yeah.
With the
post
Oscars?
Oscars, right, that everybody tries to get into, a bunch of stars were livid about the lighting. And so all the pictures that were out, they said they felt like it was
all
100
looked-
degrees. We looked terrible. It looked like we were standing under Klieg lights. What are Klieg lights?
You're the
Cakes?
photography
No idea.
expert. You should know that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
it
don't know what
almost
that
sounds
means.
sounds like a construction light or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But they said it was a PR nightmare for, I guess, for the party
It's
and
the-
for the stars.
Apparently, the Klieg light apparently is a typical stage light.
Okay.
Like,
Typical stage light.
Yeah.
Okay. But they say it was not good, very unhappy about it. And that's kind of the thing. I mean, it sounds like, it's not like we've been to one of those Hollywood parties, but kind of the thing is just being seen getting into the Vanity Fair party, right?
Yeah.
And doing the red carpet.
Has anybody seen our new publicity photos? Are they going to look awful? That we're going to be stuck
I
with for
have
the next
not. I have-
5 to 10 years.
I don't know. I've not seen them.
I don't have a lot of confidence for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, I don't want to see.
Part of it being the subject.
Yeah,
Us.
I'm mostly concerned with the subject.
Well,
But I
part of
don't
it
have a
also,
lot of confidence.
Some of the poses for the second day.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean-
all on Drab.
I mean, one of my poses like this.
That's what Drab wanted.
Well, that's what the photographer told us to do.
And I think
I know, I know.
my last pose is he's like, do whatever. I think I did this.
But we haven't learned
Kind
our
of a thinker.
lessons.
Yeah, thinker.
I did a goofy one eyebrow bit.
Drab, go ahead. Tell people
What?
why that's the bit.
I told the photographer to take those photos.
Yeah.
like that,
Because?
because you guys are old school, been doing everything the same way. We're in a digital multi-platform
Yeah,
Understood.
era here.
Yes.
Okay.
we're familiar.
So those headshots are going to be used for our templates for YouTube when the Commanders win and Jaden scores, has 3 touchdowns. It's going to be
Yeah.
a picture of Cakes going like this. Yeah.
Yeah, or like me doing
Yeah.
like this, something like this.
Yes.
Mouth agape.
To get people, that's interesting. Let me click on that. They'll all be using the Photoshop.
Whatever you do not Photoshop that image of Cakes with his hands behind his head and
do
mouth
that.
open.
Don't do that, please.
Whatever you do.
Please don't do that. What, I can't say that?
You can't describe.
All right, whatever.
I mean, Drabby, I understand. Like, I'm in the YouTube universe. Basically, it's all I consume. I get the thumbprints or whatever.
The Grant Horvat
Yes,
templates. Okay,
I get
exactly.
it. The golf instructor.
Exactly.
Like,
That's it.
Believe me, I get it.
You just don't like it.
That's
Okay,
correct.
well, times are changing, bud.
Yeah.
That's correct. It's kind of like, it feels like when we did the wedgie shot for the Washington Post just because they said to do
Draft.
it.
This is the
Such
line
a dumb
I always
photo.
go back to. It's Brad Pitt and Moneyball. Adapt or die. This
Right.
is what you're telling us.
Adapt or die,
That's
yeah.
what you're telling us now.
That's got to be one of your top 5 movies of all
Love
time.
Mon-
You love Moneyball.
Moneyball is the Keith Barr of movies for me. Baseball Cakes loves him some Moneyball.
You hate baseball, but
No,
you
no.
love Moneyball.
Baseball's okay. Moneyball is great. Moneyball is a great movie.
If we didn't do this show, and we weren't the home of the Nationals,
right?
I would guess you would never go to another baseball game in your life.
Incorrect.
He likes
I
going to
appreciate
games.
going to baseball
He just doesn't
games.
like watching them.
That part's correct.
Yeah, he just doesn't
And
like to watch.
when I go to a game, I literally watch 5% of the game because I'm busy, like going in, grabbing food or doing whatever, talking to people, clients who are there, whatever. I watch literally 5 to 7% of the game.
Yeah,
just being honest.
Valdez, you sent me this story via text. Is this just a private exchange between you and I?
Oh,
you
no.
want me to bring this up?
No. A listener, believe it or not, is a journalist.
Yes.
I'm gonna get his name correct. For where is it? For Forbes magazine.
Okay.
Marshall Shepard, and he mentioned the Junks in his article in Forbes when they were talking about the non-tornado that happened.
Just the outrage. And people just kind of fed up with.
Yeah, and he mentioned the show, and he was like, "It's my favorite show in DC," and I was listening, and
Did
even
he slam us for having outrage?
No. He was just saying like so many people were talking about it. Even the show that I listened to was talking about the non-tornadoes.
Oh, that's cool. So we weren't
Thank you
slammed.
for the mention.
We weren't slammed.
No.
I just my default is be defensive.
Well, what do you mean the non-tornadoes?
Well, in other words, you missed out. Remember the day I don't think it was the day you weren't here. It was supposed to, there was one or two little teeny things, but there wasn't, the storm didn't affect people the way they said it would.
Oh, okay.
It didn't materialize into what
It
was
didn't.
being
Well, it didn't affect
forecast.
as many people as people thought.
Understand that there were a couple sightings of some small things,
Yeah.
but it wasn't this big disaster that everybody was kind of preparing
Well, I mean,
for.
the meteorologists are just preparing you for it. They can't control whether a tornado touches down. They're
Right.
just saying
you
it's-
missed this whole thing. You're right. But
I'm sticking up for all those people. By the way.
You can.
Your team
And
meteorologist.
we actually speculated that's probably why he's not here. He doesn't want to defend the meteorologist.
He called out
Idiot
meteorologists.
joke. Yeah, he called out.
No,
don't want to
it's-
defend the meteorologist.
I mean, there was a big wind that came through my neighborhood, a big one. Now, it wasn't a tornado, but it was freaking big.
Yeah, we didn't have any of that. We had some
Okay,
marginal
well,
winds at 9.
The DMV's 100 miles
I know,
wide.
but we had to stay home. We had to
Were you
cancel
crying
stuff.
on your back porch that there were no tornadoes?
I'm just saying they can't control if it actually come down from the clouds
So
to hit
here's
the ground.
problem. Here's where I agree with everything you said.
Yeah.
But here's the caveat. Is that there was this, I think, brilliant guy. He went to Harvard. I think he used to work at Channel 5. You might know him. His name is Matthew Capucci or whatever. He used to be a weather guy locally.
I think Roy's serving that at his master's dinner.
Capucci. It's either
Yeah, his
Capucci or
first course.
Capucci. Forgive me.
Yeah.
And now he works for like some weather website or whatever.
I think you mentioned him
And
before,
he
yeah.
made a mea culpa video and said, we're getting slammed for this and we should be, and here's why.
Mm-hmm.
And the big thing that grabbed my attention and also JP's is that he acknowledged we saw it at 8 p.m. the previous day that this was unlikely to happen the way it looked like it was going to happen. In other words, by 8 p.m., he could see that the conditions that needed to be ripe for this, rare occurrent thing to happen, he could tell by 8 p.m. last night, but they didn't really back off and let people know, hey, the likelihood is diminishing. And that's where I have a beef. When you know it's diminishing, let us know.
He was alleging that the meteorologists minimized the likelihood that it was going to be a nothing burger.
that it was,
and they
that
maximize, they
accelerated.
emphasize
What, just so
that
people will
something could
watch?
happen.
Just so people
Because
will
they
watch?
love that kind of thing. We get it. I'm in the media business.
I think that the National Weather Service doesn't care about that.
No, they want to get the most accurate forecast
You
out
think
to
the
people.
National Weather Service could care about people watching
somehow
Channel 4?
he had the information.
They issued tornado warnings.
Understood.
The National Weather Service.
Understood.
I'll tell you what, if they have a
but that's
lobbying
not-
group, he should become
Yeah.
like their
No,
We
I'm
got
just
tornado
saying-
lobbyist.
warnings. The tornado warnings are they're
You
not,
just can't control it.
No, but they made it sound like it was like once in like a long, like very rare event where you're going to have a 4 out of 5, whatever, wind
Right.
thing, whatever the hell it was called.
Yeah.
And they just kind of panicked people and they canceled school for rain.
That's true. I was surprised by that. I was surprised that most of the counties got out. I don't think Loudoun did. I could be wrong. But I was surprised that a lot of those counties said, you know what, we're not going to do it 2 hours early, 3 hours early. But they were just preparing people.
Right.
That's all they were doing.
Right, but when they saw that it was less likely to occur, they should have said, "Hey, just FYI."
Well, the National Weather Service
Durante
called.
Bishop.
Well, hold on.
Defensive.
When these meteorologists are doing their live broadcasts,
Yeah.
they'll say the National Weather Service has just canceled this tornado warning.
I don't know if
They'll
you can
say
see
that.
it. Can you see the tank surrounding him? Because he's in
No,
the
I mean,
tank.
you guys just are
Meteorologist.
clueless.
No, I just read and watch Matthew Capucci, and then that's who I agree with.
Matt Capucci. I like Chris Caputo at GW. I'm not a Matt Capucci
All right,
guy.
coming up at 9:45, we're going to give you a chance to win tickets to see Dave Matthews Band when they come to Jiffy Lube live this summer. So keep listening for your chance to win. It's coming up at 9:45.
All right, guys, EB here. What if selling your home actually felt simple? Less uncertainty, serious buyers walking through your door, more money in your pocket when it's all said and done? Well, that's exactly what Debbie, Sarah Reynolds, and Power Team with Keller Williams bring to the table. The average home sold by Reynolds and Power Team sells 3 times faster than homes listed with your typical real estate agent. What does that mean? How about fewer days keeping your house clean, having to worry about last-minute showings, less disruption overall in your daily routine? Even better, they net their sellers 4.2% more on the final sales price. And what does that mean to you? How about it could mean as much as $30,000 more at closing? Money that can help you with your next home, retirement, whatever it is. And they're so confident in their abilities that if your home doesn't sell, Debbie and Sarah are going to buy it at a price you agree upon. That's their guarantee. So call Debbie, Sarah, Reynolds, and Power Team right now. Find out more about this guarantee and others. 844-654-SOLD. That's 844-654-SOLD. Or check them out at DebbieHasTheBuyers.com.
Honestly, we've kind of been disrespecting Open Line Thursday. I'm
We
kind
took-
of ashamed of our effort
I think we
today.
took one call from Wyoming.
That's right. Open Line Thursday brought to you by Window Nation. Searching for new windows and doors, search windownation.com. Their windows, they're measured to fit the first time and installed by experts to last. Window Nation for your home because it's where you live. Don't forget at 9:45 we'll give you a chance to win those Dave Matthews Band tickets, so keep listening because that opportunity to win is right around the corner. So we wanted to get into some audio we have of AWOD, who's on the road. He's covering VCU, who are playing their first-round game in Greenville, South Carolina, I believe is the site of that game. I didn't know this. I'm on his Twitter, at AWOD Radio. I guess there's a giant peach-shaped water tower on the way to Greenville, South Carolina. Are they known
Nice.
for their peaches? I don't know. I guess that's a thing.
I credit to
in that
AWOD.
part of the world.
I saw his lineup of guests. Now, he was in locker rooms
Right.
interviewing different players and coaches, but his list was about 20 strong.
Yeah. And we have audio of him talking to Caleb Wilson from UNC, who will be a top draft pick. He won't play in the NCAA tournament. He has a hand injury, but this is AWOD interviewing Caleb Wilson from the Tar Heels.
How would you feel if you heard your name called by the Washington Wizards?
Feel great, honestly.
Wizards. That's gonna be good. Hey man. Yo, Washington Wizards, man. Caleb Wilson saving my Washington Wizards, man. That's the franchise. Your teammates are hyping you up for that. What do you think?
I mean, it would be great. It would be great. I mean, it would be a great opportunity. I think it's a great city, and I like their team.
You see what they're building?
Yeah, for sure. They have a young core. Trae Young from Atlanta. I watch him play a lot because I'm from Atlanta, so I feel like it'll be cool.
That's right. He
Got
is
a
from
Trae
Atlanta.
Young Atlanta pipeline
Connection.
there.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
all
there's
right.
one. I can't remember which
Seems like a
player
good
it was,
kid.
Yep.
but there was one player from DC metro area who was saying, "Yeah, the Wizards." It's a Wizards guy.
The latest mock I'm seeing.
I'd be
from-
disappointed, by the way.
Yeah.
If they end up with Caleb Wilson, Caleb based on Peterson, DeBonsa, Acuff. I want
Well,
one of those three.
NBADraft.net currently has the Wizards in the third slot taking Cameron Boozer. It has the Jazz at 5 taking Caleb Wilson. So we obviously have to see
Based on what they
how the picks work
I mean,
out.
Boozer's a stud, just based on what they already have, especially with Anthony Davis, who we don't really talk about right
Right.
now because we haven't seen him play. I think I'd rather have Acuff than Boozer.
It's interesting. I saw
I
somebody.
mean, Boozer's a stud.
I saw.
Believe me.
I saw
I
some.
think Acuff is just your typical open floor scoring guard who can do a lot of things. Now, his problem is he's maybe 6'2".
This mock has him going 10.
Yeah.
I saw somebody
And it's because of his
compare
size.
Boozer. It might have even been his dad, to be honest with you. Compare him to Tim Duncan, in that Tim Duncan wasn't athletically gifted like a Chris Webber in terms of like jumping and sort of, but just a damn good player.
Just a really good player, yeah.
Right, and
Oh, he's
and
a
the
very good
reason why
player.
Peterson and DeBonsa are probably rated higher than Boozer is just athleticism. Even though Boozer's production is there.
I mean, he's a first-team All-American. Just kind of depends on who's there and what they need. What they feel like
DeCourcy, who we had on the show earlier, Michael DeCourcy, Fox Sports and the Sporting News. If you missed it, grab the podcast. Very high in DeBonsa.
I know he likes DeBonsa. DeBonsa's great. I just Acuff is just special. I think he's just problem is he's maybe 6'2", 6'3". If he was 6'6", he'd probably
But
be the
Derrick
first
Rose
pick.
wasn't tall.
That's true. He's not. We'll see what they do.
College Hoops Talk on 106.7 The Fan is presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
It is Open Line Thursday, 1-800-636-1067. Did you guys see which country, for the 9th year in a row, was crowned the happiest country on planet Earth?
I didn't see it, but I think I have a guess because I know this country's been in the mix. Or
And
it's
I've got
won
the
it.
top 4.
I think I know.
I think the United States finished 23rd.
It's pretty low.
All right, I wrote down my guess.
They look at GDP. They actually ask people to rank how happy they are based on some sort of ladder scale. I think there's 6 different factors. Okay, what do you think?
I think it's Finland.
It is Finland.
Oh, I wrote down Sweden.
Well, here's the thing: Finland number 1,
Yeah.
Iceland number 2,
Okay.
Denmark number 3.
So all those Nordic countries,
You know,
they've got something going on.
But
there.
number 4 is a place that I believe you've been to. I went on my honeymoon. They love that phrase, pura vida, Costa Rica.
Oh, really?
Costa Rica,
top
number 4.
Wow.
You know,
Impressive.
well, I mean, the beautiful locations. You know what Finland is also known for, right?
Saunas, right?
Saunas.
You're going with the
Exactly.
saunas.
Exactly.
They cited,
Big.
you know what they
Look,
cited? They cited this as one of the reasons. They said societally, they're big on cooperation.
Okay. Well, I brought this up a couple years
People work
ago
together.
after my trip to Costa Rica. They had a weird obsession with, like, in their gift shops, like they have a lot of
that's right.
male genitalia related, like tchotchkes
Who does?
in Costa Rica.
I remember you
Male
talking about it.
genitalia?
Yes, like bottle openers, keychains.
Whoa.
I'm just telling
And
you.
like a normal, it's not an X-rated spot?
No, it's like
like you go to
like-
7-Eleven.
No, it's like a normal like convenience store.
So you go to the Wawa and they have
I mean, no chance they have a Wawa,
But their
like,
version.
like a mom and pop souvenir store, like in some of these touristy areas.
they're gonna. Why do they have all these phallic symbols?
I
or
don't
whatever?
know. It was weird. It threw me.
Maybe you were in a weird part of town, you didn't realize it.
No, it was in multiple spots in multiple different cities.
Are they just so sexually liberated that it's not a big deal?
Don't know. I didn't. You think I went and asked the clerk about it?
Well, maybe our listeners know.
I don't know.
Yeah, why is Costa Rica big on that?
Why are they so obsessed with
So-
dogs?
So they had like what you're describing, keychains.
Yeah, just
what else?
tchotchkes, souvenirs.
Maybe your flip flops that was shaped like a.
I don't know about that.
I'm just
but-
saying anything.
Yeah,
Like,
anything.
a nondescript item.
Like, it's weird to go into a souvenir shop and see that hanging, like for you to purchase.
Yeah.
Like, you would never go into like a Disney World gift shop and there would be
well,
the guy's junk.
You might be surprised. There's some hidden stuff in there. You might be surprised. I'll show you during the break.
Okay, I'll probably pass on you showing me that
wh-
during the break.
So where was the United States unhappiest?
23rd. Yeah, it's like, I don't know how many countries there
Who
are.
was,
200?
Give me
pretty
two
close.
or three
147 countries?
Give me 2 or 3 countries above us on the list. Give me like 20 through 23.
See, it's
Do you not have it?
the article doesn't have it that way. Canada was 25th, so we're ahead of Canada.
Who's at the bottom of the
UK
list?
29th.
I've got to think of like Afghanistan, bottom of the list.
Oh yeah,
Country like that.
yeah.
Yeah, I wish it was just listed that way.
Yeah.
It's not. It's
All right, we got a guy calling. I don't know, Drab, you want to see? Maybe he knows why. Why is it so?
only 6 English-speaking countries made the top 20, though.
Okay.
New Zealand was the best at number 11. Ireland, number 13. Australia, number 15.
I guess we should go to
Did
Finland.
they have female genitalia?
I didn't notice that.
Keychains.
Exclusively male.
Right.
It was just a thing.
And it at multiple locations,
Not in just one spot. Yes.
multiple towns.
Yes. It threw me. I was shook.
Yeah.
I didn't know what to make of it.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking maybe you were in a certain area and that you
No,
didn't realize, like Lurch at the U Bar or something.
No, it wasn't that.
Some are saying that it's like a symbol of fertility, and there's others saying like if you're in a touristy area, they just sell them as gag gifts. Like,
Okay, maybe.
if you're in Jamaica in
Yeah.
a
It's
touristy
just a
area,
funny
like,
thing.
yeah, they'll just penis is funny.
Yeah. Yes,
I
maybe,
mean,
maybe they all are
they're not
taking-
wrong.
They're taking cues from like Spencer Gifts from
Yeah,
back in the day.
yeah.
They're
I
not
think
wrong.
that
But
sort of
even
thing.
at Spencer's, they wouldn't have a big giant.
Yeah, but why
phone.
Costa Rica and not Bahamas?
I don't know. I can't speak on the Bahamas.
Puerto
I've never
Rico.
been.
What
Yeah, I
I'm
don't
what
know
I'm
that.
what I'm reading, like places in Jamaica have
Yeah.
it,
Yeah, that's
even
good.
Greece they have it.
Okay.
It's not just Costa Rica. You know what? Let me call Wacky Jackie's wife.
Because
She's from Costa Rica.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
okay, ask her.
The,
She has
the
insight.
Bahamas is the happiest people are the tourists.
in the Bahamas, not the locals.
No, it's a third world country. It's a very poor country. So the people who live there are probably very unhappy. I'm serious.
Unless it-
People that
You're
are
probably right.
people are hanging out at the Cove at Atlantis, very happy.
Well, they have rich
unless they're
people
getting
that live
crushed
there.
at the blackjack
People
table.
who got duped into Firefest, they were very those were some unhappy tourists
Yeah,
back
yeah.
in the day.
That is true.
Not happy.
So where were you going? I'm sorry. I thought you were taking a call. Sorry,
I don't know. Drab answered it, but then he didn't really. So I guess he didn't like it.
he's out.
All right, so
It's not about Costa Rica.
okay. But listeners are welcome to call us. Open line Thursday, 800-636-1067 is the number. And don't forget, coming up at 9:45, we're going to give you a chance to win a pair of tickets to go see Dave Matthews Band when they come to Jiffy Lube Live this summer. Quick reminder that B. Mitch and Finley and Grant and Danny, both shows broadcasting live from Tap Sports Bar at MGM National Harbor for the opening round of the NCAA tournament. So be sure to go hang out with them. Tap's a great place to watch all the games. So B. Mitch and Finley and Grant and Danny broadcasting from Tap Sports Bar at MGM National Harbor.
My buddy's there, and he just sent me a picture. He and Tyler Hansborough, former Tar Heel, former Pacer, hanging out at MGM.
Nice. Tyler Hansborough's at Tap right now?
Yeah, he's right there.
Nice.
There's my buddy right there with Tyler Hansborough.
Very good.
Yeah, see, there's Tyler.
Cool.
He just did a bit with the Barstool guys. I don't know if you saw that online. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. He's hanging out at Tap.
Very good.
Very
We're gonna hook up caller number 10 right now. Hope you were listening. I told you we're giving these tickets away at 9:45. 10th caller at 800-636-1067. You're gonna score 2 tickets to see Dave Matthews Band Sunday, June 13th at Jiffy Lube Live.
Right there.
Tickets are on sale right now. For tickets and more event info, go to thefandc.com/events.
All right, you want to bang a couple of these calls
Let's,
here?
please. It is an open line Thursday.
Last moment to salvage. By the way, Valdez said that his buddy Jackie's wife, who's from Costa Rica, said it's just a gag gift that they know tourists will buy.
Okay. Got it.
And I guess in Costa Rica, there's nobody cares. You see like a penis keychain.
Yep.
It's fine.
Yeah, put it in your luggage, bring it home to Los Estados Unidos.
Oh, that's got to be embarrassing going through the airport security.
I would guess.
Right? Yeah. I have so many dude wipes in my backpack. I actually sent the Rabels a text yesterday. When I went to the PLL event. They just, Dude Wipes is a massive sponsor.
Okay, right.
And they were giving them away.
Huh.
So I literally,
samples.
like any good guy from Prince George's County, I grabbed so many.
Was Drab there? He loves samples at Costco.
I grabbed so many, stuffed them in because I've actually never used I've used other things before. I stuffed them in my jacket, and I stuffed them in here. So like when I travel,
was it an embarrassing amount of Dude Wipes that you swiped?
I mean, I still have them.
Those are tiny sample packages.
I grabbed fistfuls.
You got a bunch of them.
And I texted the Rabels.
You might make a mistake with those small wipes.
Those are very small.
I have to rip them into 3 pieces when I use them because once you get that gentle touch, you don't want to go back to the old paper. And Mike Rabel said, "Be careful, you're gonna get addicted." And I think he's right.
Really?
Because as soon as
that's your gateway drug right there. Those little samples.
I've never used these before, but I literally have fistfuls of them. And I told them every time I take a, I think of the PLL.
Right.
Thank you.
I'm sure that's
good
what
association. Yeah, right.
That was the irony of it, but it was funny.
Okay.
All right, let's go to
who won
Nate.
the 9s or whatever. What team won the 9s?
The 6s.
Oh,
the
6s.
Yeah.
I'm such a
big lax guy.
Yeah.
Well, put it this way. Stevie's teammate played for the team that lost in the finals, so it wasn't them. That I know. I didn't go to the finals.
Okay.
I didn't go to the finals. I went to the semifinals.
Too busy stealing all the samples.
Let's go to Nate in Vienna. Nate, what's up, buddy?
Hey, I was out of town last week, so I didn't get a chance to call in when I saw this whole Bam Adebayo debacle. I mean, honestly, I've never been more ashamed to be a Wizard, associated with the Wizards in any way, shape, or form. Every single person there should be completely disgusted. Every person should be fired. This team should be renamed so we don't have the shame of that. Seeing this, fringe all-star being basically throw Wilt out. The highest scorer in a game in NBA history, they scored 150 points in regulation.
Right.
I mean, this is so shameful that, I don't even know how any of them can show up and, look
look themselves in the eyes.
Where do you go from here? We're losing games on purpose, and that's one thing. But to go down in the history books as having given up this kind of points in a game to a fringe all-star, I mean, honestly, it is so embarrassing that something needs to happen out of this.
Cakes, you know what? Cakes kind of agreed with you. He was embarrassed by it.
I mean, it was embarrassing. Now, I'm not advocating firing everybody.
Yeah,
I love Will
not.
Dawkins, and I'm sticking to the plan. But I was talking about this. Drab actually brought it up. I think it was like right after the Bam thing. I'd be okay with a renaming. Wizards never really done anything for me. I know it's been the team name for 25 plus years, but it's associated with just being a loser franchise, I'm cool with a rebrand if they were, open to that.
You just heard Caleb
I'd be
Wilson
cool with a rebrand.
kind of chuckling at AWOD's questions about the Wizards.
Their logo now has literally nothing to do with the Wizard. Their main logo, from what I know at this point, is a basketball with the Washington Monument in the middle of it. What does that have to do with the Wizard? I'll tell you, nothing. It has nothing to do with the Wizard.
They give up 124 points per game, so yes, it's embarrassing when you give up 150.
Yeah,
but it's not that far away from their regular games.
I think you're treading on dangerous waters. It's a name that we've grown accustomed to, not Cakes apparently, but I would say the vast majority might be my guess. We've grown accustomed
I've
to the name.
accepted it, but it doesn't mean it's great.
I actually think it's a very good name. I liked Bullets, but it's not ever come back. So I actually think it's a very good name. They just sucked under it.
I think you'll have less of a problem when they start winning games. The problem is they haven't won many games.
Maybe. I could be convinced.
And I'm not convinced that's the main logo. Maybe it is. Maybe that's just the iteration that's selling jerseys now.
It's pretty much their main logo that they trot out at this point.
Mm-hmm. Well, you would know better than us.
There's nothing very wizardy. Like if you think of a traditional wizard with a magic wand.
There's nothing
everything.
wizardy about their current image and logo. Nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you a bunch
Other
of
than
wizards.
You could be a wizard with the ball, like ball handling.
Yeah, but that's implied. It's not part of their logo.
Okay.
All right.
He's such a logo guy.
Yes, I am.
It was embarrassing.
It's part of your brand.
It was
it's part of your
embarrassing.
identity. It's pretty important.
When you were
actually.
kicking around team names for Vegas the other day, like if they were able to get a basketball team, kind of liked one person who tweeted the Vegas Tilt.
Hate that name.
I actually
it's a terrible
like it.
name. Not as good as High Rollers. You know how good Vegas High Rollers is? That's a great name. Vegas Tilt
The
is
High
terrible.
Roller sounds like a roller derby name.
I'm with you.
Right?
Somebody
It sounds
also
like
suggested, I saw
low-bred.
this, actually made me chuckle a little bit, Vegas Whales.
Vegas whale, yeah.
Vegas Whales.
That works. That works.
I mean, whales come into Vegas and drop a bunch of money.
I guess. I just think that it's, again, you're getting back to the whole Skins Commanders deal.
Yeah.
They're not going to rename
That
it.
name
The
stinks
rename,
too.
the
Just so you know.
rebranding thing can be a catastrophically bad thing. It's hard to thread the needle. It's very hard.
We'll never forget, Cakes' big brain idea was to rebrand and rename them the Washington
Gold.
I did. That look, I was spitballing.
What the hell did that
I was
mean?
spitballing.
What the hell did that have to do with
Burgundy
anything?
and gold. Washington gold.
Not burgundy gold, just gold.
Washington gold.
Pick the least important of the two colors.
His eureka moment.
I know. It's just rebrands.
Hey,
I mean,
I was thinking outside of the box. I can't
Rebrands
help
are
that you guys are all
very,
pigeonholed
very,
into
very
the whatever
dicey.
the current name is.
You
guys all
better
love
tread. You better
Commanders.
tread lightly when talking about franchise names.
you know what my new name for you is? New Cakes. New Coke, New Cakes.
Well, New Cakes was so upset when you implied that Roger might have more college, university,
Wow,
colleges,
that's just
and university
He was
knowledge
kidding.
than Cakes.
He was
utterly
kidding.
disrespectful.
He only knew the North
Did
Carolina
you think
schools.
I legitimately thought
I
that?
No.
hope that you didn't, because it would have
that insecure.
that would have been a wound that never would close.
But last
if that
I
were the
checked,
case.
for people that are interested, you can enter our Junkies bracket contest and try and beat Roger. Go to Junks Radio on Twitter.
And if you don't,
or search
Southeast
Junkies
wants you to get
brackets.
your nipples soldered by.
I'm going to
Roger.
guess that 50%, if not more, will be below Roger. He had a pretty reasonable bracket.
Yeah,
Yeah,
three
I mean,
ones and a four.
I have no confidence that I'll beat Roger. He had the same champion.
I have very little confidence that I'll beat him. I'm sure I'll come in last place. I mean, I never do well in the brackets. Why would I do well?
All right, you got about 2 hours. We have over 500 people in the bracket.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, nice.
Very good.
Get in there.
Are you in, Drab?
I was player number 1.
He was tip of the spear. By the way, College Hoops Talk on 106.7 The Fan is presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
All right, let's go real quick. Let's go to Mike.
Making my wagers for the early games.
Mike's got like 20 seconds. What's up,
Mike,
Mike?
what do you got? Quick.
Hey guys, I was at B-Dubs this weekend, and I didn't know if you guys ever heard of this. I'm from PG County, the Lanham area.
Yeah.
PFC, Pillow Fighting Championship.
Definitely haven't heard of it.
Have not heard of that. It sounds like a
That's
terrible.
like a real thing? Like,
Yes, it's on ESPN.
Yeah.
It is? It's on ESPN?
Yes.
That's your network.
All right.
In a ring. It's
We got to
actually
get
in a
out of
ring.
here. Don't forget, B. Mitch and Finley and Grant Danny at Tap Sports Bar at MGM National Harbor. Go see them.
Alex Ovechkin scored goal number 922 of his career. Cole Hudson scored goal number 1 of his career as the Capitals passed the Senators, beating them last night 4-1. Some big NBA news. Detroit Pistons star Cade Cunningham reportedly expected to miss an extended period of time after he sustained a collapsed lung. That's per ESPN. Moving over to men's college basketball, Prairie View A&M topped Lehigh in the first 4 game last night, 67-55. Miami of Ohio continues their dominant run. They down SMU 89-79. First round kicks off 12:15 p.m. today. TCU taking on Ohio State. Get those brackets in. March Madness is upon us. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
What the mic in my man? The mic in my hand. Boop, boop, boo! Because I be sublime. You in the concubines. Act like chits.
And recite these hymns. What up, everybody? It is 10 a.m. in the District of Columbia. Points north, south, east, and west. You're listening to B. Mitch and Finley. We are live. Tap Sports Bar, MGM
Yes.
National Harbor. Not a moment to spare, Brian.
JP, you lost that bet.
I did lose the bet.
Which way did you come, dude?
Wilson Bridge, dude. Like from my house, I know it doesn't make sense that I go through Virginia from a starting point
No,
in
it makes
Maryland
sense
to a
to me.
finishing point in Maryland. What happened? So one, I always go the southern route. I basically, if you consider the Beltway a circle with DC in the middle, I live at like the direct opposite point from where MGM is.
Yeah.
Which is cool, no big deal. The Virginia side has the hot lanes.
Yeah.
So I cruise the hot lanes. I'm chilling. Everything's good. I left my house on time. Like everything is good. My GPS said 9:38 when I got in the car.
But you didn't take the throughway lanes. You took the.
I guess I took the local.
You took the local. No, don't do that.
Do you always go the express?
Yeah.
Is there an exit on the express
If
for
you,
here?
You take the left side and it's going to bring you off to 210, bring you around, and instead of coming right here, you come that way.
By the gas station and the
Yeah,
outlets
it's a
and
lot
stuff?
quicker that way.
Okay, I should have done that
Yeah.
because what drives me crazy with the GPS is it goes from 9:38 to 9:52. Like, I suppose there was an accident.
Once they realized you were on the local lanes, it said, got them.
Yeah, seriously. There was an accident right at the bridge. So there was a lane closed, and then it just kind of – things got a little haywire. And then, dude, how would you have handled this? So I parked downstairs where you and I get to park, which is dope.
Well, actually, I parked on this side because I figured we had to get out quicker so I could get quicker to my car today.
But I am in kind of scramble mode. I parked my car at like 9:51 and have to get up here, and we got to get set up 800 computers.
That running paying off for you.
But, dog, the security guard downstairs, very cool, very nice. Shout out to Reggie. He's like, "You're not JP Finley, are you?" I was like, "Yeah, man, how's it going?" And very cool, very nice young man, but wanted to talk about who they're going to draft at 7. And I'm like, dog, I got to keep moving here.
I can't do this morning. I'll come back in this evening.
I told him
and
to
talk
come up
you.
to tap when he gets done, and we can hang out. Then I have 2 laptops, not 1 but 2.
Oh, I have 2.
So you got to go through security. So then I get to the door, and the door is locked. Understandably, the restaurant doesn't open till 11.
See, I meant to call you and suggest you do what I did.
Yeah.
So I parked right at P5, right back here.
Yeah.
And then I called. His name Tammy. Her name is Tammy, right? Tammy came up.
Oh, so you came out right there.
So no, I came P6 with Tammy. We came through the secret ways, under the floor, around, and then we walked right through here and came on in. But I was like, when I saw that you said you were in some traffic, I'm like, he's going to be coming a little late. So he's not going to go
Full
through the stuff
scramble drill, dude.
The way I went, perfect.
Great.
Yeah.
Terrific.
So I found out a lot of the secret entrances and pathways today.
Baresh hooked it. I came in through the kitchen. He called it the Goodfellas entrance. That's what it felt like. But we're here. We're off and running, ready to rock for a Thursday of the NCAA tournament. Now with the playing games, and they've had the playing games, I feel like close to a decade now.
It's been a while, man.
But do you still consider like the Thursday of the tournament the first day of the tournament?
Well, it's the first official day, but those other games are good too. I sat and I watched. What was the game I was watching last night?
Miami of Ohio. They could shoot, dude.
Was it Miami of Ohio? Wasn't there one before them?
Yeah, Prairie View.
That's the game I watched.
Lehigh.
Prairie View Lehigh was good, and that dude Barnes or Bond, whatever it was for Prairie View, dude went off. he went off because they kept trying to bring Big Boy down low, Lehigh, because he was the tallest dude in the whole damn building, and Prairie View didn't have much height. But I tell you one thing, you get the ball against Prairie View and you bring it down, you're not bringing it back up.
Yeah.
They were on, bro. It was like gnats on stink stuff. You know,
I didn't get to watch
them,
much of that, but I think I saw that it's Prairie View's first NCAA tournament win, if that's correct. I think that's really cool. It's cool that Howard got their first NCAA tournament win. Prairie View got their first NCAA tournament win. What we've learned is those teams get paid off of that, right?
I was looking at something last night that said like the SWAC, I think, got upwards of $6 million for the whole division.
That's great.
Yeah, that they pay out over 6 years, something like that.
Terrific.
So hell, they made us some money.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the money is starting to circulate more and more around college hoops. White Brian, I apologize. My computer just shut down. So for those watching on the YouTube stream, you see how I look just stuck over there, B? That's a good look.
Yeah, it's got stuck on that one too. This one is good. We're good.
Dude, I didn't think you were going to bring that one. So
well, you know, actually, I was saying I wasn't going to bring it because I didn't know what the hell it was. So I walked in the house last night, and I'm wondering, why is this little black and white bag sitting here with a computer sticking out of it? So I pulled it up, and I said, oh, B-Mitch, this is the one I had put it in that thing. We were supposed to be going somewhere before, and I grabbed it. And I didn't bring it with me because Joey said we didn't need it, and I set it down right there, and that just was in the same spot it's always been. So I charged it up last night and said, hey, let's rock.
Bang. All right, we're off and running.
Yeah.
It's going to be a busy day here. I think Rob Doster's joining us at 10:30.
Yeah.
So that'll be fun to get to talk to Rob as we got these games underway.
We'll put Rob right here.
We'll figure it out.
Or I'll slide over.
Yeah.
I smell good, Jay.
We have to see if we can get
I got
this
on some
one.
Versace, dog. I'll be good.
You got Versace on for the casino?
Yeah. Man, I got to smell good wherever I go. You never know who you're going to meet. That's the way I look at it.
I have deodorant on.
That's all you wear.
That is all I wear. Deodorant is all a man should wear.
Nah, you need more than that, dog.
All right, I'm going to try to get this. So people understand the setup. We are thrilled to be on Monumental Sports Network, but when we do these remotes, and I think you and I are out of the studio the most of all the shows.
Yeah.
We have our computers for the YouTube stream, and then we have the other computers for the Monumental show. And
the heavy computers.
Yeah, yo, you know what it is?
Those bastards are heavy.
Well, you have the same thing on there? One, they're heavy because I think they bought like the best camera they could get. But two, Huey, at least on mine, and I can understand it because I'm perhaps not the most responsible. They have this like crazy casing on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that casing's adding weight to it too, dude.
Yeah, it's all good.
How was your evening? So you went home and watched hoops?
Went home, watched some hoops. Went there, bought me some Talent. Peloton. I did 45 minutes. I did over 15 miles. And then I jumped on the trainer and did 16 minutes and got another, 4-point-something miles. I ended up with 20 miles, a little bit over 20 miles.
Good work.
In 61 minutes.
I did none of that.
Yeah.
I woke up, had to get the girls to school.
I was hyped, Jay.
Had to go to the grocery store. I was at the Whole Foods by my house is by far the worst parking lot in the world.
Most Whole Food parking lots are bad.
But if you roll, Trader Joe's also has bad parking lots. But if you roll in at 8 a.m., Wide open, man. I parked right in front of that. I honestly,
all the moms at home then.
I didn't even know the parking spot I got. I had never seen open. I just assumed it was a handicap spot because it was so close to the building. It was so far the highlight of my day was the parking spot I got at Whole Foods. There's also, I don't know if you're aware of this. I like clementines. You like clementines?
Love them.
There's like a clementine shortage.
They call them clementines. Some of them call them cuties.
I like cuties too.
They're all the same.
I think cuties is just a brand. But dude, I can't find any damn clementines. All they have right now are mandarins.
Come on,
the mandarins are a little bit sweeter. It's a little more of a different taste.
I take them all.
I don't mind them, but I prefer clementines.
Mm-hmm.
And now, Brian, I also have a dilemma.
What's that?
I have a friend in town, flying in the night, staying downtown. One of my best friends from college wants to hit happy hour tomorrow. I want to see my boy Casey. Happy to do it. He said, well, you live here. Pick a bar.
Taps.
No, I mean, he's staying downtown, so I'm going to go downtown to meet him.
Dude, he's staying downtown. It's easier for him to come here than it is for you to go there.
What's a good bar downtown?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
See, I don't know.
I'm trying to think. Wait, which area you want to be in?
He's like in kind of 14th Street area.
What's that little area that I came over when you and Grant, when Grant was doing the show down there? Not far from the
Over Under Sportsbook.
No, Over Under, man.
I don't think that. I think that's closed.
Oh,
nah,
I could be wrong, but
Penn Quarter Sports Tavern's kind of cool.
Yeah,
that's around there.
and
that's a bar I know.
He's in the city jumping the cab. He can go to Penn Quarters, or he can go. It was not far from the arena during. We did.
I was thinking Walters. I like Walters. Church Key on 14th, says Metal Chris. That's the big beer joint, right? I've been there. That's been there a while. What I've realized, I just go to the same places most of the time. Like if I'm going to Capital One, I go see Eric Pollard at Clyde's. If I'm going
sometimes you gotta just change up
to this time. Well, I'm asking you for a place. You're telling me to come here. Give me a change up.
I was telling you to
throw the change up.
The change up is if he came right here, you're already set and established. And he could come here. The traffic is not crazy coming right here at the time he would be coming to meet you. And then y'all can just stay here, and then you roll on out.
That'd be easier for me. I don't know if it's easier for my boy that's coming to town from Boston.
It'd be easy for him, too. If he just jump in a damn Uber or a cab, it's easy for him.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. Not a ton of help there. I love Old Ebbitt. I don't think that's what he's looking for.
No, he don't want to go to Old Ebbitt, man. He want to go to like a sports bar.
I think he wants. I might say the weather looks okay tomorrow. I might do Salt Line down by the stadium.
Salt Line be great.
If it's warm enough, sit outside.
Going to the Navy Yard, you got multiple places to go to.
That's kind of
what
I'm
thinking. You
thinking.
got the Tom's Watch Bar right there, too?
Kind of what I'm thinking.
So
we got options. We haven't finalized any of them, but we got options.
Listen to me. If my boy was in town and we came to tap, at the end of the night, when he decided to reach into his pocket and he had to reach into his pocket, he'd be happy as hell.
My boy also doesn't drink.
Okay, then. Well, take his ass anywhere.
Hold on. Why is he looking for a bar?
He don't get. He don't want to go.
Where do you want us to go, Jeff? Go get ice cream?
I don't care where you go, but why would you look for a bar?
What's the little ice cream part right on side of Tap 99? No, take him there.
What is that place called? The Fudge Joint.
Whatever, he could go there.
Kilwins?
He don't drink. Kilwins. Take him to Kilwins. He don't drink.
I think other dudes are going to try to meet up that do drink. So I don't know that ice cream is the move.
You got a friend that don't drink?
Yeah, Brian.
That's odd.
Well, things happen in life, dog.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I think you stumbled upon that friend. Or he used to drink and he drank too much, so he had to stop.
Me and this dude lived together in college for one semester.
Well, you probably were the reason they don't drink anymore.
Our room GPA. You ready for this? One semester of college, my first semester sophomore year. I think it was my first semester sophomore year. Do you know? You want to guess what our cumulative, our combined GPA was?
Tell me over under 2.5.
Whoa.
Okay, 1.8.
Under.
Damn. So now I know why the dude don't drink. He was hanging out with you.
We had a combined .66 GPA.
Y'all suck.
And B. Mitch, I was bringing it up.
Y'all suck. Dude, when I was in college, I don't think I guess my friends, they hated me. Because they would be like rushing back to go study, and I never studied.
Neither did I.
I just knew the stuff. But I didn't have no .66.
That semester, I attempted 12 credits. I received 6. I got a C, a D, and an F. And my boy, who will remain nameless because he's now a very successful businessman, got 2 Fs and a D.
If he's very successful, he should be happy because he overcame all that crap.
He got a 0.3 and I got a 1.0.
That's a horrible boy.
And
Lord.
then, shockingly, I got placed on academic probation. It turned my life around.
Yeah, there you go, man.
Sometimes you need a wake-up call. A C, D, and an F will wake you up.
This gentleman named Blanche Mitchell Sr.,
he was a human wake-up call.
like he kind of like, as I was growing up, it was certain little things he said that made me not want to mess up. Because like when you're 10 and you watch your older brother, who you think is the king of everything, try to take on your dad, and your dad was like 75,000 times better than he was. Then when you get to that age, you realize that I'm not gonna try him. So every time I thought about like just messing up or something, and I'm happy my mama must have gave me the photographic memory per se, because I remember stuff from that. It wasn't from my dad. I always remember, like, man, you embarrassed this family. I'm gonna put my fist right through your chest.
I believe that.
And I always thought he would try it.
I
never
met
saw what he
Blanche,
did to
but I
my
kinda
brother,
believe him
so I
too.
didn't want to try him.
I know you well enough that I believe your pop was not a dude to be messed with.
Oh no.
Caps last night got a big win against Ottawa, and the most exciting part is they called up a 19-year-old
4-1?
kid.
Something like that?
Yeah, 4-1.
Yeah.
But they called up this dude, Cole Hudson, who I believe scored a goal in that game, and Ovi scored. How crazy is this? This dude Hudson, and it's weird because you got to say the T because it's Hutson, not Hudson.
Hudson.
B, he was born after Ovi started playing in the NHL.
I just tell you, Ovi's a badass.
And they both scored last night.
There you go, baby. I like that.
Isn't that cool?
Is that a record? The oldest and youngest to score?
I don't know that. And hockey's crazy because, like, Yager was playing until he was 50. Like, Gordie Howe. Like, I don't know that answer.
I'm just asking.
Ovechkin last night scored his 25th goal of the year. He's now at 922 all time. Ovechkin's 25 goals, he now has scored 25 goals in 20 seasons, which is tied with Gordie Howe for the most in NHL.
Gordie Howe played till he was, what, 75?
Roughly.
Like 60?
Approximately,
like that?
yeah. I don't know. Do you think, and I can't imagine this would matter considering he's already broken Gretzky's unbreakable record of all-time goals, but knowing he's now tied with Gordie Howe for 25 goal seasons, do you think that would make Ovi want to come back next year and break that?
I just think that Ovi is not thinking about the records. It's like, can I be productive? Guys of a certain magnitude, they never ever think about the records. People have to tell you about the records, but you ultimately think about, can I still be effective? And I think if he can, and it's not about playing the hockey game.
Right.
It's about all the stuff he got to do this offseason to get him ready to be able to play that many hockey games.
Sure.
You know,
and does he want to commit to having to do it?
There you go. When guys retire, believe me, you can play on Sunday. I can get enough for me at 57 right now to go out and play on a Sunday. But it's about from March all the way up until September, do I want to dedicate myself to that crap?
Sure. And
I'm listening to a coach who probably be younger than me telling me, I want you to go hard. Shut the hell up. Get out of my face.
Our first celebrity appearance.
That dude, look like he lost some weight or something. Look at it.
Yeah, man, slimming down.
Hair got bigger, though.
Might just be wearing black. Black's a very slimming color. It's interesting, too, with Ovechkin because, like, he could still score. He could absolutely still help you on the power play, right? But as the Caps are entering, it's not a rebuild, but, like, they are at least trying to get younger and get more better positioned for the future again.
Yeah,
you saw that with the trades
they
and
need
everything.
to do that.
Like, to me, it's completely unthinkable to imagine Ovechkin in another jersey, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But if Ovi wants to stick around and just be a guy that can help you on a much reduced ice time and he's a power play specialist, whatever that is, like, does it make sense for him to go somewhere? Again, all of that is unthinkable to me.
I think
but we're getting to the end of we're getting to the end of a season that brings real question marks. I'm not suggesting the future.
I think it has to be something that's feasible for both parties. As Ovi gets older, he may not be able to make the money he's making. And he's going to have to understand that not many teams will give you the money. You're going to have to take a less money to come in and be basically a specialist instead of that guy that they expect to do everything.
All right, we're just getting warmed up. We got to go through our brackets. Also, a couple of rule proposals to the NFL that I wanted to discuss. B. Mitch Finley Live, Tap Sports Bar, MGM National Harbor. The doors open for this joint in 49 minutes. If I had to guess, this place will be packed. By noon. So if you want to come on out, you better get moving because there's an accident on the Wilson Bridge. Take the express lane, not the local lane like I did.
Yeah. If you're coming from VA.
Yeah. So get moving. We're at Tap Sports Bar. Come hang out. We'll be here all day. Then Grant and Danny are going to be here for their show. Going to be a lot of fun. First round of the NCAA tournament. You're listening, watching, streaming. B. Mitch and Finley.
This sports update is brought to you by PVI Office Furniture. Fast, excellent, affordable. Business grows with PVI. The Nationals have optioned Josiah Gray and Robert Hassel III down to AAA. This move for Gray isn't a huge surprise. His workload can be managed before he eventually gets the call-up. Robert Hassel, on the other hand, a bit shocking he will not start the season in the big leagues. And make sure you get your bracket in. Round 1, March Madness, begins in less than 2 hours. Our first game of the day, TCU taking on Ohio State. PVI Office Furniture brings expert design, fast delivery, and professional installation. That's a winning play for your office. Step up your workspace at PVI.com because business grows with PVI. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Basketball. We're on that basketball. They're playing basketball.
So last night, B, I had to do all ears. I got home like 9:30, and I've generally tried to use my all ears nights to like where I behave and go to bed early and stay sober. And it's a designed plan to get me to go to bed because I will stay. Me and Marion Barry, we are night owls. I will stay up late. And it drives my wife crazy because I come to bed at like 12:30 at night, and then I'm like groggy, and then I like don't want to get out of bed.
Just
like,
stay on the couch.
I can do that too.
That's what I do. I figure if I'm on the couch sleeping and you sleeping upstairs, I don't bother you. You should be good.
But I went to bed last night at like 9:45. I wanted to watch that Miami of Ohio game. I watched the last 10 minutes before halftime.
I started watching it then.
Miami, Ohio can shoot, dude. Like, there's a reason they started 31-0. That team can fill it up. SMU, I don't know how the gambling, like, at some point, I think right now the gambling companies or whatever are just throwing so much money at all sort of, like, decision makers that it's kind of just going Wild West style. But, like, SMU said, I think it was a guard last night. See if you can pull that up, maybe White Brian. They said this dude was going to be available, and I think that had a big impact on the point spread.
They said he was going to be available, and right before the game, he backed out.
Right. Now, he could have gotten hurt. Like, a lot of things could have happened, but, like, eventually people are going to get so mad about that kind of stuff that,
that type of stuff been happening before gambling before all the gambling became legal.
BJ Edwards.
Yeah, I mean, people have always tried to come back and was practicing, and then something happened right before it. So it's not like they just say he was going to play. I don't think they said he was going to play to mess with the market.
Well, here's what's messed up is they kind of said he was going to play because the NCAA committee that gives out the bids takes into account if guys are hurt.
Yeah.
And I think they were like, yo, he's good, he's playing, because they wanted to get in the damn tournament. Because if you're the 11 seed playing in Dayton, you're one of the last 4 teams in probably. So I find it hard to believe there wasn't some level of kind of misleading there. But regardless, Miami was the better team, so it kind of didn't matter.
Yeah.
I am curious. The B. Mitchell Finley Invitational Bracket Challenge is only open till noon, right?
Yeah, I got 4
How many
people.
brackets do we have in?
I got money. Chris Russell, I think Chris giving his to Jeff, and Ryan to pick it up. Burris, me, and Greg Height.
Okay. Aaron from sales just texted me her bracket. She said she's going to be here later to give you the cash.
Okay.
But she wants her bracket in. So I texted it to Stallion.
Stallion, go print it out.
We got that covered. We got that covered. Yeah,
All right.
we got that covered.
So Aaron is in. I have a question, and this is.
I got home yesterday. I'm like, who the hell said the bracket? Greg had stopped at my house to put the bracket on the
Did
he? It was at the house with the money on top of it. I'm like, who the hell dropped this off?
That's amazing.
Greg. I said, oh, okay, I got you.
That is thorough.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, I'm going to go left hand up on this. Since Monday, it is now Thursday, I bet Stallion has printed me out 7 brackets.
Yeah, man.
I've had ample paper brackets handed to me. Currently, I believe I have 0. And I need to do a paper bracket before noon.
Stallion, you're gonna start charging him, man. see, I've been getting on Stallion for like cutting down the forest. You're a bigger problem than him.
I don't want all the paper, dude. I want most of the stuff digitally.
Okay, but digital
It's
don't work for
available
this.
digitally as
But
well.
He's given it to you
I'm
3
pulling it
times.
up.
He gave it to you 3 times. You need one, and you have none.
AD, look in that bag. See if I got a paper bracket in there. Maybe I saved one. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. I highly doubt it, in fact. So, is Bees here? Do we know if Bees is in the building?
Tammy said he'll be stopping by, I'm sure, so he'll be here eventually.
What if Bees...
He lives right across the damn river.
If I need Bees... Okay, great. I have 0. If Bees brings me a bracket, but it's the oversized poster board size, only Bees is allowed to turn in a poster board size?
It don't count.
All right, well, this casino...
But you owe us $40 if he bring one like
$40?
that. Yeah.
There's an upsell?
We're going to start charging you extra for being just like a dodo bird.
I do not agree to those terms because
You
I
don't
get
have to.
charged extra every day.
Vote.
No, that's not a vote.
It's a vote.
It's not, no.
Hey, that's what you do. It's a democratic way. We're going to vote. If you keep messing up, you're going to get charged extra.
I don't agree to these terms.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
No.
Hey, a lot of times we vote for people that don't win, and we still got to live by the other rules, so you got to live by the other rules. We'll teach you how to be responsible.
This
after 50 years.
44 years old, dog. I think I
After 50
just
years.
am who I am at this point. Maybe I'll just draw my own bracket. That'll be successful.
That might be better. You might keep it because you think it's yours.
I also think at this casino, at MGM National Harbor, Tap Sports Bar, come hang out with us.
Yep.
They have everything here. They have slot machines. They have a spa. They have a hotel.
Yeah.
They have a steakhouse. You could get catfish fingers, blackjack, roulette, pie gow.
You can get what's gum too.
I like to think somebody here could print me out a bracket.
You can get collard green gumbo too.
Terrific. If you could get collard green gumbo, you can get a bracket printed out.
No, you just need to stop losing all the damn brackets.
Possibly.
You and Stallion gonna kill a whole rainforest.
So, are your picks in officially?
I got myself.
Who's your champ?
I'm not telling you.
Why not?
Because you're not a part of the thing yet. You haven't given money or a
I will I will pay you right now. I have
$40.
the money.
Yep.
It's not 40. It's
$40.
20.
$40.
I'm not double paying.
Hey, all I know, I better have brackets for 12-15. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I'm gonna
They see it some type of way.
I'm gonna figure that out.
I'm putting a surcharge on.
We're gonna have to
people's stuff.
locate
That's the way
Mike
I'm gonna stop
Beasley.
people's junk.
So Aaron is in. I trust Aaron to pay you when she arrives.
Aaron is the one I trust of all the dudes in this thing because Aaron is a young lady who always takes care of money. Aaron's a true better. But Ahmed, you take care of everybody.
Ahmed saying he's in. I don't see his bracket.
I'm not gonna ever question Ahmed.
But does he have a bracket?
Yeah, he has a bracket.
You're not going to upsell him for not
No,
having a bracket
his
with
bracket
him?
is on the G5
Why is he paying 40?
because he paying for
I
you,
will pay
Jack.
my own. I will pay my own. I have $20 in my wallet. Now, Stallion, a lot of big talk. Have you handed your bracket?
Nope.
No, I have my bracket. My bracket's in the bag.
Get it out.
So I'll
Let's
get
examine
it out.
it.
Now, I do have an issue.
Shocker.
I don't have the $20. I have $11. I have $11 in cash. I thought I had 20.
We were talking the other day. You always talking about you a big baller shot caller.
Now Ahmed just covered Stallion.
Ahmed, you can't cover Stallion. No. No.
B is draconian in how he sets the rules.
I'm making
the
rules.
The rules are a constant evolution to the B. Mitch and Finley Invitational here. All right, let's run through Stallion's bracket. Stallion might have an extra.
Wait, let's see. I got Metal Chris here. That's a big pile of brackets that we have submitted so far.
All right, let's run through. All right, so I want to credit our boy Jeff Walker. Jeff does a hell of a
Stallion,
job.
give me $20.
It's Ahmed's $20.
Thank you, Ahmed.
It's his. Ahmed, get your money back from him.
Give him the 11, and then you'll owe him 9. That sounds like a good plan.
No, Stallion talking about I'm a big bowler. Got $11 in
Never
his
said
pocket.
that. Never
Ahmed
said
is the fakest of the I'm sorry, Ahmed actually is a big baller. Stallion, the fakest of all ballers in the world. Mark has arrived. We'll see if Mark, 1, has a bracket.
Marky
2 has
Mark,
$20.
what's up, baby?
Now, I do want to credit our dear friend Jeff Walker. Jeff, are you there, bud?
Yes, I am.
J-Dogs Forever, you are my ace. At least for the second year in a row, and maybe longer. Jeff has filled out his bracket. He's got his Final Four. He's got his championship game.
He don't have a champion,
And
though.
he refuses to pick a champion. I'm going to show this to the stream, and then I'm going to show it to the B. Mitch and Finley.
Yo, y'all not even supposed to have that.
Stallion's in charge of them.
I was looking for that this morning.
But Jeff, you gave it to us. You left it.
No.
And where's your money?
I actually put it over here.
Give me the money, Lebowski. Jeff, you just left it laying around in the aquarium. That doesn't count as putting it somewhere.
No, I actually put it behind the computer, and I was going to do another bracket.
Doug,
I just wasn't sure.
In a radio station where everything gets stolen and moved around, you think just trying to hide your bracket behind the computer is a responsible spot?
Bro, it's people phone numbers, business cards, keyboards, stuff that's been over here for years that haven't been touched. I didn't think my bracket would.
All right, Brian is ruling this thing with the iron fist. B, can Jeff pick a champion, or is he championless?
He can pick a champion before 12.
You can
12
pick it
whatever.
right now. Give me that pen, and I'll write it in. Jeff,
I'm not picking it right now. I may do another bracket.
Jeff,
how are you going to get us another bracket?
If we
by
don't
12,
have a
15?
paper bracket.
Rhino
by
Mike was
12,
coming to
15.
collect the brackets today from us. Do
Who?
y'all remember that?
You know,
Right.
all I know, we got to see it before the damn game starts.
Yeah, dude.
You can't send no bracket after 2 o'clock.
Why don't you just pick a champ? You have Duke and Arizona. You have 2 1 seeds. It's not like
Because
it's
I
not,
second
it's not
thought
like you have
about my
UCLA versus
bracket.
Purdue.
I printed another one here, and I'm going
All
to
right.
fill out. And I'll
Fill
take
it
a
out
picture of
and
it.
send it to
I was about to say, I'll take a
before
picture of it
12:15.
before 12.
All right. Rooster has Michigan playing Houston in the finals, with Houston winning it all. He has UConn, Houston, Michigan, and Arizona. Stallion, St. John's, Houston, UVA, Arizona, with Arizona, Houston finals, and Houston winning it all. Greg Height, what do you need, the pen?
Yeah, give my damn pen back.
Greg Height, we love Greg. Greg is a dear friend of the program. Greg
put scores.
Greg has 3 1 seeds in the Final Four: Duke, Arizona,
And he has
Michigan.
scores.
And he has Houston as a 2 seed in the Final Four. Greg has Duke versus Arizona in the finals, with the Dukies winning it all. I believe I've been through all of this, even though Jeff's may or may not be correct. White Brian got the assignment done on time. Shout out to White Brian.
Don't have his money.
He's got Dub B. Let's be real, B. Dub B might not have the money. White Brian.
No, he got money. He don't spend but 20 cents at a time.
He
got
had
money.
to ask Rose if he could do a $25 fantasy baseball league.
Nah, he just White Brian tried to play us. I'm telling you, but I figured him out already.
I don't know, man. White Brian, 1, do you have the money? 2, are you able to get it to Brian before 12:15?
So I have the money. The issue is our bank doesn't have any ATMs, so it's hard to get cash. But
what the
USA,
hell?
the closest ATM's in like
All right,
Alexandria.
Brian, I got you, dog.
What bank do you have?
Brian.
USAA.
Brian, I got you.
You're giving it to yourself, B.
Yeah, I put you in, Brian.
White Brian, do you have Cash App or Venmo or anything?
Yeah, I can Apple Pay, Zelle, Venmo.
All right, I think
So
B. Mitch,
just
the Bryans will
Venmo
stick together.
and I just put you in.
All right, yeah, just send me your Venmo.
All right.
Huh?
Thank you.
Dub B is in.
I put you in, B.
Dub B has Duke, Houston, Arizona, and the St. Louis Billikens in the Final Four. Brian, you might have just wasted your $20 there. Duke, Arizona finals, with Arizona winning
wait.
it all.
He has the St. Louis Billikens?
St. Louis Billikens.
Well, my buddy Rob Johnson may love you for that because he got a PhD from St. Louis.
Shout out to St. Louis, greatest show on turf. That is White Brian's bracket. We'll give that to Stallion. Matt Doolin in the building. Holy moly!
Oh my Lord! I thought you had died. No, I'm joking.
He lives overseas. He's just back in town.
So he came here just to see us?
Yeah.
Oh man, we must be special.
We'll let Matt Doolin can enter the pool.
Doolin, what's up, brother?
But he's got to find a bracket and a $20 bill. Heavy Metal Chris is in with Purdue going all the way. Heavy Metal Chris says Duke, Houston, Purdue.
I think Chris might be hitting that little sauce, man.
Purdue and UVA. He's got a Houston-Purdue final with Purdue winning it all.
My mom went to Purdue.
All right, go Boilers.
Hey man,
Boiler up.
don't bet with your heart, bro. Bet with your brain.
Have
man.
you paid Metal
Yes,
Chris?
he has.
All right, Metal Chris
We
is
got
in.
everybody I wrote down here is in.
All right, so far the people that are in: B. Mitch, Greg Height, Chris Russell, Metal Chris, Ahmet, Stallion, and WB. I have the money. I just don't have a bracket.
Dooley, you got $20. Do you have a bracket?
We're gonna work.
We
on
don't
that.
have the bracket.
I'm
You
gonna
ain't
call.
in.
I'm gonna call Bees in our
Although
next
you
break.
came from Czechoslovakia.
You're listening to B. Mitch and Finley live at Tap Sports Bar. The doors open in 18 minutes. Come hang out, get some catfish fingers and cold beer. Nobody go anywhere.
Colin trying to tell us about this thing too. How we gonna do a show in this motherfucker if y'all ain't gonna do something? It make no fucking sense.
B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. Live at Tap Sports Bar. These doors are about to open in about 10 minutes. You can see them getting set up. I think it's going to be buzzing in here today. Casinos on the first round of the tournament. Yeah, this is funny, B. I don't know how you're frozen, but you are. Remember when the?
I mean, I'm on hardwire. I don't know how to, but nothing I can do about it.
You remember when the NFL draft was? Everybody did it from home that year, and Belichick just kept showing the picture of the empty chair at his house, and then his dog sat in it. That's B's look right now.
But I mean, I'm on this thing right here. On this, I'm moving on the screen.
Yeah.
Something up with something else in.
Yeah, that's why I just stay on the wireless, man. These hardwired, who knows, dude? Who knows? I did want to talk about something real quick, B. Did you see the rule proposals? So one thing that I find really interesting, the NFL annual meetings is coming up in like 2 weeks, maybe even less than that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be out there in Arizona. Last year there was so much talk around the tush push, right?
Yeah.
And the tush push ended up passing. This year it's not even up for debate. It's not. No one has proposed a tush push rule change this year because, frankly, I think it got less successful.
It got less successful because they started to basically call it properly. And the Eagles were getting a lot of damn false starts and all that.
Yeah.
So you don't go for it all the time.
I agree with that. You know what else I think impacted the tush push? Jason Kelsey retired. He's a Hall of Fame center. And that play was dictated by his action in a lot of ways.
Yep.
So there's zero rules about the tush push, but there are two proposed rule changes. One of them to me is an absolute no-brainer. The Steelers have proposed a continuation. They want to make permanent. So last year, the NFL changed that clubs were allowed to have a Zoom call with 5 free agents during the tampering period. So the GMs,
the legal
the coaches,
tampering or all right.
The legal tampering.
Which they don't have to put legal on.
Right. But the coaches and the GMs were able to actually talk to the player. They got up to 5 of them they could have a Zoom with. That was only a 1-year proposal. The Steelers want to make that permanent. That, to me, is a no-brainer.
To talk to 5 people?
Yes.
They should be able to talk to as many as they want.
I agree with you, but
I don't understand that.
But I agree with you. But regardless, they should just make permanent the 5 people on Zoom.
Yeah.
That's an easy one to me.
That's cool.
The other one, I don't know where you'll land on this. I don't like this one. Currently, NFL rules allow that you're only able to trade draft picks as far as 3 years away. The Browns, of course it's the Browns, I would add. I think, in general, any rule proposal from Cleveland should be voted down on merit alone. The Browns now want to open up tradable draft selections to 5 years.
No. Browns, you're stupid. No, we're not trying to get you out of stuff. And on top of it, that's basketball. We don't need to do that.
It also bastardizes NBA trades because the Wizards just gave up a 2030 first rounder for the Anthony Davis trade. Like that, it's so far removed and nebulous that what is my favorite Kyle Shanahan quote? We don't even know if we'll be on this planet next week. And it just allows these teams to mortgage their future so far away. And I think about it locally. Like my brain from my blogging days probably is always wired to see a national story and wonder what the local impact was. Can you imagine if Bruce Allen was able to trade 5 years away draft picks?
We'll still be screwed.
You imagine if Ron could? Dude, no. And the only reason you want that is to try to dig yourself out of a hole. And if anyone has been in a hole, I think you recognize the worst way to get out of it is to keep digging.
That's it.
like
when you're losing on the golf course and you just keep pressing, hoping that you finally win, which in turn the law averages are going to allow you to win one time. But you're down 300. And if you got somebody that's a stickler, all of a sudden you're down 700.
I was down to Mike Beasley, who may or may not make an appearance. I was down and kept pressing. I just kept pressing my way out of it, and it didn't work. Sometimes it does, but the trading, there's no reason to expand that trade window. To me, I don't get that at all. We got about an hour until
hoops starts. This can't be live, this NIT game we're watching, right? No,
I don't
because this
know.
is in
That had to be
California.
last night, bro.
Yeah, because they're playing in Berkeley.
I was talking about.
If they're playing in Berkeley right now, it's 7:54 a.m.
Yeah, I was talking to Willie last night. He's like, man, Dad, the tournament starts tomorrow. I'm I said, bro, you're in California. They start at 12:15. It's 9-something. He don't leave from there until about 1, their time.
He'll be able to watch
So
plenty.
he said, oh, yeah, now he's going to the United Club and going to have him some drinks on the way back.
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
All right. I
He was
want
with Joe Montana yesterday.
That's
Joe
sweet.
is a
Where?
Joe in San Fran. Joe Montana is one of the investors in the company he works for.
Is he still doing the driverless car stuff?
Nah, he's doing robotic stuff now for warehouses.
Willie's smarter than me, man. I know that. You know,
he get it from his dad.
You know who's not doing robotics? Me.
You're the robot.
Maybe I'm controlled. I'm an alien. Maybe. When we come back, I want to talk Jawan Jennings. A lot of talk about him getting the $20 million, and where's he going to sign? First day of free agency. Still a free agent. Should Washington make a move there? Would that preclude other moves? Let's have a Jawan Jennings conversation. Tap Sports Bar, come hang out. It opens in 5 minutes.
This sports update is brought to you by Oarsman Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Alexandria. Let's ride together. The Minnesota Vikings agreed to terms with quarterback Carson Wentz on a one-year deal. Wentz, who started 5 games last season as the Vikings' backup, is returning to a team in consecutive years for the first time since 2020. And if you're somebody who likes knowing what everybody else is doing, here are your top 10 most common Final Four teams per Yahoo Sports. Duke is the most common Final Four team. 63.4% of brackets submitted through Yahoo Sports has Duke in the Final Four. Then you have Michigan and Arizona, both within 60%, Florida, Houston, Iowa State, Purdue, UConn, Illinois, and Gonzaga. Oarsman Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Alexandria keeps our customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of new vehicles, each backed by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge with up to $1,500 in extras. As they say at Oarsman Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram of Alexandria, let's ride together. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan, live at Tap Sports Bar. The bar is open. I see it looks like drinks have been served. Sir, have you served the first drink? Find that out. Is there any alcohol in that bar?
Nah, I think that's water. Mark got water over there.
You think that's water right there? What about Matty D? Any cocktail
I think
there?
Mark drinking water over there.
I'd like an announcement when we serve the first booze. Oh, here we go. I will not be the first. I got to work.
That's Melody's husband.
I recognize him. I just couldn't tell what he was drinking. I want to have a conversation about Jauan Jennings, B. Mitch, because
Let's do it.
That's a player that could make a lot of sense for Washington. Going into free agency, Washington had significant holes at the wide receiver position. The Commanders have since signed De'Ami Brown, Van Jefferson. De'Ami, I think we're all familiar with his work. Didn't go well in Jacksonville, but De'Ami has true vertical speed. He gives you a real 9-route option. He has made it work with Jaden before. Everybody remembers the playoff run De'Ami had. I think he had over 200 yards in 3 games.
That catch in
Detroit
was outstanding.
I mean, for that alone, he should drink for free in D.C. Mr. January, I was calling him.
Yeah.
De'Ami. De'Ami helps you. I love kind of the depth of the receiver room now where it's younger guys competing for 5th and 6th spots, whereas last year it was Chris Moore. I think, Terry, Jalen Lane, Luke McCaffrey, Treylon Burks. It's actually Treylon. I need to get better at saying that. I need Treylon Burks. Now you've got De'Ami. Now you've got Van Jefferson. Jefferson's a guy I liked a lot coming out of Florida that really couldn't find a lot of productivity in the pros. So I almost look at that group with Van Jefferson on the bottom. That said, you can always get better at every position on the field, and wide receiver is one of them. Jauan Jennings was drafted when Adam Peters was in San Fran. Obviously, he's a 7th rounder. If you're a 7th rounder, you got to do all the little stuff right, and he does. Super physical player.
Yes.
2 seasons ago, Jennings went for 975 and 6 touchdowns. Last year, went for 643, but 9 touchdowns. 9 touchdowns on 55 catches.
Yeah.
And Jauan Jennings, we're now close to 2 weeks into free agency, right? Market hasn't materialized. I saw a report, I believe it was Vic Taffer from The Athletic, saying San Fran's not bringing him back. They've spent the money.
Yeah.
They spent the money on Mike Evans. They also brought in Christian Kirk. So he's not going back to San Fran. He's still a free agent. There was talk of $20 million for Jauan Jennings. If that hasn't happened already, I don't think it's happening.
He may be able to go back to San Fran, though, once they release Ayuk.
Yeah, but just considering the amount of money they've spent at the receiver position, I feel like that's not going to happen. But possibly. Maybe you don't rule it out. But
the thing of it here, like I've said, even I said with people talk about Debo, everything has to make sense here. And as we look at it now, you have to be under the rock if you don't think they're waiting to see when Ayuk is released. But then again, I worry and I wonder how long they're going to wait for that to happen.
So it seems like it'll be post June 1, just for their contract's sake. Now, you could release him with a post-June 1 designation. And forgive me, you're only allowed to do 2 players with post-June 1 designations. It's possible San Fran's already maxed that out. It's also possible they're just not going to do him any favors, and they're not going to release him until June.
I think that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the Ayuk thing, I don't think is on. The Ayuk thing is in the wrong lane, right? Like, you took the express lane, got here with no traffic. I took the local, hit all the traffic. The Ayuk joint's on the local with the accident traffic. It's not going to happen anytime soon. Juwan Jennings is free and available right now.
Yeah.
Are you interested?
I am interested, but for the right price. So you look at it, the talk was $20 million. And then the $20 million bus came through. And when he got to the stops, there was nobody there to accept him. That is going to keep dropping. And I think they have their mind set on what they want to do at that position. And they have to, I think they need to stick to it.
I agree that there's obviously a number involved here. I think they could really be served well with a physical receiver like Jennings presents. I mean, that's what Noah Brown was, and I just don't think you can trust Noah Brown with the injury history. And I wonder, there's Mr. Beasley. And I wonder, presented with these options, because I did Galdi's podcast this morning, and Galdi asked a good question. Debo's still out there.
Yeah.
What's your interest level
That's
in bringing?
still the price. I mean, if you look at what he came in last year, and you know what he made last year, and I think Debo's camp and his mindset is still, I was able to do that without somebody else on the other side with different quarterbacks. I expect a certain level. And I think the team is like, but we think this. And it gets to that point in the NFL where they will tell you what you're worth. Every other team and their interest in you tells you what you're worth. We can sit up here and think we are worth $20 million all we want. But if everybody offering us 10 and 9, we are worth 9.5 basically. So the whole thing is you got to let that thing play out, and it comes down to how long the other person's going to wait and how long you have to wait.
For sure. For me, they've added needed depth at wide receiver, which they had to do. The depth was a problem. And because you have Burks, Lane, and McCaffrey, all young guys, we'll see kind of various levels of success. Mm-hmm. Maybe they think one of those guys is going to emerge. To me, in a more pro-style offense, Burks has the biggest opportunity to emerge because he's built like an actual, like somebody to line up on the opposite side of the field as Terry.
Yeah.
Maybe Luke is as well, but Lane projects more as a slot guy. Maybe there's more of an opportunity for Lane there.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to kind of juggle what you think those three guys are, and they should be healthy, right?
Yep.
Both Luke and Lane, who were put on IR, said at the end of the year, yeah, we were good. Burks dealt with nagging injuries but played the end of the season. But if you had to look at three options, and I'll open the phone lines on this.
I'm going to ask you a question real quick, though.
Sure.
Debo's not released. The draft comes up. Tate's sitting there. Are you waiting on Debo or are you going with Tate?
I think the moves they've made in free agency have eliminated the desperation for any one
I'm not saying desperation.
Position.
I'm just saying if you're sitting in that position, what do you think? If they're still messing with him, which means
you're saying Ayuk.
Yeah, Ayuk.
If Ayuk,
yeah, not Debo, Ayuk. And they're not giving you any. They're not helping you out. You got to make a move eventually,
dude. I think because they've addressed. I'm not going to say fixed. I think people are way too early to use the word fixed. They've addressed the desperation at pass rusher.
Yeah.
Gives them a lot more flexibility at 7. And I think in turn that increases the percentage chance they're taking a receiver at 7 regardless. If Tate's their guy, if Lemon's their guy, whoever they determine to be their guy, I think there's a real good chance it's receiver. I think from a roster construction standpoint, receiver still makes the most sense even if they sign Ayuk by then. Ayuk's going to be on a 1-year prove-it deal. That's the reality. Now, it may get announced as a 6-year, $250 million deal, but that is fake. Mm-hmm. There will be guaranteed money on 1 year of that deal.
Yeah.
And it's probably not going to be a lot of guarantees. It's going to be a ton of incentives. Terry has guaranteed money next year, not after that.
Yeah.
Like, you need a whether he's a 2 to start, but from a roster construction point, The receiver position is incredibly expensive if you're paying for it.
Yeah.
You draft a kid at 7, or maybe you trade to 10, which I don't think is that likely, but just for the talking point. Like, from a roster construction standpoint, you get 5 years of control on a wideout.
Totally.
Like, that should be kind of the one seed of targets. Doesn't mean they have to do it.
What you're saying is what most people don't pay attention to. You're not building a team for this year per se when it comes to all the money. You are trying to make sure in 4 or 5 years everything is starting to fit as people leave and other people are coming in. And you got to do that.
Siri is texting everything you just said.
Nah, she doesn't text. She's just typing it. She hasn't texted yet.
All right, so
it would have been going to Ryan Clary, so who cares?
Who cares? I just tweeted this out at JP Finley NBCS. Commanders fans, what would you prefer? Option 1, sign Jawan Jennings. Option 2, bring back Debo. Option 3, wait and see with Ayuk. That's the question for the phone lines, 800-636-1067. Mark can answer that. He's a Commanders fan sitting right here. 800-636-1067. Right now, we've had a bunch of folks have voted in 5 minutes. We got almost 300 votes in 5 minutes. 41% of fans say wait and see with Ayuk. 35% of fans say sign Jawan Jennings, and another 24 bring back Debo. I don't think a Jawan Jennings contract at this point in free agency could have real guaranteed money on a second year of it, but like the leverage has tilted to the teams at this point. The leverage for free agents was significant last week. Yo, I got a market. I'm talking to these guys. I got all these options.
Yeah.
That is now tilted to the teams. So if Washington was to sign Jennings, again, maybe they give him a real 2-year deal with real money for next year, but that's not going to be a long-term thing.
Nah.
I don't think any of those 3 moves would preclude drafting a receiver at 7, period.
Oh, I'm with that.
So of those 3, what would you be most interested in?
You say sign Jennings, wait on Ayuk, or bring back Debo. I'm thinking about Jennings or Debo at this point because I just feel I don't think you have to wait on nobody, especially a person that hadn't played in about a year and a half. So, and as I look at Jennings and Debo, I like Debo. If at this point, I'll probably go with that.
So you vote Debo. I will look at my man Stallion. Given 3 options. Baresh, Stallion up, please. Given 3 options, sign Jawan Jennings, bring back Debo, wait and see what happens with Ayuk. Because I do think if Ayuk gets released, Washington is the most likely spot.
Yeah.
But I think it's a little naive. People always talk about, Adam Peters was with San Francisco. There are people that were with San Francisco all over the NFL. Robert Salah just took over in Tennessee. They've revamped the whole thing. There are people with San Francisco ties all over the NFL. And I just wonder, we get to Saturday of draft day, and some team's sitting there with 3 6th-round picks, and they're like, you telling me I could use this and get Brandon Ayuk and roll the dice? It is not a lock that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
It's
so you can wait for him, and right in the middle, somebody could pull a rug from under you.
Right.
So my thing is, if it's somebody else that's probably there, that may be the move to make.
Stallion, where you at?
I'd sign Jawan Jennings right now because again, you're waiting for Brandon Ayuk. It could be after the draft. They're talking about releasing him post June 1st. We don't really know what's going to happen. And I think Jawan Jennings is going to help you from day one. He's a great blocker. I think he's someone who could adapt in the system. And I think that Jawan Jennings, honestly, is just less of a headache. You know what you're going to get from him. He gives good wide receiver 2 production. And, again, you just need someone who's going to produce. And then also just kind of angle it here. You can help yourself in the draft. You don't have to go out and get a wide receiver 2 with the pick number 7. You could have the pick of the litter and the top guy available. So I think if you go get Jawan Jennings, it helps you probably today better than maybe waiting for a Brandon Ayuk.
I mean, Jennings is a good, capable 2 receiver, right? And I think could Lane, Luke, or Burks be that? Maybe. Jennings has done it. he's demonstrated that ability in the NFL.
Let's say he was a 7th-round pick who's one of the top receivers in the free agency market. He's done a lot.
Right.
And he's done more than
He's gotten zero
He's
benefits.
done way more than they thought he was going to do. So, we'll see.
Honest question, because I want to hit the phones on this. How do we do that? Just Jeff, is the call sheet up? I don't know if we've gotten calls, so forgive me on
It's
that.
in a Google document.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, buddy. Let's hit these phones. Let people weigh in. We'll start with Scott in Manassas. Scott, pick one of the following: sign Jennings, bring back Debo, or wait and see with Brandon Ayuk. Scott, are you there?
I'm not wet.
There
Yeah,
he
I'm
is.
here.
All right,
Yeah.
we got. Sorry, buddy.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good, bud. What do you think?
I think you sign Jennings. I don't think you wait for Ayuk just in case. If you end up with both of them, it's great. I'm not really crazy about their running back room, but I think it's going to be running back by committee. I think if you get Ayuk, Jennings, or both, I think you end up taking Downs if he's there at safety. I think he's just too good to pass up. That's my thoughts.
All right, appreciate you, man. Let's keep it going here. Let's go to our guy Lap in D.C. What up, Lap?
What up, Lap?
Hey, what's up, fellas? How's it going, man?
Chilling, bro.
Philly? Yeah, man. I'm open to all of it, but I take Jennings, man. I'm a big fan of Debo, and I wouldn't mind him coming back either. But yeah, I'll take Jennings. I wouldn't even think twice about it, man, because he's a dog. And if we can get that solidified, then we can, we can kind of play with the house money with the draft picks. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause we got more depth with the receivers now. We just need that one. You always wanted to keep the possibility of Brandon Ayuk, but it's just a frustrating situation right now. And we just ain't got time for that, man. We on a bigger and better thing. So go get Jennings and then do whatever you want with the draft. You can trade back on some picks, or you can get the best defensive player available at that 7th pick. So we'll see, man. But hope you guys are well and your families, man. Have a good weekend, man. Love y'all, man.
Appreciate you,
Talk
bro.
soon,
So I also think it's important, I think you could sign Jennings and still draft somebody. I also think you could sign Jennings and then say Ayuk doesn't get released till July, you could still sign him. Yeah. One point you keep making is they don't play a game till September.
True.
So I don't think it should be met with an incredible sense of urgency. You know what I'm saying? But you need to act now if Jennings is somebody you want. At some point, he's going to get snatched up.
Yeah.
Maybe Jennings isn't somebody they're interested in.
It's possible.
Or they're still kind of going through the motions talking with him.
That's very, very possible.
Let's take one more call here. Rob is in Frederick. Rob, what do you think about this receiver situation?
I say you do Debo because you don't have to worry about where you need to put him. You already know what he can do, and there is no second guess, and you go off and running. But the one question I will say about this offense, I think it needs a true fullback in this offense. I think we need to go get one or draft one. That's just my opinion.
True fullback. What about Sennett?
Well, I hear that he played fullback in college, so I don't know. Until I actually see it done, I can't say one way or another. But I think the offense, with this new offense, is going to need a true fullback, something that is going to keep the defense guessing.
Appreciate the call, bud. All right, quick break for us. Rob Doster, Field of 68, will join us next. You're listening to B. Mitchell Finley live at TAP Sports Bar, MGM National Harbor.
The Sports Update is brought to you by Melwood. We're now less than an hour away from the tip of the first game between Ohio State and TCU. And of course, let's talk about some Cinderellas. Yahoo Sports is identifying 3 teams that could shock and make a run. 5-seed St. John's is their light Cinderella. They face Northern Iowa in round 1. Their medium Cinderella, 7-seed UCLA. The Bruins have a profile of a dangerous March team. They have experience, a low turnover rate, and a good shooting team. But their deeper Cinderella is 11-seed VCU. A win for the Rams over North Carolina in round 1 would only be a minor upset. The Tar Heels are just 2.5-point favorites, and they're going to be without star forward Caleb Wilson. Donate your unwanted vehicle to Melwood and support people with disabilities in your local community. We can pick up as soon as tomorrow. Visit melwood.org or call 1-877-MELWOOD. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
I got a menu. College Park, where we chop cars. Sadly, we don't go to the NCAA tournament. I'm just such a bitter Terp fan right now. I don't know how to.
Don't worry about it, man. Just think about it next year.
Like, I love the NCAA tournament so much, and I'm just so bitter. It's not a fun place to be. And I'm
Buzz isn't here?
Buzz
isn't here?
Projecting all of my anger at Kevin Willard. I had gotten past this. I had made
You gotta let Kevin go, man. You gotta let
Not today. Utah State Aggies, baby.
It's an ex-girlfriend. Let her go, dog. Don't worry about it no more.
All right, I'm working on it, B. I'm working on it. Joining us now is our friend Rob Doster from Field of 68. What you're here? You're going to set up at the sports book.
Mm-hmm.
How long are you guys here? It's a good
We're
question.
going live. We're going live at noon. We'll
Okay.
be streaming for 12 hours.
12
We're
hours.
doing our episode of After Dark at midnight. Until
12
1 a.m.
hours?
12
Damn.
hours. And then, if that's not enough, B. Mitch, we're doing the whole thing again tomorrow.
If I talk 12 hours consecutively, I think I'd stop. I hate hearing myself.
But the stream is different because y'all are just going to be kind of watching hoops and kind of hanging out.
Oh, so y'all gonna be
Getting some
talking the whole
interviews.
time.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I'm not. I'm going to be sitting there watching, yelling about how my bets are losing.
Will you booze at all during a 12-hour stream?
No.
Of course not. It'll all be non-alcoholic beer.
Okay, of course.
JP been doing this long enough not to ask those type of questions.
I didn't know, like, when you.
Let me put it like this, JP. We have Voodoo Ranger and Coors Light as sponsors. So I will be delivering
you gotta
for our
sip on
sponsors
something.
Got
by
to.
letting
Yeah.
them know how delicious the G-Force 11% IPA is.
Got to. Yeah. 11% on a 12-hour stream. You got to wade into those waters slowly, dude.
Got to build a nice space. That's why we're at tap right now to be able to get some food. You know, get a little base in
I
it.
love it, dude. This will sound like I'm joking. I'm not. There's a guy in here, Mike Beasley, that dude in the blue shirt. You got to meet him because he'll take very good care of you. He put me onto the catfish fingers in here.
That's the move.
They're phenomenal, dude.
And the collard green gumbo.
And the collard green gumbo. We also there's wings, burgers, normal, regular.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
The catfish fingers slap. Stallion, do you have my bracket? I'd like to ask a college basketball expert about
He's gonna
mine.
look at your bracket and say, "Ha!"
You haven't memorized your bracket yet?
No, I did it
Oh,
like
man.
20 minutes.
He did it. Just threw it in.
Everyone is taking Duke. Everyone is taking St. John's. I took UConn. How do you feel about that?
Well, as someone that grew up in the state of Connecticut,
okay,
who tried to convince my wife that we need to name our firstborn son Kemba, I love it. I love it.
The Dukies, I think the injuries will be a factor. And this is perhaps stupid. I was at Cap One Arena when they lost in the Elite Eight with Zion to Michigan State. And I think they're going to lose at Cap One Arena again in the Elite Eight.
I think it depends on the health, right? If Gongba comes back, and the expectation, at least from what I've heard, is that he will be back at some point during the tournament. Does that mean second round? I don't know. Does that mean second weekend? I don't know. But if he does come back, he is the game changer for him because he allows you to do two different things. He's a good enough passer you can pull him away from the basket. It forces you to put a big guy on him so you have a smaller player on Cam Boozer. And defensively, this is the biggest thing. They play drop coverage with him, which basically means they put him in front of the rim and they force everybody towards him and try to let him just kind of block shots and take up space and be 6'11" and 260. When he's out, they switch everything 1 through 5, which is two completely different defenses that you have to play, and that's why they're the best defense in college basketball. So if he's back, he allows you to be able to do those two different things, which is like preparing for two different teams. So he's a difference maker. If he doesn't come back, then I can see him losing to St. John's in the Sweet 16.
Wow.
If he does come back, I got him in my national title game.
Wow. Okay. I mean, so for me, I try to, like, with the NFL draft, which is more of our lane, right? I try to, you know, the little stick in Men in Black that makes you forget everything? For me, with the NFL draft and the combine and all the nonsense, the best thing you could do is hit yourself with the little stick and just remember the end of the college football season, what you saw happen on the field going into the draft, right? And I think conference tournaments can be such fool's gold in a lot of ways that, like, I'm remembering Florida before that Vandy loss. Because now, granted, this was a Gator alum. Somebody told me he thinks a few of the players might have been sick because they just looked so off, like there was a bug running through. I have no idea if that's real. But the Gators, to me, if you asked me 3 weeks ago, were the best team in basketball. Duke was a wagon, but then you get these injuries. Where are you on the Gators?
High. Very, very high.
I think he likes my bracket beat.
Yeah, I do. I look, they are the best rim team in college basketball. What I mean by that is they're the best rebounding team. They're the best shot blocking team. They're the best at getting to the offensive glass and scoring around the basket. The question you got to ask yourself is, do you trust their guards? And
I did last year. That kid Clayton was unbelievable.
But
they're off and on sometimes, though.
Yeah, Clayton was a first-round pick.
Right.
Will Richard is in the rotation for the Golden State Warriors. Elijah Martin has been up and down between the NBA and the G League, but he's been a guy that has played NBA minutes. You got 3 pros in your backcourt.
Right.
Now, all due respect to Xavier Lee, all due respect to Boogie Flan, it's a different level of player that they have now.
Yeah.
And they're not consistent as shooters. Sometimes that doesn't even matter, though, because they can guard, they force turnovers, they get out in transition, and when you rebound the way they rebound, the best offense might just be a missed shot. And go tell their big guys, go get it.
Yeah, totally. I'm not.
Have you shared with us your champ yet?
I think I told Houston.
Houston. All right.
So
Cougs.
I look at Florida and I watch them. I watch them score 100 and I watch them get beat by Vanderbilt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I look at Duke. See, Duke can go through a lot, and I think sometimes Duke is the type of team we look at in playoffs. It's better to lose before you get to the playoffs than getting to the playoffs than losing. I look at them right now, and they're a little banged up too. That could be a problem for them down the stretch, big time.
Yeah.
But Houston got to keep playing tough defense.
I mean, Houston's Houston. That's never going to stop. And I'll tell you what, Kelvin Sampson,
dog.
That man is playing chess, not checkers. You know why? Where are they playing their Sweet
Rice.
16 in the league?
The Rice
man.
move was
smart man.
Brilliant.
Arizona. Can you trust them?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because I've lost so much money on Arizona over the years.
I don't think it happens this year. I think they win it this year.
Bang.
I think this is the year.
Duster likes my bracket,
Let's
dude.
Go. Let's
Wildcats.
Oh, well, you lost money on Maryland. You still bet on them?
Brian, this year, I bet against Maryland a lot. It was pretty lucrative.
We call that emotional hedging.
Yeah, exactly.
Emotional hedging.
Exactly.
Bet on them to lose. So when they win, you're happy, and if they lose, you got a little money.
Exactly,
in your pocket, right?
dude.
But I will say this about Arizona: they're the most complete team in the country. They can beat you on the glass. They can beat you with their guards. They can beat you defensively. They can beat you in transition. They can beat you throwing the ball in the post. They can beat you if you play half court. You're not going to score on them because they're big and they're physical and they're tough. And they got the best closer in college basketball in Jaden Bradley. You saw the shot that he hit in the semifinals of the Big 12 tournament. Multiple game winners. Bring it up. Show it to B. Mitch because you'll love this. I don't know how he got this thing off, but it's like a fadeaway in the corner with 2 hands in his face at the buzzer to win the game. He wins games for him down the stretch, and he's done it over and over this season.
Where's he from?
He was an Alabama transfer.
Okay. What happened with the kid with all the weed at Bama?
Is he playing?
I mean,
that's an insane
hell of a
shot.
Yeah, dog.
And that's against Iowa State, right? That's a good team.
So
Mr. Weingartner in the pool.
All right.
So he's I don't think that he's playing this weekend. We'll see what happens next weekend. But if you get caught with 2.1 pounds of weed in a state where weed is not legal, that is probably not the best thing for you.
Yeah.
They let the kid play last year with the murder charge.
Yeah, and that's way
Roll
worse.
Tide.
But the question I ask you, any team, like I know a lot of people things are chalk, and we know you got to get out here. Any team that people are not talking about that could be a problem.
That could be a problem. I really like Wisconsin. I don't think enough people are talking about Wisconsin because they got a couple guards that you know how. I mean, Beamish, you've played at the highest level of sports, right? You know how there's certain dudes that don't realize that they're not actually the best player in the league, but believe that they're the best player in the league, and they have their moments where they look like the best player in the league, and when that happens, you can't beat them. That's Nick Boyd. That's Wisconsin's point guard. He's got.
I love that attitude.
He's got cojones.
Doing the Sam Cassell dance, running down.
That's what. And he hits big shots, and he's tough, and he's played in the Final Four. He was the point guard for FAU when they made the Final Four in 2023. And Wisconsin won at Illinois this year. They beat Michigan at Michigan. They beat Purdue at Purdue. They beat Michigan State at home. They beat Illinois in the Big Ten tournament. They show up for their big games. Now, they lost to Oregon. I think Oregon had 2 wins in the Big Ten season. One of them was against Wisconsin. They lost at Iowa State by 20 like 2 weeks ago. So when they don't show up, they can get smacked.
Wow.
But I don't think that they're going to have like one of those days where they don't show up playing. It's the NCAA tournament, man.
Better be ready.
I don't know if you know Neil Greenberg. He's an analytics guy, a friend of the program. He's not sold on the Big 12 because their tourney results have been middling over the years. How much stock do you put into like a conference going into the tournament, or is it just teams? Also, if you have to go, just
middling over the years. Who won it? B-Mitch, Google who won the national title in 2022.
Baylor, right?
Well, Kansas in 2022.
Oh,
Google who won it in 2021.
Had to be Baylor in there somewhere. Maybe my middling is the inaccurate word.
We lost to the championship game last year. Houston.
Revisionist history, dog.
How did Houston not get a shot off in that moment?
That is a very good question. I think that's one of those ones that Kelvin Sampson would like to forget. No, look, they're really good, man. I think Arizona can make a run. I think Iowa State can make a run. I think Houston can make a run. If you told me that there were 3 Big 12 teams in the Final Four, I probably would believe you. And you know who we haven't
I think
talked
you
about
could
yet?
say that probably about the Big Ten and the SEC, though.
Not the SEC.
No?
The Big Ten, yeah. The Big Ten, yeah. And we haven't even talked about A.J. DePonsa.
Yeah.
At BYU, the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
I have them losing to Texas.
But it's like AJ and the rest of them.
Isn't their point guard hurt? Isn't BYU?
Their shooting guard tore his ACL. I don't think that it matters with AJ. AJ might score 44.
Who of these top, especially as Wizards fans, at this point I'm most.
AJ.
You think AJ over Peterson?
You want AJ?
Really?
Peterson, you don't know if he's dedicated or not.
And
Peterson like Michael
if you
Westbrook.
don't get AJ, give me Cam Boozer.
See, I'm cool with Boozer, man. Because there's this assumption the NBA draft's all about potential, right? And I get that. And DeBonsa and Peterson, I get it. Could be skybreakers, right? But people act like Boozer's not going to keep getting better.
Mm-hmm.
And you know the hard work and the dedication. And that kid's going to develop a 3, too, in the NBA.
You want to hear a crazy stat about Boozer?
Sure.
This might blow your mind. They're freshmen in college right now. Do you know the last time that those 2 twins played a season where they didn't win the last game, where they did not win the championship?
No.
6th grade.
Wow. I love
7th
that
grade
kind of
championship.
stuff.
8th grade championship. Freshman year state championship. Freshman year they won EYBL. Sophomore year state championship they won EYBL. Junior year state championship they won EYBL. Senior year they won a state championship.
Damn.
I love that
That's
stuff.
all they do is win, man. Like, come on. I get that there might be like guys with a higher ceiling, but
nobody's got a higher floor.
He's averaging 23, 10, and 4 at
Right.
Duke.
Right. Wow.
Come on. It's like sometimes you just got to be like, hey, that dude can play. He knows how to win. Let's get him into our organization and find a way to make this thing work.
I know you got to run. To that point of just crazy stats about elite players when they were younger, Chris Thompson used to play for the Skins. One of the all-time scat backs, had a bad leg break. It kind of cut his NFL short. He told me in 8th grade he wasn't tackled for the season. Just did not get tackled once for the season. I love that stuff.
That's crazy.
Hey, me too.
Yeah.
That's because I set the bench.
Yeah, me too. Rob, thank you for the time, bro.
Thanks, fellas.
Enjoy. We'll come see you at TAP or at the Sportsbook.
Rob Dosser, if you're coming to the casino, go check those boys out. Field of 68, live streaming 12 hours. You're going to need more coffee. All right, Rob Doster joining us. Brackets are coming in hot now. We've had a number of submissions. We'll run through everybody's. Doster likes my picks, dude. You might lose anyway. Beat B. Mitch and Finley, appreciate everybody hanging with us on the YouTube stream. The folks that are watching us on Monumental Sports Network, appreciate that too. Hope you watched that Caps win last night. Wiz play tonight? We'll find that out. One of the fun parts of the B. Mitch and Finley universe, I would say, is that there's a lot of characters, right? A lot of different folks involved. And over the years, Wiz played tonight at 7. Bang. Who they got, Jeff? Oh, they got Detroit tonight. That's why Tark's here. Right. They played the Pistons Tuesday night. They play the Pistons again tonight. So there's a lot of characters in our universe. Stallion, Jeffrey, White Brian, Toby.
Jeffrey.
Beasley.
Jeffrey.
Heavy Metal Chris. Derek is a dude that Brian knows. Derek is a dude I work with at NBC. Great photog, good dude.
He's the worst.
Brian, Derek is also a dude that loves to go thrifting, is the verb, I suppose. These young guys think it's very cool to go to thrift shops.
In other words, he's cheap as hell.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
But people go thrifting. Jeff, you ever go to the thrift shop and just see what the world's got for you?
I've done it once. I've never done it again.
I know Derek likes to do it. Now, Derek just sent me a photo. He said, I'm leaving these socks on your desk. Now, this is a box of Maryland socks, 5 packs of Maryland socks.
I'm happy you're doing that, Derek.
I probably won't wear them, but my kids will get a big kick
No,
out of
you
it.
should wear them.
Okay, maybe I will.
You got to support your squad, man.
But my question to you, B, you see how that box is kind of like ripped?
Yeah.
What are the chances he's buying me used socks as a gift?
Nah, they probably just ripped them open. That's how the thrift shops are. Like, I'm going to tell you.
If you're buying socks from a thrift shop, it's hard for me to assume they're
most things
not used.
Most things at a thrift shop are used, but there are a lot of things I know at my house. They rip it open, they try it on, and they don't ever. I mean, they try it on, but then they put it back in the box. Then they don't actually wear it, or they buy stuff, bring it home, and guess what? Never get to it.
Derek
So now
says
it's
these
2
are
years
not used socks.
Then 2 years later, they bring them in.
If
you go to a thrift shop, Jay, you can't be looking for stuff that's not been used.
I don't want used socks. I
Well,
feel like there's
to be honest with
socks
you-
and drawers you don't buy at a thrift shop.
But you could buy anything at a regular store that's probably been tried on by somebody.
JP doesn't have the patience to thrift shop.
No, I'm just
I
saying,
don't
like,
either.
In college, we went thrift
Stuff
shopping.
get tried
That was
on.
kind of a budgetary situation.
Stuff get tried on a lot.
People try on socks?
Maybe not socks, but other stuff they try them on.
I don't think socks are try-onable. Bathing suits, socks, underwear. You got to just buy that.
But like, let's be real. You can go get your pants sometimes. You don't know if somebody went in there free balling or not.
You think people free ball pants when they try them on?
People do some weird stuff, bro. Don't be fooled now.
That's gross to think about.
Dude,
so
it
that's
might be
interesting.
gross. It might be gross, but you know what? I know dudes who say they don't wear underwear. When they go try on pants in the store, if they don't wear underwear, what the hell they gonna put on to try on the pants?
Maybe they wear underwear that day for
No, they
try
just-
on day?
Yo, that's wild.
That's the
Any
same
grown
pair
man
that you
doing that
bought.
is wild.
So it's funny, though. My wife, when we buy new clothing, she always washes it first.
Your wife is smart.
And I'm like, why are you washing it? It's new. She's like, you don't know what happened prior? So
Lauren, thank you for being smart like me and don't be an idiot like your husband. You just think. See, your problem is you're kind of like the person who think because somebody set a rule, everybody follow them. I know that people don't follow rules. That's why I always try to combat it.
What if you order clothes online?
Well,
and it gets
that's the
shipped
worst.
direct to
You
your
don't know
house?
where the hell they came from.
You order a shirt from Nike.com. You're
You
worried
don't know
about
if
that?
you don't know if I ordered it, sent it back, and they repackaged that thing. You don't know that.
I think a store is worse than online.
Okay.
You think online is worse?
Do you know where it's coming from when it's coming online?
The
Do you,
store.
You actually think it comes from the place you actually dealing with? Hell no. Have you learned and talked to people about the whole Amazon thing? Everything don't come from
river?
Amazon. People are buying houses and having as their warehouse. They go buy little stuff. Amazon call them. They go bring the stuff to you. Come on, man. You better.
Yeah,
you better
JP, I
learn.
can't laugh at you because I will buy a shirt in the store and I will wear it
wear
out
it
the
out.
store if I need to.
Hell yeah, because it's new. All right.
I like y'all dudes. Y'all some crazy dudes.
J-Dogs forever. There was cool news that I wanted to announce.
What's that?
I'm not announcing it. The team announced it. Jeremy Reeves got signed to another contract extension.
Yeah, he should. He's
So
a
he's
leader,
now under contract
and he
through
performs for
27.
him. He performs, man. Revo's my dude.
Revo, and for the
Matter of fact, congrats, brother.
Well, dude, how cool is that he signs a contract extension, and I believe he gets married either at the end of the month or early next month?
He didn't get married already? I thought he had gotten married.
No, I think it's...
Well, I mean, hell, that's a bonus. That's a wedding gift to him and her.
Right, right. All of a sudden, she's like, hey, can we move the wedding to Beverly Hills? Like, no, chill. We're already booked. All right, Hoops is about to start. This is an exciting time. What is the first game that tips, and should we wager on it?
It is Ohio State and TCU. This is one of the better games of the day, by the way. It's a really tight spread.
You like everything that's a better game.
What were you about to say?
I think when you wake
What
up,
were you about to say? You like everything that's what?
I wasn't about to say nothing like that. He always says something's a better game. What you say, Jeff?
Jeff likes tight spreads. That's what he said. Stallion, do you have a side in this one you like?
I think I like TCU in this game. I believe it's plus 2.5 for TCU.
Yeah.
They're a sneaky good team. I would not be surprised to see them pull that off.
Go put it in. $1,000 you believe that so much.
I also want TCU. And if you walk over to the book, I will. How much do you have on a wager, Stallion?
He got no money. He just gave.
He has $11.
No,
I have $11 in cash.
That's Amish money. How you going to borrow and not pay back?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, we need to make sure Stallion pays Ahmet rather than Ahmet just putting Stallion on scholarship.
No, of course I am. I think I could probably win that back.
With your bracket?
You need to pay people before you try to win something with money.
You want Ohio State? I'll take it straight. I want the 2.5, but I'll bet you rather than going to the book. 50. I got the Horned Frogs plus 2.5. Action. All right.
Y'all got to get kicked out of here, man. Y'all can't be making no bets and hooking up stuff like that, changing up the odds and the numbers right in the casino.
I think if there's any place you could do that, it's in the casino.
No, you can't set your own numbers. They have the right to set the number, not you.
It's their numbers.
No, but they're not getting no money off of your bet. House rule, baby.
Hey, relax. Aren't you the one that's always saying don't take stuff to air?
No, I'm taking it to air.
Why are you a hater?
Jay,
straight up hater.
Hold on.
Me and AD don't have to pay juice if it's straight up.
Hold on. You didn't take nothing to air. You the one talking on air, fool.
You got a good point there, Stallion. NCAA tournament starts in just moments. You listen and watch and stream at B. Mitch and Finley.
This sports update is brought to you by Oarsman Ford of Alexandria, where as they like to say, let's ride together. One of the best days of the sports calendar gets underway in less than 15 minutes. First game of the round features TCU against Ohio State. The biggest storyline this season has been star-studded freshman class. 13 of the 68 teams in this year's NCAA tournament have a freshman as their leading scorer, a lot of them making their tournament debuts later today. And one of the themes of last year's tournament was a lack of upsets, so who could change that this year? There are some potential upsets to watch, including Troy, who could emerge as a Cinderella candidate. Another team to monitor is South Florida, who opens up against 6th seed Louisville. They have a potential to make a run. McNeese, who pulled off the upset last year, they're back in the field, face number 5 seed Vandy. Oarsman Ford of Alexandria keeps their customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of new Fords, each backed by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge, featuring up to $1,500 in extras. As they say at Oarsman Ford of Alexandria, let's ride together. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
All right, it's business time, to quote Flight of the Conchords. We got 15 minutes till, actually 12 minutes.
12 minutes.
Until the B. Mitchell Finley Bracket Invitational closes
We got
down.
his bracket. Jeff, where your money?
Now we need money and brackets to make this thing work.
Who do I need to cash out?
I will cover you, Jeff.
You said what?
I will pay for you. I know you'll pay me back. All good.
Cool.
All right, so we have Jeff's bracket, and Jeff is now in, correct?
All right, because I was hoping to not let him get in.
Now, why
Biggest
did you
hater.
why did you come up with another bracket? How different were your brackets?
Because my first bracket was very emotional. I was like, all right, who do I got to tie with? Then I was like, you know what? Let me think of this from a money-making stance.
Yeah, man, don't think with your damn heart, man. To hell with that.
So Jeff really doesn't like gambling because he really doesn't like losing money. How do you feel about this, Jeff? Are you going to get crazy after your first 2 games of the tournament?
Oh, he was crazy last year.
I remember that last year. He's like,
Oh,
damn,
my bracket
I'm
busted."
cooked. I'm cooked. Jeff, they played 2 games. They played 40.
Hey, I was looking at other people's brackets that turned in it, and all of them was making it through the first round. That's why I panicked. But it's all good. It was only $20.
All right, B, what are we at now? How many entrants?
2, 4, 6.
If the name is
8,
written in
10.
ink, means they paid, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this means that they gave me money.
Right.
If I wrote your name down, that means you gave me money.
What'd you say, Jeff? All right. All of
16 people right now.
16 people. That is $320.
Yeah.
Good math right there. All of College Hoops Talk on the Fan this week and going forward for March Madness brought to you by Bud Light. And what is going to be fun, right now we're going to give away a Paisanos gift card. $50 Paisanos gift card for caller number 10. Paisanos, I had Paisanos last night. You see that video of Camera trying their wings?
No.
Doug is a yo, you cannot call and get the gift card, B.
This is Keith from
Weiner, can we get B a gift card?
Keith from Taps.
I think you would just call Fuad and he'd give you whatever you want.
Yeah, but I like to win stuff too, dog.
Got to win, baby.
Well, I don't know why we can't win.
Paisanos Pizza, I had it last night. Phenomenal. If you call right now, use the code FAN30. You get 30% off anything over $30.
Oh, we got 17 people.
Who is it? Who's
Aaron?
in?
I forgot Aaron.
Oh, Aaron. Aaron's coming in too. At least one of the Weingartners got in, right?
I already got him. Tom.
Okay. All right, cool. We are we're making progress, making moves, sir. Now, as we keep going here, we're not going to give you play-by-play of the games or anything, but we're here at Tapped. We've got a bunch of listeners who've come in, checked in on us. B, I wanted to circle back specifically to NFLPA stuff because I know that that's a group that means a lot to you.
Yeah, and I think they made a mistake.
Do you?
Yeah. How the hell you?
So let's give the news. They just elected J.C. Treader as the new executive
who
director.
was the person that basically slid the guy, what his name was, Lloyd Howell in, and now he just slid his ass back in. He's a problem. I'm telling people straight up. And all those guys that went out there and just shot him on through there, you better get ready because you got some problems on your hands. He was a part of all the little collusion and hiding that from the players and all that type of stuff. He shouldn't be the damn president. No. The executive director.
Why do you think he won?
Because all the people he had put in position on that damn little board, it's all his boys.
8 months ago, J.C. Treader said, I have no interest in being the executive director.
Mm-hmm.
I have no interest in being considered.
Lie. I'm gonna send you something. I want you to check it out. You'll change your mindset on a lot of stuff.
You and I may disagree on this, but I wonder if you more agree with me now. I think NFLPA leadership has been under serious questions for a while now, and I think this continues that.
Yeah.
And I think the fact the league is pushing for this 18th game, and, like, you got to have your house in order when they start pushing. Because what do you want back? Money.
Yeah, but guess what,
concessions.
though? He's the same dude who sat there and was just allowing stuff to go. I believe J.C. Treader is basically a guy who works for the NFL, but he's in the NFLPA right now. That's what I believe.
Yeah,
I believe he was put in place by the damn people from the NFL.
It sure seems in hindsight that Lloyd Howell was when you started looking at where the money was
J.C. Treader
coming
was the
from.
one that slipped Lloyd Howell in and said that nobody need to know, just the executive which branch is going to vote on.
I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Like you were part of getting this last dude put in that had ended up being very shady, and there's real questions about private equity connections to buying teams. I mean, that is not in the best interest of the players. Treader at least was an NFL player. He played offensive line in the NFL for 8-9 seasons. I mean, he started a number of games. I don't know, man. The league generally is always going to have the upper hand on the union in football because there aren't guaranteed contracts and there's a hard salary cap. And because your labor pool is so significant, right? Basketball, baseball, they have the strongest unions in American sports. Their labor pool is so much smaller, and neither sport has a salary cap. The union has so much strength.
Mm-hmm.
Football's very, very different.
So you don't need on slime bags in office, right?
Yeah.
Basically, bam. That's what you got now.
We'll see what happens. Maybe it all works out. Maybe he wasn't the problem. Maybe he was in. I don't know. I find this all.
He's part of the problem.
I find it all pretty surprising. Was there somebody you wanted?
No, anybody who I wanted didn't want him. It was guys that are very, very capable and have all the criteria to be it that were working there. They got ran off. A lot of people got ran off because, you know, when you come in with your news people and the people that notice something's going wrong, they speak up. Oh, they got released and got sent off and pushed out. And now you come back in after those people are gone. He's a snake.
I mean, what the John Thompson quote that you told me that has always stuck with me, especially working in media, various places.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen lots of turnover, lots of different bosses, lots of different things. What did Big John always say?
Every time there's different changes and the same people stay in place, they're the problem.
It's, I don't know, man. Interesting times for the NFLPA, and you know the league is going to try to reopen this negotiating window to get this 18th game in. The league is also going to be able to promise more money because they're putting together this package of international games that they're going to sell off. Like, there are a lot going on here, man.
Lloyd Howell said it, too. 18 games, everybody loves more football. If you brought in Lloyd, he was saying it. Who's going to be saying it too? Treader.
I just saw something online that I wanted to play, and I'm going to confess. We know there's this
flag football game coming on Saturday. You can watch it on Fox, I believe. Jaden Daniels, Tom Brady, Jalen Hurts, Kevin Hart. Anything Fanatics does, they tend to kind of blow it out. Like they go all in, and it's the Fanatics flag football contest from Los Angeles. And there's going to be a lot of attention paid to it. But they just had a press conference for this thing. If you remember, originally this was supposed to be played in Saudi Arabia. Obviously, everything going on in Saudi Arabia, they're not going to be able to do that. They moved it to Los Angeles. But they had some press junket for the game.
Okay.
And here is Tom Brady kind of going at, busted chops, but going at Jaden Daniels.
I've been seeing Jaden on the field once for the first time in about 7-8 months. What was that about? I'm just happy his mom let him play.
Tom Brady, since he got roasted and got so publicly roasted, I feel like he has emerged as somebody that is just willing to kind of go at anybody all the time. And Jaden, if you watch the video of this, seemed to handle it fine. He was just kind of laughing.
Yep.
You think that pissed him off?
He said he hadn't seen him on the field in like 6-7 months.
Yeah.
Cool. We love that as Commanders fans. He been working out, taking care of stuff.
Well, he was making fun of
Jaden.
Of missing time.
Know what it is. Jaden laughing at him. But you know what? He takes everything to heart. You'll never see it in his face, but you're going to see it in his play.
You think the mom joke pisses him off?
The what joke?
Do you think the mom joke makes Jaden mad or possibly Regina mad?
If Mama mad, the son going to be mad. Point blank.
What is going on behind us? This is
I paint something. I don't know. Hanging up something.
Very, very easy to keep working here. I don't know. Tom Brady just kind of goes at everybody. I think we can look beyond that.
Yeah.
I think Jaden's laughing about it. I think if it was like Jimmy Garoppolo joking around like that, it'd be a very different reaction.
Yeah.
But
it's Tom Brady, though. And Tom got him involved with this whole deal.
There's also a big old check involved.
Because you remember when it first happened, Tom said, I wonder if his mama let him play. And remember Regina said, yeah, he'll be there. He can play. You don't remember that from the beginning?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a whole little deal. I think it's a whole little – they're promoting this thing. They got to do little stuff, make people think things. That's how it goes.
That's the status of the – I think we're about – the ball is about to be tipped. The beginning words of One Final Moment. Who sings that? Lionel Richie? The ball
Luther,
is
isn't it?
tipped. It is Luther. You're right.
Damn, you're getting like Pete, man.
One shining moment.
What'd I say? One final moment?
Can't get your black people together like Pete. He calls Last Night in the Pips. What did he call him?
Now, in his defense, that was a band that.
No, but what did he call him? It was Last Night in the Pips, and he called him something. But it was he was so off. It was
he was
ridiculous.
very off. Very off. Why, Brian? Could you sing One Shining Moment for me?
Please don't, Brian. Please.
The ball is tipped.
Jeff, I think you got to play that, dude. We could use hearing that. Set the mood. All right, we're looking first game: Ohio State, Texas Christian. Jamie Dixon coaching the Horned Frogs of TCU. Who coaches Ohio State now? I don't even know. Why Brian will. They've kind of run through some coaches since Thad Matta got bounced there. This is an A team for announcers: Grant Hill, Bill Raftery, and Ian Eagle. I know the kid, Bruce Thornton. You don't see many seniors. I think he's played his whole career at Ohio State. That doesn't happen much anymore.
Well, now if you're very good, when you're very good, you're gone.
Well, you're going to the pros, sure.
I'm saying if you're very good, you're going to the pros. And if you're very good, very, very good on one team, another team will give you enough money to leave them.
Ohio State's got money. Maybe they kept
Okay, but if you're there for 5 years, JP, you ain't very, very good.
Sure. I think 4 probably. But, yeah, you're right. And I don't think he's a pro. All right, tip-off Thursday, the NCAA tournament, won by the Buckeyes. Where are they playing this joint? Greenville, South Carolina. Not a city I've spent much time in, B.
I don't think I've ever been there.
So,
I don't know if I even passed through it. I probably passed through it. Has any major interstate go through that?
No, because I think 95 goes closer to the coast. I think Greenville's further west.
I don't know if I've been through that.
Don't quote me on that, though.
That's a big dude right there. He's long.
That is. Yo, you see him just grab his arm? Ahmed's already rubbing it in. It's
There you go, Ahmed.
the
Yeah.
first basket of the
We
game.
up, son.
Who's we?
Oh, I say that.
You got a mouse in your pocket?
Me and Ahmed together.
You and Ahmed are
Me and
together.
Ahmed against you and Stallion.
You bet Stallion?
No, we're against y'all. Every time y'all do something, we're against y'all. When y'all walk out of here, we're going to beat you out of here. If you walk outside, we're going to fight you, whatever.
That sounds oddly aggressive.
Yeah, we are aggressive.
Record that, please.
No. Turney's off and running. 1 o'clock, we got Bleep You Thursday coming up. This place is getting packed now. I think was it 2 years ago we were here for the tournament and Maryland played during our show?
It was
Or was
packed.
coming on right after
was
our
crazy.
show? That was crazy. B, I'm curious.
85 goes with Greenville, so I've been through there.
Okay, great. I've actually heard Greenville's a nice town. I don't think I've ever been there. Maybe as a kid or something. Look at that, high off the glass, B. Am I celebrating every Horned Frogs basket? Or we got time?
Yeah, we scored 3, y'all scored 2. We still won.
How was Ohio State a we for you, B? That's a stretch.
Bro, JP, you know I could care less about all this.
I know.
I'm just messing with you right now.
Gosh, I love the NCAA tournament. For the next 3 weeks, I'll be up late. I'm telling my wife right now, I'm going to stay up watching these games.
It's amazing how you try to be all tough and aggressive when you know she's not listening and she at work.
Yeah, that's when
So
I do it.
Call her right now. Make sure. Let me talk to her.
She's
sit
at
on the
work,
phone,
dog.
And then you talk all that trash. Don't be trying
She's
to
at
act-
an
don't be trying
offsite.
to
She
act
doesn't have her
hard
phone.
on the radio for people.
That is not me acting hard. She just thinks I'm an idiot.
telling
when
her
I stay
I'm
up
a
late.
dumb- No, you're not.
Dude, right now, the latest game scheduled for tonight is 10:10. That joint won't tip off till 10:30.
You won't watch it.
It won't end till 1 in the morning.
You're not watching it.
You might be right. Idaho versus Houston might not keep me
You're
awake.
not watching it.
Kennesaw State, Gonzaga at 10.
Ain't watching it.
St. Louis, Georgia might be the last one I kind of lock into.
What time is that?
9:45.
You get about first half.
Penn, Illinois at 9:30. Penn can shoot, dude. I think Illinois should handle
Illinois
them.
should kill
Oh,
them.
my God. What do you think the line is for Penn versus Illinois? I might have to take Penn on principle.
It got to be about 16 if you're saying that.
25.5.
Damn. I watched them play the other day, and in the championship, Penn played against who the hell was it? In the Ivy League championship, and they ended up beating
Harvard,
them.
maybe?
It wasn't
Columbia?
Harvard. It
Yale?
wasn't Harvard.
I'm just naming all of them now.
Yeah, I think it was Yale.
Okay.
And they got that big dude. That's all they got. One big dude. He can play though.
B. Howard plays
P starts with a P.
Howard plays Michigan at 7 o'clock. What do you think that spread is?
27.
30 and a hook.
Damn.
I was listening. It might have been on Grant and Danny. They had, the young guy that works with us, Kevin DiDomenico? He does some updates. He's a nice guy. I think he's trying to make it as a play-by-play guy.
Oh, he has that type of voice.
He does. And he
Yeah.
called some Howard games. So he was talking about Howard and kind of their strengths and weaknesses. Now, apparently, Howard doesn't have a starter on their team that goes over 6'7".
Yeah.
And Michigan is just stacked with 7-footers.
But that's kind of like Prairie View too. But don't bring the ball below your waist against Prairie View, bro.
Prairie View played Lehigh
versus
Howard's playing Michigan. Howard was able to do fine with their size against UMBC.
I know.
Different beast. We'll see. We'll be rooting for the Bison at 7 o'clock. You're listening to B. Mitchell Finley live, Tap Sports Bar, MGM National Harbor. Nobody go anywhere. All right, folks, it's that time of year where if you're like me, it's a full day of hoops. Games on all day, flipping around, keeping an eye on everything. And that means you need a plan for some real food. JP Finley here, and my top seed over at Paisanos has you covered. First off, the hot honey pizza, now a permanent fixture on the menu. Sweet heat, melty cheese, just the right kick. It's one of those where you try it once and then it's in the rotation for good. And do not sleep on the homemade cheesy breadsticks. They are banging. I like to dip them in the marinara sauce. You got buttery garlic layers of melted mozzarella in fresh dough. So good. Here's the move. Check out paisanospizza.com. Load up on whatever you're craving. Pizza, wings, pasta, salads. throw in the hot honey and the breadsticks. And Paisanos has made it real easy with their new Pick and Save special. The more you pick, the more you save. Pick 2 items, and you get them for $9.99 each with the promo code PICK2. Pick 3 items, knocks it down another $1. $8.99 a piece with the promo code PICK3. And if you pick 4, final 4, baby, goes down to $7.99 each. Promo code PICK4. Paisanos is not just pizza, but something for everyone. Paisanospizza.com.
This sports update is brought to you by PaulHenrysWindows.com, your clear home improvement choice. We have tipped off in the first round of 64 game between number 8 seed Ohio State and 9 seed TCU at 12:40 p.m. So just about 10 minutes from now, we have Troy taking on Nebraska in game 2. Nebraska opened up the season 20-0 before they went 6-6 down the stretch. Still, if there's a year for the Cornhuskers to secure their first NCAA tournament win, this might be it. Nebraska remains the only high major program in Division I men's basketball without a victory in the NCAA tournament. They are going to have to get through Troy, though, who many people are looking at to be the first big upset as they are a 13 seed taking on Nebraska sitting there as a 4 seed. This month scored 10% off each window with a 5-window minimum and 10% off each door at Paul Henry's Window Installation. Schedule your no-pressure free estimate today at paulhenryswindows.com, your clear home improvement choice. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on The Fan.
Turn it up a little. Celebrities keep rolling in. Grant Paulson in the building at Tap Sports Bar. Watching some hoops. This place is filling up. Plenty of action if you're looking for it. Metal Chris is here.
Yep.
Ahmet's here. But Ryan the Stallion's
Shetland
here.
Pony is here. He's not a stallion. He's a Shetland Pony now.
TCU has taken the lead on the Buckeyes, if anybody's concerned about that. B, I wanted to talk. I think we're going to try to get Nikki Jabvala to join the show tomorrow, I believe. She had a really good story about kind of similar to what you and I have been saying, how we think free agency has set them up in the draft.
Yeah.
The only thing I think free agency really did is it eliminated the desperation to take an edge rusher. You know what I mean? I think before they had to take an edge rusher at 7, and now they don't necessarily. If you start to look at like the most recent mock drafts, because we're kind of in this like interesting time of the NFL calendar now where free agency's still going. Like it's still going to keep going for the next 2 months.
Yeah, it will.
But the focus kind of shifts to the draft and whatever pre-draft trades movement might happen. Daniel Jeremiah is a draft guy that you and I are both think highly of. He now has, everybody knows Mendoza's going 1.
Yeah.
No secret there.
Okay.
Arvell Reese to the Jets has been probably the strongest suggestion, right? And the Jets would love to take a quarterback, but you're not taking Ty Simpson at 2. Cardinals go the big tackle out of Miami, Malwaga, I think is how you pronounce it. I could be wrong on that. How about this, though? DJ says Jeremiah Love goes 4 to the Titans. Does that help Cam Ward the way he needs it?
Yeah. I mean, Cam Ward being a young quarterback is going to need somebody to take a little bit of the pressure off of him. And based off all the talk about Jeremiah Love, he would be that guy. You know? I think he would be that guy. So get him, Tennessee. Get him.
So 5, DJ says Sonny Styles to the Giants. I had heard that at Indy. John Harbaugh taking a linebacker with those kind of athletic skills. That one could track for sure.
And who they show at 7?
At 6, Carnell Tate to the Browns, right?
All right.
Now, a lot of people want to connect Carnell Tate to the Skins. They're saying Carnell Tate goes to the Browns, stays in Ohio. Then at 7, Daniel Jeremiah says Washington takes Reuben Bain, stud D lineman from Miami. I mean, we saw him throughout that playoff run. That's a dude that just beats you up.
Yes.
DJ writes, Washington was aggressive to fill needs at edge rusher in free agency. Bain has the versatility to play from the edge on early downs and then slide inside in sub packages, making him a nice compliment to Owe and Chason. Chason's only on a 1-year deal.
Could that be a little bit of Daniel Jeremiah reading the tea leaves and saying, Well, Durante said he loves people that are versatile and can play multiple things. Ruben Bain fits that.
Certainly. Certainly. So if you look at this mock draft from Daniel Jeremiah, that's Love and Tate off the board before Washington pick, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those are kind of the two skill position guys you think of for Washington at 7. Interestingly to that leaves Bain and Bailey on the board for Washington at 7.
Bain, Bailey.
Downs.
So
Bailey, to me, is the more plug-and-play pass rusher. But if Durante really loves the flexibility, the versatility, maybe that makes more sense to take Bain. If it's Bain and Bailey there for you, who would you want?
I like Bain more.
Do you?
I'm just being real. You know, I listen. It's hard for me to listen to the analytics world when I've watched him play.
Sure. Bailey's been good too.
Yeah, but
Bailey's not analytics. It's just
no.
He's just a pass rusher.
I hear a lot of analytics people discussing him. But every year we get a pass rusher. What do we complain about? That they are lost in the run game. Bain plays both of them. So if you got a guy who can rush the pass and also play stout in the run game, it's hard for me to forget what I've seen. I've seen him beat people's ass, straight up. So I'd like Bain more. Now, if they drafted Bailey, I'm not going to be upset. But if I had my choice, I would go with Bain.
I wonder, Jeffrey, if Tate and Love are off the board before Washington picks at 7, who would you want? Bain, Bailey, Downs?
I'm not going to lie. I would want Sonny Styles.
Right, but in this hypothetical situation, he's off the board too.
Hold on. My ear's not working. My ears just went out, so I can't hear you.
Okay, all good. Jeff wants another guy that's not available. Stallion, what's your reaction if Tate and Love are off the board? If Tate and Love are off the board, it's going to be really interesting for Washington because are you reaching for a wide out there if you're taking Lemon or Thomas? I don't know. If the skill position guys that are rumored to be considered at 7, Love and Tate are off the board, which is the case in Daniel Jeremiah's newest mock, what do you want him to do? Would you be cool with Ruben Bain?
I'd be fine with Ruben Bain. I think that guy's good, but I'd also look at like Caleb Downs. Like I feel as if Caleb Downs like would finally provide that like downhill thumper at safety. And you look around the league, like Derwin James is someone who dominates inside the box. Kyle Hamilton can kind of do it all, and I feel as if he's kind of a mix of both those guys who can do both those things. And if you look at this past Super Bowl run with the Seahawks, their defense was elite. Defense wins nowadays, and so I feel as if while offense obviously matters, you got to have a good defense to make a long run. So if you can solidify the defense with someone like Caleb Downs, give me that.
Clean tape, man. Clean tape.
I understand.
What is your that's why I keep saying why the pro days are going to be so important. The Ohio State Pro Day, I believe, is 8 days from today. I think it's next Friday. And Reese, we got Aaron's bracket officially in. Aaron is paid. Aaron is in. Reese has questions in what does he become as a pro, right? Like, is he a backer? Is he a pass rusher? Those are good problems to have. I think Micah Parsons kind of dispelled the notion of you got to have a clear position coming into the NFL. Yeah. Micah Parsons, I guess there were some locker room questions too. Whatever weird stuff happened at Penn State. I don't know. I think every team in the NFL would like to have Micah Parsons right now. Okay. The Ohio State kids, I think why that pro day is going to be so important. Reese, the athleticism's off the charts. Maybe you are able to watch him in a more comfortable setting and he tests and you get more comfortable to where you think you project him. I don't think Reese is going to be there at 7, period. So then with Downs, you have these medical questions. I don't know how legit they are. Some dude at the combine reported them. I don't know how legit that dude is or his sources.
They got to go check it and find out. If it's something that they have to worry about, yeah. But if it's not, if your doctors don't find nothing, to hell with somebody report it. So you need to go. The fact that it's been reported, yes, you got to check it out. But as soon as if your doctor say nothing, one finger salute to those people that reported that and keep moving. But if you see something, then you might want to back off a little bit.
Sure. And then with Tate, do you expect – personally, I expect Tate to run a faster 40 in Columbus than maybe he got clocked at in Indy.
But as Cynthia told you, I'm not worried about a 4.52, dog. I mean, he ran 4.52. So if you run 4.48, he's great. If you look at 4.52 and 4.48, it's this much. It's less than an actual pencil from each other. So there's not much at all. I think when you look at, if he ran a 4.72, 4.62, I'll be concerned. 4.52, not at all.
Would you look at any of those other receivers, the Arizona State kid or the USC kid at 7, if Tate is off the board earlier?
The receivers?
Yeah.
Well, there are some people who believe that the kid from Arizona State and another USC dude are probably as good or better.
Right.
So if you've gone through your whole thing and you come out one of those guys, I don't think you're missing. I think all three of those guys are legit. But I think when you look at Ohio State and their track record, you automatically put the other guy in front. One of these other dudes may be as good as him or better.
So, Jeff, to your point, if Tate and Love are off the board, you still want him to go offense?
Yo, if I look at it like this, if there's too many questions with the defensive players and you know you got a solid answer on another receiver, why not?
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of wideouts that could help this team. There are more than one talent evaluator that says Jordan Tyson, the Arizona State kid, is the best wideout in this draft. He's just had injury questions. He's got hamstring questions. Mekhi Lemon is the USC kid. He's just a lot smaller. He kind of projects as a slot guy in the NFL. I don't know, man. It's just not the best, most thorough draft at the receiver position. There aren't the elite prospects we've seen in years past or that we'll see next year when that Bama kid and the Ohio State kid come out.
Now, if one of those dudes, like from Arizona State and USC, run a 4.3 something, then they're gonna make the 4.52 wonder.
USC already had their pro day, USC already had their pro day, and I don't think Lemon's 40 was particularly exciting. I don't know about Arizona State. I also don't know about Tyson's health to go. I think it's a very interesting situation. If Love and Tate really do go before them, I think they probably go defense. And I, for one, will not be mad at Ruben Bain. That dude is an absolute dog that helps you out. We are live, MGM National Harbor, Tap Sports Bar, watching March Madness. First game is underway, and the second game is just now tipping off, Troy versus Nebraska. The Cornhuskers have never won an NCAA tournament game. They can change that today.
That's a shock, isn't it?
It's crazy, right? Peter Rosenberg will join the program next. You're listening to B. Mitch and Finley. The Oarsman Automotive Group of Virginia has been serving area car buyers for over 100 years. With that kind of track record, you know they're doing something right. They've got 7 convenient locations all across Northern Virginia and all the makes and models you're looking for. Toyota, Ford, Lincoln, Kia, Dodge trucks, Jeep, Ram trucks, Chevy, Buick, GMC. They've got a great selection. They've also got great deals and great financing. Those financing rates are important in this market. And don't forget about the tons of tremendous selection of quality certified used vehicles to choose from. But above all else, what matters is the service, and that is backed up by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge.
Yep, and that Oarsman Lifetime Edge comes with up to $1,500 in extras, including complimentary car washes with every scheduled maintenance, loaner cars with every major maintenance, and the lifetime engine guarantee. And there's more good news. Have a car to sell? Take it to Oarsman, and they'll pay you up to 125% of the Kelley Blue Book value, regardless of its make, model, or year. It's simple at Oarsman. They like to keep their customers happy, just like JP and I. To beyond satisfied Oarsman customers, let's ride together. running all my life.
B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan. I believe right now we're joined by our friend Mr. Peter Rosenberg.
Waiting for the alternate side parking to be done. So just a very boring New York morning, afternoon here.
Dude, I'm curious. You've lived in New York now for a decade, longer than that? You've been up there a long time.
Almost 2.
Okay, close to 20 years. So obviously you love the city and the pros and the cons of all of it. You've embraced it.
Parking is a con.
But now you got a little one. How is NYC with a little one?
NYC with the little one's been cool so far, man. I mean, listen, we've had some living complications, like, for example, we moved out of our apartment because we wanted more space, got to the new rental place, and decided we hated it and are now moving back to our old place in 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, that was probably not ideal, and I'd say that was related to the baby. But from a, day-to-day living standpoint, I feel like I'm not saying it's easy to live with kids in Manhattan, but if you're in a good situation, there is a lot of upside to it. Like, there's so much around you at any given time that, walking out to take your child to an activity, to school, to a park, to a restaurant, whatever, there is a lot of easy living in that way because so much is walkable.
Yeah.
But, yeah, there are also times when you're like, this is annoying. I just want to be able to easily get in the car, go somewhere, park in a parking lot, and that's it. And you don't have that. So it's a mixed bag.
If not to suggest this would ever happen, but if you ever had to move to the burbs, would you do the tri-state up there, like Jersey, Long Island, Connecticut, whatever? Or would any part of you want to move back down to D.C.?
Well, if there are things that would be appealing to me about going home. If it made sense from a work standpoint.
Yeah, you got some there.
That's the hard part. You know what I mean? Listen, if Bram decided he was bored with calling the Commanders game, and the phone rang, that might make it appealing. Short of that, I'm not sure what it would be, but the problem is my wife's brand is Miss Hatton.
Right.
She is not eager to change her name to Miss Jersey or Miss Westchester. So I got to keep making this money, and so does she, so we can, maintain this life here. But the hard thing about a big city in America in 2026 is the amount of money you have to make to really do it well it's friggin' crazy, man. It's the money that I have right now. If I thought I would have had that when I was a kid, I would have thought that meant I was rich, and it's just not like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
Tell a piece. You don't have to be in Manhattan to keep that name. Because, hell, the Commanders haven't been where their name was for a long time. To be totally honest with you.
Great. You know what? That's a great point by you.
Yeah.
And all their names changed. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Hell, the Giants and the Jets play in Jersey.
Yeah, and they're the New York Giants.
That's exactly right.
Talking with our friend Peter Rosenberg. He'll be on the air, ESPN New York, before too long here. How crazy is New York right now for St. John's?
I mean, New York in college sports is weird. There's pockets of it where it's a big deal, and we actually have St. John's on our air. Let me say this: if they get to the second weekend, and they should, I think there's good reason to think they would. If they get to the second weekend, it'll become a really big thing. I think right now, if they don't do anything special, it's kind of like Pitino just doing what Pitino does. This is the same thing Pitino did at Iona. He'll go to your school and he will immediately turn you into a thing. but like for it to become like insane. Now listen, they played at MSG like all year, so like they got off campus immediately because of Pitino. Like you have to give the guy his props. No matter what we want to say about Rick Pitino, there's plenty of things to say about him. He will I don't know if there's another coach in sports that we could really say is in his class, not just in terms of being great. They're obviously better coaches. Wooden's a better coach. Coach K was a better coach. We can get into the Roy Williams, Dean Smith conversations. But in terms of going to different programs and immediately transforming a program, guys, I don't know if there's anyone better than Pitino. And for it to become truly meaningful here, though, they got to go on a run, man. Let them find a way to beat Duke next weekend, and then you're having a really crazy conversation.
They'll get a lot of fans in the nation if they do that. I promise you.
For sure.
Hell, I'll be cheering for them.
I'm curious where you are on this, Peter. When Maryland hired, I don't even know which one it was. I guess Buzz. I wanted them to hire Pitino. Maybe it was when they hired Willard. I was like, and the knock with Pitino then in an NCAA that's now paying players and letting guys transfer, the knock against Pitino then was like, oh, he's older, he won't be in it for the long haul. And I was like, who cares? Are any of these coaches in it for the long haul anymore? Willard's already gone.
He'll just be doing what he always did.
Right. Just be good.
And the thing is, like, respectfully to like St. John's, and everywhere else he's been. Like, I think that the impact he could have at a place like Maryland would be even greater.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like he could have really had a shot. And I'm sorry, you kind of look foolish now if you're Maryland. Like, you had a chance to have a 5-year run where you're playing meaningful basketball. There's no year like they've had this year. That's not even an option. If you brought in Rick Pitino, there's no world that the program is now in basically the most embarrassing spot it's been since friggin' Tony Massenberg walked in the door.
Right.
Wow.
I mean, dude, since Bob Wade and the death penalty.
But you know what?
It's crazy.
The decision makers at Maryland, they got to change their mindset and their attitude. They still think they are winning a championship with Gary. They're not. They gotta learn how to compete on a level to get there. And right now, I don't believe the decision makers do the things that everybody else is doing.
It's silly, man, because it would have been really. Listen, like I said, he has some level of baggage with him, Pitino, but not like it's that serious, man. Like there have been no problems up here. It could have really been special, and it is the exact opposite. And I think everybody, like me and you, JP. We go into this weekend with, let's be honest, like, it's just not the same level of excitement that we used to have, right? I really am not hyped for the tournament like I would be when Maryland's meaningful.
Yeah.
That said, I'm sure you made a bracket. What do you got? Who do you like?
Bro, you don't want to waste your listeners' precious time with I'm going through it like someone who hands it off to their wife and is just picking off the colors. I think I ended up with Duke, Michigan, and Michigan. I went super chalk. I'm just being honest. I'm not saying this is good, right, justified, or anything. I am as out on the NCAA tournament as I have been in 35 years. It just doesn't do it for. I mean, listen, I'm gonna be watching today and tomorrow when LIU plays at 1:30. I'm very, they'll be the 16 seed. It'll be really fun to see what Rod Strickland is able to do with LIU. Like, there are little fun stories to watch, guys, but I'm not going to lie. My heart just isn't in it the way it's been at different times in my life.
I mean, that's understandable, to be honest. A lot of people are feeling that way these days.
Are you, I don't know this, Peter, do you bet? Are you a gambler at all?
I have periods where I come and go with gambling. Like, listen, if I do bet, though, it's on FanDuel.com/Loki. Don't you feel that's my code. But I hit it every once in a while. I like to do it for like a UFC night. The tournament, I will consider throwing things down here or there, but I don't go crazy with it. I really listen, I have too much of an addict's mentality where, like, after a little bit, I can find myself getting too into it. Not where I'd start spending stupid money, but where I'd start letting it affect my mood. And I have no interest in doing that.
All right.
Hey, man, we appreciate you making time
appreciate
for
you,
us.
brother.
Enjoy the tourney, what you're into.
God, I am such a buzzkill. It's tournament Thursday. You're like, you bet the tournament? I'm like, no, I'm scared of becoming a raging addict.
I'll bet it for you. Don't worry.
Don't worry. JP does all that for you. He's good.
That's right. I'm sure you do. Enjoy the weekend, boys.
All right, that's our guy, Peter Rosenberg. When we come back, phone lines are open. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. It is Bleep You Thursday.
This sports update is brought to you by the Ted Britt Automotive Group, home of Ted Britt for life. We have your live March Madness update. TCU is up on Ohio State, 39-24 at the half. TCU 2.5-point underdogs coming into this matchup. And the Huskers looking for their first ever NCAA tournament win. Crowd heavily in the Huskers' favor down there in Oklahoma City. Your live score right now with 10 minutes left in the first. Troy is up 15-12. We got another game starting at 1:30 p.m. between South Florida and Louisville. For over 65 years, Ted Britt has set the bar for the best car buying experience in the D.C. area, hands down. Ted Britt Ford Fairfax, Ted Britt Ford Lincoln Chantilly, and Ted Britt Chevrolet Sterling, all home to Ted Britt for lifetime vehicle coverage. All of it just a click away at tedbritt.com. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Wasn't enough.
Get her to.
I was rich. B. Mitchell Finley, 106.7 The Fan. Celebrity spottings continue. Danny Rouillet in the building at Tap Sports Bar, MGM National Harbor.
I can't wait for that basketball game to be played.
When we get done in an hour, Grant and Danny taking over. You can hang out with them throughout the afternoon. Get your Thursday of the NCAA tournament opener happy hour going. I don't know that there's any bar stools open. There are some tables that they're very strict about reserving tables, even though people don't sit at them for hours at a time.
Yeah. If you reserve a table, you need to reserve it for a certain time.
Yeah,
you can't reserve a damn table for the whole day. The tables are still empty.
The one right next to us that we just tried to put our bags at.
If people can spend money at one of these damn tables, let them sit down. The hell.
Now we're off and running. It is Bleep You Thursday. The phone lines are open. 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. Whoever you're mad at, you can get it off your chest right now. I think I'm right now is mad at the Ohio State Buckeyes. I'm going to lead things off if that's all right.
Go ahead, man.
I'm hoping this will be the last time I do it, okay? We're now almost a year removed from the debacle of Kevin Willard's departure from the University of Maryland. And honestly, because it's tournament time again, has me in my feelings. I'm not going to lie to you. You can make the argument, and honestly, I'm a realist. Because of what Jay Wright built at Villanova over the last 10, 15 years, Nova's a better job than Maryland right now. I get it. They won 2 natties in the last decade. Jay Wright had that thing cooking. They got more money. They don't have to deal with football, getting the piece of the pie. I can put my brain around all of it, right? Possibly hopefully my last bleep you to Kevin Willard, however, for how he handled it. I'm not mad. You took the job. There's a right way to handle things and a wrong way to handle things. He handled it the wrong way. Bleep you, Kevin Willard, for the last time. Go Utah State Aggies, the Fighting Chris Coolies. I believe Bobby Wagner went to Utah State.
Yep.
If I owned a piece of Utah State clothing, I'd be wearing it.
Didn't Alex Smith?
No, he went to Utah.
Okay.
Utah. All right. So I'm on the board.
All right, Jay. But you got to let Kevin Willard go.
This might be my last day.
Because I'm going to tell you, the people that are running your university are real bad, too. They should be bleeped.
Well, the people that were running it then are gone.
Yeah, but I'm saying, so they were part of the problem. So that's probably why he wanted to get the hell away from there. So I've been around here a long time, and I spent a lot of money. I sent my daughter
I don't
to
think
Maryland.
you're wrong, but those people are gone. Jim Smith running the athletic department now is a guy I believe in.
But that's what I'm saying now. But all the stuff that happened when Kevin Willard was there, it was a S show.
Yes. Yo, B, I don't begrudge him for taking the job. I acknowledge the S show. There's a right way to handle things and a wrong way to handle things. He handled it the wrong way. More celebrity spottings. Pete Bracia in the building wearing his LSU gear
baby,
and a Commander's shirt. He's going Tigers, go Tigers. All right, we're going to hit these phones. Rodney is in D.C. Rodney, who you mad at?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Hey, all the fans that was going on AP the first day of free agency, go use your health insurance. It's called Snyder PTSD. And as always, bleep all the Cowboy fans that was born and raised in the DMV. Later.
That's a great call, Rodney. Appreciate you. Appreciate that call, Rodney. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Let's go to Rose in Annandale. Brian, I don't know if this is White Brian's wife.
White Brian's wife?
It could be. Hello, Rose.
You gonna bleep us?
Rose, are you White Brian's wife? Let's start there.
No, I'm not. I'm
Okay.
way too old.
He's a dog mom. I don't know what he's into, but he is married to a woman named Rose.
Rose is an awesome name. I'm sure
Yes, it
she's
is.
awesome.
Who are you
Hey,
mad
I
at?
would like. I'd like to bleep Rosenberg, who's just on, for his comment about filling out his bracket, which is like giving it to his wife, and her filling it out according to the colors. Excuse me, what year are we living in?
I like that, Rose. I like that, Rose.
And shame on you all for not calling him out on it.
Well, it's very loud here. We don't hear everything. It's coming in and
I
out.
said this though, like I almost said, and most of those will win anyway. The people that think they're so good and know that they're so serious about it, they lose all the damn time.
Rose,
Yeah.
good for you.
But he was dissing women. I'd like a little bleep on that. Not a big bleep, a little bleep.
I got you, Rose. But let's be real. Now.
I will text him.
You know, most of your counterparts don't want to be dealing with this stuff today. Now, let's be real about it.
All right, well, let's go lose.
All right, got you.
Thank you, Rose. Great call. I'm going to text Rosenberg.
Rosenberg, you got bleep.
Rose in Annandale's mad at him. Let's go to Tom in Silver Spring. What's up, Tommy? Who you mad at?
I'm mad at you. I'm a 74-year-old one-armed pickleball player. I just got out of the hospital, and I look better than you. I saw you on Channel 4 last night, and you look terrible. Rings under your eyes. I think you're working too hard. I think you're going to kill yourself.
What? You're a 74-year-old one-armed pickleball player?
Yes.
And you're worried about
played
me?
in your tournament. I want to teach Brian. If I taught Brian Mitchell, he'd be the best pickleball player in the country, the seniors.
Sir, I appreciate your concern, I suppose. I will. I got a good night's sleep last night. Sober Wednesdays. Spread the word.
Oh, boy.
I slept. I read a book.
Maybe you taking shrapnel, dog.
Dog.
Yeah.
From a one-armed 74-year-old pickleball player. That is quite a description.
You want to play him?
I'll play him. I'll take my chances. I got 30 years and an arm on him. Is that those are just the facts, Jeff? I'm 44 and have two arms.
Dead wrong.
And then when you lose, what you gonna say?
Now that would be a tough L. That would be a tough L. Now I will say, pickleball you kind of only need one arm, because even their backhand, I think is just a one arm. Like you know how tennis usually is a two-handed backhand. Yeah. I think in pickleball, to the best of my knowledge, you generally only one arm backhand anyway.
Yeah.
So maybe that dude could beat me, but I hope he said he was in the hospital. I hope he's all right. Nobody else told me I looked terrible on TV last night. Most people said they liked my blazer. Maybe that's a code word for you look terrible, but it's a
You
nice
look
blazer.
terrible on TV today, Jay. No, I'm messing
It
with
was
you.
a Collars & Co., baby. The Collars & Co. gear gets so many compliments.
We back, baby.
I know. I'm fired up about that.
Yes.
Do any of the boys here have one? Anything to get off your chest?
Yeah, what you want to bleep?
I bet Metal Chris stays mad at the Wi-Fi.
You want to bleep him?
I got one. Not about Ryan. No.
I say bleep Ryan.
I do have one, though. So yesterday morning, my youngest daughter had this little assembly thing. She was doing a recital, or they were dancing to one of the songs from Frozen. It was cute. She's 4. It was amazing.
That's great.
But I was at her school longer than I usually would be in the mornings, past drop-off or whatever, you know.
Oh, no.
So, no, it's fine. I come back home, and my neighbor's got some contractor working, and, you know, we all have to get into our garages from the alley in the back. Apparently they're having some sort of masonry work done or something. And I sat there 40 minutes waiting to get to my garage yesterday, waiting for these guys to finish pulling stuff out of there.
After about 6 minutes, that's a ride the horn situation.
Here's the thing: other cars started stopping behind me, so I couldn't even back out because I had vans and trucks and
I would wait on a public highway. But if it's where the hell I park,
It was the alley, like so
No,
I
no,
can't
no.
even get to my garage or whatever.
hey man,
so.
come move your ish right now.
No, I told them, but they like don't care. Like they don't even like speak English.
Oh, no, no.
They don't care.
Don't
like, they're
worry.
just, you
Look,
know.
they
So I
they
sat
would
there for
have
like
understood.
30, 40 minutes.
They
like,
would have
waiting.
understood when I just got in their car and threw that thing in reverse, got the hell out the way. They would have understood that. If you are blocking my personal space, you got to get your ass out the way. If it's a highway, because I sat in the 40-minute thing yesterday. Yesterday morning, I was trying to go pick up my golf club, and I was sitting, and I went around
I
it.
took that. That's the picture right
He
there.
would have moved that crap.
So-
They would have moved that. Oh, I would have moved it for him.
Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Andre in Manassas. Dre, who you mad at, dude?
Well, this is Andre from Alexandria.
All right,
Virginia.
Alexandria.
I'm
Well,
mad
that's a bleep you to Jeff
Yeah.
then, because he wrote down Manassas.
No, Jeff is my man. He cool. He get a pass. But bleep you to the mayor because Congress trying to cut out all of those fake money grabbing cameras, speed cameras, stop sign cameras, and the mayor is trying to stop them.
Get rid of the cameras. Get rid of the cameras.
I say everybody, y'all. I'm gonna tell. I'm going against y'all though. Get rid of
Shocker.
the cameras. But as soon as somebody hit your ass when you walk across the street, shut the hell up. That's all I gotta say.
The cameras are a cash grab, dude.
It
It's
may
not
be.
about safety.
It may be, but you know what? If it's a cash grab and you're running red lights and you're speeding, slow your ass down.
The red light camera I could get down with. The speed cameras on the bottom of a hill where you know cars are going to speed up just by the physics.
Thank you, JP.
But
Thank
the fact
you,
of it
JP.
is,
Thank you,
how long is that? How long has that damn camera been? I mean, that speed thing.
There's
been
also
there?
studies now that the speed cameras make it more dangerous because people slow down and then speed back up, and the speeding back up is more
So
dangerous.
in other words, what's the thing?
You want to break human nature? That's a different
I'm saying
conversation.
The danger,
speed
the
cameras
danger
are
is
cash
speeding,
grabs.
right?
Sure, but that exists inherently.
I mean, it's amazing to me how.
But the speed cameras don't prevent speeding. They just are a revenue stream for the government.
So if you keep getting tickets, you gonna keep going fast?
You're just going to go fast in a different place. You want cars that can't go fast?
I
Speed
understand.
cameras everywhere.
But like I'm saying, bro, I'm on that road with a bike. I'm on that road riding my car, and I see people run damn stoplights all the time. I see people excessively
Stoplights,
speeding.
I
And
can agree
So,
with.
so they're not stopping what you're trying to do.
But B, the excessive speeding. You go out on Route 50 and you got 6 motorcycles passing you at 110 miles an hour.
Route 6 is great, but we talking about DC right now.
But I'm saying
What
the speed cameras don't impact that.
So what I'm asking is this: you think anybody gonna stop doing anything that they were doing that's illegal now that you move all of them out?
They're doing it anyway. They're just
But-
not doing it in that
No,
precise
some of them are
location.
slowing down a little bit in certain spots and not running the lights because of thinking. Now nobody's gonna slow down anywhere, or they're not gonna start worrying about running the lights and stuff. Then you're gonna have
The
more
lights,
accidents.
the lights I separate out. The red light cameras
that's
are
so
effective.
When the accidents go up, I wonder what the people are going to say.
I don't think the speed cameras have impacted
Jay,
people's speed.
You can say speed camera all you want. You say the red
That's
lights
what they're
too.
trying to target.
They talking about red light cameras too.
I hadn't heard that.
So it's a whole little thing. And you know why the Congress want to do it? Because their asses the ones always doing something illegal.
Let's go to Mark is in Bethesda. What's up, Mark?
Hey guys, thanks for doing this segment because I want to give a big bleep you to whoever gave my son the flu, my son Levi, who's called in to your show before on a bleep you segment in the past. We're about to go on vacation and someone gave him the flu.
Oh, that's
so
the worst.
bleep you to that person.
Sorry, dude. That sucks. I hope he gets better on vacation. C-Dub on Twitter says, my bleep you goes to people at the gym that race you for a closer parking space just to go walk on the treadmill. It is funny how you're going to the gym and people will do anything they can to park closer to the building. Like you're going to exercise, you could walk an extra 60 feet. I get if it's raining or snowing or something, but it is an entertaining subplot of the
Who
gym.
was that?
C-Dub.
C-Dub.
Curtis.
You set your thing at 10,000 steps a day. They set theirs at 4. Don't get mad at them because they want to park closer and walk.
Stallion, were you mad at somebody?
It's not someone in specifically at this point. My apartment complex, the last 3 days, 3:30 a.m. on the nose, fire alarms.
Ooh.
3 straight days. So bleep you to my entire apartment
Somebody's
complex.
pulling that joint.
I don't know if it's that. Like we've had fire. That's not me.
And all his boys drinking damn mimosas.
His buddies are coming home drunk from the bars,
Drinking
and
the
they're like,
damn
"Yo,
mimosas.
wouldn't it be funny to pull the fire alarm?"
Ayo.
3 straight days of that. 3 straight days to bleep you to the entire complex.
That's not a coincidence.
So you
at
and
this
your
point. I don't know.
So you and your boys the other boys that you're supposed to be cool with haven't decided to go lay low close to the damn fire alarm and beat that person's ass that's doing it.
I mean, never, but it's a good idea. Not in my complex.
I'm just saying.
What if you? So the first night the fire alarm goes off at 3:30. I imagine you get up and get out, right?
No. No.
So
I am there. I'm just kind of waiting it out.
I
'Cause this
figured
has
you're
been an
definitely
issue.
not doing it like the second or third
Yeah,
time, but even the first time.
No, first time, no. Because this has
What
been an
floor
issue.
are you on?
3rd floor.
So if there is a fire,
You gotta
kind
go.
of got to get moving.
No, I have a big window.
You're gonna be toast.
You're gonna jump
I mean, I could jump.
from a 3rd floor window.
No,
There's
you're
a
not.
bush. There's a bush down there.
Yeah.
Gonna
I would.
impale yourself.
You better hope you fall a certain way.
I'm going to
bush
take that
gonna
risk.
destroy you, dog.
It could. We'll see.
I don't know what your answer is, but that would really piss me off.
Somebody
Bleep
doing
you to the
that.
complex. Bleep you to everybody, whoever's doing it.
I think
hate
it's one of
everything.
your friends.
Jeffrey, did you have a bleep you?
Yes, and I'm going to find this dude because
Did your car get stolen again?
No, it's this one dude. He walks his dog, and he let his dog poop in front of the row that my townhouse is on. He poops all throughout that row, and everybody that came out, everyone's mad, and he just keeps doing it. He keeps doing it. So to all the dog owners, if your dog poop in front of someone's house, pick it up. Plain and simple.
That is
pick it
fair.
up.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Jeff.
Because when I find this dude, I'm gonna start collecting the boo boo, and I'm gonna make the stink.
Are you gonna feed it to him?
Nah, I'm gonna do it old school. B plastic bag, light it on fire. Stink bomb.
Yep, that would be a stink bomb.
Is that Billy Madison? We're going to take the poop and lights it on fire. All
Cause
right.
that's disrespectful, bro. That's
That is
disrespectful. I don't even have a dog.
Of all the complaints that have been voiced so far today, Jeff's is the most reasonable. Stallion's pretty reasonable, too.
Actually, Stallion knows who's doing it. That's his boys.
Baresh was reasonable. There were things today have mostly been reasonable. Let's finish it off with Pat in Mechanicsville. Pat, who you mad at?
Man, I'm gonna bleep the dumbass Aiden Holloway from the University of Alabama for getting caught with the marijuana.
That was a lot of weed,
Enjoy
dog.
yourself, brother. Yeah, man, he gonna have a nice party. He'll be there partying because he ain't playing no ball. Later.
Thank you,
man.
I'm gonna defer to Jeff on this. Jeff, I am of the mindset if you have 2 pounds of marijuana, that ain't for smoking. That's for selling, right? That's just too much weed.
Yeah, to be honest,
You are chopping that up and selling
a
it.
weed party for you and your boys.
My thing is,
You can do that with an ounce. 2 ounces is a lot.
I'm gonna be
2
honest.
pounds is bananas.
I'm gonna be honest. All smokers know the laws of these states because I know some people check the rules to see if weed.
Well, the
is
law
legal.
in that state is you're not supposed to have none.
Yeah,
but-
so why would you eat? Look,
What I heard is in Alabama, or maybe this is a federal thing, 2.2 pounds goes to a federal, and he got weighed in at 2.1. So somebody knew something about keeping that below a certain threshold.
Yeah, the people that was doing it, that cheer for Alabama, so he could play.
yeah, if I'm going somewhere and it is illegal, I'll be sober that week.
No, you won't.
I would. I did it in Madrid.
Just pack the gummies. Jeff, you were barfing on the side of the street in Madrid. You weren't sober.
But I'm talking about as far as smoking. like there's no marijuana good enough that will make me risk my freedom.
Dude, when I was walking around Spain, there seemed like there was plenty of marijuana.
Plenty of marijuana
It
around
smelled
Spain.
like it. I'm sure you could have gotten
So
some.
it was a you had to be in a club, but I was like, nah, I don't trust going into
Actually,
no club.
I was at a club one night where it was like a hookah club, but people were definitely smoking weed.
Yeah, I don't smoke hookah.
All right, another rousing edition of Bleep You Thursday in the books. You're listening to B. Mitchell Finley live, MGM National Harbor Tap Sports Bar. This joint is getting filled up. Everybody's watching the tournament. Nobody go anywhere. Great and Dandy start at 2 o'clock.
This sports update is brought to you by the Reynolds and Power Home Team, Keller Williams Realty. Just like that, the Horned Frogs ended the first half on an 11-0 run. The Buckeyes behind the 8-ball, second half underway. TCU still up big 41-28 with 15:56 to go in the second. Nebraska and Troy trading a bit early on who's in the lead, but right now that is the Cornhuskers. Less than a minute left to go in the first. You've got Nebraska up 38-23. And tipping off in 1 minute, you have number 6 seed Louisville against number 11 seed South Florida. Want to hear the fast way to know what your home would sell for? Reach out to the Empower Home Team. Simply text your address to 800-763-3000. No phone call, just text your address to 800-763-3000. That's 800-763-3000. From the Crop Medcap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
La da da da, la da da da, la da da da, la da 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 da.
Until I got high.
Jeff shared some great news. Afro Man won his court case, so we're celebrating.
Until I got high.
Getting stoned, just getting stoned as bejesus. You can play 36 holes on it, then smoke it. It's a deep hole from Caddyshack right there.
Yeah.
All right, to all our friends watching on the YouTube stream and on Monumental Sports Network, we're saying what's up. If you're at a bar, like we're at a bar, and you're watching us, I'm going to be honest, most of the TVs are probably on the tournament, but that one in the corner that's on Monumental right now,
what up?
Shout out to you.
Yeah.
We appreciate you.
There you go.
Now, I want to visually present this evidence. Mike Beasley's a dear friend of both me and Brian. Brian and I, if the ambassador is listening. And Mike Beasley goes out of his way to drive people crazy. It's his superpower.
Yes.
So this,
I don't know about that.
This is the standard size of a bracket. It's a
And
single.
last year he bought a 3 foot by 5.
What is a standard sheet of paper? 8 by 11?
8.5 by 11.
8.5 by 11. Now last year, Bees brought in a poster board. It was like this big.
And I got yelled at.
And we told Beasley, you can't do that again. I actually liked it. B-Mitch did not because he had to carry him around. We have since, what do you call that? We've offloaded that. We've outshored that responsibility. Stallion has to carry these all around.
Yeah.
Which I think there's a non-zero chance Stallion loses all of the brackets, but that's a conversation for another day.
Oh, it's probably 100%.
So Beasley, being Beasley, and knowing he can't bring in an oversized bracket, brought in this, an undersized bracket. This thing is about the size
He
of
wanted to break something that reminds him of something with him.
Oddly, the only guy here with reading glasses, too.
The ladies know him as undersized bracket, Mike Beasley. Hello, Bees. How do you do?
Well, I don't know. If it fits, I guess make it work.
Yeah. if the glove fits, if the glove doesn't fit, you must have
Man,
quit.
I tell you, exciting. One of the best days ever for betting sports.
It is, man.
And really is opening day for March Madness. Love being here. It's always a joy to have my boys here and hanging out and doing the good stuff.
I'll tell you, keep a copy of this.
Yeah, the chances of this
That might
getting
get
lost,
lost.
I'll take a photo because there's a very strong
So
chance. of
oddly
this
enough, I
getting
do
lost.
have a poster board as well, so I'll give you that as well.
You bring that one in tomorrow. All right, so Bees' Final Four, St. John's, Florida, Arizona, and Michigan. Florida-Michigan finals with the Wolverines bringing
Yeah,
it
I can
home.
look at that one, but it's the same one.
How'd you land there, Bees?
You know, I just kind of following some of the teams I've been watching lately. You know, I love what St. John's has done recently, and I just think they're really kind of the sleeper, number 5 seed. You don't see
They
that
shouldn't have been a 5 seed. The committee screwed them with that.
What should they be?
I mean,
2
they
or 3?
just beat UConn in the Big East title. Like, I think a 3 at least.
But they beat them in the title. What did they do all year?
They won the Big East regular season, too.
Yeah, but you know, it's one of those things. Too, they don't take them the entire. I mean, 31-2, you get your 31-2. You're going to get those high rankings, but you got these teams that have some impact late in the season, and you know, the end of the year they played really good. So I mean, they beat a team that's ranked number 2 in the bracket right now.
My thing with St. John's is, and you see this year to year on some teams, the way the refs let them play in the Big East. That's old school Big East. That's Ronnie
don't do that in the
Cycli.
tournament.
The tournament refs are not Big East refs, and I think
Like the way Patino teams play defense, the way VCU used to play defense, Butler used to do this, where you could almost call a foul every defensive possession, and they typically don't in conference play. I just wonder, you get a couple quick whistles.
And that changed the game, the way they play?
Yeah, and St. John's doesn't have dudes that can bury shots. You know what I mean? Like,
So I get that, but it's once again, it's a rough and tough kind of game that they get into this. And you see all these teams, and that's why a lot of these unders out there become very proficient when it comes down to – I get the numbers in the last 3 years. I mean, they're just sick. 33 and 67 on unders over the last 3 years for the first rounds. And I think they let them play. And I don't get it. It's almost the same thing.
And these big arenas are tough for some of these kids to shoot in. They're not used to the vacant space behind the basket. I'm excited. How much do you love it just at the casino to get days like this? Like a Thursday at lunchtime probably wouldn't normally be this packed in here.
No, and I tell you, it's really because of 106.7 right now. You guys, and of course, we've got Danny and Grant to follow, but you guys truly brought in the audience. Just walk by our sportsbook. It is a magnificent place to watch the games. We hardly have anyone there.
They want to hang with us.
So that's it.
Or they just want catfish fingers.
Yeah.
Catfish fingers are off chain.
You put me onto them a couple years ago, and I've been singing the praise ever since.
Maybe the best article we have actually on property is that Catfish Fingers right here at TAP.
Voltaggio is pretty good.
We got good stuff with Voltaggio.
But I like the collard green gumbo.
What about the lamb?
Never had it.
The lamb chops at Ginger.
Oh, they off the chain.
Yeah, I love them. They're not, to me, Catfish is the best one.
I have noticed, so we now have, from what I can see, 3 jerseys in the bar. My man right here to the left of Metal Chris is wearing a Louisville jersey. I noticed that.
Got one right here.
Right.
There's a dude at the bar wearing a Duke jersey. I cannot identify what my man's jersey is
That
right
look
here.
like Louisville
Smith.
to me.
Stallion, go do some homework. We got an NC State hoodie. Go find out who is on the front of Smith's jersey.
We got a lot of Nats stuff out there.
There's a Nats hoodie over here.
Yeah.
What do you got, Smith? Who is it, Stallion? We got our best guy on the job.
Atlanta Hawks is my guess.
Stallion not realizing we're live on the radio and would like the information
take
fast.
your time. 2-hour show. 4-hour show.
Stallion needs the mic. I'm surprised he doesn't want his own camera here.
So it's Rain Smith, played for Louisville last year, and
Wow.
is from Europe.
Oh, it's a European jersey.
But it's Rain Smith.
No, I think it's a Louisville jersey.
He played pro in Europe last year and is playing for Louisville.
He's from Europe, played in
Wow.
Louisville last year. I thought it was Russ Smith, who originally played for Louisville back in the day.
So this guy
There's a lot going on over there.
Oh, he probably trying to take his shirt off. I mean, his S is a little loose. I think he was letting them know that.
That's not what I was saying was going on over there.
Nah, it was just a thing.
I was saying something very different,
You
Brian.
always say something different.
Bees, while we have you, I know you just did your Florida swing where you go watch a lot of spring training baseball.
Correct.
I know you spent some time with the Nats.
Correct.
Brian and I aren't the most optimistic about this Nats season, but similar to how we've approached the Wiz, we can understand there's a broader picture. Toby, on the first day of March Madness, is wearing a Wizards jersey. Appreciate that, Toby.
Yep.
What are you thinking for the Nats? Paint me a good picture.
Oh, I tell you what, I mean, you look at it, and the one thing I want to say, they are still a Major League Baseball team. They're one of 32 teams out there. So no matter how you want to look at it, these guys have all earned the right to be professional baseball players. And I like some of these young kids because at the end of the day, if they're no good, okay, that's what everyone expected. But I think you're going to see more out of that. I'm seeing some pretty good talent in some of the arms out there. Of course, I'm biased because I build relationships with them. You know, JoJo Gray's one of my guys. He looked pretty good in one of the appearances I saw. 4 innings, I think he gave up 1 hit. So he's looking pretty strong. I think his velo's pretty close to back to where it used to be. Jake Irvin had a nice outing here just recently. He had 5 innings pitched, gave up 3 hits, 1 strikeout. So I think they're looking pretty good. I'd like to see how they do on the offensive side of the board. If you can get some pop and stuff around James Wood and C.J. Abrams, and if Dylan Cruz comes out to be the Dylan Cruz we got as the number 2 pick, I think you're going to have an okay team. I mean, the number's 65.5.
That's low.
It's low, and I like it over for some reason.
Of course you do.
I mean, I know, right? and you know me, I'm an under guy.
Right.
And I love to play unders. But I think they get to 70 somehow. And 70 and 92 is still not a great year.
Nope.
But I still think they get there. And
I'm excited. So I had an interview with Blake Butera yesterday, the Nats manager, and you could see why a guy that young is able to get a job like that. He just has a presence and like a real charisma to him. But one thing I'm excited about, and we don't know how this will shake out, but Cade Cavalli gets the opening day start.
Correct.
Right? This is a kid that was a first rounder. I mean, he's 6'4", 220. Like, he's got all the tools. He's got physically what looks like an ace pitcher.
He does.
And he's just dealt with all these injuries. Like, I'd be really excited if it actually breaks right for Cavalli.
So I think it does. So I get a chance to hang out with him on the golf course when I was down there for spring training.
Is he better than you?
Oh, he's a monster. He's the best one in the group so far. He's
Okay.
like a 2 handicap, shoots 74 on that course.
So like you and I.
Yeah. He smashes the ball. We smash the ball
You
and go
gotta
try
play
to
the
find
backside,
it. We go find our ball in the water or in the woods, and he's right down the
I
middle.
smash transfusions.
But he's just a big kid. I've never realized how big of a physical presence he is, but he is a true athlete. And he almost gives you that kind of Roger Clemens look, right?
Yeah.
He's just a big, brutal
Imposing guy, yeah.
So I
Raj
think
big boy.
And last year really showed some great signs, end of the season, how good he actually can be. And he's just a humble person, and that's what I think is so cool about some of these young kids. Jake Irvin the same way. You know, like I said, he's one of the guys I know better on the team. I know CJ fairly well, James Wood, kind of quiet. But like I said, I'm pulling for him. They're my hometown guys, says the guy from Las Vegas. Never had
when
another
is,
baseball.
when is Vegas's state? When is that team?
28 we're looking at.
Things get built fast in Vegas.
Oh, hell yeah.
Money on the
All
line.
you do is make money and build.
Well, do we know what they're going to be named?
I don't think so at this point.
I think the
Las Vegas Bees.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to name a basketball team because they're going to get an expansion basketball team and a baseball team.
Won't be a problem.
I think you lean in. Golden Knights is fine. I think Johnny Cake Sawville said this morning when I was listening to the Junks. He said call them the High Rollers. I think that'd be such an awesome name.
I'm with you.
And you could just call them the Rollers for short or whatever.
Right? I like that.
The Las Vegas.
They'll find something to say, oh, we can't go that name as you play in Vegas.
Right.
It's so stupid.
Bees, thank you for hosting us, man. We always love
Bees.
coming out
Always
here.
a pleasure, guys. Thanks, man.
Thank you for turning in an index card bracket.
You're welcome.
Nobody go anywhere. B. Mitch and Finley. Grant and Danny coming on at 2. B. Mitch and Finley, 106.7 The Fan, live at Tap Sports Bar, MGM National Harbor. It's jumping in here.
Yep.
Per reports from Heavy Metal Chris, there's also a dude wearing a UVA jersey at the bar.
UVA?
Wahoo's play today or tomorrow, I'm not sure. But I
You better
assume
get that
today.
right.
I assume
The
today.
lady already got on Rosenberg.
Apparently,
she was cheering for Virginia.
My man wants to play me in pickleball for a $100 charitable donation, one way or the other.
I'm with that.
I'm with that. I don't know when the heck that's going to happen, but
I'll match
sure.
it.
What you'll match? What?
Whoever wins, I match whatever y'all send to charity.
You really want me to lose to a one-armed 74-year-old in pickleball, don't you?
Yes. I open up the phone lines for that. How many people want you to lose?
Or at least play them. Stallion, you want me to lose?
I mean, yeah. For the
If you win,
for the
if you win, that's
yeah.
no good for the show.
Yeah.
If you win, if you lose, oh, bro, that's a hell of a bit. We playing that for the rest of the year.
What if he's awesome? What if he's like the best 74-year-old one-armed pickleball player in the world?
You were talking trash to him. We weren't. If the dude
Remember,
called in here,
you got
shouted
an
to
arm
you
up on him.
with with that situation, you might not want to talk trash to him.
All right, book it, Jeff. Make it happen. Get his information. We'll
Hey,
play.
we gonna stream that.
I got his number.
I might need to practice my pickleball.
Streaming that, bro.
If he's good
We
and
need-
like
we need
can just
cameras.
dink it around, I might be in trouble. I've also never claimed to be like a pickleball expert. I've played it a little bit. Danny plays a lot. I think Cakes plays a lot.
I play a lot.
You play a lot of
Yeah,
pickleball?
no, I can get you up to speed a little bit.
All right, maybe we'll play some pickle.
I can't believe you do much anything a lot,
Yes, I do.
but lie.
Why do you think Stallion's lying about pickleball?
Because Stallion have a little bit of Jeff and him. They're great at everything.
I never said I'm great. I'm pretty good at it. Ask Danny. We can get Danny on here. I play with Danny a lot.
Did he
He's
beat
got
you every time?
every single time. Danny's really good.
Okay, well,
Danny's
I don't want to
really
text
good.
Danny because he beat you every time.
Jeff,
he might not have a high opinion of you.
No, stop. I said I would talk trash to keep me in the golf, but whenever I put money on it and say do it, y'all know I'm serious. That's why y'all want to play me in ping pong or pool.
I'll play in ping pong any damn day you want to play.
Whenever you ready, B.
Hey, bring your table, son.
We can
you don't have one.
I actually do. I have one. It's
Bring
at my
your
mom's
table,
house. But
and
I'm not
bring-
bringing
I'll be ready for you.
no ping pong table that I had to put together to bring. Nah. But
All right.
we could meet at the rec or something. I come to your side.
This is, I believe, the first week with the hot dog hat in play, correct? Whoever lost heard it here first this week. On Monday has to wear the hot dog hat for the last segment.
Who?
We don't know who lost yet.
That's going to be tomorrow, fool.
Oh, that is tomorrow. You're right. Oops. Man, that's just me wishing it was Friday, I guess. But let's make some bets. Heard it here first time.
You don't even look at your camera, do you? I mean, your calendar. Look at that. Say, we heard it here fights. All right, what we got?
White Brian, how'd we do last night? I had Howard. I won.
You also took SMU.
You had Howard. Howard was 2 nights ago, dude.
Howard was 2 nights ago. Damn, my internal calendar's way off.
You off, dog.
I took SMU, and I knew that was bad immediately. I also wasn't helped by them claiming the 2-guard was playing, and then he didn't play. All right, I lost last night, damn it. All right, what do we got tonight? How'd everybody do last night?
Clary and Jeff won. Everyone else lost.
So what is everybody's record going into the last night to determine the hot dog hat?
Clary's 2-1. I'm 1-2. Jeff is 2-1. B Mitch is 1-2, and JP you're 1-2.
You're 1-2?
All right. What happens to the hot dog hat if there's a tie?
The one that loses the arm wrestling match got to wear it.
Damn, I think I'll lose every time.
Both of you and White Brian.
I think I'll lose. White Brian, I think, is sneaky strong. I prefer. How about a spelling bee determines the loser?
Not doing no damn spelling bee.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Nah, we gonna do some physical stuff. We gotta fight.
You're such a meathead.
Yeah, I mean, it's just fights.
All right, let's make some picks for tonight.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
Ooh,
White Brian
Lord.
and I don't end up fighting tomorrow.
I'm taking Roma, Europa League.
Jeff's
got-
betting soccer
I'm not
on the
allowing
first
that.
day.
We got NCAA's going on. You going soccer?
Well,
now?
I already put a bracket in.
White Brian said he's not allowing that, Jeff.
Yeah,
I already
I like
go,
that.
White Brian.
Put your foot
White
down,
Brian,
WB.
put your
I
foot down.
already put a bracket in. I did
We
my
don't
part.
care.
I've
Jeff,
done it.
You're not betting soccer. If you
Why?
want an NBA game,
Because I actually watch soccer on Peacock.
You ain't watching no soccer on Peacock tonight,
Who don't?
Jeff.
Who don't?
You ain't watching it tonight.
I'm not.
I know you're not. And most
Okay,
nights you're not
okay,
watching.
better
You're always
with
in the damn club.
No, not
You
during
talk
the
a
week.
good game, dog.
Somebody
Not
else-
on
somebody
Saturday
else
night.
make a
Not during the week.
Houston minus 23.5.
I'm taking Roma. I'm not playing.
That's
Give me
an automatic
VCU.
loss.
Give me VCU money line against UNC. It's plus money. I don't care. I'm calling it right now. VCU is going to beat UNC.
Now,
say
did you
money
put that
line?
on your bracket?
Money line.
Okay.
but who cares, Jeff? It's an individual bet. It's not about the bracket.
Bro, why would I double down on something?
I think you're overthinking it, but that's fine. Bet Roma. If the Bryans veto it, that's good with me too. But you do you. I am going to take. The numbers tell me to lay a big fat number tonight. I'm going to take the Illini with a big number, laying 25 and a hook against Penn. Give me the fighting Illini.
I'm gonna take BYU minus 2.5.
The Cougs. The Banza.
Yep.
All right.
Come on, AJ.
Is that everybody in? No parlay, B?
Nah, man. If I lose, I lose.
Do I need to parlay tonight?
You might.
So I don't end up wearing the hot dog hat?
Let's see. 20 seconds.
I'm not parlaying. I'm just taking a single bet. Thank you to everybody that listened to the program today. Thank you to our friend Rob Doster for joining us. Thank you to everybody that called in, especially Rose in Annandale. Grant and Danny coming your way next from right here, Tap Sports Bar, MGM National Harbor. Made it this far. I owe you a beer.
One of the greatest sports days on the calendar is well underway. 4 different March Madness games. So far right now, you have Ohio State up 51-50 on TCU with just over 7 minutes left there. Nebraska up on Troy 44-30, 15:58 left in the second. Louisville up 24-11 in the first over South Florida, and then Wisconsin up 15-7 over High Point. One other game will tip off during this hour. That's 2:50 p.m. 1 seed Duke taking on Siena. From the Crop MedCap 5-Star Sports Desk, Savannah McCann on the Fan.
Yeah, Thursday. What's up? Welcome in. We are live at the MGM National Harbor and Tap Sports Bar. Grant and Danny with you on the opening day of the 2026 NCAA Men's College Basketball Tournament. The madness has arrived. We are hanging out watching the games live. They are on screen in front of us. They've got the audio pumping in the bar. It's a packed house. The energy is electric, and we'll be here until 6:30. And I got to be honest, on days like today, sometimes a little bit after that, if there's a game coming down to the wire, because I will be kicking it until we find out who's winning, who's losing in that window. Danny, one of the great days of the sports calendar has arrived.
It's my favorite. This weekend is the best thing. Now, individual games, the Super Bowl or a playoff game or a championship Sunday rather, in the NFL can be incredible. The World Series Game 7, knowing that it's happening. So an individual event might top, the championship of basketball, of college hoops or whatever. There is nothing on this earth like this tournament. It's my favorite set of weekend, 4 days, 3 days, 72 hours, 96 hours, however you want to slice it. It is simply the best. Nothing but dramatics at all times. And if one game happens to be a blowout, don't you worry your sweet little bippy. There's another game either already starting, already coming down to the wire, featuring a comeback, or otherwise the drama is real. It's perfect. I love it.
The first game that tipped off today was this Ohio State TCU 8-9 matchup. We're headed to the under 5 minute mark in a 2-possession game, 57-53. It's just that, man. Yep. All day long. It's like chain smoking. Cigarette is about to burn out, and you light the next one. Game after game after game. The design is flawless. It is just a perfect sporting event. And what I love so much about it, Danny, is we all, for these 48 hours on Thursday, Friday, if you want to extrapolate it out longer than that, 96 hours through Sunday, we all become these massive college basketball fans. Some of us are all year long. A lot of you guys listening, I'm sure, can break down the starting lineup in a couple of teams in the Big Ten or what have you. But the majority of the people sitting in this bar right now, a lot of the people I've been texting with about brackets the last couple days, bets we're putting in, super casually watch college hoops throughout the year. There's a game on, we'll check it out. A few minutes of this game, a few minutes of that matchup. And now you live and die with it. And that's why this tournament's so amazing, is that for this couple of weeks, college hoops take center stage. Everybody gets in. Everybody's invested and cares. That's how you know it's fun.
The drama of it is very real for a lot of guys, for most of these players. 99% of college athletes don't go pro, right? I'm the norm. Most guys are not A.J. DeBonsa. Most guys are not Darren Peterson and company. Most of these kids, this is it. Maybe they play in Europe, or they got a cup of coffee somewhere, they're there. But for these mid-majors, and all they've done is dedicate their entire lives to get to this one point. You get one shot at it, single elimination. So the drama's real. You think of juniors and seniors who will never get another chance, et cetera. You got to go hang it up and go be an accountant, that drama's built in. People's brackets, as you said, casual fans become diehards overnight, right? Where you're watching a program you probably never saw play once, and you pick them to go to the Sweet 16, so all of a sudden you become ride or die with them. Upsets happen, comebacks happen. It's perfect. Again, I hate to overstate it. It's my favorite thing. Just the way this weekend goes. As you get on, and then there's space between games. You travel to the next venue, hold your own little mini tournament in fiefdom. to try to figure out who goes to the Elite Eight, etc. But this opening dizzying weekend is just what sports is to me. It's perfect.
There was some consternation behind the scenes, I'll let everybody know. If today was the day that my laptop wasn't going to work. This has been a several-month issue for me.
Yep.
Where I've got to rig my wire just so when I plug it in. Odd angles. I'm like twisting it in knots. Sometimes I have to put my laptop on its side to charge for a couple of minutes before I put it back down. And for the better part of 10, 12 minutes today, which is the longest. Think about trying to start a car.
Sure, yeah.
It's like, if I sit here long enough, maybe I know if it turns over just so, I can get this thing going. And today was the day that Danny was betting against me. I could just tell.
Yes, I was.
You did not think that I would be able to use this laptop. But
No, I
guess
did
what
not.
just happened?
It worked.
The angle's perfect.
The curt's good.
If nobody bumps anything, if my laptop doesn't move for the next 4.5 hours, I do think I will have the necessary power to navigate the remainder of this radio
Nobody
program.
ate a fry. Nobody touched the table.
Speaking of fries, you're working with what looks to be some type of a Reuben sandwich?
That's a Reuben with fries. So I had the chili appetizer, which I like here a lot here at Tap Sports Bar.
It's a very deep bowl. It looks like it's probably 4 to 5 inches, which is a massive amount.
That's an enormous amount. It's overindulgent,
Hugely
quite
significant.
frankly. Yeah.
Extremely deep.
I went chili and then Reuben. That's tomorrow, because we're here tomorrow as well, which I love. That'll be my wing day. I'm going to go hard with the wings tomorrow.
I had the wings, as I always do.
Wait, you had wings?
Yeah, I love wings.
You do?
I've never understood this saying. I had the wings as I am want to do. How does that go?
Yeah, it's like that. Grant is want to do such a thing.
Doesn't really make sense though.
Yeah. It's like an old-timey way of speaking, meaning that is your proclivity.
You would
That's
agree
something-
that when you say it, it sounds weird.
Yes.
As I am want to do?
Yeah.
A lot of people just say it wrong. They say one to do.
Yeah, that's wrong. Don't say one.
But it sounds better. Like, I'll give you another one. I've had some people get after me a little bit recently because I say when it is all said and done. And it's actually supposed to be
said and done.
Said and done.
Yeah.
When it's said, when you've now made the declaration and we move on. But I look at it as when the job is done and we move forward. When it's set and done.
Sure, that sounds great, but that's not the expression.
It's not the expression.
You could say what you want.
And there's one guy that was very bothered by it one time, yelling at me about it. He's like, "Can you stop saying said and done?" And since then, I think I've been more cognizant of it. But he was
and now you
very angry.
oversay it, maybe?
No, I think I've removed it mostly from my lexicon
Oh.
to spite that person a little bit, because I think their day will get worse if I never say the correct version. That's kind of how I viewed it.
Oh, I got you. I mean, if somebody does that to me, I'm more inclined to oversay it now.
Oh, I like that.
I would go set and done, set and done. It is set and done. And now you're hearing it more because I'm saying. Notice that Grant says the word kept instead of kept.
Kept.
Like that's a guy that kept. Like almost like you're saying keep.
Like Max Kepler.
Yeah. You say like they could have kept him instead of kept him.
I'll have to listen for that.
That's like, and I go, I don't think I've ever noticed that because I'm like,
Would you kept-
carrying on living my life.
They kept the player. I don't know if I agree. I mean, it's possible. If they say I do, I'll agree to those terms.
And I was like, I never noticed that, but it occurred to me. I was like, now I'll listen for it. But
once you hear some of these too,
yeah,
you can't get away from them.
Of course.
So I have a buddy that I did a show with out of Kansas City for a long time, and he says Patrick Mahomes, and he rushes through it,
and it's Patch,
and he just says Patch Mahomes, and I can never unhear it. He just Patch Mahomes. No, not Patch. This is not Patch Adams. This is not some movie with Robin Williams. Patrick Mahomes. But I think it's because he's just so urgent.
He's got to say it fast.
You walking through an airport, him trying to get through the name. If I do say Kep, which I'll have to work on, it's probably because I'm rushing through the word.
You got something else to do.
The T is hard. Like, you're turning it into a 2-syllable word.
Yeah, if you overdo it, you're going kept. No one wants that.
No.
But
I don't want to be Bruce Allen and turn Kirk into Kirked. Right? I mean, I think I've completely changed the name. The kept probably feels bad that I'm botching its name, don't you think?
Mr. Kept.
I don't want to give it the franchise tag,
No.
so I'm going to just disrespect it outright. Today, though, has to be as close to a 1 seed as you get. I always kind of run through these off the top, and on any given day, like when I'm there, I feel like that's the best day. So the example will be in a couple, it's actually next Thursday, opening day in Major League Baseball, Nats and the Cubs, or better yet, your home opener when the Nats come back home and host the Dodgers the following week. I think opening day in baseball might be the single most exciting day for me of the sports year. This is right there on that list. I think Thanksgiving Day football now, because it's 3 deep with games.
Yep.
You have the early window at noon, you have the 4 o'clock start times, and then the 8 o'clock hour. All of those back-to-back-to-back hours of football with food, with family. Can't beat that. Super Bowl Sunday is always thrown on the best sports day list. I think that day is overrated. The game is cool.
The day itself is not special.
There's nothing really special about it. I mean, is there a lot of food? Is there a party? Sure, but that's not starting before 5, 6 o'clock. So the day is what? You're sitting around and watching a little I normally watch like a Caps NHL game or something, but I don't know. I think Super Bowl Sunday has no business on any of these lists, but it always shows up.
Yeah, the individual event is great. You're not going to get me to complain about the Super Bowl.
And sometimes
awesome.
it isn't, by the way, which doesn't mean that the game isn't awesome, that it happens. Like, if there's a blowout, and we get those occasionally, you make the case for that day being exceptional. I mean, it's hard to do.
Everybody's together, delicious food. You could find something to do.
So you're basically saying Thanksgiving, except I'm giving you 12 hours of football for Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Super Bowl's not high on my list. I would take this day and tomorrow, or this weekend, if I can group it as 4 days. It's probably cheating, but I can't. It's non-stop, hyper-competitive, one-and-done tournament-style games. That's what we do. Think about this. In other countries, in other leagues around the world, they just go, whoever wins the regular season, that's it. And you win the regular season, and they go, we've just won it. We're chanting English football. What? Where's your tournament, man? We do tournaments. They think we're crazy. No. They're crazy. The tournament. Tournaments. Regular season, all these games, playoffs and tournaments. That's what Americans do, and we do it so well. So this, to me, is number one. Opening day is up there. That NFC, AFC championship weekend, to me, is really, 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 really good.
Pretty good.
Where it's just 2 great games. But the divisional round is really good, where it's game. The next day, game. That's pretty great, too.
But you're normally double dipping, not triple dipping. It's hard to compete with the sheer volume of the NCAA tournament. And you know what the beauty of this thing is I'm watching all these games in front of us. We got a quad screen going on. We got everything but Scott Hansen right here with the 4 screens in front of us at Tap Sports Bar. We'll be here all day, the next 2 days. MGM National Harbor on Grant and Danny. The best thing about this tournament is the runs. You think a team is over. You think they're cooked, they're done, they're out. And then they get off the mat. I'm sitting there with Toby. We're watching the first half of TCU Ohio State, and the Buckeyes were down 15. They looked abysmal in offense. They couldn't get shots. Nobody was getting open. There's nothing but low percentage opportunities at the rim. The half ends. Right now, they're tied with 2:08 to go. Yep. They were down 15. I don't think the games are officiated in a way to keep them close per se, but it is amazing in college basketball how these 4-minute at a time chunks in terms of TV timeouts, how much things change, where you go from clinical offense, you're the Harlem Globetrotters, you're just running these layup lines, to now you can't buy a bucket, and it's 9-2, then the other team goes 8-1, then an 11-3 run, and next thing you know, there's 2 minutes left, and it's 58-57. TCU, who was up 15, is trying to hold on.
My college coach always said this, and he was talking about baseball, but it was true for all of it. He said college sports is a game of momentum. It was like that. That's what this is. Like, you guys were up, you let your foot off the gas, boom, they come back, they chip away, they get momentum, you guys lose. And that's kind of what this is, right? And when you have guys that aren't pros yet, a lot of them are on their way, but you're more susceptible to that. I mean, there are runs that happen in the NBA because of the three-point shot, and all it takes is 2 stops and 2 buckets. Next thing you know, it's a dramatic change in a game.
Right.
And you see those runs all the time, but it's less to me about momentum, than it is with 19 to 21-year-olds, right?
What is the perfect way to enjoy this Thursday? I think we're pretty much doing it. The way if I wasn't on the radio, this wasn't my job, I wasn't out here, and I'm going to use air quotes here, at work.
At work.
I say all the time we've got a get-to job, not a have-to job. Like, we are fortunate and lucky to be doing this, and not a day goes by that I don't think about that, and it means so much that you guys listen and we can keep pretending here that we're working and having this job. But days like today especially, this is quite literally what I would want to be doing. I would not go to work. I would take a day of vacation. I would meet friends. I would sit at a sports bar for several hours eating fried foods and watching college basketball. So I think that's probably about as good as it gets. The one caveat I would say is I would have started earlier than I did today. I was at my daughter's school. We had a lot of activities and things to do. I was there, by the way. Talk about a heavy lifting day for the dads from about 8 to noon.
Oh, yeah.
At her school today.
Oh, yeah.
4 hours of activities. But what I would have preferred is, like, get to the bar whenever the doors open, 10 a.m., sit down, brackets all around me. I've got the bracket that I filled out that matters. I've got a clean bracket I'm going to very neatly write the winners on. I've got a highlighter. I've got a Sharpie so I can put X's when I'm wrong or checks when I'm right. Score like I'm grading a paper like a teacher. And I want to have the laptop and everything set up like I'm about to do a fantasy football draft in the bar. But from about 10 a.m. to 7 p.m., friends can come and go. Ideally, the wife hangs out. Maybe there's a babysitter at home. That's the plan. Like, that is my perfect day on this Thursday, and we're pretty much living it.
There was, when the wife and I lived in New York, it's a long since closed place, but there was a place called Blue Seats.
What?
Blue Seats was the
Isn't
name.
that where you took me when I came up for the Giants preseason game?
No.
Okay.
A similar place, I think.
I thought the name Blue was in that, but
yeah, it might have
maybe I'm
been. It
wrong.
was like Blue something. I know exactly what you're talking about. But it was in our neighborhood, and nobody went. It was just me. So the way the place worked was you had like your own booth. Now you could fit up to like 7 or 8 people. It was just me by myself. In a neighborhood of like hipsters and comics and like baristas with weird mustaches and stuff. I cared, no one else did. And so you sit there at the restaurant, and each booth had 5 TVs. And then you could see the TVs at the rest of the bar. Sitting in your own secluded place, yet in public, eating delicious food.
Yeah.
That, to me, was one of the best days I have ever spent by
Pretty good.
myself. I got there at 11:58. I said, "Can I get a table?" They said, "Yeah, we don't have any reservations." I said, "Phenomenal." And I was there until almost midnight. One of the great days ever. I had 3 separate meals at this spot. It was perfect.
Pretty damn good. How do you get one of those boards? So there's a March Matchups men's college basketball tournament, gigantic board.
Giant board.
And they've got it blown up, and all of the teams are actually printed on it in the correct way of a bracket. Is that something that's orderable if you're a bar with some deal?
Great question.
Or is that something that, like, I could do on my own? I want something that size at my house that I could fill out as I go with the kids. Everything short of, I don't expect to be able to walk into the locker room as someone's spraying water on me and slap my team name on the next round, like the player with the winning bucket's going to do for these teams. But I kind of like the idea of that. Like, if me and my kids are just slapping the magnet on a big magnet board and spraying each other with water.
So, like the Paulson family, whoever's turn it is, let's say it's Nooms' turn.
Nooms' turn.
So he's got, I'm just making up a team. He's got TCU. Hope maybe they hang on.
By the
maybe
way,
they don't.
Nooms has TCU in the national championship.
In the Natty.
game. They
Horned
right
Frogs.
now have a 2-point lead with 1:21 to go in their opening game.
So everybody else is going, oh, and he slaps it on there,
Slaps the
and they
TCU
lose
on.
it.
I'm actually going to workshop it.
Can
I'm
you
gonna-
do
I'm
that?
going to try to figure out how to do this. But yeah, he picked, because we did it based on animals.
Sure.
Frogs are his favorite animal other than turtles. Maryland wasn't in the tournament.
Yeah.
Or else he would have had them going deep.
Wait, Maryland didn't make it?
No, not this
Come
year.
on, I'm doing bets.
Just barely.
Having fun.
They almost made it. First team out, I think.
They were first team out of the Invitational, college basketball
Right.
Invitational.
How many letters CBI? Like they didn't get. There's no letters that are created that they would get invited to this year. But he is a big frog guy. So the Horned Frogs, as you can imagine, got to the title game. They are losing to the Florida Gators.
Oh, right. The
Big-
Gator would be the
he's
frog.
He's a Gator fan.
Yeah.
Reagan not doing as well on her bracket. She had Troy going to the Elite Eight.
She had Palomaldo going far.
And Palomalu's down a casual 28 points right now in the second half. Nebraska's just working them. So I don't know if I like her chances with Troy.
They are down 30 with 6:40 to play. That
Yes.
seems insurmountable to me.
Absolutely. Where are you looking for that? We have 2 screens ahead of each other?
So on the score, above the Ohio State TCU game, see that upper left?
That's ahead of the
It's
game.
a hair ahead.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't
By
go.
about-
You can't spoil this possession for me.
by
I had
about
money
20
on that
seconds.
possession.
Well, look at that possession. They just
Yeah.
got the bucket, and
There we
you
go.
have it, up 30, yeah.
He's Danny. I'm Grant. This is The Fan. We will be here all day long until 6:30 watching the tourney. We'll update you on the scores. Otherwise, we're going to do a pretty normal radio program, but we're kicking it with you watching college hoops on one of the great days of the year. Next, Tom Brady got a zing in on Jaden Daniels. Wait till you hear it. This is The Fan. Guys, it's Grant and Danny for our friends at Quo. Win more customers now with Quo. You're a small business owner. You're out and about. You are trying to run your business, but you've also got kids and you're at their games and you're coaching, you're doing all kinds of stuff, and you're missing calls. You're leaving money on the table. Quo will alleviate that problem. It'll help you to scale your business with confidence. Instead of more overhead, Quo will allow you to keep your existing number, respond to and get all those calls, all those texts. You can even get all of your teammates with you on the same number.
It's time to try Quo. Quo is the #1 business phone system that streamlines and scales your customer communications. Every opportunity is a chance to show your customers your quality of service and how you run your business. So when a phone call or response falls through the cracks, you lose that customer trust. I'm telling you, this is a fantastic product. It lets you keep your existing numbers, Grant said, add new numbers or teammates in minutes, making it easy to scale without disrupting your business. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/fan. That's QUO.com/fan to try Quo for free. Quo.com/fan.
This update is built by Ace Trim Carpentry, the home builder's trade partner. The first game of the NCAA tournament is finished. TCU beats Ohio State by 2, 66-64. Ohio State had a shot at the buzzer from half court, was unable to sink it. TCU advances to the second round. Other games going on right now in the NCAA tournament. 4-seed Nebraska has a 70-45 lead over Troy. Wisconsin and High Point closing in on halftime, about 3 minutes to go in the first half. 39-35, Wisconsin with the lead. At halftime, Louisville has a 10-point lead over South Florida, 37-27. Some games to keep an eye on later today. If you're a Wizards fan, some top prospects playing today. Duke will tip off against Siena at 2:50. Arkansas and Darius Acuff going to tip off at 4:20. A.J. DeBonsa taking on Texas tonight. BYU and Texas at 7:25. For over 25 years, Ace Trim has been a trusted trade partner for new home builders throughout the DMV, specializing in full-service interior trim carpentry. We handle everything from supply to installation, turnkey and hassle-free. Contact us at acetrim.com today. Ace Trim, the home builder's trade partner. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Texas Christian University Horned Frogs, Sharpie. They are on to Saturday's matchup in Greenville, South Carolina against either Duke or Siena in the 1-16 game. Welcome back to G&D on The Fan. You know what I'm a sucker for, Danny?
What's that?
I just remembered that this is a thing that happens a lot during the tournament. So Tracy Wolfson, sideline reporter, CBS, was doing the post-game interview, and a really excited college basketball player is being interviewed by her. His entire team is gathered around him with their hands on each other's shoulders, like screaming and putting up number one. And it's not the annoying, like, let's all throw towels or sunflower seeds on a guy while he's being interviewed thing. It's just, I want to get on TV because everyone in the country is watching, and, you know, my aunt in wherever is tuned in right now. That still exuberant, almost like, innocence.
Yes.
In a sport that has now become very professional is still pretty cool.
It is very neat. It reminds me of, like Williamsport, Pennsylvania, Little League World Series type stuff.
Totally.
Where it's like my name's Dom, I hit dingers, like that level of childlike enthusiasm for it. Because, TCU is a
What was that kid's name? Was that Big Al?
I think it was Big Al.
Big Al hits dingers.
Big Al hits dingers.
I saw a video recently of that guy. He's now high school, college age. And he slimmed down a little bit, but he's still Big Al, if you know what I mean.
He's still hitting nukes.
And he is, I think everyone caught up to him, but he still hits the occasional bolt.
Love it. Just so fun. But it's closer to that than it is, like the corporate professionalism of, like an NBA player playing game 60 of 82 or whatever. But, yeah, I mean, TCU is a major program. It's a well-funded university. They do just fine. But still, it's like you're not Duke. You're not on Natty TV every 15 minutes.
You going to finish your pickle, guy? You're only about 2/3 of the way done with the pickle.
Of course I am. I didn't have time. I don't eat as fast as you do.
I didn't take you for a pickle guy. You're a big pickle guy when you get
100%. I love the pickle.
So
I gotta have the pickle.
My cousin, who I lived with out of college for like a year.
Yep.
He wrapped lunch meat and cheese around pickles.
That's a snack, yeah.
So he didn't have to use bread because he's
low
like
carb
very
snack,
health conscious. And he would just pummel pickles, like 3 times a day. Lunch meat wrapped around a pickle, and it was like his little way of eating a sandwich.
Little snack, yeah. It works as long as you've got good meats going around the pickle.
Is that important?
Yeah.
You could just get lunch meat from anywhere, yeah?
Yeah, but if you get like a nubby piece of ham and like a Kraft single around your pickle, it doesn't feel as good. It doesn't taste as good, rather. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's just
I wasn't aware of that.
It's not as delicious. If you get a good salty meat, it goes with the snap of the pickle. Listen.
That's a good pickle snap.
Pickle snap right there.
You can hear that pickle. I am a fan of pickles, very much so. I always get bummed out, like, if I order a cold sub or something from a place and there's not, like, a little pickle in a Ziploc with it. Come on, man. What are we doing here?
Oh, you forgot my pickle. Oh, hey, where's my pickle?
What if you just gave me the pickle?
Hypothetical.
That goes with it. Did you see the Tom Brady zing of Jaden Daniels?
I did.
I thought this was actually a pretty funny poke at our beloved starting quarterback. It's harmless. It's fun. Everybody relax. I'm sure people are upset or annoyed by it. But this audio comes from California, where Brady and Daniels took part in the introductory and opening presser ahead of this flag football tournament that we've talked about. Daniels participating in. Seems like a non-winning, bad situation, but I'm sure he'll be fine, and he'll stay healthy and come out of this thing okay. This was Brady on stage with Jaden Daniels today.
I've seen Jaden on the field once for the first time in about 7-8 months. What was that about? I'm just happy his mom let him play.
So did he say something to Brady before Brady came back at him? So if you missed the beginning of the clip, he basically says, I've only seen Jaden once in the last 7 or 8 months. And that zing was, I didn't think that was as nice. Like, we're making fun of the guy for being hurt last year. Okay, if we want to do that. And they're just having foolhardy, little bit playful fun on the stage. Kevin Hart is emceeing this thing. I mean, it's very unserious. And they're just going back and forth talking trash as captains of teams or whatever. So Jaden said something that I did not pick up there.
I have not been able to make it out.
To Tom Brady. But it was clearly some kind of little jab at Brady.
Haven't seen you in a couple years. Ha ha, LOL.
Right.
Who
Yeah,
knows,
exactly.
right? Yeah.
I never saw you because you're so old, and you were gone by the time
I saw you when I was a kid.
Yeah, which is a great line if that's what he said. And then Brady comes back with a pretty big trump card. He says, "I'm just glad his mom let him play." I mean, dude, I'm just going to tell you. I know Commanders fans are probably annoyed that I'm laughing at it, but imagine being with your buddies. And your friend is Jaden Daniels, like where his mom is as involved in everything he does as Jaden. And one of the guys is like, dude, I'm glad your mom letting you come out tonight. That's a really funny line.
That's a great zing. Sorry. That's a great one. That's a really, really, really good zing. Now, everybody will get all – there's going to be someone that decides they're going to be the most offended by this, and pants will be a bunch, et cetera.
I mean, there's a video out there where his mom basically says she doesn't want him dating. Where I don't think she's overly involved in that, but the perception is, and this is kind of what Brady's hinting at, is that she at some point was like, I don't want any of these women getting their claws into my son. We're going to focus on football. You don't have many videos of moms commenting on their children's dating life.
So that in and of itself, like a protective mom, is one thing. People are going to think, oh, you're making fun of that. His mom's his agent.
Well, but that's what I'm getting to.
You see what I'm saying?
But it's not just that, right? The mom has become his agent now. She also was commenting on offensive coordinator Cliff Kingsbury's job security and Jaden's big season with him loading. And I mean, it is I would say a poorly kept secret within the NFL, like how involved in his career she is, right? Not a problem. There's a lot of agents that are involved. If it wasn't his mom that was his agent that was making comments that tweeted about Cliff Kingsbury, by the way, it would be rare because agents don't really do that. That's not what they should be doing. But that has happened before. David Mulugeta or some of these other folks have come out with comments about their clients, and no one would think that much about it because it's just some person that you've heard of that represents players. But because it's his mom, it stands out. It is certainly something that's talked about in league circles. But for Brady to just make that joke, and because it's Brady, one of the greatest to ever do it, you can get away with it. Like if it was some random guy, maybe that goes over differently. But Tom Brady joning a little bit makes it funnier, and Jaden takes it very well. Of course, I mean, he's such a good dude. He's such a nice young guy, and he's just kind of laughing it off. And he knows. You think he doesn't know? Every person who's got a parent that's very involved knows that their parent is very involved. I don't know if Jaden wants his mom dropping him off at the dance and standing there watching him and all the other stuff, but she's there, so you're laughing about it too.
Yeah, it's a great thing. And I saw that first and then heard it, and I went, yeah, it's well delivered too. Because, I mean, it's one thing if it's at, like, I don't know, some kind of, like, UFC build-up, and, like, guys might slap and scrap. This is clearly all good-natured, kind of gentle roasting, and the tone it makes it so if you read a transcript, it might look more malicious than it is.
Again, I'm pretty sure I saw when I watched the clip, it looked like Kevin Hart on stage.
Yeah.
He was standing between the two of them. They're obviously trying to create an environment of a little bit of trash talk and chirps, basically.
Right, so if you saw the roast of Tom Brady, which, by the way, it doesn't approach anything on that level.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's still doing anything in public after that.
Well, after you saw that, you kind of went, again, if you read the transcript of all those things, you'd be like, this is all horrendous. I can't believe it. But, of course, that's the tone of the evening. It's what we're kind of signing up for. So it seems like that's what that was. So, the transcript, professionally offended will be irritated by it, or someone's going to get all defensive and crabby because it's Jaden Daniels and no one's allowed to say anything at any time. The rest of us will go, good zing, and be able to move on.
Yeah.
And have a nice day.
Have a quick chuckle. Keep it moving. If you know what Daniel said to Brady beforehand, and I could be wrong, but just based on the exchange, the pace, Brady coming back the way he did, it did feel like Daniels kind of ribbed him a little bit. I can't make it out because of the audio on the headsets here in a loud bar. But you can tweet me at Grant H. Paulson or send me a DM, Grant H. Paulson on Instagram, if you know what he said, because I am curious. 'Cause I find Jaden to occasionally be super funny. Like, he doesn't let that side of him show very often, but it seems like he's got a really good, playful personality. An example I'd give you is one of the Commanders' PR folks is named Charlie Moulay, and he's a big Mets fan. Jaden, I think, maybe Dodgers, I'm not really sure who he likes. But after the Mets had been eliminated in the playoffs, he came up to the podium, and he was like joning and kind of just talking trash at Charlie about the Mets being eliminated. And it was a side of him we don't really get to see. But you know, him and Bobby Wagner have this relationship where they go head-to-head all the time, and they're chirping each other constantly. I think that's a big part of his game.
I love that. Again, it's you watch him talk trash or watch people talk trash to him while he's like laughing and grinning and shucking and jiving. You know what I mean? It's like it's one of his incredible qualities. Other guys give you that steely stare for intimidation. He laughs off your big hit. You know what I mean? He laughs off your insult. Oh yeah, that's funny. Watch this. You know what I mean? Like that's almost more cold-blooded in a way. You know, like that. It's like you're really serious and you're barking at me. I'm laughing and telling jokes about how I'm going to crush you. Like that's a different level.
All right, we'll go Sharpie for winner number 2 of the day. Nebraska made quick work of Troy, 76-47.
Ooh.
Utterly dominant. Dad, we're going to need some type of college basketball themed jingle, as we do in free agency when someone signs, for when a game goes final. Because the good people listening to the Grant and Danny radio program need to know when they can break out that black Sharpie and move a team along in their bracket. So far we've got Texas Christian surviving Ohio State 66-64. The Buckeyes throw up a buzzer beater at the horn from half court and miss. And then the opposite of that is when Nebraska won by about 30 in their game over Troy in a 4-13 matchup.
That's Fred Hoiberg's music, by the way.
That's right. I was thinking about this today. What would you say? The way I kind of thought of it in my mind. So a 1 beating a 16 is like a once every 50 years kind of thing. A 2 beating a 15 feels like a once every 25 years kind of thing. A 3-14 is something like once out of every 15 to 20 years. 4-13 I feel like is like once a decade. And then
5-12 every year.
5-12 just happens all the time. Is that about the breakdown you feel like?
That's how.
roughly?
Yeah, the 5-12. We still need some new samples in this new era.
Yeah, because we're 10 years ago. I remember filling out a bracket going 2-12s are going to win. I think we just never really updated. I wonder if the numbers are still the same.
Yeah, so it might equalize a little bit, but yeah, I mean, I would say 3-14 is once every 10 years. The 3-14. The 4-13 game, that happens about once every 11 years, give or take, right? That 5-12 though still feels annual to me, even though it may not have happened as recently.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. I was blown away by one of the young talents in DC sports last night. Absolutely stunned by how talented this kid was. We'll get into that next on G&D on the Fan.
And they will pull Olmark here, or at least try to. They will get him to the bench on the run off ice with 37 seconds to go. Alexei Protas with a goal here. And now as Shabbat is tripped up by Thompson, here comes Cole Hudson with the empty netter. He scores! It's his first National Hockey League goal! Have a day, Cole Hudson!
John Walton, as heard last night right here on 106.7 The Fan, caps a big winner. Cole Hudson starring in his debut for Washington at just 19 years old. More on that in a moment. Welcome back. You're locked into The Fan. We're Grant and Danny at MGM National Harbor and Tap Sports Bar. We'll be here until 6:30 today watching the NCAA tournament. By the way, the Field of 68 is here. They're broadcasting live over at the Sportsbook. Some dignitaries and former great basketball stars in the house for them. So we're going to try to grab a couple of those guys throughout the show to come on over and hang with us, which will be pretty cool. But things are good. We're getting quality service. Everybody seems happy that we're here. And I've got a carafe, not a giraffe, but a carafe.
A carafe
of Coke Zero. I think they got tired of refilling my Coke Zero. And so they said, let's just give this guy a giant pitcher.
Yeah, I think it happens in places. They cannot, by the time, like, you get your Coke Zero.
Yeah.
And then they're like, can I take orders for appetizer or anything? And by the time everyone's gone around an order, you go, can I have another one of these to get a chance? Like, gone. So I think they get tired of the steps, and they go, let's just get him a giant receptacle.
But this is great.
Of Coke Zero.
I love a giraffe of Coke Zero.
A giraffe.
What do you have on giraffe? I have a Coke Zero. So, yeah, excited about that. Did you get to watch Cole Hudson's debut last night?
I caught from the second period on. I missed Ovechkin's goal picking my son up from soccer practice. But I thought there was something really cool about that. The bookend of it, right? 40-plus-year-old Alex Ovechkin tying Gordie Howe, 25 goals again for, I think it's 20 straight seasons now that's happened. That was cool. And then to close out the scoring, the kid who was born after Ovechkin debuted with his first career goal. That was neat.
I was blown away by Hudson. He is the top prospect for the Capitals. His brother's become a young stud in the NHL. This is a second-round pick that shouldn't have gone in round 2. He's too small. That was kind of the knock on him in the draft. And if you look at him, I don't know what he's listed at. He's probably 165 pounds, and he's on skates, but he just looks like a boy out there, frankly, skating around with these men. And, again, he is 19 years old, so he's going to get bigger and get stronger. But he is so skilled. He is an incredibly gifted young defenseman. And you know, when we hyped up and talked about Ryan Leonard, who's become already one of the better players for the Capitals last year, or some of the other prospects along the way, you go and you watch their first game, and there's some good moments, but it's just a guy out there. This was the most impressed I've been for a debuting Capital in years and years. Like, I don't even remember the last time, honestly. I watched a guy who was making his first start and thought, damn, he's really, really good. I mean, you'd put this up. You know, it's below Strasburg's 14 strikeouts. I'm not going there. But in terms of just hyped players that you go to see, and I took my kid last night because he was making his debut, and my son's 5, and he'll be able to say I was at his first game or whatever, and we sat and watched. Talk about delivering on the hype. The empty net goal's a really cool bow on the night, and that's neat. That's irrelevant. He can skate and, change speeds and, use his edges and the way he moves around as a hockey player. The gracefulness, the starting and the stopping, the being able to bob and weave like a coupe through traffic through bodies. There's a couple highlights of him in the offensive zone, just kind of possessing the puck and skating around. Guys on the Capitals defensively can't really do that. They've got some talented guys. Offensively, Jacob Chikrin's incredible, has 20 goals. But from a skating standpoint, I thought he was special. Offensive zone time last night, 99th percentile this year, if he does what he did last night at the defenseman position. Led Washington with 3 shots from the blue line, 16 minutes on ice in a 4-1 win. Had 5 speed bursts over 18 miles an hour, including at 19.58, which is well above average at the position. His max shot last night was in the low 70s. At 65 miles an hour was the average shot speed. For defensemen around the league, it's 67, and he was right around 73 at one point. So, all the attributes when you go, oh, it's like, your exit velocities or whatever. They're well above average, but you just watch him and you go, whoa, we got something here. I was really impressed.
Same here, and I just kind of go, oh, that looks good. I don't have that, or just sort of the wherewithal in terms of being able to process data like that. So that's good to hear. Here's my only question. I don't know the answer to it. The physicality that position demands. right? I'm not saying to be an offensive defenseman. He's clearly that. I think that skill set jumps off the page. You watch one period, you go, yep, he can do all those things. Skill-wise, he's unbelievable. Can he deal with every puck battle in the corner, the freight train Tom Wilson types? Not that many of those guys, but you know what I mean? The, like, bigger-bodied power forwards who are going to push him off. And, you know, you got to clear that goal front every once in a while, right? And win some of those puck battles in the corner. Over 82 games, can he hold up physically? That's the thing I don't know the answer to, and would love to hear someone smarter than me say.
Yeah, I can't answer that very well either, but what I would...
After one game, you don't know?
But what I would point to is Quinn Hughes, who you just saw for Team USA, who was probably the best player for the Americans in the Olympic tournament, and he's listed at 5'10", he's not. He's listed at 180, he's not. He is a tiny guy. He, to me, is probably smaller, certainly when he got in at 19 years old. He's 26 now, but at 19 years old, than like what Hudson is. You think about some of the changes in the NHL now and the way that this game is trending in terms of defensemen being able to skate, move the puck, get the puck out of the defensive zone, basically bob and weave around. Like Cale Makar is a little bit bigger. He's listed 6 foot 190, but those puck moving, like used to be, you needed to be 225, 230. And that is just not a thing anymore. For every guy like him, you want someone who can lean on you and be heavy. But we've talked for years about the Caps where they might be the heaviest team. They might be the biggest team. Can you skate?
Right.
You got to have a little bit of both. He's on a line as an example with Matt Roy, who's like your prototypical stay-at-home defenseman, much thicker to look at him. I think that's the perfect pairing. You need a little bit of both, but man, am I excited about the skill. And as much as I've heard great things and seen all the highlights and been enamored with the idea of him, going there last night absolutely far surpassed my expectations. So Caps fans, good news. Cole Hudson, at least through one game, looks like the real deal. Grant and Danny with you on the Fan from MGM National Harbor and Tap Sports Bar. We'll get you an update on the tournament. Also, got to get into what Adam Schefter's saying about Jeremiah Love. Good news for Washington, I think. Next on the Fan. Live from MGM National Harbor, Tap Sports Bar, the site of our NCAA tournament watch party today on The Fan. We're Grant and Danny. All of our college hoops conversation on The Fan is presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to drink. Your quick look at the scoreboard as to the live games right now in the NCAA tournament. Hopefully you've got Louisville in your pool. The 6 seed is pulling away from the 11 seed. The South Florida Bulls, 54-37 lead for Louisville, 14 minutes to go in the second half. We do have our first potential significant upset brewing. High Point and Wisconsin are all even with 16 minutes to play. High Point, a 12 seed, Wisconsin, the Badgers, a 5 seed in that game. And Siena and Duke just underway. They just tipped off moments ago. Danny, this is intriguing for a lot of reasons. Obviously, Duke's a 1 seed. A lot of people have them running the table. They are without their point guard, who's injured and not going to return until at least the Final Four if he returns at all. But if you're a Wizards fan, this tournament's also about getting to do some scouting, and Duke's got one of the best players in America who will go in the top 3 and could very end up a Wizard.
Cameron Boozer is sublime. He is fantastic. It is an effortless 20 at the college level. He can score in all 3 layers, hasn't had to be a volume distance shooter, can score in the post, can work off pick and roll, can take you off the bounce, can run the court. I don't know how great of a defender he's going to be at the next level.
Seems to be the knock. Everybody likes to, put him below the 2 other players in the top 3 conversation because while he's every bit as gifted offensively, he's going to have to be maybe hidden a little bit more on the defensive end.
Yeah, more of a traditional power forward, but again, incredibly skilled. So that kind of insults the Anthony Randolph sort of style. You know what I'm talking about. But Anthony Mason is what I was thinking of. But there's nothing he can't do on a basketball court. He is just so good. Everything is so smooth. I got to keep coming back to it. He, to me, is a more physical Karl Anthony Towns at this point in his career. Cat turned into, obviously, a really good pro, instrumental in taking a couple teams decently far. But he's got some of that skill level, again, with just this, with a more Boozer-like body, right? Looks like his dad in that way.
Averaged a double-double for a team that, on average, wins by 19 points. One of the big reasons why Duke is a favorite to go deep in the tournament as a 1 seed, possibly win the whole thing. But I do love that with the Wizards right now on a collision course for a lottery pick. They are going to protect their selection. They will pick at the top of the draft. The question is, what happens in the lottery? Are they able to win it? Are they going to be picking 2nd, 3rd, 5th, what have you? This is a great time to plug in if you're a Wizards fan and actually put eyes on a couple of these players. Darren Peterson in Kansas, their point guard who's 6'6", 205, plays in this tournament. A.J. DeBonsta is doing some heavy lifting with a team around him that's not quite as good as what Peterson's playing with at Kansas or Boozer gets to work with at Duke. But DeBonsta and BYU, he's going to try to lead them on a tournament run despite major issues as a club coming in to the tournament. Those are the 3 guys everybody's keeping an eye on as the best in America. But it's a really deep draft. Caleb Wilson, North Carolina. Kingston Flemings of Houston. Keaton Wagler of Illinois. You will have people tell you, and we had somebody tell us who is an evaluator in this draft, it's one of the deepest they've ever seen. And this was a year and a half ago when we heard that.
Yeah, and nobody's done anything to knock themselves off that list. Caleb Wilson we're going to miss for most of the tournament as long as Carolina's around with an injury. First round, of course, Michael Brown. You're watching Louisville go without him. I actually thought they would lose this game without him, the freshman wonderkin. That doesn't even mention Acuff, who's phenomenal. Kingston Fleming's point guard from Houston is smooth as all hell. It sort of looks the part of a modern-day point guard. Maybe a little bit less offensively gifted, but still can run an offense, something that the Wizards certainly could use. I mean, again, there are so few wrong answers. There are guys that I love a little bit more than maybe than others, but great consolation prizes, right? If they get screwed in the lottery and end up 5 or 6, they'll still be fine. They'll get a good player.
If you're coming out to Tap Sports Bar and MGM National Harbor today, come on by and say hello. We're going to be here until 6:30. You can't miss us. Walk in just behind the main bar to the right. You will see our setup. Our street team did a nice job setting up all kinds of red 106.7 The Fan gear, so you will not be able to miss us in this bar. I want to get to something Adam Schefter said about Jeremiah Love. And this is timed beautifully because the narrative on Love started to be that he was going to the Tennessee Titans at 4 and he could start to work in Penn. Like, that's all anyone is saying. Every mock draft right now that you get, everybody keeps saying that's what's going to happen. I've been wondering, by the way,
Yep.
where did that come from? Like, it's like someone says they've heard something, and now everyone just does this herd mentality groupthink.
It's gospel now, yeah.
I'm not saying it's not going to happen, right? Love ran for 1,372 yards, 18 touchdowns. He'd be a worthy selection at number 4 overall. But we went from, is he going to be worthy of being picked at 7 by Washington? Is he in the top 10? Then all of a sudden he was a top 5 pick, and now everyone's saying, oh, he's definitely going to the Titans. Well, listen to what Adam Schefter said, who's more plugged in than anybody else, on the idea that he doesn't think he goes to Tennessee, and the earliest Love could actually be picked would be after that at number 5.
And that's before, they've been linked to Jeremiah Love in the draft, too, who a lot of people think he might be the best player in the draft. You don't
he
think
might
so?
be the best player in the draft. That would surprise me if he's at 4. I think the Jeremiah Love watch starts at 5 with the Giants, and it's on from 5 through 9.
Okay.
5. I mean, here's the thing. Would the Chiefs still take Jeremiah Love having paid Kenneth Walker? You know what I say to that? If the Falcons could take Michael Penix having paid Kirk Cousins $100 million, then the Chiefs could take Jeremiah Love having paid Kenneth Walker what they did in free agency.
Well, no is the answer to that. The Chiefs are absolutely not taking Jeremiah Love in the top 10 after signing Kenneth Walker. I think that's crazy talk and nonsensical. But you know what I always say whenever we bring up something that Schefter is opining on, he's in this role in this conversation where he is just answering a question. He's editorializing. This is not a report. He's not telling you he's heard this. This is what always confuses me. Does he know something? Almost all of his opinions, you would imagine, are informed opinions. His speculation is informed speculation. So when he says something like this, I think everybody, but I know what I do, I assume he knows something. But he could just be talking. He might not have asked the Titans yet. He is saying something different than almost every other person in the industry right now, though, when he says he doesn't think the Titans will take Love, and the Love watch starts with the Giants at 5 and the Browns at 6. So do you think he's just throwing something out there, or do you think he knows something?
Yeah, it's the hard part for me about having the insider, the reporter, on the podcast, whatever the podcast is. Right?
And this just happens to be his podcast where he does this. He kind of gives opinions.
It drives me nuts. And nobody cares. Obviously, he's such a name. People will click on it, and that's that. But I would love it to be more siloed, but this is me whining and complaining about something. I'll get to the actual issue at hand. So I think it's informed. I think that's what he's hearing, and it runs counter to something else. Now, again, we are in misinformation season. This is official. Somebody may be hoping that Love slips. You may be hearing the negative thing about, maybe no team thinks Ruben Bain is any good because his arms are too short in the hopes that he falls to 8. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, this is what we're due, and this is the time of year where everything gets flushed through and everything's rumor and speculation, and you're trying to influence it in some way.
Why didn't he give more? Like, if he knew something, wouldn't he have said it? In other words, he said something to the effect of, yeah, I'd be surprised if they did that. I don't think he goes 4. But he didn't say, I've heard they don't want to go running back, or they really like Tony Pollard, or whatever his logic is. I would have liked the next dot connected there where he goes, they're high on edges, or I'm told they really want to add to the defense because they brought in Salah.
Yeah, they don't believe in drafting running backs high, or who knows what the logic might be in that regard. You're right. I would have loved some more color there, but to me, it's impossible for him to say anything without me thinking he's heard something from somebody. Now, how reliable that is, or how up high it is, how gospel it is, we don't know. But it is a source of irritation. But to the question at hand, if I could see Tennessee doing any number of things going logically, we think Love's a really good player, but are we ready to now go try to win the AFC South? With Jeremiah Love, or do we need another building block somewhere? Or is this the building block that's going to help make things better for our young quarterback? I don't know the answer to that, but I think that, to me, is where I have a good feel for the top 3. It's a wild card from 4 on. Like, the Giants just went through an era with the same GM where they drafted a running back high. He was fine, got hurt a couple different times. They watched him leave somewhere else. Is he absolutely going at 5 if he's there? Are we signing up to do that again? With Cam Scatterboo in the fold? I don't know the answer. You know what I mean? I don't have a great feel for what anybody's going to do from 4 until Washington. Because, frankly, there are 3 organizations that don't have very good track records here over the
Yeah.
last couple of decades.
Well, I just never really understood the logic of Love to the Titans. I guess you could always say, no matter who the team is or what the fit is, best player in the draft possibly. And as you said,
Yeah, he's really good.
adding a weapon to help your quarterback always makes sense. It's the argument I'm making for Jaden Daniels. It would be the argument that they're going to make for Cam Ward, who went 1-1 last year and really has got to improve this season after a disappointing first season. But they were 3-14. They've got 1,000 needs. Now, they did sign more players, literally, got more help, literally, than anybody else in free agency. They brought in 17 new players. They've got 6 new starters on defense, 3 new starters on offense. So they've done the Adam Peters thing where you sign enough guys to a couple-year deals in free agency that you can now do what you want to do and not what you need to do in the draft, which is, I think, their plan. But I didn't really look at them and think, oh, yeah, that Jeremiah Love's a good landing spot. Because you've got Tony Pollard and Tyjae Spears. There's so many other things they need. They're okay at running back. And I guess you could say, well, why isn't that the same for Washington? To an extent it is, but they are desperate for speed, desperate for weapons, desperate for someone to help out their QB. And they're also closer. They were in the NFC title game 2 years ago. If Jaden Daniels has a bounce-back campaign, you could make the case they're a playoff team again this year. I don't think there's any world where that's the Titans. They also just hired their defensive-minded head coach, and they're not as far along in terms of the weaponry on defense as Washington is after free agency, in my opinion. So I have a hard time imagining them not going with a Sonny Styles or an edge. I mean, what's the point of bringing in Robert Saleh if he's not going to try to build up that defense as soon as he gets there? And we saw Dan Quinn do that. He went out and they spent and brought in defensive players. They took some big swings on guys like Marshawn Lattimore. So that's kind of the way I thought the Titans were going to lean the whole way at number 4. I like the logic from Schefter. The question is, does Jeremiah Love go to the Giants at 5 or the Browns at 6? I don't think Cleveland takes him after they went running back. Last year I know they had an injury that was suffered, but their rookie running back was terrific. So if they could somehow get Love through pick 5, he's probably staring Washington in the face at 7.
That makes sense to me. But again, these are 3 of the more unpredictable, always picking in the top 10 type teams, right? And yeah, there's a new regime in town in Tennessee, certainly. I mean, I'm with you in the sense that I never understood. I don't know who started it. So this isn't really analogous, but bear with me. Forever ago, the late great Kobe Bryant, Michael Wilbon, who I like a lot and respect a ton, I think was the person that coined this. He dubbed, well, Kobe Bryant is obviously the best closer in the league. That's not a term anyone had ever used in basketball. That had never come up.
I've heard you prescribe that to Wilbon a bunch. So that was never said before he said
I
that?
have no idea if he invented it or not. I just heard him say it a bunch on PTI and making arguments in different places. He was a Kobe Bryant's the best closer. And so that sort of meant that he had to win the MVP over Tim Duncan or whoever it was, and it just sort of became this thing that everybody said. Right? Now, I'm not blaming Wilbon for anything. I'm just simply saying I remember that phenomenon. It was something I'd never heard. Then I turned on the lights one day, and everyone was saying this phrase. That's what this reminds me of, where I don't know why everybody's mock draft had Jeremiah Love going forward to Tennessee, but it does. Everybody's. And it went from not a thing to, oh, yeah, that's a certainty. Put that in Sharpie. You could tattoo it on your forearm. I don't know.
I have kind of just assumed the last week or so that the chances Love gets to Washington are sub 50%. And I had it at about 50-50 going into the week, and now all the noise is Tennessee. I think the Giants, again, could take him as well. I don't see the Browns doing so. But Schefter gives me hope. And I know I'm not alone. I know there's a lot of people in this fan base that would love to see Jeremiah Love drafted by Washington. But even if you don't, you should want him on the clock.
Yeah.
You should, when they're on the clock, rather, you should want him on the board. Because the worst-case scenario is if you're anti-drafting Jeremiah Love, he falls, he's there at 7, and now either possibly someone wants the best player in the country, someone wants the best running back in America, someone wants the best weapon in the class and is willing to trade up to get him. Let's say that's unlikely. Okay, then Washington doesn't take him and they do something else. And that's fine too. But it means that there's one more exceptional football player that they can choose from. And it also means, and you should always want this, that maybe the best player in the entire draft class is available when your team is picking. Because whether you think they should pick a running back or not, whether you're okay with that position going at number 7 or not, that's the argument against Jeremiah Love. It's not about the player. It shouldn't be. It's about the value of the position. And the reason that people are so anti-running backs so early is because he immediately would project a few years from now to be one of the higher-paid running backs in the league. and you can get what he might provide way cheaper, assuming he's not spectacular, assuming he's not elite gold jacket, one of the best in the league, because there is no getting a Jahmyr Gibbs on the open market. Like, that guy doesn't become available, really. He just gets paid and stays in Detroit. So they got to figure out how good do they think Jeremiah Love is. That'll determine whether they take him or not. But even if you don't want to take him, you should want him there. And I'd say that about a few other guys on the top of the board.
That's exactly what I was going to
tier,
say.
that whether you like Reuben Bain's a great example.
Yes.
I don't want him to take Reuben Bain. I'll be disappointed if they take Reuben Bain. But it would be awesome if he's there when Washington picks. That should be the logic.
That last point is what I was waiting to make. It's not even about Love to me. It's about excellent players that are unexpectedly present when you're drafting. Let's say something freakish happens. An extra offensive lineman goes where nobody thinks that's going to happen. Let's say New York does a wild card thing and takes Carnell Tate at 5. I want players that other teams want available when I pick. It doesn't guarantee a trade. It doesn't guarantee that Washington has to either accept it or do one of those or pick one of those guys. The point is, having more good options is always good. I mean, that's just the general axiom of life. But then you move on to that, the percentage or the opportunity to then say, again, God willing, you move back 1 spot, 2 spot, 3 spots, 5 spots, still get somebody you like an awful lot, plus some more draft capital. That should be the ultimate goal of the evening, is a player that this staff isn't settling for, talking themselves into, really wanted, and adding supplemental value in picks. That's the dream scenario.
What they should really, really want in that boardroom, Adam Peters and company, are you guys listening as Commanders fans? You are praying for O-linemen to get picked. So Francis Maui-Noah from Miami, the best offensive tackle in the country. Spencer Fano from Utah, the offensive tackle. The guy that's moved up everybody's
Monroe
boards
Freeling.
now. Yeah, everyone's all of a sudden got Monroe Freeling, the tackle from Georgia, going in the top 10 conversation. Logan the other day was like, it won't be crazy if he goes before Washington drafts at 7. I don't know how we got here. I don't know when this happened, but I guess if you're 6'7", 315, an incredible athlete, coming from the SEC, playing at Georgia with some good tape, this time of year you show some athleticism at the pre-draft processes, you're going to move up the board. I thought that would have been, lock him into the mid-first round or whatever. But now he's in that 6 to 10 range, supposedly. So if any of those guys come off the board, or God willing, 2 of them do, business is cooking for the Washington Commanders. But I want to open up the phones on this. 800-636-1067, 800-636-1067. And I want to go back to my original premise. Am I the only person that when Schefter says something like this, I assume that even if it is just an opinion, I'm not suggesting he's reporting something he heard directly, his opinions are based on what he knows. We do this on the show all the time.
Yep.
I'm talking to people with the Commanders or with the Nationals or with the Capitals or with the Wizards or whatever. I like to pride myself on that access and that information. I think it's what's different, hopefully, about our show than a lot of shows around the country is we do go to the games. We are pretty plugged in. We are communicating with people. But I'm never passing it off as someone just told me this yesterday. It might be something I was told yesterday. It's going to be my opinion, but it's an informed opinion. That's always how I assume Schefter's talking. And to your point earlier, if that's not what's happening, God, I wish he would stop giving opinions.
Yep.
Because it always feels like he's informing you and plugging you in to the know. He's giving you here's what's actually happening. It's like maybe he knows nothing. He's just one guy shouting something. Might as well be a blogger because he's just saying, I don't think the Titans are going to take him. It'd be weird for them to take a running back. But when he says it, I expect that he knows something.
Agreed.
It's like a car mechanic telling me what they think it sounds like. I expect you to be right. Whereas someone else says it, it's like, this guy didn't know what he's talking about.
It is when the role was more simplified, when he literally had his 5 different cell phones and he's going, I just got a text message, blah, blah. And that's what it was. And he was reporting at all times. He was on set as the reporter. He was weighing in as the reporter, etc. Now, because that the personalities and everything's all muddled and he's got 10 different roles, you don't know. Is this reporter Adam Schefter? Is this opinion-er Adam Schefter? Did reporter Adam Schefter help opinion maker Adam Schefter? Tennessee, let's say I have that opinion. I don't like that. Is that all it is? Or is this I spoke to a couple guys in Tennessee. They're like, we have no idea where the hell this came from.
we'll get it back into, does it even make sense for Tennessee to take Jeremiah Love there? Like, that rumor was pervasive and everywhere, but is it logical? We can get into that next. Also, your calls, 800-636-1067, live from MGM National Harbor. NCAA tournament opening round day on Thursday. All of our college hoops conversation presented by Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. We're Grant and Danny on the Fan.
This update is built by The Window Man. Buy one, get one 40% off and 0% financing for a year at thewindowman.com. College basketball, March Madness first round fully underway. First game of the day, TCU beat Ohio State by 2, 66-64. Nebraska rolled over Troy 76-47. 4 games going on right now. Louisville has a 14-point lead over South Florida with about 6.5 to go, 75-61. High Point and Wisconsin, the Badgers have a 8-point lead with just under 7 minutes to go, 70-62. McNeese has a 12-5 lead early against Vanderbilt, about 4 minutes into that one. And how about Siena with a good start against Duke? They're up 28-18, just under 9 minutes to go in the first half. We'll keep you updated on that one throughout the rest of the afternoon. Final days, no extension. This is it. Buy one, get one 40% off and enjoy 0% financing for a year on windows and doors at thewindowman.com. Ends March 31st. Thewindowman.com. Select products only. Minimums and installation apply. Prior sales, already quoted projects excluded. See consultant for details. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Grant and Danny on The Fan, MGM National Harbor Tap Sports Bar, the scene of the show today. We're watching the NC2A tournament with you. Come on out and kick it with us on The Fan. We'll be here tomorrow as well, starting at 10 a.m. with B. Mitch and Finley. The doors open here at 11, and then all the way through 6:30 when we are done, both today and tomorrow. You just heard it in Toby's update, but Siena is up 10 on Duke. They went on a 10-0 run where Duke missed 10 straight field goals. And in fact, they scored 8 of 10 points in the paint. They were just getting to the rim, just positioning well underneath, basically moving Duke's bigs around and getting buckets. Siena right now leads by 8 with 8:24 to go in the first half.
And I want to call something out. Darius pointed out down the line to us. I'm going to shout this out. So it's 26-18, Siena, when Tobe starts his update. He then is kind of half eyeball on the update, right? Got his little notes in front of him. And then the game itself, the shot is in the air for Siena as he's updating the score. And so he adjusts on the fly, and he goes, it's now 28-18. That half pause was seeing if the shot went in or not on the update. That got me a little steamed up right there. I was very into that. That's what I want for my tournament update.
Yeah, it's professional radio broadcaster.
Right there.
On a professional radio program.
Indeed.
Almost like we're a top 10 media market. That is the expectation around these parts.
Indeed.
But Toby did a nice job on that. Attaboy. Congratulations on that. Siena up by 11, 31-20 right now. Now, this is a tale as old as time. The 16 seed comes out in the first half. They hang around. Sometimes they lead, rarely by 11, but occasionally that happens. And then that number 1 seed comes clawing back.
They're like, oh, that's right, we're great.
And typically doesn't just wins handily. Now, I'm not saying that will definitively happen, but again, game of runs, right? So Siena's hitting a lot of their shots. The valve turns off, and then what happens? It's going to be a long, long basketball game. But for right now, the 16 seed over the 1 seed, Siena over Duke. And we're at a sports bar right now where Tyler Hansborough is eating lunch. He just got off the air from over at the sports book for the Field of 68. We're hoping to grab him and have him on here in a few minutes, the former national champion and player of the year in college basketball.
So we were kicking this around yesterday, just with college hoops starting up in earnest, with the tournament. And between segments, I asked just guys kind of one of those pondering questions. Who's the best college basketball player you ever saw? Not a guy that went on to great success in the pros, plenty of those guys, but the best college basketball player, and he might be the answer.
Very possible.
Honestly. I mean, within my lifetime, I've seen some great ones. That guy was unbelievable from the minute he stepped foot on campus.
3-time consensus first-team All-American, former ACC Player of the Year, 4-time first-team All-ACC, and the National College Player of the Year in 08, national champion the following year in 09. But I brought him up because, as he's eating lunch about 10 feet from us over here, he's got to be enjoying himself. A North Carolina Tar Heel watching Duke down by about 10 points.
It's a bummer Duke's scuffling right in front of him, huh?
It's just very, very odd. If you told me in 2026 I'd be watching Duke as a 1 seed possibly lose with Tyler Hansborough, there are worse places to be at this moment. Question for you guys right now on Grant and Danny at 800-636-1067 is about the Washington Commanders and what Adam Schefter had to say about the top 10. he does not think the Titans will take Jeremiah Love. That's what everyone has been saying for the last week or so. Do we think he knows something? Do we think this is worth taking as gospel, that maybe the Giants would be the first team on Jeremiah Love watch? Could the Cardinals at 3, who we haven't really talked about, be in that mix? Let's go to Paulie in Norfolk on the Fan. What's up, Paulie? How are you?
Hell to the W, man. How you guys doing, man?
What's up, buddy? It's been a minute. What's going on?
It's been a minute, man. Hey, usually at this time I'm screaming at the rooster, so, he's nowhere to be found today. But look, man, like your guy B. Mitch always said, it's Lions season. So, the Titans could be putting this out there somewhere just because they want somebody to jump up and take that pick because they need players. Like you said, they got solid. Maybe they thinking we can get 2 defensive players for the price of 1 running back prospect. So you never know what's going on this time of year.
So, Paulie,
But
are you saying,
let
let me ask you this, are you saying that maybe the Titans are getting Schefter to do some work for him? Because I hadn't thought about that. But Schefter will just report whatever you tell him. So if they just say, hey, we're not going to take him, they know that's going to get out there. You think that's what's happening?
Hey, all it takes is for one person in the organization to say something.
Right.
I mean, that's just like when Josh Harris made that Redskins comment, and then the whole Redskin nation thought, oh, he's going to change the name. So all it takes for one person to say something, and Schefter's going to report it. It's that time of year. They got to have something to talk about. Like I said, the Titans need players.
Yeah,
So,
appreciate the call, buddy. That's a
Thank you,
great
dude.
point. I had not thought about this, but Paulie could be onto something. It doesn't even have to be strategic. Might be. But it takes a person in that building to just say to Schefter, hey, man, I don't know where this is coming from, but I'd be surprised if we did that. And you know what's going to happen. He's going to run with that. This is like a scene out of The Departed or something where you float the nugget just to see
Get the citizen's envelope.
if it gets out there or not. But, yeah, I could totally see that. It is that time of year for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is I brought this up, not that specific example of somebody's quote unquote telling the truth to Schefter just to get him to report it and see what happens. But yeah, I mean, this is the season of misinformation, right? Where somebody's trying to, influence the draft in a certain way. An agent wants their client up higher. A team wants a certain guy to fall. You never know, so you always take any report or anything that comes out with kind of that grain of salt, right? Again, another Departed reference. Cui bono? Who benefits, right? Who benefits from this? It might be the Titans in this case.
Lap is in D.C. Called us on Grant and Danny on the Fan. What's up, Lap? How are you?
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm open to whatever they're going to do. I like what Peters has done so far with the draft. And I mean, not the draft. I'm sorry, the free agency.
Right.
But with the draft, I'm open to whatever direction they want to go. I know you guys mentioned about trading down, getting more picks. I'm cool with that too. If we can get some quality pieces, back for that.
Do you think Schefter knows something about pick 4 here in the Titans? He's saying something different than everybody else.
Yeah, it's kind of weird timing now because, Jeremiah Love's been getting a lot of buzz lately. And then when that quarterback, I think it was Oregon, that went back to school or something, that kind of messed the draft up for us because I was thinking like, shoot, it's still some good players. But, yeah, if Jeremiah Love doesn't go to Tennessee, that's interesting because I was thinking he might go to the Giants. That would be interesting. But
I don't want him in the division. Thanks for the call. Dante Moore is the QB from Oregon that he's referencing. And I haven't thought about him in several weeks because it happened during the end of the school year.
Yep.
During the football season. But he would have probably gone number 2 overall. And he went back to play college football. And how different would this draft look? I said it at the time. That was a killer for the Commanders just because it's one more team that would have gone with a position you didn't care about in front of you. But if you think about it now, and I'm glad he brought it up because I really have been out of sight, out of mind in terms of Dante Moore. Think about how different the board would be now that we're seeing it materialize at 7. If it was Mendoza 1, Moore 2, Maui Noah still probably going 3, one of those exceptional defensive players or just the chances of Love skyrockets that he would be there.
It sort of guarantees it, right? I mean, again, another player that's out of the group that Washington is either interested in or perceived to be interested in.
This feels like one of those slights now to you where you're going to personally dislike Dante Moore for 20 years. And I'm going to every year be like, it seems like that's not a great reason to hate him. And he'll be like, in his 9th year with the Jaguars or something, and you're going to be like, yeah, but he screwed me in 2026.
He ruined the draft that time, right? He didn't get David Bailey. He went one pick ahead of me or something like that. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about holding an animus. We'll see how the draft plays out. If they still end up with someone I like, I will. I'll be fine with it. But I've got the ability to turn that grudge on in the back of my mind.
Let's go to RJ, who's in Laurel on Grant and Danny. RJ, you are live on the Fan. We're out at MGM National Harbor and Tap Sports Bar today. What do you make of Schefter saying he thinks Jeremiah Love does not go before 5?
Hey guys, thanks for taking my call. I think it's just a hype machine. I think there's just a lot of teams. When you look at the Bengals, the Chiefs, even the Jets and the Dolphins rebuilding, they have some extra picks. So there's all this potential to maybe get them to trade up. And I think the more they can overhype folks in that top 5 to make it a wild card on these hype players like Carnell Tate, Sonny Styles, and even Jeremiah Love, then it opens the door for folks to, be able to entice people to trade up to really get the guy. Because, like you guys said, at the top, there's just so many impact players. So that's why I like our position, and I'm actually hoping maybe we could trade down because we'll still be able to add a piece like a Monster or Delane or whatever. But I wanted to ask you guys, how come no one's considering the safety from Oregon? 6'3", 4'3" speed, like a Harrison Smith type, and he could fit in good with the blitz, mass defense concept. Just your thoughts on that.
No, I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I mean, I have not seen a board where that's the case, but if you're talking about maybe later on, TBD there. Just in terms of the trade, I think that's what everybody wants. But again, that goes back to the previous caller, talking about Dante Moore. That just made this less, I don't say, plausible or less realistic. I mean, you've seen some trades up for position players, non-quarterback division. That has happened. But it just doesn't feel like this is as likely. Again, maybe somebody that has an extra first-round pick, talking Miami or something like that, might go, the missing piece is Sonny Styles. The missing piece is David Bailey, Reuben Bain, Caleb Downs, Jeremiah Love. Eye of the beholder, maybe that happens in that 7th spot. But again, I would have rather had that happen if Washington had the 5th pick, for example. And, maybe it's possible, again, if it kind of shakes the way that some people are predicting, an extra offensive lineman, Monroe Freeling, goes in that top 5 or 6.
Dylan Tieneman is the safety he's talking about from Oregon, who ran a 4.35 40-yard dash at the NFL Combine. One of the fastest players in the country, 4th fastest among all safeties. By the way, think about where we're at now. That a 4.35 40, which for a lot of years would have been the fastest player at the Combine, is now 4th at the safety position group. Just crazy to me to think about. But, yeah, there's a lot of Harrison Smith comps. I think that's honestly because he's a white safety.
Yeah.
He might also have some traits that are similar. But it's not just the speed. It's a 41-inch vertical. It's a 10.5 broad jump at 200 pounds. I mean, he is built in a laboratory, this guy. He's going to go in the first round, I would imagine. Certainly is going to be a immediate starter for a team. But I do not think he's in the conversation toward the top of the board. Remember, Caleb Downs, for some people, is the best player in the country. Like maybe the best player in the draft. And there's talk about him not going in the top 8, 9. I'd say right now there's a chance, really good chance, he's there for Washington at 7. And the reason is, we keep talking about this with running back, the position and the value. Safety is kind of a disrespected position. And that's why I think you push Downs down a handful of spots. You push Tieneman down a handful of spots. Some of the others like Emmanuel McNeil Warren, the big kid from Toledo as well. Grant and Danny on the Fan. Let's get you a double play. What's going on in our lives? Nothing to do with sports. We'll do that as soon as we return. We are giving away tickets to see the Capitals tomorrow night. If you want to go to the Friday night game number 2 for Cole Hudson in his career, you got to be listening in 20 minutes on the Fan. NCAA tournament coverage on the Fan today, presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Back live at the MGM National Harbor, Tap Sports Bar. We're Grant and Danny. Duke is struggling, down 11 points with 1 minute to go in the first half, as the 1 seed taking on 16th seeded Siena. 43-32 the score. Not throwing a party just yet. This is one of those where I'll keep.
You know what I mean? And that's kind of my point here, is that's all you can ask if you're the 16th seed taking on Duke.
Is that the threshold for it's a game?
Yeah.
So often you see that, though, where the 16 seed leads at halftime and then they lose by 24. I need under 10 with a lead. And that's when I now will
You go, okay, now it could happen.
Now you got a shot. Right now, this is all just fun.
It's academic.
Exactly.
With Mac McGarry.
Duke's good enough they flip the lights on here and they could go on a 17-2 run at some point. I'll tell you what game has been the best of the day so far. Is this High Point, Wisconsin game.
Yep.
High Point just got a layup with 11 seconds to go. You can hear the bar behind us. They're a 12 seed. They're up 1 on the Wisconsin Badgers. Sub 11 seconds. Whoever this kid is, a little white kid with the last name, is it Johnson or Johnston?
I thought it was Johnston.
Okay. Well, add the T. The T stands for sharpshooter.
Triple.
Yeah, exactly. He is shooting the lights out, and it's now a 1-point game in the final seconds.
Yeah, it's a Jimmer Fredette type situation where that guy is just pulling from anywhere and everywhere. He just leaked out on a rebound scramble situation to put High Point up 1 on Wisconsin.
He wears number 99.
It has been a back and forth situation in that game. It's been riveting.
Well, this game, there is zero defense.
None.
And we knew that. You look at the total, it was supposed to be a shootout, barn burner. The over-under was the highest of the day, I believe. But, the defense in this game just didn't get off the bus. So it's just, you look, seriously, it's like layup, 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 layup. Nobody's playing any defense.
Yeah, 3-ball layup. Yeah, it's an NBA third quarter at the last game of the road trip.
But I will sign up for an 83-82 tournament game with 11 seconds left and a 5 seed getting the ball back just about every single time. It is time, speaking of time, for our double play. What's going on in our lives? Nothing to do with sports. Driven by your local Washington area Honda dealers. Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. Visit your local Washington area Honda dealer today.
So last night I had to pick up my son from soccer practice. And this is the beginning of the season, and this is what happens all the time, where they're practicing soccer outside, but it's so unbelievably stupid cold. And the kids are running around, so they're okay, and they're impervious to weather. So everybody else is just sitting there, freezing beyond compare. Just standing outside in the wind-whipping misery, freezing beyond compare. And it's this is supposed to be a spring sport. There's no way around it. It's what happens. I understand it. I'm not mad at anybody. But all the parents are sitting there, hands in pockets, just doing that I'm cold shiver, that upright shoulder kind of half pace around. People are blowing at each other's hands. It's just miserable. What a stupid, dumb thing, even though we're doing what we're supposed to do. That's what I have for you.
I realized today that I think I'm that parent, that dad. So yesterday I'm dropping my daughter off at school. She gets out of the car, and she starts to run into school, and one of the teachers or faculty members or whatever was like, "Reagan, where's your coat?" And she's like, "Oh," and she turns around to come back to the car. I wasn't in charge of making sure we have everything before we leave. I'm the guy that's just driving her.
Okay.
So I'm like, "Where's your car?" It's probably, in the back seat or whatever. Where's your coat, rather? It's in the car in the back seat. No coat to be found. So I'm dropping her off. The teacher's like, "Go get your coat." Now there's no coat to give her. So I feel like a dummy anyway because it's cold out.
Yep.
Fast forward to today, and we're outside for this activity. I told you I was at her school this morning from 8 to noon. And so we're outside, and we're doing this thing together, and she walks out, and I'm like, "Where's your coat?" She's like, "I didn't bring a coat." What are we doing here?
What are we doing?
And I realized this is my job. This is now, I'm the protector.
Right.
I'm the grown-up. My thought was who brings you to school? Who's in charge of you? And then I was like, "Oh, that's me."
Isn't there an adult Oh.
So am I that parent that they talk about where they go, "Do you know the Paulsons don't make their daughter bring a coat to school?" Where does that end?
At the meetings,
does it just mean that we're irresponsible, I guess?
It's part of it, yeah. I mean, you get to this kind of 5th grade and up where it doesn't matter the temperature, but the boys do not wear pants. They're wearing shorts.
Oh, but do they wear those long, stretchy things that you wore that one time when we jumped on you?
No, they just weren't shorts. And
So just bare leg,
regular old shorts. And
43 degrees in the morning.
they just act like it's a normal thing.
That's
And
ridiculous.
It is not. And no matter how much pleading parents do, it's met with resistance and tune, or they just go outside in shorts.
Were you ever that kid in school? I know that for multiple years
Never.
of high school, I didn't wear jeans. So it was like khaki shorts year-round guy.
No, never once.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I wore shorts when it was hot, but that was it. I
Oh,
never
I'm
understood
first
that.
team all short.
I
just
never got that.
I'm uncomfortable. Like right now, this second, I'm at a bar. I'm hanging out. I'm in khaki pants.
Yeah.
I would love to take my pants off. Not like into my boxers, but if I had shorts to change into, I'd be so comfortable. I don't like the idea of the pants on my legs. I want to be kind of free and easy here. Like if I was wearing sweat shorts, that'd be even better.
Sweat shorts.
Not presentable or acceptable, but better.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I've never shorts when it's appropriate is fine with me. I've never had that like, oh my god, these pants. What do I do? Like, the pants are fine. I've always felt like
Definitely. But I'm trying to think. Yeah, I probably went a school year without wearing pants. I was that kid, like khaki shorts all winter. It's very, very normal. All right, by the way, High Point, 83-82 leaders, just stole the inbound from Wisconsin and won a basketball game. So the 12 seed pulls off the first big upset of the day. We say there's always a 12 that's going to be the 5. And in the West Region round 1 in Portland, Oregon, it just happened. High Point 83-82 over the Wisconsin Badgers.
what a game that was. Highly entertaining. Wisconsin pulled ahead a couple different times, couldn't quite make that run or step on the throat there of High Point. It just kept hanging around. Offensively, they are awesome. I think it was 4 or 5 guys in double figures. They could get buckets whenever the hell they felt like it. What a game that was.
Dookie Holtizer will not be happy for his next update at the top of the hour at 4. The Blue Devils are down by 11, 43-32 at the half. Dookie is sucking on a lemon. All kinds of bitter over here.
That must be tough. I mean, who knows what the Yankees over-under win total is going to be, and obviously the Lakers.
I just saw him
struggles
looking
this
up
year.
a story on the Lakers about LeBron's health, too. So it's been a bad day for
This
Dookie.
Cowboys offseason must be hard for him, as a longtime Duke fan.
I wonder how mad he was when Dan Quinn left to come to Washington.
So bitter.
Because the defense, you didn't know what was going to happen.
George Pickens franchise tag. What are we doing, Jerry?
How many times has
Said Toby.
Dookie complained about Matt Eberflus as his defensive coordinator? Grant and Danny on the Fan. We will get you an update from Dookie at the top of the hour, and then we are back live from MGM, and we're giving away tickets to see the Capitals on Friday night as soon as we return.
This update is built by the Window Man. Buy one, get one 40% off and 0% financing for a year at thewindowman.com. NCAA Tournament March Madness underway. Earlier today, TCU beat Ohio State by 2 to kick off the tournament 66-64. Nebraska beat Troy 76-47. 2 games just concluding a couple of minutes ago. First upset of the day, 12-seed High Point beats 5-seed Wisconsin by a point, 83-82. 6-seed Louisville beats 11-seed South Florida, 83-79. 2 games in action right now at halftime. Top seed in the tournament, Duke trails Siena by 11, 43-32, and another 12-5 matchup close headed to halftime. Vanderbilt McNeese tied at 33, just under 2 minutes to go in the first half of that one. Other games to keep an eye on a little bit later today. BYU going to take on Texas tonight. A.J. DeBonsa taking the floor. That'll be at 7:25. Arkansas going to take on Hawaii coming up in about 20 minutes or so. Final days, no extension. This is it. Buy one, get one 40% off and enjoy 0% financing for a year on windows and doors at thewindowman.com. Ends March 31st. Thewindowman.com. Select products only. Minimums and installation apply. Prior sales, already quoted projects excluded. See consultant for details. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Caller 10 at 800-636-1067. Congrats, you're winning 2 tickets to see the Capitals against the Devils. Friday, March 20th, Capital One Arena. Join the Caps as they celebrate Women in Hockey Night. Come be part of a night that honors the incredible women who are breaking barriers, shaping the game, and inspiring the next generation. Details at thefandc.com/contests. Somebody's about to win. Congratulations. We're at Tap Sports Bar, MGM National Harbor today and tomorrow. We'll be here for another 2.5 hours today, and then for the entire show, 2 to 6:30 tomorrow. B. Mitch and Finley are out here as well tomorrow afternoon. So if you don't have Friday plans, first off, nobody works on Friday. Nobody goes into the office.
Yep.
But if you do, if you're one of the very few, the select group that still does, get out of that obligation and come on out to the bar, eat some fried food, drink a beer or a cola. College hoops, the NFL, and the Commanders. Let's start you off on the hardwood. We'll catch up with our buddy Adam Epstein of Odyssey Richmond in just a moment. Wanted to get the latest on VCU from him. But in the meantime, Danny, we can update everybody on what's going on in college basketball. The big story right now, we've got a developing upset scare for the number 1 seeded Duke Blue Devils. They're one of the best teams in America. Siena. This is a team that people have to Google. Where are they from? This is an upstate New York team. Siena, a 16 seed, leads Duke 43-32, an 11-point game at intermission.
And it ain't fluky either. They've been the better team. They have been. It's not just hot shooting, knocked down a couple threes, and Duke is cold. They have played better defense. They have run their offense. Duke has been lethargic and kind of going through their paces, especially at that end of the court. Siena, again, has deserved this double-digit lead, not just because they knocked down a couple threes or something. They've done that too, but they have been more aggressive and rebounded better. They're doing everything better in this game, and they deserve to be up double digits on maybe the best team in America.
The biggest upset of the day to this point was a 5-seed High Point knocking off a 12-seed, the Wisconsin Badgers, in a barn burner of a game. 83-82 the final. High Point was down 2 at the half. They outscored Wisconsin by 3 in an 85-point second half. I mean, think about that.
Wow.
Just crazy. And 31-4, the High Point Panthers came into this game not given much of a chance. They survive and advance. Another 12-5 game that's been ultra competitive to this point. McNeese State, 28-5 on the season, will go into intermission trailing Vanderbilt. They had a 10-plus point lead, but the Commodores have gone on a huge run to end the half here with a 3-point lead in the final minute of the first half.
Just a matter of time in that one. I mean, McNeese came out, again, way more aggressive. Vanderbilt kind of tentative, missed a bunch of shots early, looked like they were kind of going through the motions, hanging their heads a little bit, but they have fought back after a couple TV timeouts. They're now asserting their superiority, I think, skill-wise in this one. McNeese plays swarming defense.
McNeese was the school last year that was famous for their trainer, their manager. It's not a trainer. Their manager coming out with the boombox. Remember that kid? Like,
oh, yeah.
I think his name's Amir Khan. He would walk out with the stereo on his shoulder. He's still here. I saw a video of him earlier today, still doing that bit. So we're running that. It's like the
Run it back.
Sister Jean was like 3 or 4 years
Yes.
of like tournament mascot. He is back for year 2.
Or who you guys were just talking about, he transferred to NC State. I was at the NC State VCU game, and he was their manager. And then there was something about his credits didn't transfer, so he went back to McNeese.
Oh, wacky.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Did
He
you
got
refer to
traded,
him
almost.
as Aura? Why did you do that?
That is his nickname that has been given to him by God. I did not make that up.
Okay, well, I'm
I see.
I'm very glad that you were here to tell us that, Awad.
I know
But,
more now.
Let's get some nuggets on VCU. What do we need to know about their matchup?
Well, VCU comes into this tournament red hot, winners of 16 of the last 17 games, including 3 wins in 3 days in Pittsburgh to win the A-10 tournament. They came in as the 2 seed. St. Louis was the 1 seed. Both of them ended up into the NCAA tournament. VCU's strength is their depth. They can go 8-9 deep, and Lazar Djokovic down low is their big weapon. But they do have the guard play that's going to be very interesting against North Carolina. Of course, Seth Trimble is their star, so we're looking forward to this matchup here today.
So how does it play for North Carolina not having Caleb Wilson, a guy that's going to go high in the draft? They're not the same team. They don't have the same ceiling, but still pretty capable, Awad. What's the key in your view?
Yeah, it comes down to Vasar down low for North Carolina, the starting center against Djokovic. I really think that's the big matchup here to look for. But you're right. I mean, Caleb Wilson's out, and, you know, the kind of big talking point is, well, how is North Carolina going to play without their best player? They've been able to play with him for the last 2 weeks. They played in the ACC tournament without him, played well against a good Clemson team. So they're getting some confidence playing without him. I went into the North Carolina locker room yesterday, talked to Luka Bogovic, Kyan Evans, 2 guys that are going to be important for them. And, you know, they know the history of the 11 seed in the NCAA tournament. Coach Davis made sure they know that, as VCU's had a ton of success as the 11 seed. 2007 knocked off Duke, and of course 2011 the Final Four run, both as an 11 seed.
Yeah, educate me on the history outside of VCU of the 11 seed in the tournament.
I mean, it's just the number 1 upset seed, it feels like. I mean, every year I circle the 11 seed. VCU was an 11 seed last year, though, and lost to BYU, so obviously they haven't had the most success as the 11 seed. But I'll tell you guys, you guys know I do pregame and halftime for VCU. This is the matchup that I wanted. This is the matchup that I wanted against an ACC school. We had success against Virginia Tech, lost to NC State, get our shot against North Carolina at 6:50.
6:50 tip-off, as Awad just said, this afternoon, coming up a little over 2.5 hours from now for VCU and North Carolina. I want to keep it local. I know you do the work for VCU, as you mentioned, on their broadcasts, but you cover a lot of college hoops. I listen to your show. How about UVA? The 14-3 game, they should be able to handle the Wright State Raiders. What did you make of their draw, their portion of the bracket? Do you like the Cavaliers being able to make a run here?
I absolutely do. I have them going to the Elite Eight in my bracket. I do think it really did line up for them to get some favorable matchups. And it's incredible what Ryan Odom has done in year 1. He was at VCU last year. It's not like the team is filled with VCU players. It's guys that he handpicked in the transfer portal. Guys like Jakari White, Dallin Hall, to come over and be a massive part of this team. But their best player is the Belgian Testa Ritter. And if they're going to make a run in the NCAA tournament, he needs to play like an NBA player. He's a bruiser down low that will just bully you to the basket. So that's their best player.
Talk about the NFL. Nate, before we start, I want to ask you about the Cleveland Browns rule change. They want to be able to trade first-round picks up to 5 years away. Sell me on the rationale for that.
Yeah, I mean, I think, Danny, it helps get more trades done. It's probably going to cause more activity. It gives you more flexibility to say, hey, I'll offer you a first rounder 3 years from now. I mean, if you like that kind of thing in the NBA, then maybe it comes to the NFL. I mean, I didn't see anything in the provision talking about protected picks or anything like that. I imagine it would remain pretty simplified in the NFL, much more so than the NBA. But a league that's really embracing more trades these days, I think this just kind of adds further flexibility to it, particularly if you're looking to pry loose a really good player from another team, which is getting harder and harder to do these days with the salary cap continuing to explode.
Nate, I saw a story on ESPN today that the NFL has been laying the groundwork to hire replacement officials for the start of the 2026 season. That's a scary phrase around these parts. The last time was a complete debacle. It's like Tommy John surgery in baseball and then replacement officials in football. Are we headed toward that again? Will this time go better?
I mean, I think we're a long way from needing to worry about it, Grant. I think their CBA, I think, expires at the end of May. Even if it lapses, it's not like, there would be issues on the field. But, yeah, we don't want to go down the same road as the Fail Mary. I can't believe it's been 14 years now since that happened. But, I think it's probably premature to push the panic button. We all know we want the best officials out there for the games, certainly the games that count. And I think if the NFL also is going to be credible and serious about player safety, it can't afford to go down this road either. So I think something will get resolved. If not after the CBA lapses, at least by the time the games are being played.
Nate, last year we were a vote or two away from getting rid of the tush push. Now it's not even up for debate. Why the change?
I think it's becoming less of an issue, Danny. I mean, a lot of teams have their version of it at this point, but also, I was at the game at Northwest Stadium. Still hard for me to say that, but when the Eagles clinched the division late last year, and they really were having trouble converting it. Whether Washington and other teams have figured out ways to stop it, or the Eagles are getting less effective at it, or whatever the case may be. I don't think it's quite the advantage for them that it used to be. Obviously, nobody else seems to have mastered it to the degree they did in recent years. But I think things are kind of regressing the median there, and obviously they lost some parts on the O-line. And I also think the fact that Jalen Hurts doesn't love it is a reason that maybe they were running it less, in addition to not being as effective with it. So I think my version of it becoming somewhat of a
Jalen Waddle in a really nice return. Devin Achane is off the table, though. They are not willing to talk about him in a trade, according to Schefter. What am I missing?
Well, I mean, I think they have to have something, around Malik Willis to kind of help him in his first year. I mean, you don't want to, sign your alleged new franchise quarterback, bring him in, and then give him nothing to work with and kind of feed him to the wolves in year one. I would, feel fairly certain they're going to get a receiver early in the draft to effectively replace Waddle there, because they don't have a whole lot at all, on the depth chart at this point with him gone. But I think you can't blow up the whole thing and ask Malik Willis to go out there and just get his brains beat in with nothing around him to help him out. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I think they have 3 picks in the top 43. I would hope that they would invest at least 2 of those in offense to give him a chance. But and never say never, Grant. I mean, there are no plans to trade Devon Achane, but if a really nice offer comes in sometime before the draft, we know these things aren't written down in pen anymore.
How does this San Fran Ayuk saga end? Are they kind of hanging on to him out of spite, or they really think they can get something for him? What do you think's going on there?
Yeah, I think they're waiting to see if they can get anything in return for him. I mean, I asked John Lynch about him at the Combine, and he called it just a procedural move. And I mean, clearly they're ready to move on from him, and I think have washed their hands of him, and voiding all of his $30 million of guaranteed money or whatever it was they voided, and then basically ghosting the team. I mean, I think that relationship has more than run its course, but I also don't think the 49ers feel like they're obligated to do him any favors at this point. And the longer they hold on to him, whether or not that they get something in return for him or not, it's not costing the 49ers anything more at this point. It is reducing Brandon Ayuk's opportunities to find a team with a hole. So it could be a little bit of spite, but if I'm the 49ers, that's probably the tack I would take too. I mean, wait as long as possible, and maybe even wait long enough to see if a team like a Miami, I'm not saying them, but if a whole opens for a certain team at receiver, and there is a little bit of extra desperation like we talk about quarterbacks every year. Use it to your advantage if you can. If not, cut bait and nothing lost at this point.
Nate, be well, buddy. Good catching up as always.
Thanks, guys.
Be well, thank you. There's Nate Davis, USA Today. All right, let's localize football chatter. Our pal /Arini, Chris Russell, joins us to do just that and talk about the Commanders. Arini, did you get the day off today altogether?
I did, yes. They did not let the rooster out of the cage today, correct.
Wow, I mean, we had Paulie calling from Norfolk. I was like, Slashy really must not be on the air.
He was slumming it with us, man.
Paulie didn't get his 6 minutes with you.
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't take calls for 6 minutes, boys. We take them for 5 minutes and 49 seconds.
Right, to be clear.
Paulie is so in need of attention that I guess he figured he would call the other afternoon show that we have, besides my podcast, of course.
Well, we were happy to keep him company while you were away. So, Slashy,
well, thank you.
On a day when you're off and the NCAA tournament's going on, what are we doing?
Yeah.
We got our toes up in a
My
recliner.
feet is up?
We
What
have
is it?
a beer in hand with a bracket in the other. What are we doing today?
Well, we do have a bracket. It hasn't completely blown up yet, although Wisconsin's loss there just a couple of moments ago does not help things, although thankfully I did not have them in my Final Four. I toyed with the idea. I would love to see Duke lose. I'm about to watch Arkansas. I do not have a beer in my hand. I don't really drink much these days. I'm kind of lame. I had a chicken salad wrap for lunch. I went to the gym. I've taken care of all sorts of bills. I've had a regular human being day off, busy, productive, and not dealing with many maniacs.
You love to see it. The draft. We've talked about this a bunch when you've kind of sat in with us and chopping it up kind of in between commercial breaks and everything else. Is there something that they could do at 7 that would disappoint you?
So I heard a bunch of the conversation that you guys had yesterday, and I know Reuben Bain would be a disappointment to Grant.
That's why I asked
you were. Yeah, as much in that category. I would not be disappointed by Reuben Bain, depending on who is available. Now, if, again, you're going to, compare him to Arvell Reese, of course I want Arvell Reese. But I think stop the run, so on and so forth. I would be disappointed if they went, and I know he could be the number one receiver in the draft, Jordan Tyson from Arizona State. I would be disappointed by that. Why? Not because he's not talented, but because he's always hurt. I can't have somebody who's constantly in the trainer's room. I just went through that with Noah Brown. I just went through that last year with Jaden Daniels and Terry McLaurin. I can't have it anymore. I've got to draft somebody that's clean, so it'd probably be Jordan Tyson.
Which I appreciate because I've basically got him off my board. As talented as he is if I have a board. Like in my hypothetical
board,
in my proverbial board, he does not exist. Rini, what do you make of...
We all have boards, Grant. Don't worry.
That's true. Adam Schefter says he does not think Jeremiah Loveson play for the Titans at 4. Everybody's predicting that the Titans are going to take him. What does he know? Or do you think he's, despite being the ultimate insider, just kind of spitballing?
I mean, Shefty sometimes is interesting because everybody takes everything that he says as, definitive because of how well-sourced he is, but sometimes
what
he
I
does.
was saying earlier, Slashy, is when he speaks, I assume it's informed. Like, his opinions are based on what he's told, and that might not always be the case.
Well, and sometimes, this is the point that I guess I was trying to make, was, a lot of times that is absolutely the case, and no doubt about it. But there are times, and I've noticed this, and I may have asked him one time just off the record about it, and I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was kind of like, yeah, it's my opinion, something to that sort where he looks at a situation, even though he's not an analyst, he hears the buzz, he hears the chatter, and then he kind of formulates an opinion or an analysis on his own. And sometimes people take that as gospel as he's being told that because of what he does. So I don't know what the case is here. I think it makes sense. If you're Tennessee and if you're Robert Salo, right? You want to win with defense, running the ball, a great receiver out of the backfield. You want to support and surround Cam Ward. Now, I know they need offensive line help. Got it. I get it. But Jeremiah Love is probably a once in a every couple of year type generational, well, generational might be strong, but prospect. To me, I don't think he goes past the Giants at 5. If he doesn't go to Tennessee at 4, I think Harbaugh, hops all over him.
Russell, thank you as always, buddy. Enjoy your day off.
Thank you, boys.
How about that? We're putting Russell to work on a day where he wasn't even supposed to go in. Pick up that phone and get on the air anyway. Grant and Danny on the Fan. We're at MGM National Harbor Tap Sports Bar. We're going to be here until 6:30 today. We'll be here 2 to 6:30 tomorrow as well. We are watching right now a quad box giant TV, all the games cooking, including Duke making a run. You knew it was coming, but they're starting to close in on Siena just a little bit. This is what we're going to now – I think this is where we find out if Siena's got a legitimate chance to win. Can you stave this off? They're within 9. They've got the basketball. 16 minutes to go. And do you have another push in you where you can go on another 7-2, 10-4 run, something like that? Duke getting its own rebound, going to the line, could close this thing to within 7.
You had a sequence a moment ago where Siena, in one possession, quite literally missed 2 dunks. And one was point blank. I mean, they're dunks. They're all point blank. Well, one was uncontested. The other was contested. And the Duke comes down and dunks it. Those kinds of moments can be extra deflating for the underdog type team, right? Where it's like maybe we don't belong. It's almost like not only was it a 4-point swing, but it feels more than that.
Next on Grant and Danny, I want to get into the wide receiver market. Seems to be behind Washington. Looks like they've made the changes they're going to make at wide receiver. Jawan Jennings is still out there, though. Is that a player the Commanders should have interest in over Brandon Ayuk, his teammate in San Francisco? Next on the Fan.
This update is driven by Oarsman Ford of Alexandria, where, as they like to say, let's ride together. College basketball, March Madness is underway. 4 games already concluded. TCU beat Ohio State 66-64. Nebraska beat Troy 76-47. High Point with the first upset of the day. 12 seed beating 5 seed Wisconsin 83-82. And Louisville beat South Florida 83-79. 3 games in action right now. Duke making a comeback against Siena. They currently trail by 5, though, 50-45 with just under 14 minutes to go. Vanderbilt has a 39-35 lead early in the second half. And just getting underway, Michigan State taking on North Dakota State and Arkansas taking on Hawaii, both those games in their first minute of action. Oarsman Ford of Alexandria keeps their customers happy by offering great deals on the area's best selection of new Fords, each backed by the Oarsman Lifetime Edge, featuring up to $1,500 in extras. As they say at Oarsman Ford of Alexandria, let's ride together. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Welcome back, Grant and Danny on The Fan. Thanks to Toby for the update. All of our tournament coverage today is presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. High Point pulled off the biggest upset of the day, 12-5. They knock off the Wisconsin Badgers, and they did so in a barn burner, both teams scoring over 80 points. After the game, their coach cut a promo. This is one of the joys of March as well. The post-game interview, the extremely emotional head coach whose life just changed, or a player who is about to become a household name and a celebrity. This was the coach of High Point after a win nobody thought they'd get.
Your first NCAA tournament game, Coach Klayman.
It looks pretty obvious to me that high majors need to play mid-majors during the season because they said we ain't played nobody. We played somebody now.
How'd you do it?
Feels unreal because I know how good of a team we had, but nobody would play us, just like they wouldn't play Miami, Ohio. But they got to play us in this tournament.
Flynn Klayman is the name. Nobody would play us, but they got to play us in this tournament.
And Austin 316 says, I just whooped your ass.
Say it with your chest, Coach.
Boom.
What, 10 toes down, what do the kids say?
As they say.
I mean, damn.
Yeah, so correct. Honestly, I mean, that's the thing.
Yeah, Darius, do this for me. Set his promo to the glass shattering, if you could. So I want the end of his promo, and then I want the glass to shatter, and tell me when you've got that for me.
That is perfect. I mean, his point's right. Nobody played Miami, Ohio. You guys didn't play anybody. High Point, you didn't play anybody. Nobody wants to play them.
What am I supposed to do?
It is absolutely the thing.
They get nothing for it.
There's no upside for the high major team to go lose to the mid-major team.
Yep.
You know, and if you win, you're supposed to win. If you lose, it's catastrophic for you.
That is an under-talked about point.
100%.
You know, and it's funny because we didn't even talk about this yesterday when we were talking about Miami of Ohio or some of these storylines, but it is held against you if you don't play teams. But those teams have no real value in your game anymore.
Right.
And no motivation to play you. So what am I supposed to do? You're holding against me something that may not even be in my control. Let's hear from Flynn Klayman, the High Point Panthers men's basketball head coach.
How'd you do it?
Feels unreal because I know how good of a team we had, but nobody would play us, just like they wouldn't play Miami, Ohio. But they got to play us in this tournament.
That's so good. They got to play us in this tournament. You know something, brother? At SummerSlam, I'm going down to the ring. I'm dropping you 1, 2, 3, and I'm taking your belt.
And I don't give a damn SEC, ACC, Big 10, Big 12. You can take all of them up to room 316. I'll put stunners on all the asses. What?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Had a vodka, had a beer, had more beer.
More beer.
Had a bourbon. What a promo. There's your moment of the day in the NCAA tournament.
I am now a High Point fan, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Rooting for them. Who do they have next? Where's the bracket?
Let me find it.
Let's take a peek. So High Point wins, survives and advances. Who would they get next round? Because they pretty quickly, this is how it works, could become America's darling.
Arkansas, by the way. If the Arkansas beats Hawaii and Darius Acuff, I think Arkansas, by the way, is nasty.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's about as good a 4 seed as you're going to play.
Yeah, they're pretty frisky.
That said, America's team.
America's team's High Point.
You know
They're going to have to play us now.
You know what Flynn Klayman thinks? Arkansas hadn't seen us yet.
That's right.
They dodged us all year. They got to see us now.
How are you going to deal with Arkansas, Coach? I think you got it wrong. How's Arkansas going to deal with us? The microphone drops, sir. What are you going to do with it?
Love that.
He leaves.
Juwan Jennings' market seems to be lesser than expected. Remember, the talk was he was going to get close to $20 million a year. I like Juwan Jennings. He's kind of a wide receiver and a tight end's body in a sense. He's a big player. I actually thought he'd do well in free agency because everyone's looking for size now, especially in the red zone. In San Francisco, they had a saying the last couple years, third and Juwan, because he is that war daddy we often talk about. And he's not young, but he's also, he's going to be 29 in July. But he got 2-3 good football seasons ahead. His skill set, I don't think, deteriorates as fast as a speed burner necessarily either. He's a contested catch maven, boxing people out. 2 years ago, caught 77 balls. This past year, 9 touchdowns. It seems like if Washington wanted him, they would have signed him. But if his number keeps coming down, hypothetically, if you get to a point where his market value, which SpotTrack at one point had over $20 million, if you're able to get him on a one-year deal at $10 or $12 million, is there a point where they should actually kick the tires? This is a guy that Adam Peters knows very well.
Yeah, and that's what's puzzling to me is that it hasn't happened yet. We haven't heard anything in that regard. That where is the buzz or interest on him? Right? Where's his agent at least getting the word out that this team's interested or that visit's happening or he's talking to a bunch of teams or he's weighing his options or whatever? It just seems like there was no Juwan Jennings energy at all in this free agency process. The feeding frenzy seems to be over and everybody's content. No one's really that excited. But there was a bidding war for Alec Pierce that got above 30. There, Romeo Dobbs, who's has been fine. There's some upside there. I like him, but you know what I mean. It hadn't been a juggernaut. Hadn't turned into the kind of season that Jennings has a couple years ago. Just got paid pretty handsomely. Nobody really seems to be beating down the door for him, and it's something I don't understand.
So this is a tough hypothetical for me to pose because I don't know what his market is at all. Like, it might be that I'm off by $8 million or something crazy. But I'm gonna come up with it this way. Would you rather Juwan Jennings on a one-year flyer at $15 million or Brandon Ayuk at just a couple million, and you're getting into bed with whatever that could mean with Ayuk and his personality and his health after a year where he didn't play any football last season, basically a year and a half since he's last played. Would you rather Ayuk at a couple mil or, let's say, Jennings at $10 million more this year?
It's Jennings. And
really?
Here's my answer on it. Here's why. Either way, just now, I'll separate it in this way for a second. Because I think they would consider the move then the position is solved. Right? They would go get that player and go, that's our wide receiver too. We are done here. And anything would be around the fringe. Another Noah Brown, another De'Ami Brown, another, Jag or whatever. If it's Jennings, I could live with that. If it's one of my guy's name, the basketball game just got my way.
Brandon Ayuk.
Ayuk, thank you. Good Lord.
You won't stop watching the basketball game.
I know. If it's Ayuk, I can't count on him because you mentioned it. Not just the behavior stuff, but the knee. That knee is a mystery. That knee is he didn't do his rehab. That's the central part of it. Is it arthritic? Is it never going to be the same again? I have no idea about any of those things. I'm not putting that out there in a sort of joking way.
Ayuk's concern is more health than personality.
It's both. It's all of it. And when you put that all together, I can take a flyer as long as I'm doing a bunch of other things.
What worries you more about Ayuk, health or makeup?
Health.
Really?
Yeah. We haven't seen him play in nearly 2 years.
That is crazy, but medicine's great now. You know what I mean? Like, how many guys' careers get derailed by an ACL? I know he had some other
the guys that
CLs.
actually do the rehab, not that many.
It's a good point. He stopped showing up for rehab. By all accounts, at least on his side, he did the rehab not with the team. But, yeah, there's no corroboration so far from the Niners to say he's rehabbed and healthy. And you would think that they'd be willing to push that narrative because they're trying to trade him and get something for him at this point. They haven't really sang his praises on how healthy he is or what he looks like at this point physically. I think that I would rather pay less for Ayuk and take a chance on him than pay really good money for Juwan Jennings. Now, I really do like Juwan Jennings as a player.
Yep.
But again, I just don't know what the value is. If you could get him at $8 million, like 1 year $8 million, do it.
Immediately.
No doubt.
What's the line of demarcation there?
Single-digit millions. Probably.
Okay,
I'll say 10. I'll cap it at 10.
Mm-hmm.
If it's over that, and I just have to assume it's closer to 15 or something than like 8. But this is where you joke all the time. You have no idea, what players are worth in terms of draft picks. This wide receiver market this year, if you told me he signs for $6 million or $17 million, that range works. I have no idea what he's going to get.
It's such a giant range.
Nobody's talked about him.
Yeah.
What happened?
There's no buzz.
And Spotrac, for what it's worth,
had him at 22.
They had him at $22 million. It doesn't look he's going to get anything close to that, but I'm assuming he'll still be in the mid-teens. I would be stunned if he isn't.
I think I would too. I think there was a softening, right? That initially maybe everybody thought, hey, it'll be over 20, and maybe that's what he was holding out for.
Why don't people like him?
What
are teams not?
I don't know.
It's got to be a speed thing, right?
Must be. I mean, but it's not like he showed up and everyone was surprised that he wasn't fast. Like, this is who he's always been. He's always been 6'3", 215 pounds.
But he ran a 4'7", 240 in the combine. He's probably is there such a thing as a 4'8" wide receiver at this point? I mean, that's about as slow a wide receiver as you'll find. That's got to be costing him.
His game speed is fine. It's never been his game. That's not what he's about. He's not there to run go balls. Right. He's there to work the chains and make catches in traffic and be solid and big and powerful. He could help a lot of people. You know what I mean? Like whether it's as a blocker, whether it's as a possession receiver, that matters. That's valuable. Again, it's not as valuable to me as the take the top off defensive terrifier, but you need chains move too.
What would you guys be willing to pay on a 1-year deal for Jauan Jennings to just get you through to next season at receiver? 800-636-1067. 800-636-1067. And how about the question I posed to Danny? Danny said he would rather sign Jauan Jennings than wait on Brandon Ayuk. I would rather wait and bring in Ayuk on the cheap, I think, because of the upside there being better. But I want to know what you guys think. We'll touch the people on this. 800-636-1067, talking to wide receiver and the Commanders. We're at MGM, National Harbor, Tap Sports Bar, watching the NCAA tournament on the Fan.
last 5 games, 16 touchdowns, 19 trips. Here's Jennings. And he's going to take it in after breaking tackles. Touchdown 49ers.
Talking Jauan Jennings, wide receiver position for the Commanders. Grant and Danny on the Fan, opening Thursday of the NCAA tournament, out and about at MGM National Harbor and Tap Sports Bar. I just heard the craziest stat I've ever heard about a college basketball game. So there's 5 minutes to go in Duke-Siena. It's a 116 game, meaning we've played 35 minutes of basketball. Siena has not made a substitution. Their 5 starters have played all 35 minutes of this game. And it was funny because we were just talking about they look like they're running out of gas, they're running on fumes. It might be because they're exhausted.
Because of the fumes, yeah.
Here's the difference between a 16 seed and a 1 seed. They don't have the bench, I guess, that they trust to be able to play with Duke. Duke's probably, played 8 or 9 guys in this game, I would imagine. In fact, looking at it, they've played Brown, Boozer, Sarr, Evans, Boozer, Kamenia, and Harris. So 7 total for them. So that's pretty thin as well, by the way. But that said,
they're deeper when they're healthy.
The lack of depth. I mean, how could you possibly sustain for 40 minutes? Siena's trying to hold on. It's a tie game in this 116 with 4:50 to go. The bar is starting to get into this one.
Yeah, Duke has started to apply a way more defensive pressure as well, which exhausts you on offense. It went from easy possessions and easy buckets to a lot of challenge. They're taking away things. They're getting hands in the passing lane. Far more active. That's been the difference of the game in the second half.
I get so sized for a backdoor cut with a bounce pass.
Oh, yeah.
What's prettier than that? You think about baseball, the hit and run that's perfectly executed. Shortstop or second baseman is running over to the bag to try to field the baseball on the throw, and you get the ball hit right to the spot where they vacated, and you see it all in real time, high behind home plate. There's nothing more aesthetically pleasing than that. I mean, that is just chef's kiss. In college basketball, when you can see the backdoor cut coming, and then they get to the rim, and you drop a bounce pass leading them right to the glass, beautiful.
It is a thing of beauty. Think Princeton beating UCLA in that very manner, right? We're just trying to run back cut after back cut after back cut until they finally got one for the game-winning bucket. Thing of beauty.
Patrick in orange. Let's go to him. We're talking Jauan Jennings, wide receiver, San Francisco. The market and free agency seemed to completely dry up. He was supposed to get over $20 million. If, in fact, the number comes down low enough, is there a point where you would rather have him at a good chunk of money than a flyer on Brandon Ayuk?
Yeah, so, guys, I don't want Ayuk. This feels like Curtis Samuel all over again, and we don't need the Brandon Ayuk side field like we had the Curtis Samuel side field. That's just worthless to me. Unless you get him for, the veteran minimum, I'd rather pay up to maybe $12 million and have Jennings.
Appreciate you. I mean, Jennings was on the field. He produced. He's a red zone threat. He's going to box people out and catch the ball around the line of scrimmage on third downs, third and Jauan. Samuel's an interesting comp because he actually was durable before he came here, believe it or not. He missed a game the year before, but otherwise he had produced. He was coming off 77 catches. I get where you're saying you think he'll turn into Samuel and just never play, but very different because it's been 2 years since Ayuk played, but with Curtis Samuel, he was healthy.
Yeah, before he came, he was. I mean, the mystery of Ayuk's health, in addition to the off-field stuff, to me is almost such buyer beware. I've said this a million times. You got tired of it. I understand that. But if it's Ayuk, it's got to also be with a whole bunch of other things. That can be the flyer you take where you go, you know what else I did? By the way, I got the groceries. You know what else I found, honey, was this weird mulching tool. You can't just go to them and get the mulching tool and think you got groceries. You need something else. With Jennings, that wouldn't be the case. That would be my shopping. I'd go, I'm done at wide receiver now. I don't have to do anything. I've taken the pressure off. With Ayuk, I can't feel like I've done my job adequately at the position without adding anything else. And I'd be afraid that that's what they'd go, oh, we got Ayuk. We're all set with him and De'Ami Brown now. We got a core. And in my mind, you wouldn't.
I think that what's fun about this debate is its ceiling versus floor. There is a potential with Brandon Ayuk that it works out really well. He's your ceiling player. Jennings is not going to give you a massive return, but the floor is way higher. where if you brought him in here to be your number 2, there's 60 catches for 650 or 700 yards or whatever, and assuming McLaurin plays 17 games or something close to it, Jauan Jennings is not going to have double teams and is going to be able to actually make some plays on the backside of formations and move the chains on third down. Dominic's in Ohio on Grant and Danny. What's up, Dom? How you been, buddy?
Hey, boys. Thanks as always for taking the call. I will do my best not to Kimbo this call like I did last time. I am team ceiling on this because if you look at the makeup of our wide receiver core right now, I mean, we're still in the era of Terry and the Misfit toys. And, if everybody works out at their peak, we're probably 14th, 15th best in the league. And if we add a Jauan Jennings, maybe that jumps up to 12th. But if we add an Ayuk and he's 80% of what he was, 90% of what he was, that actually takes us into like a top 7, top 6. And that's a real difference maker. So I'm team ceiling on this, and I'll take Ayuk. I don't see a huge incremental leap wasting even a 1-year deal on Jet. Even though I do like him as a player, he's just not the guy that's going to make the difference for us.
When he makes a compelling point, too, which is if you're talking Terry and the Island of Misfit Toys still, do they maybe just need floor? I mean, is there enough known certainty? De'Ami Brown is not that guy. Van Jefferson may or may not be on the team. Luke McCaffrey is a maybe he improves.
Right.
Jalen Lane is a let's see what you get out of him. They don't really have a floor guy outside of McLaurin. Maybe that's what they need. Maybe that's the fit.
It's interesting. Because, again, I was hoping that going into this offseason, I wanted the big, sexy toy, right? The deep threat, the Alec Pierce. The bidding got too high. I'm glad they didn't do it, right? I don't want to win the bidding when it's irresponsible. But you're not left with a lot of alternatives in that regard. I'm still more bullish on selecting Carnell Tate at 7, I think, than a lot of the fans are. And I think more so than you are for that reason, just because I think it's such a position of need. I think he's the heir apparent, or could be the heir apparent to McLaurin, and for this year he could be a really, really good 1A or a 2. But there aren't a lot of great options for high ceiling, and maybe that's what's more compelling philosophically. Do you need floor or ceiling? And I'd love to know what David Blau thinks for that.
But do you agree with me that the personnel that they have, it's only Terry in terms of known commodities at wide receiver. There's nobody else.
Everyone else has a lot of hope.
Right in pen where you go, I know what this guy is. You don't know what De'Ami Brown is. You don't know what Jalen Lane is. You don't know what Luke McCaffrey is. You don't know what Brandon Ayuk is, but you know what Jauan Jennings is. Does that make him more of a fit for them right now?
It does for me, the known commodity, because I feel like I do know what the guys they didn't pay very much money to are. I feel like I know what Van Jefferson and De'Ami Brown are. Well, I don't know Jalen Lane and Luke McCaffrey yet. I got an idea, but I don't know yet. That's the upside. That's the hope, guys. The other two are, I got no allegiance. I can cut them if I feel like it, right? So, yeah, maybe some floor would be really, really valuable here. And I consider Jennings floor, even though I think he's better than that. Maybe the market certainly doesn't.
Grant and Danny on the Fan. Show's always brought to you exclusively by the law firm Kandori and Murad. They'll help you to draft a last will and testament, set up a living trust, or put together a medical power of attorney. Schedule a free consultation with their attorneys today at kmlawyers.com and mention us to get a discount. That's kmlawyers.com. We're live at Tap Sports Bar, MGM National Harbor. We'll be here until 6:30 on the Fan.
This update is fed by Paisanos, not just pizza, but something for everyone, Paisanospizza.com. Wizards in action tonight, taking on the Pistons at Capital One Arena. 7 o'clock tip-off into the game right here on The Fan. College hoops, March Madness underway. 4 games already concluded. TCU beat Ohio State 66-64. Nebraska beat Troy 76-47. First upset of the day was number 12 seed High Point beating 5 seed Wisconsin 83-82. And Louisville beat South Florida by 4, 83-79. 4 games in action right now. Duke has a 4-point lead with 16.3 seconds to go, 67-63. Isaiah Evans is at the free throw line for Duke. Michigan State has a 31-18 lead over North Dakota State with about 6 minutes to go in the first half. Arkansas has a 12-point lead over Hawaii, 38-26 with 5.5 to go in the first half. And Vanderbilt has a 6-point lead, 63-57 with about 6.5 minutes to go in the ball game. This time of year is about hoops and hot honey. Paisanos' new hot honey pizza, sweet heat, melty cheese, and just the right kick. Take in all the tourney action and take 30% off any order of $35 or more with promo code FAN30. Order now at Paisanospizza.com. From the Crop Metcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
On site over at MGM National Harbor in the Tap Sports Bar, Grant and Danny coming your way on the opening Thursday of the NCAA tournament. Coverage of the tourney presented by Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. You're locked into The Fan. We'll take you up to 6:30, live and local. Tournament coverage out and about. We'll be here tomorrow as well. By the way, we've got all kinds of trips out of the studio coming up. Next week, the Nats open their season on Thursday at Wrigley Field in Chicago, taking on the Cubs. You and I are going to be broadcasting live a week from today for Nats opening day from Spanky's Shenanigans in Leesburg, one of our favorite bars to hang out at.
The home of the delicious Black and Shrimp. Oh, they're so good. It's incredible. I've seen Toby eat 50-plus. I think we're going to do something like that again. Right there at that spot, which I love so much. That is a place to go hang out and party. We'll be there all afternoon, my friend, for a little Nats opening day.
It's here. I mean, this is one of those great times on the sports calendar.
The best, dude.
NC2A tourney. Should be getting warmer. Still very, very cold. We're going to be out and about Monday as well at the red carpet event over on the water.
On the wharf, yeah.
In the wharf, which is beautiful. And then Thursday, opening day. So we made it. We got to spring. The weather hasn't quite cooperated. I still have a cold because it doesn't know if it wants to be hot or cold yet.
Oh, yeah, still got that.
But it's officially spring when we're watching college basketball tournament games and we're getting ready to head out to the Nats red carpet and opening day endeavors.
It feels just right, my friend. It is cooperating with us. Tourney now. Then you got the opening day. We'll settle into the rhythms of kind of the spring. Then it's draft time. Then it's World Cup time later on in the summer. This is a good time in sports.
Are you familiar with this kid with the nickname Kareem Abdul-Jabbar?
Yes, the big goofy white who is difficult to deal with down in the post.
North Carolina Tar Heels. His name is Robbie Avila, I believe. It's St. Louis Billikens background, right?
Yep.
So his name is he's 6'10". He wears goggles for St. Louis.
He's a bespectacled gentleman.
And he goes by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So good.
Yep.
When I saw this and I'm watching their game in the A-10 St. Louis, I'm like, whoever came up with that, if they didn't get the rights to that nickname, they lost a lot of money. You know, in the NIL era especially, they should be putting T-shirts on seats at St. Louis for the Billikens. They should have, I mean, this guy should be everywhere because first off, he's a big, goofy-looking guy. He's got tatted up arms, kind of thicker than you would normally think for a basketball player. I say he wears goggles, but he basically wears like Oakleys that a biker would wear in the Tour de France. They're like super thick, way too big of a frame.
Are you going to swim the 200-meter breaststroke?
Yeah.
Then those are the goggles for him.
Basically so.
Yeah. And I watched him torch my George Washington Colonials a couple different times.
But, guy, he is such a silly passer.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there are other nicknames.
Larry Nerd is a great one.
Larry Nerd is strong. Larry Blurred is funny. But this kid's nickname has gotten people talking about the best nicknames in sports because that is in the running. So when you think of sports nickname Favorite one you can recall, current, former, doesn't matter. First one that comes to mind.
The best one, because it was so perfect, white chocolate. Jason Williams.
Jay Will.
The way that dude played was so joyous to watch. And they were higher end teams when they finally replaced him with Mike Bibby, who was more of a full-fledged NBA player and a great shooter and leader and everything else. But watching those incredibly fun 45-win Sacramento Kings teams just playing like under Rick Adelman with the Harlem Globetrotter style, with Jay Will crossing people up and throwing passes off his own elbow, and Chris Webber, the best passing big man I can remember, flying up and down the court. They were an absolute blast. And that guy had the perfect name of White Chocolate.
It feels to me like the nicknames were better when I was a kid than now. Maybe that's just the growing up and not appreciating anything as much as I once did. Like, you feel like birthday parties were better when you were a kid. Everything's better when you're a kid. Prime time for Deion Sanders is perfect.
That's pretty good.
Now, I'm not a guy that's calling him Coach Prime or referring to him as Prime. It's not a thing that I'm going to do.
Right.
But when you heard Prime Time, you knew who everybody was talking about. Great one. Michael Jordan being Air Jordan. The element of just that he's flying, that he hangs in the air longer than everybody else, the shot from the free throw line. Air Jordan, come on.
That's pretty good.
That's on my podium. And then I like some of the ones that are a little off the beaten path. Like Jerome Bettis being the bus. The way he ran, this big, thick, physical dude, running through and around and over people. In Pittsburgh, when he would get rolling, the bus was coming. You're either in his way or you're in the pavement, or you're getting on board. Jerome Bettis, the bus.
That's a great one. Ironhead. Craig Hayward, it was his middle. The moniker was so intrinsic to him, it became his middle name. Well, hey, there's Craig Hayward over there. Who? Oh, I mean Craig Ironhead Hayward.
Then it just became Ironhead.
Because he's such a piece of diesel iron coming downhill as a running back, a 265, 70-pound running back, just thumping people.
We count it as a nickname still if it became the name, right? Like, no one knows Irvin Johnson if you're young enough. It's just Magic.
It's just Magic.
Is it still a nickname if it becomes your name?
That's a great question. Like, if he introduced himself, he would probably say, my name's Irvin.
I don't think he would.
You don't think so?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know.
Well,
because I met Hank Aaron
Magic.
one time.
Yeah.
Got to interview him, and I knew from reading his biography that he preferred people to call him Henry, not Hank. But when he introduced himself, he said, I'm Henry Aaron. He's not Hank to himself, so maybe Magic is Irvin all the time, and you think of him as Magic.
I think it was Magic because everybody was like, oh, look, there's Magic Johnson, right? That's what you'd say.
David Ortiz, Big Papi.
Big Papi's good.
Very high on the list.
You sleep on Dr. J for Julius Irving.
Hard to beat that.
Dr. J.
Walter Payton.
Sweetness.
I think it was based both on his demeanor and personality, where they still, name the award for the nicest person in the NFL that's the best in the community after Walter Payton. But also I think there was something to his way of operating. There was a sweetness to that. It was a fluidity and an ease to how he ran.
And it belied how powerful he was. That was the contrast. However you'd like to get beat, he could do that. Outrun you, out-juke you, out-thump you. Again, now you got me going down. How about the fridge?
That one's
William
hard. Yeah.
Refrigerator Perry, please
Absolutely.
and thank you.
Fridge is great because one of the first things you learn as a kid getting into football historically is that there used to be this gigantic fat lineman who would score these thick sixes and come in on the goal line. And you didn't really, you could learn his entire name, obviously, but William Perry was just Fridge. And you know what a refrigerator is when you're sick, so it takes to you like that.
Oh, the fridge is big. I get it.
More recently, Calvin Johnson,
Megatron. Oh, yeah.
Megatron. Now, I don't think he ever went by that or, didn't become Megatron. But, like, when you think about him or when you think about great players of his era, now a Hall of Famer, I think that's an awesome nickname. It was also during the time of, like, the Transformers and all of the Tron. I think that was perfect for him.
Because that's what he looked like. I mean, he looked like when they're like, all right, let's design a lethal killing machine that, is just basically here to end humanity if it feels like it.
Sounds very ominous for a wide receiver.
That's what Calvin Johnson looked like. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
I thought he just looked like a gigantic wide receiver who was uncoverable.
No. He looked like Megatron. He muscle-wise. If you were made of a futuristic space metal, you could run some routes for Matt Stafford.
Paul Pierce was the truth. Allen Iverson was the answer. Nikola Jokic is a good one currently. Joker. There's not a lot of current nickname guys that are great. Have we stopped giving them out, or are we just not as excited for cool nicknames?
I think we're more cynical now. You know what I mean?
Me and you, or like as an industry, we're just not giving them out?
All the people. Everybody.
Well, to that point, when DeAndre Hopkins' name comes up, like Nuke Hopkins, I joan on that. I'm like, stop calling him that. So maybe I have just aged out of nicknames becoming the name. I also think there's just a legitimacy necessary. Like, you've got to earn it. And I'm not saying Hopkins wasn't a great player, but to some extent, you have to be elite enough to warrant the nickname.
Yeah. Yeah. As I think about the evolution of it, I wonder, like, if it's like, hey, this is what this guy has always been. Like, for example, Ja'Cory Cross-Merritt is Bill. He's always been Bill. That's his nickname. Now, if his nickname had always been Flash or Quicks or something like that, you'd go, okay, I guess. But when it's artificial, it now feels corny to us. Whereas back in the day, all we had was cheesy. Some reporter going, tell us, why do they call you the answer? What's that about? And he's like, you can just give an answer, and that becomes reasonable. But now we've got more access. If it feels put on, we reject it. We don't like it.
DC sports nicknames. So I put together my favorite few all time. Alex Ovechkin, grade 8.
Yep.
That one's hard to
beat.
Screw up, right?
Gilbert
Arenas, Agent Zero, near the top of the list for me. I think there was a time where that's how he was referred to within town. Nobody was saying Gilbert or Arenas. It was just Agent Zero. He also went by Hibachi at one point in time. And then the Diesel, John Riggins.
The Diesel.
Here comes the Diesel, part of an iconic call in the Super Bowl. I don't know if it was said right before the carrier, if it's edited to sound that way, but Frank Herzog on the call of the legendary broadcast, Sonny Sam and Frank, right before his 4th-and-1 run against the Dolphins. Here comes the Diesel. And then John Riggins is rumbling through traffic on his way to the end zone.
That's pretty legit. Pretty legit. I'm trying to think of some other guys that would fit that bill of excellent nicknames. I mean, it's not one person, but the Hogs. Obviously, that's pretty iconic, right? I mean,
we do group nicknames well around here.
Yeah.
Wide receivers, the Fun Bunch.
The Smurfs, the Fun Bunch.
Let's go to the phones, 800-636-1067. Ken is in Bethesda on Grant and Danny. Ken, this kid at St. Louis is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, big, goofy, white center. He's got everybody thinking about sports nicknames again. What's your favorite? From Bethesda!
I miss my favorite, but one that comes to mind I haven't heard yet is Billy White Shoes Johnson.
Old school.
So what was that based on? Did he wear white shoes, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I think so. He was just a little bit before my time, not too much. But, yeah, I think most players wore black shoes, and he was one of the first to wear white, perhaps.
Yeah. Well, it's also one of those names, thanks for the call, where you never hear his name without white shoes.
Because
no one's ever said Billy Johnson.
You remember Billy Johnson played for the Oilers? Good returner. Who? Billy White Shoes Johnson, right? It became like if I just said, who's Joe Jackson? You might go, you mean Shoeless Joe Jackson? Like,
I actually thought you were saying Joe Jackson Gibbs.
There you go.
It's a little different.
See what I'm saying? Like, Shoeless Joe, but if it's just like Joe Jackson, that could be like, you mean the guy from the Jackson 5? Who am I talking about? No. When it becomes part of it, you're right.
Wes is in D.C. on Grant and Danny. You can call us at 800-636-1067. I guess Wes hung up. His was going to be the Black Mamba for Kobe Bryant. When did that one come along? When he started to finish?
For Kobe?
Yeah.
That was, I thought that was self-appointed, which I rolled my eyes at.
I don't think so. He gave himself that name?
Because he just seen Kill Bill or whatever and kind of decided that was what he was going to go with. So I always thought that one was a little too cheesy, that he wanted to be referred to as that. Like, I'm the most lethal, I'm this, I'm the Black Mamba. I don't remember that coming up organically. I could be wrong about that, but that was the thing I had.
Story from 2020, CNN, why Kobe Bryant gave himself the nickname Black Mamba.
Yeah.
If you give yourself the nickname, I don't think it gets to be at the top of the list.
Which just wasn't my favorite. Now, again, he had so much sway and influence and power that it became synonymous with him. But
good current one, Tyreek Hill as Cheetah.
Cheetah.
So my son, who loves cheetahs, I told him about Tyreek Hill like a year ago, right? And the other day, we're laying in bed, and he's getting ready to go to bed. He starts asking the most random things right before bedtime, and he's like, "That one player that you said is like a cheetah, the one they call cheetah." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Could he beat a cheetah in a race?" But he remembered this. He wouldn't have remembered if I just said Tyreek Hill's fast.
Yeah.
But Cheetah Hill,
Cheetah.
a little bit different.
Yeah, the cheetah would actually win that matchup in real life,
especially
now after the knee injury.
Shane's in Waterford on Grant and Danny. Shane, what's up? How are you?
Hey, fellas. Good.
Hey,
Hey,
man.
fellas. Oil Can Boy, Boston Red Sox.
So before my time, I certainly know the nickname. I'm familiar. And, I wouldn't even know Oil Can Boyd's first name.
Dennis.
Is that right? Yeah, I'm sitting there going, is it Kevin? 'Cause
Dennis,
I remember
yeah.
I met to school with
Kevin?
Kevin Lloyd. Yeah, Dennis. Old school.
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
Oil Can Boyd.
Oil Can Boyd.
I'll look up old Oil Can here.
Remember, so there were a couple guys that, it sort of superseded their real names. Remember Cadillac Williams, the running back? I mean, I'm sure nobody called him Carnell.
Good one.
It was Cadillac.
That's a great one.
Without a doubt.
Nobody called him Carnell Williams, ever.
There was.
How do you break through that wall, by the way?
Yeah.
Where people stop caring what your name is and just refer to you by your nickname.
Because it's close enough to the original with the CA start.
Like Mookie Betts. There's no way his first name is actually Mookie. But I don't even know what his real name is.
Maybe it is. What's his real first name?
Looks like it. Well, it's
It
not
might be
listed
Mookie.
on Baseball Reference. I don't think so. His name is Marcus Lynn Mookie Betts. He's never been Marcus
Went
Betts.
by Mookie.
That's a nickname, right?
Dick Lane was Night Train Lane.
Night Train Lane is good.
Because he hit people so hard. And he was
Hell
like
yeah.
a freight train at night. That's
I worked
pretty
with a
good.
radio guy, Ronnie Night Train Lane.
Night Train Lane.
Let's go to Kent in Reston on G&D. Kent, best nicknames in sports. What do you got?
I got Purple People Leaders, gentlemen.
Defense.
Are we
Minnesota
going to
Vikings.
start going with groups like Danny was getting into the Hogs? I like that, Kent. We could go with Purple People Eaters. How about the Steel Curtain? Did the 85 Bears, I don't think they had a nickname, did they?
Monsters of the Midway.
Oh, that's right, Monsters of the Midway.
But that, again, felt forced to me. You know what I mean?
Like it came after they were great kind
Or
of thing?
something. It was like very like NFL films, the Monsters of the Like no one would actually say that.
Purple People Eaters is so good.
Yeah, that's great.
We were on that tour of the stadium in Minnesota, and they had a whole hallway basically paying homage to that defensive line in Minnesota. Let's go to Cam in Virginia on G&D. Cam, you're listening to The Fan. We're talking nicknames in sports. What do you got?
How about O.J. the Juice and his line, the Electric Company?
So I couldn't have told you that the line was called the Electric Company if you gave me all the money. The nickname The Juice, probably less reverence for it today than there once was.
At one time.
When he was a running back in Buffalo with those Bills, leading the league in rushing.
Going for 2K?
Ripping off 2,000 yards.
Man.
The juice was loose.
Indeed.
He was another guy, too, that was referred to. I remember, like, movies name-checking him when I was a kid before, the thing.
What have you.
Right. But before all that, they would just talk about, like, oh, you look like the juice out there. And they're not talking about, they're not saying O.J. Simpson.
No, not
Everyone
anymore.
just knows what
Yeah.
they're talking about.
How about Pistol Pete Maravich? It's not just Pete Maravich anymore.
That's a good one.
Pistol Pete. Well, why? Because he scored 60 a game.
Alliteration, too, helps
Yep.
there, where it sounds so cool it rolls off the tongue with the P and then the P. Let's go to Dan in La Plata hopping in. We're in Maryland today, MGM National Harbor, not far from you, Dan. What's up?
Yeah, so just wanted to drop in, big-time Orioles fan. The Iron Man, number 8.
Heck yes.
I mean,
of course, that one based on, thanks for the call, the Iron Horse was
Garrick.
surpassed. So Cal needs a name. It's kind of like Ovi being the Great 8. Wayne Gretzky was the Great 1. And I've always thought the reason he became the Great 8 was because you were trying to tie it to Gretzky in some way. Well, similarly for Cal Ripken, you surpass the Iron Horse, you're the Iron Man. Love that.
That's perfect. And the symmetry between the two guys obviously sort of helped influence that, but it just, you realize, you looked up and you go, oh my God, he's played 1,000 straight games.
Yeah.
And then he doubled it, and then he nearly doubled it again.
Julian's in Fredericksburg on Grant and Danny. What's up, Julian? How are you?
How you doing, Grant?
Chilling. What do you got?
Love you guys' show, man. Clyde the Glide Frazier.
Ooh, I was thinking he was going to go Clyde the Glide Drexler. But he's talking about
I'm old school, Grant, and I'm from James Earl High School, man, Battlefield District.
Oh, yeah, you are. Jackets.
Yes,
JM.
sir.
That's my rival now.
That's
Separate me and this guy right here. Don't let us get
easy,
too close.
Easy, boys. Easy. Let's
I
keep
appreciate
it friendly.
you. Battlefield for life. Walt Clyde Frazier.
Who is still is one of the most, I don't know how to describe this right, but like flamboyant broadcasters you're going to come across.
Put on a jacket, looks like he's wearing like a zebra skin or something.
Before the Savannah Bananas, there's Walt Clyde Frazier. He's talking swishing and dishing for a Knicks lead in the third, and then they go to commercial.
It's not a bad bit.
You know?
Does anybody call him Walt, really? I mean, that's Clyde Frazier, right?
That's Clyde.
He did it. He did the Mookie Betts thing.
Yeah, he got there.
But when he said Clyde the Glide, or I don't know what he said exactly, but
you're going
I
Drexler.
Drexler.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I thought that was the coolest thing.
He was part of two major nickname situations. Okay, so Clyde the Glide obviously speaks for itself. Part of Phi Slamma Jamma down there in Houston.
Yeah. Okay,
You know what I
we're
mean?
doing that. College basketball. Fab Five.
Fab Five.
Hard.
Fab Five.
Come on.
Fab Five. Come on. Who's with me?
Delonte in Capitol Heights. You're on G&D. What's up?
What's up, boss? I got two for you. Andre
Okay.
Karolinko, AK-47.
That was so good.
Oh, it's a 10.
So good. Andre Karolinko was a dude.
Did he like blocking
Toby
shots and
sleeps.
getting steals?
Darius sleeps. Strober has no file at all.
Strober has no idea.
Mid-range game for days. Where's he at? He's at the elbow. That's what he's doing.
Was his wife hot? I don't know. Maybe she was.
He's coming off a screen from 17 to 20 feet, and he is burying you until he scores 36.
Just arms and legs everywhere.
Definitely. And then the second one I got for you, Steve Franchise.
Oh,
The
great
franchise.
one. Stevie Franchise. Anytime you kind of alter the name to make it sound cooler too. Like Steve Franchise Francis, not great. Stevie Franchise. John Money Manziel or whatever, Johnny Football.
Johnny
you know what I'm
Football.
saying? Like
Yep.
Stevie Franchise.
So one of my best buddies played college ball at Williams, right? Really good D3 school, but whatever. He's playing in the Kenner Summer League at Georgetown. He keeps telling us, you guys got to come see this guy. You got to come see this guy. I'm going, dude, just stop wasting my time. I don't care. I'm not into it. You're overhyped guys for years. He goes, no, this dude is transferring from Allegheny Community College to go to Maryland. I've never seen anything like this guy. So finally we go, okay, fine. So we watch Steve Francis, before he goes to Maryland, go play against this group of like 6'6 to 6'8 D3 white guys like my buddy. I have never seen to date anything like that again.
So I believe you, but you realize everybody in this town says they saw him in the Kenner League.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, it was
it's
a-
one
it
of
was
those
a thing
like
to
where
do.
there were 80,000 people at that baseball game. It's like, you went to Jordan Zimmerman's no-hitter? Yeah, I was there. The attendance that day was like 23,000. Everyone says they were at Kenner League to see Francis.
Well, it started nobody cared, but the buzz Burbank got so outrageous they were turning people away. We went to one of the earlier games where they beat my buddy's like Williams College Summer League team, whatever, by 100 points. He was like smacking dudes in the face in between crossovers, hitting step backs close to half court, dunking on people left, right, six ways from Sunday, getting technical fouls. He didn't care. I've never seen anything like that. A dude dominated to that degree.
We're talking college hoops today. MGM National Harbor and Tap Sports Bar. Our college basketball conversation presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Cream Abdul-Jabbar from the St. Louis Billikens. Such a good nickname. We are delving into some of the best that we can remember in sports. Will's in Stafford on line 3. What's up, Will? How are you, buddy?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I had a couple terrible ones locally. So Stanley Richard, the sheriff, I mean, every criminal roamed free in his town because he was an awful safety.
You sleep on Stanley Richard. What a good player, number
He
24.
stunk.
I loved him when I was a kid.
He
stunk.
The sheriff.
He was terrible. Rod Gardner was 50-50. I know
Yes,
we
he
all
was.
called Rod
Great
Gardner
one.
50-50. Yeah.
That was the most
Yeah,
accurate nickname ever because you never knew what was going to happen when you threw the ball to him.
Oh, yeah. And then a home run nationally, the Nigerian Nightmare. What a great nickname.
Christian Okoye.
Okoye, absolutely right. Let's go to Chris in Dumfries. Wants to hop in on the fan. Chris, what's good?
Hey, gentlemen. I would say the greatest pitcher in baseball history, Walter Big Train Johnson.
Walter
I'll take
Johnson, the Big Train. Walters, a sports bar just outside of Nats Park, named after the Hall of Famer, the multi-time MVP, the 1924 World Series champion, a 5-time ERA title winner. Now, they tell you he threw like 106. I think he probably threw like 87. That's not the point. The point is he was a dude.
Yeah, relative to everybody else. just slinging pies like down his not even 3/4 delivery, his 2/3 delivery, just throwing vapor back in the day. Nobody saw anything like that. That's an outstanding one. How about this? The glove.
Gary Payton.
Gary Payton.
I love that. Funny story about that would be when I started going on with the Junkies when I first got the beat reporter job. So I would start calling in doing these Redskins reports, and they would have me on just, GP. Well, at that time, they've been doing it now 30 years, but they're old enough to have been talking sports when Gary Payton was a star for
in his prime,
Seattle Supersonics, and he was the glove. So they called me GP. They called me the mitten. I was the next GP. I wasn't the glove.
Right.
I was the mitten.
The mitten.
For a short time from the Sports Junkies. On site at MGM National Harbor, taking you up to 6:30. We'll have another chance for somebody to win tickets to see the Capitals on Friday night, coming up at 6 in about a half hour on The Fan.
What's up, guys? Danny Rouillet here from my pals at Ted Britt Ford. Right now, awesome time to go see him. You're trading. It's worth more now than ever. And my guys over at Ted Britt Ford want to show you just how much. Bring it in, get a top dollar offer, and put that value towards something new. But like what, Danny? Great question. Here is an answer. How about this? 2025 F-150 from Ted Britt Ford. Your F-150 headquarters plus 0% APR for 60 months and no payments for 90 days on $10,250 off that new F-150. Gotta love it. Or, just like mine, a Mustang Mach-E, $11,500 off the MSRP and no payments for 90 days. Plus, how about a 2026 Explorer from Ted Britt? $8,500 off. 1.9% APR for 36 months, and again, no payments for 90 days. And when you buy from Ted Britt Ford, new, pre-owned, doesn't matter. Anything less than 100,000 miles, you get Ted Britt for life. That's lifetime vehicle coverage, peace of mind for life, powertrain coverage, battery replacement, complimentary service loaners, Virginia State inspections, and so much more. Go see my guys at Ted Britt Ford, and please tell them Danny sent you.
This update is brought to you by Coach Wooten's basketball camp. Early registration discounts available. Learn more at CoachWooten.com. In the NBA, the Wizards in action tonight, taking on the Pistons at Capital One Arena. 7 o'clock tip-off near the game right here on The Fan. College hoops, first round of the NCAA tournament going on right now. Games concluded already today. TCU beat Ohio State by 2, 66-64. Nebraska beat Troy 76-47. High Point, the biggest upset of the day, beating number 5 Wisconsin 83-82. Louisville beat South Florida by 4, 83-79. Duke came back after trailing by 11 at the half. They won over 16 seed Siena 71-65. Number 5 seed Vanderbilt beat McNeese 78-68. Some other games going on right now. At halftime, 2 games. Arkansas has a 15-point lead, 54-39 over Hawaii, and Michigan State leads North Dakota State by 20, 45-25. Coach Wooten's basketball camp, the world's #1 teaching basketball camp since 1961. Your child will learn the game and get an experience of a lifetime. Let your kid be a kid. Put down the screen and go shoot some hoops. Early registration discounts available. Learn more at CoachWooten.com. From the Crop Medcalf 5-Star Sports Desk, I'm Toby Altizer on The Fan.
Coverage of the NCAA tournament all day long is presented by Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. We'll be here both today and tomorrow throughout the day through 6:30 and the end of our daily lineup on The Fan. So tomorrow, B. Mitch and Finley starting at 10 a.m. Doors here open at 11 all the way through 6:30. Should be your one-stop shop for watching games with friends, eating, drinking, being merry. Take a couple of breaks, a little respite, get on over to the tables maybe, go to the sports book. We won't feel offended.
There are no wrong answers. It's a playground here. It's a playground for grown-ups. All it is fun. Seriously. Whatever you like to do, whatever your pleasure, come on out, eat delicious food. Not only just here, but restaurants kind of all over the campus. As you said, there's some tables. The games of chance are available to folks. The sports book is here. The sports bar is here. The fried food is delicious. Everything about it, man. I love it.
Siena ran out of gas,
Yeah.
and that's what happens when you're a 16 seed and you don't play anyone on your bench. So their entire starting lineup played 40 minutes every second of the game, not one substitution. Brennan Coyle, Riley Mulvey, Gavin Doty, Justice Schultz, and Francis Folafak. Those 5 guys played the entirety of the game, and they gave Duke all they could handle, but they just didn't have enough at the end.
Well, you look at the shooting totals. They didn't look like that for most of the game.
No.
They did towards the end, right? It was a lot more
They didn't have legs.
6 for 10 as opposed to 7 for 16 to end it. I mean, guys just got cold. Guys were tired.
And I don't know anything about the teams. I'm not going to knock the coach. He knows his
Sure.
rotation better than we do. But the fact is, you can't win tournaments with 5 guys. It's just not going to work. You
Right.
can eat delicious burgers and fries, but you're not going to win games in March and go on a deep run with 5 guys.
At 5 guys, you can get them to make grilled cheese sandwiches for the buns for your burgers. You follow me? So each side of the bread is a grilled cheese. But you can't win an NCAA basketball tournament game with just 5 guys.
You can also get a bag with 8 million French fries in
Yeah,
it.
right.
8 million.
Right.
And that bag is going to be brown. Your
Yes.
brown bag in this thing, but the grease pours through. So you're going to have that like bag that looks like it's been splotched with
Yeah.
liquid, but it's
Yeah.
really just the grease
Just the
trying
grease.
to punch through the bag.
But you can't beat Duke.
You can't.
Right? Great selection of milkshakes. Underrated, in fact, if I
Yeah.
can say that. Okay? Good hot dogs, split right down the middle. But you can't beat Duke with it.
It has always been my opinion, though, that a 1 cannot lose to a 16 in a world where they take that team seriously. Like, we're not going to see 16s beat 1s anyway. Historically, sorry, UVA fans, I know that it has happened, but it will never happen if the 1 seed acts like they're supposed to and says, this team can beat us, let's play our A game. That's always been my philosophy. Duke, at least one of their players, is acknowledging they didn't think this would be a game. They thought they'd just show up, roll the ball out, and run Siena out of the gym. This is Malik Brown, the big man, who had 6 points in 26 minutes of play today, saying as much after the game.
What had you guys all out of sorts in that first half?
Oh, yeah, just first game. I feel like a lot of us was kind of nervous or just got punched first, so we just got to respond back. Going in the second half, be ready.
What did Shire tell you in the locker room?
yeah, obviously we weren't playing our basketball. Just like I said, we thought it was going to be a cakewalk going into this game. So now we know what it is, and we just got to respond back the way we usually do.
I'm surprised he admitted that.
Yeah, good for him for admitting it, honestly.
Yeah, but I think that is an indicator into what was happening because it looked like it. They were sleepwalking a little bit, and you've seen this before.
Yeah.
And this is how upsets happen in boxing. It's not because the guy that is plus 8,000 or something is, in the ring trying to, they're not better.
Right.
In other words,
right.
It's because that upset takes place because you don't take them seriously.
Yeah, I think back to Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas. The training wasn't there, the preparation wasn't there, and it was a weird decision kind of in the middle of the fight, but that's how it happened. You let a team or person, whatever, hang around with you that doesn't belong, and then they do. It's usually that's the anatomy for the upset, right? Whereas you're not playing well, and you figure out we'll turn it on later, and you never do. I mean, when tournaments are weird in general. Just in sports, I've seen it a million times, both as a fan, as someone that played and stuff, and coached and stuff, whatever. The single elimination style of it puts so much pressure where you go, oh my God, there's no tomorrow. And sometimes you can be too tight, so shots don't fall, right? So what happens? What do? Do you just kind of go through the motions, or do you ramp up your energy and effort elsewhere? And Duke wasn't in the first half, quite frankly. They were playing, I'll reach in on defense. Maybe I'll let the guy go by him and try to pluck it from behind, or, I'll get it eventually.